a bit easier to play support, you know, like they're trying to make it easy.
I think the quality of life is just better, but the support is like more complex than ever. I mean, we see it overall in Tier 1. Now the support players are also super high rank, and they're like very, very skilled players like Whitemon, Ducalis, whatnot. They're all expected to be like on top of their game. Where before you could have like a guy like a Burning Now that's just very experienced and like knowledgeable, but not as good at clicking buttons. But overall, like I think this Valve, Dota just progressed in a way that you don't have to worry about the boring stuff.
Yeah.
Like, no rush timer, no obstacle, no, but you have to click your spells, you have to get farmed, and what's or not. So in this way, I think it's much just a better change.
Yeah, it's easier, like because cores they never used to do this. Some cores will type the rush timing, you know, like hack, but usually it's like support job, you know. And now it's like simplified, so support don't even need to do this because now, like Milan mentioned, like supports, like all these super high mark players, they need to be super skilled. There is so much impact from them because everyone get his items, his levels, and you're basically a core.
That brings me to a question, to a topic where overall Dota players evolved a lot. Like from 2017 when I played my first TI to today, like looking back at myself or at my enemies, like we're just a bunch of noobs from this perspective. And I think that's why I also think ТраВоTeaМ team will win this series because the Dota just advanced. Dota is like a staircase, the moving staircase, how do you call it?
Yeah. When was the biggest year where the big change happened? If you look back, like okay, players at 2020 were similar to how they are today.
When the map got bigger, I don't know exact number of the patch, and like the game got like more tactical. You know, people before would just run around, do stuff. Now everything has to have more in-depth meaning. Everything is more like scripted in a way, which you could say is lower skill, but it's just a bit more methodical. And like players before were more free will, which was kind of funnier, but now it's just different.
Yeah, you're right. Like back in the days, you will have Miracle that can win you a game solo, right?
Yep.
Now you don't have this anymore. You don't have any team that one player can win you a game. You need to be good as a team to do good these macro movements and stuff. Like you need good basics. Like not every team play the same, but every team have some foundation how they want to play and what they want to do on the map.
Yeah, makes sense. Overall though, these two teams going against each other, we saw some of their highlights. They played some interesting heroes. Do you think we're going to be seeing something a bit different now when a couple of days are passing in the new patch?
Maybe anti-mage position 5 for the burn.
I think they will stick mostly to their guns. I think, for example, we could see a DK Fogos Pudge again. I think it's his super signature hero, and every time I watch a Dota game, especially competitive one, I like seeing this hero. So pretty much more of the same, but I'm looking for like surprise me, pick the Treant, pick something different.
Yeah, I would love to see Treant. Treant is my favorite hero, and it got so much buffed, like Aghanim Shard and like.
Can you play it as a core?
I mean, Topson is playing it, right, with Aghanims. So
in the mid lane?
It's playable. Gonna need some time to test it, but yeah.
Okay, that would be cool to see. I definitely want to see something a bit more interesting. I mean, seeing a Pudge always is fun. I know that there were some techie spammers back in the day, but is that out of the question for this series?
I think we can see it on Immersion. Immersion plays techies. We will not see the old techies. Of course, ТраВоTeaМ. Everyone who watches this stream and knows ТраВоTeaМ, he made his name playing the old techies. He was the most annoying guy. Everybody hated it. In the community, in the CS community, everybody hated ТраВоTeaM. I mean, for a reason. No, not at all. I'm friends with him, and I think what he used to do it on a hero was kind of an art, and I respected it. But back in the days, when techies was picked, there was 9 miserable people, and one guy didn't enjoy the game. So, you know, it created a lot of enemies.
Yeah, I'm hoping we're gonna be having a lot of fun, but of course.
Countdown, ladies and gentlemen, in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wow, what a way to kick off the games of the future right here in Abu Dhabi 2025. The suspense is building up nicely and we're all set and ready to go to introduce the first two teams right here on stage. So Abu Dhabi, make some noise to the first team. Give it up to Team TraVo. Let's hear it for their opponents, Abu Dhabi. Give it up to Team Paper Tigers. And now, teams, please take your seat as we're about to start the competition.
And we are back here with the panel. We talked about the tournament, we talked about Abu Dhabi, we talked about games of the future, but now we're going to be talking about these two teams and the heroes that they're going to be picking throughout it. ТраВоTeaM, Paper Tigers, they already played once in this tournament. They played versus each other and ТраВоTeaM won with a score of 2-0. It was on the new patch. 2 days have passed. Are we going to be seeing similar heroes? Or are there going to be some changes, especially from Paper Tigers who lost that series? No?
I think they're gonna make adjustments for sure. Every time you lose, we watch these games, they're sort of close, but I think they're gonna be adapting to the new meta, pick some maybe more scaling draft, because I think that was their issue. They just got outscaled in these games, so they're gonna make something like that.
And it was like 3 days already passed. Like this is like third day I think of the patch, so you get like something new, you know. You play some pubs, maybe some scrims. So like every day matters a lot in this. Like when you receive new patch, like literally meta can change in 1, 2, 3 days. Like somebody figure out something new. Maybe there is something super OP and broken. So yeah, I think Paper Tigers, they need to do something cheesy a bit, you know, something surprise. Maybe they see some strategy on some TikTok, you know, or some YouTube. Somebody like invented something, you know, so and surprise the ТраВоTeaM.
Yeah, you, LeBron, you had a... When we talked about it, you had a little bit more faith in Paper Tigers. You kind of thought they're the ones that should be taking it, maybe with a score of 2-1, right? And is there any reason for that? Is there maybe some hero that you think has buffed them in the last couple of days? Maybe you watched some of their pubs?
I mean, I didn't watch some of them their pubs, but I think Paper Tigers, they have like experienced players. They used to play on the stage, and on the ТраВоTeaM, we said they played some like a lot of these show matches. There is like immersion with experience, and BZZ is like one of the most unluckiest players, I think, because he lost like multiple qualifiers for the TI, 4 or 5 he lost in the last round. So yeah, like there is like also experienced players there, but on Paper Tigers we have like Burning, OP, Freeze. They have like CTY as well. Like they had like amazing career, you know.
Yeah, I mean they're like legendary players, and ТраВоTeaM is like streamers and some like stable plus upcoming. Like Immersion has been in tier 2 scene for a while. He's very high ranked. I think he's one of the most stable players on the whole tournament, and he's gonna be definitely one of the best in this upcoming series.
Are we gonna see an Immersion Phoenix?
Oh, that's not impossible. Also, Phoenix got kind of nerfed just a tiny bit, but I think we're gonna see him more on the playmaking heroes, as we saw him on a Dark Willow versus Paper Tigers. He was 15 something. He dominated the game, so I think he will want to play like Wind Ranger, Dark Willow, heroes that he can make like a big difference.
If you're the best player in your team, and he is for sure, you should play some hero that can kill like people and get a lot of like net, like Wind Ranger, like you say, Dark Willow, anything like that have so much impact in the fights.
Yeah, also, I mean, you guys mentioned pubs and how much they can impact the meta, especially in the early stages of the patch. Paper Tigers, we know that Chinese teams right now, they're playing the Southeast Asia pubs that aren't pubs anybody praises, really. And then we've got ТраВоTeaM who practice versus the European players, right? Currently the best in the world. Does that make a huge difference here?
It does. I mean, Southeast Asia pubs are not the worst. They're just okay, but it just... European pubs are superior.
Yeah.
They are just the king. Like, oh, it just... You will never get that level of like improvement, that level of like high skill games unless you're playing European pub.
Yeah.
We see even players from Southeast Asia queue the European pub. Just doesn't matter that they're lagging. They value the experience more.
Yeah, that's what I want to say. And there's like also people who are willing to like invest, pay with their own money to come and play on, like just relocate, pay for like 1, 2, 3 months of bootcamp individually just to play these pubs. I know a few of the players, like they just want to improve, get into the shape so they can find a team and just play European pubs.
Yeah, we'll see. Chinese pubs though, back in the day, you mentioned Milan today, like MVP Phoenix and their run 2016, 2017. Chinese pubs used to be regarded as like the pubs. They played random draft there, right? And then they knew all of the heroes, their hero pools were amazing. What happened?
These pubs are very special. Like you would have some guy first pick Shadowfin every game going mid, like I'm the best, doesn't matter. Like these pubs are like crazy fun. I mean, what happened? I mean, China just kind of like the servers, the regulations of whatnot. They just fall behind. It's just unfortunate because I really think Chinese players are one of the best at this game in history.
And there was a lot of griefers, I believe. Like if you're like popular, like all of these players, for example, any one of them like streams, like they have like super huge number of viewers, and like people will stream snipe these games and like grief and do a lot of bad things. So yeah, that's why I think this server like died.
When you guys stream, do you cover your minimap? Because when I watch a stream and I see a covered minimap, I pretty much cannot follow the game at all, right? So I try to find streamers who do not cover it, but how do you approach it?
I think it's very rare that the streamer doesn't cover minimap. I think it's like 10% doesn't.
Yeah, I cover it, but
I mean, I do too, depending. It just, yeah, it's fun for you, but it just, people are shameless sometimes and they just grief your game, like by stream sniping, and it just feels terrible to experience this.
I just see all my wards are getting rewarded and I'm like thinking, oh, am I so bad? Or this guy is stream sniping? I'm always gonna say like, oh, this guy is stream sniping for sure.
Never my fault.
Yeah, I remember when I was streaming, I never did it, and when they would deward a couple of our wards, I'd get flamed by my own team.
Yeah, your team would be like, can you please stop griefing us? Just covering minimap.
Yeah.
Stream snipe.
Yeah, unfortunate. That was how it was. But overall, at the moment, you can see that the players are preparing to play right now. What's going through their heads, right? When you're preparing for a tournament, is the first map on the stage, so obviously some things need to be put into place, and that takes some time. Does this add to the pressure, or are you just chilling?
Depending on the player, I think everybody just trying to get in their comfort zone. You know, just try to build up the concentration, the focus. I always tell my players, like, just the focus is the most important thing in the game. Like, as long as you're focused, the problems that will come at you, you will be able to solve them. Like, just don't get distracted, don't be cold, don't be hot, don't be like sweat. Like, just
wash your face.
Yeah,
but everyone
in
should.
some cases,
they have this. Everyone. They have like their own thing, right? So somebody loves to listen to music. Somebody loves to have silence. Maybe somebody loves to like click something in Demo Hero or talk with some. Yeah, or talk with someone.
Maybe they can play.
soon. LeBron, I know you are a big Jakiro fan. Is anybody gonna be letting that hero through?
I mean, if you wanna lose, you're gonna let it through, you know, because this hero, like, the power of the hero was like the strong lane. Like, you hit like level 1, you're spamming your E, like your liquid fire, you're harassing without any mana usage.
And without drawing the aggro.
Yes,
like
yes,
you're just
exactly.
in the middle of the wave, hitting the enemy hero, and there's nothing they can do back. It's crazy.
Yeah, and then when you hit level 2, level 3, this is like spikes. But usually like level 3, level 5, this is like spikes when you're super strong, especially level 3. Probably there is like, you're gonna die on the lane, you know? And like the hero is still strong. It gets nerfed in like some talents, level 10 and 15. The talents got swapped, but still, hero is super strong. And as we see, it's already banned.
They don't want to lose. Paper Tigers, they don't want to
they're
lose.
smart guys.
There's they banned 3 supports. I mean, we spoke about the Merchant Dark Willow, of course. Like, get out of it. They already got destroyed by it.
Before we start focusing on the heroes, just real quickly, the nerf to the first pick. Was it necessary?
I think it was. I think the stats also backed it, and it just we said it before. We talked about the rain in Abu Dhabi, the rain for the draft phase. You need some refreshments every now and then, every year. I like the tweaks. Like, say maybe if these are professionals, Harry. They
Trained professionals.
They test it before they implement the game. So there's a bunch of nerds testing the draft, and then they figure out, okay, this is fine.
I think they stole this hero from the Burning. You know, Burning played it like 2 or 3 games in the new patch.
They also played on mid lane for ТраВоTeaМ, the ТраВоTeaM captain, leader, inventor, founder.
So TraVoTeaM is like playing
Dude,
Viper,
BZZ is the
Venom.
captain. I don't know what.
He's pressing the button, you know, but the real man is like hiding behind it. Like he's like
He's his
control.
right hand. Like,
Yeah.
No, he's just like, you know how the like the rulers they just don't want to do any physical part. He just like pick the Venom.
Shadow government, they don't have anybody to drain the swamp. It seems that Travo is still behind, but we got an Nature's Prophet. These are similar heroes to what they played in their first series, so I don't see any changes. So when are these gonna start happening? Is it the second phase where Paper Tigers are maybe gonna be trying to pull it to a different direction?
Yeah, I think this time we will not see the Dragon Knight. That will be the change. 2 times they picked it against the ТраВоTeaM Paper Tigers lost, so I think they will go against that hero, and we might see some of the spirits, some of the guys that can be elusive versus Venom, because that is one of his problems. He doesn't have any lockdown.
Weaver is also actually good, I think, right now.
And Weaver is good in like chaotic games.
Yeah.
Like, he's one of the most active carries, and he kind of, if game gets chaotic, eventually he just pops out and kills everybody.
Yeah, what I want to say is like we are sitting draft, but it's not like you need to also account like it's the morning, first game. You know, some players first game of the day they are playing bad. You know, so you need to pick some simple.
It's a famous legend.
Yeah.
Every time you lose, you just, oh, it's the first game of the day, guys. It's okay. I didn't have my coffee. And like,
So, you know, I suggest picking some Ogre Magi.
Warlock.
Yeah, some simple heroes. You know,
Yeah,
easy to like. You know, if BookTop is playing, he's coaching here, he will just pick Undying. You know, but I will always ban this hero for him. So.
We will see. We'll see here. Like, I think they will. We are now expected to see supports coming out. So maybe Warlock, maybe Ogre, like something along these lines.
Maybe they're gonna fight for some melee supports right
Paper
now.
Tigers banned the Pudge we talked about.
Maybe there is like Clock Tusker right now. Clock win rate go a bit down. I don't know why.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if they go that route. But without the Pudge, without the Slardar, that is kind of the heroes that they picked for DK Focus in the second phase quite a lot. Now he doesn't have either of them. Who's the third one?
He might go back to like something like similar team fighters, like a Tide Hunter, I would say. But now I will expect Paper Tigers to pick up this task. Like, that will be Wind Ranger. They banned the Dark Willow and pick up the Wind Ranger. They kind of nullify the best player on ТраВоTeaM's team, the Immersion. The 2 heroes he plays very, very well.
I think Ringmaster is still a strong hero, but if Veno is core, you will need some melee. It's gonna be a bit weird to have Veno, Ring plus some more range heroes. I would love to see Trent Protector. I don't know if, but I guess BZZ he can play it. Like
Yeah, he used to play it quite a lot, if I remember correctly. It was one of his like go-to heroes. But yeah, it's the morning, as LeBron said. Milan thinks it's only an excuse, but it seems that simple heroes are the way to go.
The Warlock got a bit modified. I would not say nerfed or buffed. I think he's weaker super late game, but now his timing comes even faster at level 20.
So I'd say probably buffed, right?
Because he tends to. I mean, I play a lot of Warlock. He tends to finish games around level 20, if they go even that late. So I think it's you can never go wrong with Warlock. It doesn't stuck with the Venom no stuns, but they will pick now the task. So they already have one clear stun initiation, and they will probably pick up another one for DK Fogos. So we'll see. Now the paper targets needs to respond. They need to respond. They need to show another core of theirs.
Yeah, they used to pick the DK. It would probably be already picked, or they would get it right now. So now there needs to be a substitute for that hero. Reading through the patch notes, is there a clear favorite that you would recommend?
I think past patch we could see like a Pango here. They need like a position 2-3 flex. They're gonna go with the Spirit Breaker, and maybe we see.
I would love to see Weaver, but I don't think they're gonna lose the flex with the Furion carry and mid, right? So you wanna pick offlane. Maybe Darkseer. What do you think about Darkseer? It's not ideal into Warlock, but you can buy Crimson is buffed. You have like, okay, now there is nothing physical too much on the TraVoTeaM, but you have like Veno and Warlock pipe is already good.
I think I would like to see Tidehunter for them, because I think this is like most likely like a Wind Ranger plus Bara safe lane, right? With the Prophet mid.
Okay.
I think like that. I really like the Darkseer though, right? He also builds the pipe, which is amazing versus TraVoTeaM, and then he goes really well with the Spirit Breaker.
Or just another support from them is also fine. Like,
I'm actually surprised that Wind Ranger got buffed, right?
she already was like popping out.
Some players like Natsumi, he played a lot and started winning a lot. Like he carried me one game in the pub. Thank you for MMR, Natsumi.
Yeah, I don't know, and also from what I saw, some of the purges, I mean, not connected to the Wind Ranger, but are not as strong as they used to be. So maybe that's an indirect buff to the Wind Ranger as well. But
yeah, definitely. They're like, for example, Shadow Demon, which could have been picked by ТраВоTeaM's team. It would just, it is not as effective against the Wind Ranger. They're taking a lot. They're taking a lot of time. I don't think they're gonna pick support, because you don't take so much time to pick a support. And yeah, they go with a beast, yeah. So
it can still build flex, right? Carry?
It can be a Wind support, it can be a Nature's Prophet support. Like for now, we are only sure that the Bara also can be 4 and 5. Everything is up in the mix. And are we just gonna see Gyro is banned? What's the next on the line? Troll Warlord. Bashka really likes the Troll.
Oh yeah, he
Warlord.
really loved Troll.
It's very good with the Warlock. It's
Weaver is also
Weaver
not
or
ideal
Troll.
against Bara, but yeah.
I mean, Weaver against Bara goes both ways. It's one of the few natural Lincoln buys.
Oh yeah, that's true. There is also Draw Ranger that got buffed, but into Bara, Furion, maybe you can get pressure.
Draw
early.
into Bara is actually okay. You have a silence, you have
yeah, but every time I see Draw, like, I'm super happy. Like, I feel like this guy dies 10 times every game. So I would say Troll Warlord and Weaver second.
Yeah, I like the Troll. I think Troll is amazing with the line. You got saves, you got heroes that stand behind you, you got AoE.
They can go back to like a Tidehunter, because he rounds up their draft perfectly. So if they have Troll, Weaver +1, another carry, they can just take Tide now and see what's up
probably
for
talking
the
about how much heroes do you have on your carry, how much I have on offlane.
But I'm sure there's another carry. So, but anyway, it's like more of a value pick too. Like maybe, like for example, Troll is just too good, or Kaz.
Oh, he Bashka spam Kaz like.
I mean,
last
they already
3-4 games,
played
right?
Kaz versus them one game in the.
But yesterday they lost 2 games in a row with Kaz against Win, right? So.
Yeah, I also, the more I'm looking at it, the more that you were kind of recommending Troll, and then I saw 2 heroes that really hate playing versus the Purge, both the Wind Ranger and the Spirit Breaker. So I was kind of hoping that we see a Purge for them, but Kaz doesn't really contribute that to the.
Did you guys play against Kaz much in pubs? Like
yeah.
you just die. Like if you play as War, you just explode. You don't even know what happened. You're like, what? You're just you're just like sitting there in the darkness, and you're like, what?
Yeah. a lot of interviews with pro players and their coaches were like, yeah, I don't know what this hero does, but people die. Do you think it's still like that, or have people figured him out more in depthly at the
Maybe
moment?
it's 50-50.
I mean, like for me, example, I'll be honest, you kind of know what the hero does. You know, he marks you, he makes the next kid hit on you. The ultis are pretty simple, but like the whole 6 other spells that he has, they're about in between. When he like starts running at you, hitting you like every second. Like,
you know what hero is doing, but you don't know exactly how much.
Yeah.
What, like I'm just opening patch notes and I'm like seeing like 2 pages of it and like, oh, some spell from 7.8 seconds to 7.75. I'm like, what? I'm just gonna go next hero, you know.
I don't see a lot of lockdown on either of the teams. Does that mean we're gonna be seeing some mobile heroes? Paper Tigers, they might need a mid laner.
I mean, Paper Tigers probably gonna last pick mid, right? In this case, like they're just gonna put Furion or Wind on the carry, beat the Bara, and they're gonna see the matchup. Like they need to shut down Trauma in a way.
Oh, Weaver is banned. And
They're expecting them to pick carry from the Trauma team.
Yeah, I also expect.
So what they mean, Nature's Prophet mid, Wind Ranger and Spirit Breaker supports, and Beastmaster off, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And the Trauma team, they need the DK Focus hero. They need, I would say, some team fighter to round up their draft.
Is Centaur good enough?
You know how they say with Centaur, it's always solid. It's always solid. You can always pick the Centaur. But overall, I'm looking for a hero more similar to Mars and Tide that are banned. Like some team fight.
Maybe they can also go for the Darkseer.
Bigger area AoE, maybe Primal Beast? I don't know.
Imagine the pool.
Darkseer would be okay. Primal Beast would be...
Primal is this.
I think Primal is perfect. Like
Primal is
whoever is the carry, Wind or the Furion, they rely on the BKB to do damage, and Primal is perfect as the AoE works perfectly with the Warlock too. So be pretty happy if DK Focus pulls out the Primal.
Crimson got buff.
That's cool. That's an interesting one. We weren't talking about him, but I'm thinking Centaur or Primal, especially DK Focus. I feel like those are his types of heroes that he can play.
Did you see the Brew patch notes? It's like a whole book on its own. I just skipped it.
You saw it and you skipped it. Yeah.
Oh, Primal.
Primal, nice call. Let's go. And what do they need?
They need carry. I mean,
I think it's just this Furion support. I'm not sure how much they play it. I think like a Furion support is a kind of a specialty thing right now. Not everybody pulls it out, so I think Furion...
maybe Dragonite?
Furion is just gonna be mid, and they're gonna last pick a carry into Kaz Primal. DK works fine. A carry with the stun.
Yeah, carry with the stun and with a lot of armor against
What
Kaz
about
as well.
what about a Morphling? I feel like a Morphling here, like...
Morphling is okay, but it's kind of free lane for Primal. Venoba is Vessel. He has the minus healing talent.
Face this way.
Troll.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that is a hero that can beat up a Kez. That is one of the heroes that you do not get beat up by a Kez.
We talked about it in the pre-draft. We wanted them to have a better scaling, like to not get outscaled, and they did exactly that. They last picking their carry. He sees the matchup in the lane, he sees the matchup in the game, and he says, CTY says, eat the troll. And if the game goes late enough, he can definitely win this game.
I like Paper Tigers draft, but ТраВоTeaM with this Venom and Warlock early game on, I think they can pressure them and stomp them super easy. But it depends on the lane, right? It depends a lot on the lanes.
Yeah. Well, okay, so are these close drafts? Is this no clear favorite?
I mean, I cannot go against the Warlock, so I'll side with him, but I really like the Nature's Prophet mid, and every time I see him, there is a clear chance for him to pop out. Like, he can literally demolish the lane, take the Wisdom Rune, and like just break it apart.
LeBron, there was a change to an urn. Do you think we're going to be seeing 2 urns from Paper Tigers? Because you pretty much got 3 heroes that can get it.
Yeah, maybe you can buy it on like Burning Wind Ranger and Nature's Prophet on mid for sure you want to buy it. Yeah, I mean, you know, I see Burning Wind Ranger, you know. This guy want to have fun, you know. This is the tournament for the fun, right? So I'm going to go with the Paper Tigers, you know. Let's go Burning.
Yeah, I mean, you've been kind of on their side from since we started talking about this series. Until you saw that the Team Travo that actually beat them 2-0, you were quite certain that the Chinese team was going to be having the advantage here. So we definitely have a split panel here. I think I'm going to be siding with Travo a bit, but either way, it's not me who we're going to be asking about this game and who is going to be talking about it throughout it all. It is going to be our lovely casters. So boys, take it away.
Of the future.
Be a lot safer, but remember, Legends Reborn actually, or rebooted actually.
Something like it, they make it work. Paper Tigers has one of the strongest mid laners in the entire tournament in 7E. You've talked a lot about him, Teltris, but in cases people who are just tuning into the playoffs, why is 7E so impressive compared to the rest of the field?
Most recently, he was in the Blast Slam 5 main tournament. He qualified through with his squad Tearlaments through the Chinese closed qualifiers, and that is why I think, because it was, he had the experience coming in with going at it against some of the best tier teams out there in the world, which is why I think 7E is going to be a focal point. And it is surprising that Paper Tigers are not going to be in the upper brackets, because I would have thought with a kind of experience 7E brings in that he would have been able to keep his team in contention for the upper brackets. But let's see if they can find their bootstraps. And this is something that you have to consider. Paper Tigers, with the kind of renowned names that they come in with, they can keep up with the pressure a whole lot better than ТраВоTеаМ can. They are no strangers to this kind of pressure when one match separates you from being able to go further ahead and separates you from elimination.
Absolutely, on ТраВоTeaМ, I mean, yesterday they got kind of blown out by the win side, Teltris. I think that win is probably You know, I think realistically, Win is probably the best team in the tournament right now. We've seen some amazing things from Rostek in particular on the mid lane, but that's where, again, mid versus mid, that's the exploitation coming through, and I'm really worried about how that actually fades out of hair. So, for me, if you're establishing a win condition, does that end up coming in through the Kez? Does that coming in through predominantly a carry versus carry matchup? Then, if you don't have focuses or reliables, you don't have, you know, maybe necessarily the mid advantage straight up, are we just looking at the safe lanes?
It could be that way, but you have to consider that the Kez falls off a cliff as the mid to late game transition happens. I think Bashka will be a force to contend with in the early to mid game, while he can have that damage output as soon as he has that Desolator, and ТраВоTeaМ is coming in with those slows and the kind of poison necessary to deter Paper Tigers. But in a late game scenario, when you are playing against the Roar and the Troll Warlord, the Kez is not going to be able to stand up. It does still come down to DK Focus's shoulders, where he will have to be that transitionary line or that buffer for ТраВоTeaM if they are to have success in this first game. He's going to need to play the role of a tank and the role of a playmaker, because there is no other initiator on their side. Sure, ТраВоTeaM can come in with a few slows, you have the chaotic offering, you may even have immersion go in with the blink dagger wall response, but at the end of the day, none of those heroes can hold the front line like DK Focus can.
Absolutely, and this is where I do think that the single hero initiation could end up being a serious problem, right? Primal Beast, as much as you're going in and you are the only initiator, here's what you have to remember. It's a single target initiator. This isn't a stun coming out from a Centaur. This isn't a call from an Axe. This isn't, you know, anything like that. This is very much, hey, I'm going to go in and grab one hero. And if you have to put a name to that hero, if you have to make it like this highest priority list, who from the Chinese side ends up being that? I feel like it just has to be the Nature's Prophet.
I think it's either going to be the Nature's Prophet or the Troll Warlord, depending on the kind of damage output and ТраВоTeaM can come in with. If they're confident that they can burst his Troll down and disable his Battle Trance, then 100% of the time they will be initiating on CTY. However, 7E is definitely the easier target to go on, but you always have to consider that the Nature's Prophet may not ever be your first point of contact. He's going to be teleporting into a fight, but may not necessarily be there visible on the map, because most of the time in the mid game, he's going to be on the outskirts farming up those jungle camps, just continue to farming up the safe zones that his territory possesses, as opposed to being, you know, shown. And then you have to keep in mind the counter initiation that can come into play. You're playing into a Spirit Breaker and the Nature's Prophet, so when whoever you go on, irrespective of whether it's the carry or the mid lane from Paper Tigers, that charge is going to come in, that Nature's Prophet is going to teleport in, Wind Ranger has a max movement speed spell in the Wind Run, Beastmaster will have a Blink Dagger, so the counter initiation is going to be there quick.
Especially if you consider even the idea that with the counter initiation, Nature's Prophet can go directly for those weaker supports in the back lines, right? You're not going to get the double Shadow Words out. You're not going to be able to get the full wall of Plague Wards that you sort of want to have there either. This becomes increasingly difficult if Focus doesn't play it to perfection. So, as always, there's going to be a lot of focus over there. As a reminder, we have ТраВоTeaM coming out of the Radiant side, and the Paper Tigers on the Dire side will be consisting of predominantly Chinese legends along with some of the young blood of the future.
Is certainly an interesting matchup, but you have to consider that Paper Tigers and ТраВоTeaM did go at it against each other in the group stage, where ТраВоTeaM came out with a 2-0 win. Sure, they were in stomps because they did go past that 30-minute mark, but it was TraVoTeaM who came out ahead. At the same time, you have to consider the fact that the Chinese teams were shaky at the very start of the tournament, but there has been some consistent improvement coming through in terms of playstyle. They're now playing quick, matching the tempo of their opponents, of their Western counterparts, and I expect a much different Paper Tigers here today.
DK Focus could be in some trouble. That's a good timing on the charge. OP is able to find him out, and Focus will be falling. Or was that just the Bash Tultras? It might have just been. Regardless, Focus should be falling, and that is CTY to get the first blood. CTY, of course, one of the players who is the most farm-dependent player perhaps left in the tournament in terms of his style of play and whatnot, but even he has shown some hyperactivity. Venomancer, as a reminder, of course, is going to be playing down in the middle lane, and I'm not sure how that should be faring.
Don't want the first blood to be going to the other side, though, particularly because you have that farm-dependent carry on Paper Tigers, the Troll Warlord. Not to mention, one of the key requirements for ТраВоTeaМ is your Primal Beast, so you want to make sure DK Focus has a good game. Mid lane matchup, or rather, DK Focus, again in a bit of trouble.
I mean, the fact that Tusk is going out and about to try and distract the creeps becomes a real problem. Burning, I like what he's going for over here, but he has to be careful. He only has a power shot, right? No wind run, so it could be a little bit troublesome. We'll have the creeps interrupt each other, so CTY can still have some slightly safer farming opportunities. And honestly, a lot of farm potentially denied away as well, but he will be missing out a little bit. Bot lane, much of the same.
OP is going to be able to get the pull, but I think Paper Tigers are going to be happy with the state of the game. I think they're correct in their strategy to apply pressure on DK Focus. They realize that there's not too much initiation. Meanwhile, TraVoTeaM on the mid lane. 7E will be able to teleport back, but that was troublesome.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You have to consider that 7E, as long as you can make sure he's teleporting back to the base, you can deter his teleportations to those side lanes where you want to play for the global teleport, those pickoffs that you can create for your team. It's kind of a hard requirement for the Nature's Prophet.
I think it's also really important to remember that even if the Nature's Prophet is going to be TPing away for the early levels, Veno's kind of like a Dragon Knight in the sense that he's going to get a lot of tower damage done, and if the Plague Ward wall is built, then your lane just becomes impossible, because that's going to be infinitely renewable as long as you're picking up the water. So it does become a very difficult lane matchup for the Nature's Prophet. What it can do outside of the lane is a separate question. 633, some decent damage coming through, as Bashka is also just trying to make sure that the Fatal Bonds can be fully utilized, but it is the Kez who is still topping out the last hit charge.
And it's the Beastmaster who is struggling. And when I say struggling, he's actually even behind there. Spirit Breaker Freeze just has about only 3 lost hits to his name. And this isn't the kind of start you want on your Beastmaster. Kez has been renowned as such a powerhouse as in the laning phase. It's so difficult to trade against the Kez. He literally has a spell that dishes out 2 hits. And he has the parry. He has so much to mean that you can't trade against him, even if you do have additional units that Freeze does. You know, the boars, while those are traditional counters to melee cores, it's not a counter to Kez in the same way.
I mean, we also have to remember, as Freeze will end up going down, Touchless, Freeze hasn't really played competitively in about 2 years or so, right? And that's fine, he's still an incredibly high level player. We've seen some amazing things from him, especially when you look back to that, like that Slardar performance we had earlier on. But you also have to remember, there's a Kez being played against him, which even current pro players are saying, hey, you know, we kind of get it. We're not really fully there.
A few teams do understand. But one important contrast that I will have to point out is that, well, we may have to wait because DK Focus is in a bit of trouble.
He should be able to live over here. CTY doesn't have that much mana, and Burning can't charge out the full power shot. 70 comes in just in case, and will be able to pick up the last hit. That makes it very worth it for him. OP giving vision on the Tusk as well should mean it's kill number 2 to come through. Immersion, very difficult to stay alive with a charge channeled up on him. He won't be able to get away at all. Can't steal the bounty rune either. Maybe he can. Immersion slowed up by the blood grenades. Shards come through over here as well. Gets denied by the neutral creeps. 3 heroes have just had a lot of time wasted.
It is time wasted, but you have to remember that they did take DK Focus down. So it's not exactly space created for ТраВоTeaМ. They did end up getting the short end of the stick there. Great deny though by Immersion. You know, he created space. Their offlane hero died. It's not that bad for ТраВоTeaM. The only thing you have to consider is that they are applying quite a bit of pressure. 7E is playing off the charts here. ТраВоTeaМ ends up going down. Paper Tigers, the only thing that isn't working out too well for them is their Beastmaster, but even he has decided to go for that plan B and just farm up the jungle, abandon the lane because he can't do much to Bashka.
Bashka's really having a good time.
Radiant's middle tower is under
And that is very concerning because it does feel like the Kez should activate earlier than the Troll Warlord is able to. And with the amount of mobility that the Kez has, with the ability to go invis as well, it does feel like naturally a very good hero versus a Troll Warlord. CTY though caught away from the Charizard inside them. Burning is going to be in trouble instead, and that's a trade-off you take any day. But the Wind Ranger will still have some tricks up his sleeve. Snowball will bring DK Focus forward. It's a two-man charge, and with 70 coming in, DK Focus will end up going down again. Axes give vision inside the pit, but while Burning is pursued, there's a Fatal Bonds as the real problem. ТраВоTeaМ coming over, and with another Poisonous Gale, it's going to be the death of a Nature's Prophet. Maybe even in the fountain if they can do enough damage through the Fatal Bonds, but that's just not the case. Nature's Prophet stays alive, and it's a 2-for-1. And what looked like it would be a dead Wind Ranger ends up being a very good trade for Paper Tigers. CTY though has to make sure it doesn't go badly. Teleportation can come through. He knows there isn't quite the Walrus Punch yet.
Very nice.
And they're okay.
You'll be able to teleport back. 7E, I think he registered the damage output, or rather registered Venomancer's position a bit too late. Perhaps he could have disengaged too, but overall, a good set of kills for ТраВоTeaM. However, they're still losing DK Focus too many times, and even their mid lane.
You'll have to see it. Burning and 7E putting their minds together to get that shackle shot onto ТраВоTeaM as well. That's a fantastic catch. And Touchless, we were talking about this off air. This is one of the most improved teams, but CTY has to make sure that he is also a part of it as well. There will not be TP support coming in, but with the Wrath of Nature, he might still have a turnaround. Now you can have the global teleport activate as well as Burning having walked over. Again and again, everything that ТраВоTeaM are going for, they are having it turned around on their head.
Yeah, it's really not a good look for DK Focus. Even when they had those two heroes on top of CTY, they had quite a lot of time to be able to get the kill down, but DK Focus is just too under-leveled. He doesn't have any items either. He's too far behind in the laning phase, to, quite frankly, to do anything. Even the Venomancer, you have the Noxious Plague up, but you have to be so careful of OP who can charge at you at any time.
Radiant structures are fortified.
They'll place an observer ward behind the tier 1 tower and are applying nice pressure on this tier 1. If they can open up the map with some early tower kills, perhaps ТраВоTeaM will have some avenues to recover on their offlane. Meanwhile, the carry-to-carry matchup is going well for the moment for Paper Tigers, but you will have to consider that timing where the Kez Bashka will eventually activate. There isn't too much they can do about it, but they're still going to try.
He's gone invis for now, but the charge coming over, it might be the real problem. That's what they're waiting for. They might want to bash him down. The shield is put up, and Bashka, with the help of the Shadow Word, should be relatively safe. The question is, do they still want to pursue? They realize there shouldn't be TP support without the ultimate of the Primal Beast being available, but Freeze has overestimated himself. Now Primal Beast will TP anyway, but can he get much done? DK Focus comes over with the trample. CTY caught out as well. Needs to use his Battle Trance, will do so, but he's still stunned up. He won't be able to stay alive in this team fight, but at the very least he does get another kill. Keeps the roots going on to Focus, and with a follow-up shackle shot as well, it's 633 who might end up being the only person who survives of a Immersion, and 633 rather, the two supports will be moving back with their tails between their legs.
That still ended up being a more favorable fight for Paper Tigers, and it's still not over. 7E, a triple kill at the very end of it all. And they're still gonna bring teleports in. Bashka is here.
He's trying to come through with a couple of body blocks as well, and with OP having the charge, it's going to be the Kez once again in a lot of trouble. There's nothing to stop the Sprout into the shackle shot, and Burning keeps on having the easiest stuns he's had in his entire life. Level 6 on this Wind Ranger, level 5 soon to be 6 on the Spirit Breaker as well at 9.5 minutes. This is the perfect start.
It's a bit of a disaster for ТраВоTeaM though. Bashka dying twice in a row on a carry hero as soon as he respawned. Paper Tigers, their Nature's Prophet is doing so well. He already has the vessel up, so you know he's going to be looking for any kill they can find on the map. They have a roar that cannot be dispelled in this game. They have the Wind Ranger Shackle, which is guaranteed, mind you, because of 7E Sprout. And that's one of the classical synergistic combinations you always have to consider. Sprout plus Shackle Shot, you don't have to position yourself correctly for the Shackle. All you have to do is throw it out.
Regeneration. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And right now, ТраВоTeaM, I'm not sure what their avenues are other than just to fall back, be a bit patient, and continue farming up on the Kez for his Desolator. Quite frankly, DK Focus, he isn't going to be that factor in the game that can turn things around for quite a while. Maybe past that 17 to 18 minute mark, but right now he barely has a soul ring.
OP just initiates all on his own. You've got the chaotic offering to try and turn this around, and if 70 ends up going down, that's a very high value kill to get. And that seems to be a foregone conclusion, but with the amount of support that's coming over, Freeze's roar on the Tusk as well. Tusk should be going down, and it does immediately to Burning. And still more where that came from. Freeze will be caught out and brought down by ТраВоTeaM's slow and his venomous gale. It's still pursuit from CTY, making sure that if there's a kill to be found, he will find it. 633 picked up on the way out, and CTY is even considering pursuing after ТраВоTeaM. And with the slow from the axes, Burning will be able to come over with another power shot as well. Should that land, ТраВоTeaM is dead, but it goes completely wild. It's a good shackle, and it will be leading to the death of the Venomancer. No, the tag team backwards, ТраВоTeaM is kept alive, and CTY instead is the one under a whole lot of pressure, taken down. Burning's up next. This is going to be a save, all coming out from Immersion. He is the reason why this fight ends up being maybe even slightly salvageable.
He went for the drinking buddies, and great recognition by him where he saw that he could save his Venomancer ТраВоTeaM. And for Paper Tigers, that was a misplaced teleportation in for the Nature's Prophet. He's always has to not be the first point of contact, but that shaky teleport made him out to be the first point. And Burning got a bit too greedy there. He saw ТраВоTeaM. He thought CTY would be able to secure the kill, so Burning essentially attempted a power shot on the Primal Beast on TK Focus so that they could secure even more kills in this fight. However, what resulted in happening was that they couldn't even get the kill on the Venomancer. So they essentially lost both the opportunity to take the Venomancer as well as TK Focus down because of their greed.
Bird in the hand, worth two in the bush, and all that good stuff.
And they were really exotic birds. The mid laner, the Primal Beast, the offlane hero, you want those kills. And in the early game, you don't have to be, getting as much as you can. You don't want to get your hands on everything. You just, one core kill can get you the advantage.
Burning keeps on getting shackles on shackles, but the problem is he might be biting off more than he can chew. It's a 1-for-1, and considering it's mid going down, that's fine. Maybe not the 1-for-1. Immersion is pursued up, but there's really no follow-up. CTY and 70 can't catch up to him until there's another bash and the Nether Strike used. Teleportation will come through though, and Immersion knows that there's no way for them to interrupt his TP. So he does get out of there.
It's still a trade the Burning made, and I think he's going to be happy with that trade, giving up your life as a position 4 in exchange for the mid lane hero for ТраВоTeaM. That is a trade that you take any day of the week. But right now, it is Bashka still farming away, and ТраВоTeaM are doing a good job at trading despite of that early game start, that shaky start, mind you. But they will eventually have their time. Bashka just needs about 120 gold to have his Desolator. Meanwhile, CTY has completed his Battle Fury, but the big contrast there is between these two carries is that Bashka may now be looking for fights, while CTY wants to accelerate his farm. There's going to be a bit of a window where Paper Tigers are going to be a bit weaker than ТраВоTeaM.
Daltros, the problem is that even though you're right about the carry versus carry, ТраВоTeaM just feels very weak. I mean, he's level 9 only. His farm has fallen behind just a little bit. These last 2 minutes farming up the triangle have helped, but while Bashka is hitting his timing, I don't know if ТраВоTeaM will be 633 caught out underneath an observer ward, and he will be taken down. So that smoke is immediately coming out into a disadvantage. OP will be spotted out, but getting a kill on the Spirit Breaker is not worth it. The full pulverize will be used as well, and if Burning can get a good shackle shot, CTY is looking to get engaged. There's nothing to shackle to though. DK Focus will end up going down regardless, unless his trample can come back off of cooldown. It will not.
Not worth it for ТраВоTeaM. And while I was speaking about the contrast, Paper Tigers proved me wrong. You see Bashka farming away towards their safe lane, while TraVoTeaM essentially went in, or rather doubled down on a 3-man smoke gank. But Paper Tigers, they actually brought CTY in, despite of him not being able to contribute much. At the end of the day, the Battle Fury does give you around plus 60 physical damage, and they did not hesitate to bring in the numbers. I think ТраВоTeaM, they need to pick up the pace. if you want to farm up for Bashka's Scepter before you go in for fights, you might as well farm up for the BKB, because by that time, the Paper Tigers will be able to fight back against you. The Nature's Prophet will have his next few key items. Perhaps he's going for the Blade Mill, perhaps the Troll Warlord will be going for that Manta Style or Sanj and Yasha, or maybe even a BKB earlier than normally he would like to.
Doctors, the other problem is also that I just think that this Venomancer has run its course and that's how useful it was. We talked about how it's a good matchup versus the Nature's Prophet in middle lane, but now that's no longer a factor. We've already lost a mid tier 1. That's really all the Veno could have hoped to do, and you need to snowball off of that to maintain a good lead. Now 7E is going ham around the entire map. There's a roar being used as well. Now with its charge, sure, one of the tag team, they're going to be able to get out of there, maybe even turn things around. The Raptor Dance used. Bashka gets a double and a third kill on top from 633. That should not have been such an easy turnaround.
Immersion, once again, the MVP for the fight for ТраВоTeaМ. Earlier, he came up with a save using his drinking buddies on the Venomancer, displacing him. This time around, we saw Bashka getting gone on. They couldn't finish him in the duration of that roar because of that Pavis coming out by BCC, and that snowball from Immersion enabled the turnaround because Bashka has the Raptor stance. That lifesteal coming out by him that cannot be countered or stopped. Paper Tigers, they got hit hard by that. That was a gank that they were guaranteed, and they did not expect Immersion to come up with a save. Pretty soon, he's going to be able to reliably save his allies because he's only about 500 gold away from that Blink Dagger.
And he's already doing such a good job. Immersion's already turned around 2 fights for them. The one out towards the top lane, tier 1, of course. Now, over here, when the initiation of the Bashka is coming in, Bashka should have been able to just farm up that Aghanim Scepter slowly, but now with those extra kills coming in as well, this will be heavily accelerated. He's already 1200 gold ahead of the Troll Warlord.
And he'll have his
ads by 18.
Soon. Yeah. It's despite of him not contributing, by the way, despite of him not actually joining the fight was brought to him, and he ended up with a double kill. So really, that's the ideal position for a carry, right? That's a carry's dream, that you don't have to fight.
I think it's called home delivery, right?
Expedited home delivery.
Yeah. This is the best service you've ever had. Lady at its finest.
DK Focus does have the Blink Dagger, so ТраВоTeaМ actually have a lot of options right now. Paper Tigers, they may have to be careful, but I hope they're not going to be too careful in the sense that they just fall back to farming up on all of their heroes, because they can't do that. And T-Time, I would like to point out that I really do not like to see a Hand of Midas on a Spirit Breaker. I did not like it pre-patch, but now that the Hand of Midas has been nerfed to the ground, I really do not appreciate it.
I actually think the Hand of Midas is completely useless on every hero now.
You need,
maybe the
I believe someone did the maths on it, and I think you need about 20 minutes or so before the Hand of Midas gives you that return on investment, and that's just the goal.
Yep.
Previously, the Hand of Midas was that great item for that experience multiplier so that you could level up a lot faster, but now it doesn't even have that value going for it.
It's a particularly poor item, but it might be a particularly poorly fated burning. Wow, look at the damage from Focus.
He's online. They did a great job at shutting him down earlier, but because they're playing so passive, ТраВоTeaМ can literally go for any move they want. And if Paper Tigers are the one responding, it's going to be a bit difficult for them.
Look at these smoke scouts. OP is a man unleashed, and he is out and about. Immersion cannot catch up to him. OP, even if he ends up going down of a hay, he knows he's more than done his job. Everyone spotted out, but the problem is, Teltras, you know what the problem is, Teltras? The problem is, everyone is clustered around the dire side jungle for Paper Tigers. There's no one setting up wards. There's no one split pushing. There's no one farming up the enemy jungle. There's no one using the space made by the Spirit Breaker.
And that is trouble, right? Maybe Paper Tigers have decided that they want to play for the mid to late game. Maybe they've decided that they perhaps need a BKB on CTY before they come for a fight. They do have some vision on the cliff, but you're right. They've essentially decided to play a game of cat and mouse against ТраВоTeaМ, abandon that top side, but we do see them positioning here now. OP is moving in with the charge.
focus. They've gone in on him, but by the time Nature's Prophet comes in, the Roar is going to finish off. There's an offering on 3, Pulverize on Freeze, and with 70 just slowed down to oblivion and beyond, his teleportation is a futile exercise.
2 quick kills, and again, that was Paper Tiger's initiation. And they couldn't make it work because they're not coming in with enough damage. Immersion, just all he has to do is come in with a snowball save. That play was never going to work on the tankiest target available on ТраВоTeaM. Look at the snowball save that is going to come in from Immersion just now after the Pulverize has done its work, and Freeze could not fight back.
This might be one of the worst initiations I've ever seen, actually. Considering that the Roar goes out, which is not a full 3-second stun or anything at this point either. Nature's Prophet TP comes in afterwards. Nature's Prophet isn't hyper farmed either. You've already spotted out 5 people in their jungle because of OP's initial scouting report. And because you have Dire side, Radiant side jungle rather, you also know they haven't come back.
They're going in with the Nature's Prophet that just has a vessel to offer. Even if you were to activate your Blade Mail, if they don't target you, then you're not going to be reflecting any damage, are you? So
the thing is that Nature's Prophet doesn't have the Southeast Asian vessel, which is the guy who plays Made in My Games who says that he's got a vessel that's going to carry all the animals like Noah.
It's a 5,000 lead up now for ТраВоTeaM. Freeze may have a Pipe of Insight, but I'm afraid for Paper Tigers, their only game plan is to now hedge their bets with their carry, their Troll Warlord that has to be the difference maker for their team, or it's just not going to work out.
Oh my god, the silence coming out onto OP as well. OP is just going to end up going down where he was once a magnificent scout, now he is a magnificent meal.
It's the Falcon, you know. You haven't you seen a Falcon swoop down and pick up a cow? Just run.
Yeah, the astronaut cow being taken down by a Falcon. Burning, I appreciate the fact that you are still alive.
It's still ТраВоTeaM that have a lot of options. You know, they can play fast or they can play slow. I think there is a big window, at least until the 35 to 37 minute mark, until their lineup is going to start to skill off. Until then, it will be the team fight that decided. You do now have a BKB up for CTY. Paper Tigers can go for a move, and I would like to see them actually fight back. Roshan is being taken down by ТраВоTeaM. Bashka is inside of the pit, and you can actually fight inside of the Roche pit. You have the Wind Ranger, you have everything at the ready, but they're just not going to. I am seeing the will to fight from Paper Tigers with their away time.
Toppers, look at their vision. The only ward they have past the river is one to seize the tier 1 tower in middle, which they haven't even come close to in so long. They can't fight for that Roche pit, and that might have been the right decision to stay back, but if CTY dies here, that would have been disastrous. Immersion, he fails out on the shards, and CTY has only his good fortune to thank that he stays alive.
Great use of the Tumbler story there by CTY, great reaction time as well, but wouldn't want to see him go back to the ancient camp just after it.
Hey man, CTY knows his farm. I'll let you know about that.
Bashka is creating a Lincoln Sphere. After he has that, there are 2 really good spells to dodge out. You can make sure that you can be anywhere on the map and the charge isn't going to be a threat against you. In the team fight, that Lincoln Sphere may just be blocking off that Roar or the Shackle Shot coming in for the Wind Ranger. It is actually a pretty good item this game, especially when you stack up a BKB on top of it.
Goodbye, Burning. You will be sorely missed.
Tier 2 tower
I think one of the weirdest
by undefended T-time. They're giving up every single objective around the map. And you have to consider, if you're not fighting with your carry who has gotten the BKB, what exactly is in your mind going to be the turning point? When are you going to decide enough is enough or draw the line?
I think one of the weirdest interactions we're going to see as if 70 cannot die. 70 cannot die here! As a Nature's Prophet, you're supposed to be leading the network, you're supposed to be split pushing, you're supposed to be taking over the map, but right now all that's being taken over is his hopes and dreams in the lower bracket. Freeze on the top lane in pursuit of ТраВоMa, and ТраВoMa's extra movement speed, survivability, and teammates mean that they just get 2 of the most important heroes on the map down immediately.
I would like to say ТраВоTeaМ are playing a game of divide and conquer, but unfortunately it's Paper Tigers playing a game of separate and lose. That's not really a good strategy. Because
I think any strategy that has and lose in the end isn't a good strategy, Teltras.
But you take a look at their lineup, right? Where exactly was Freeze positioned? How far out was 7A? Sure, you're going to be in those pockets that you consider safe farming spaces because your own farming spaces are being run over. But you're not fighting back. You're just playing the farming game where only one of your heroes can effectively farm up. And you're allowing ТраВоTeaM to do everything, anything they want around the map. Sure, they have the Aegis, but you have a Roar and an Aegis Prophet. Surely you can go for some pickoffs.
ТраВоTeaM has also had a wonderful recovery on the Venoman, so he's really itemized effectively to just make sure that the waves are constantly pushed out. His Manta Cell, sure, gives you extra damage, movement speed, etc, but the fact of the matter is these waves will never go in the way of the Paper Tigers, and there's also almost no way to actually punish the Venomancer because all he has to do is just put the wards down there for 40 seconds or so. Bashka's diving the tier 3, he's going in onto Freeze, and now he has to be careful that it's not too much. The Lincoln Sphere is what's keeping him alive, and he's going to be able to just walk out of there. And Doctor, this is what I was saying, that this is the weird thing, that actually the Paper Tigers lineup makes Kez even more deadly because he has to go for a Lincoln Sphere and it's already a low cooldown hero when you get the Aghanim Scepter. Oh, CTY, they're going in on him. CTY is pushed out of the shard. It shouldn't matter. The Pulverize will still hold him in place. He's down and out for 75 seconds. Freeze needs to be careful.
No response by Paper Tigers to lose their carry. That has been their big difference maker, or rather that was supposed to be the chosen one. The promised hero that turned the tides in their favor.
But like I was saying, Teltras, Kez now becomes doubly as powerful because he doesn't need to go for a BKB because everything already pierces it. He just goes in and out consistently, and you just see that over here again. Onto the tier 3 towers he goes. He knows that his Lincoln Sphere is giving him absolute protection versus basically every stun he could hope for.
And this is the big improvement that we are seeing from ТраВоTeaM. TK Focus getting shut down repeatedly over on his offlane, but you see Bashka stepping up quite a lot. 16 Desolator charges, 8, 2, and 6 on that Kez. Hasn't exactly missed the mark. As soon as he got Deso and the Aghanim Scepter, he went for those fights.
And all of it has been set up by Immersion and his Dusk, right? Immersion has helped out so massively in just keeping him alive in a couple of these key team fights. If not for that, we could be looking at a very different game right now. Aegis will expire, 5 seconds left on it, and they've got the barracks out of it. This is more than anything you could ask for.
Immersion has been critical in their ability to fight back because the saves that he came up with on that top side were essentially ТраВоTeaM were able to take out 3 or 4 heroes from Paper Tigers. Even on that bot lane where he was able to save Bashka. Absolutely key for their team's survival in this first game. We may actually see Paper Tigers being fed up of just being bullied around and actually take a fight pretty soon. I mean, they are huddled up together. And I hope that they are posturing towards the fight, but surely they can't actually fight against Bashka, who has the amplified damage. It will be interesting to see how ТраВоTeaM plays now without the Aegis. Do they still look to chase on that high ground? Do they look for a pick-off? Does seem like Bashka is hankering for a fight right now.
He just wants to see how much damage he deals. Grappling hook forward. Freeze doesn't even realize what happens to him. His body was dead before it hit the ground.
Oh. Second in the barracks now, under threat.
Freeze has to use his buyback. The Glyph just doesn't do very much versus the Venomancer because the wards will continually be zoning away anyone who wants to come over. If ТраВоTeaM is able to get his wards established between the barracks, especially, anyone who wants to use his Blink Dagger, etc., becomes a whole lot more difficult. 70 now just walks up, but he's already lost a pair of barracks, and CTY is still doing that CTY thing.
Lincoln has been popped, but essentially Paper Tigers just decide to abandon their barracks. And now it just comes down to that last lane of defense. This is what Legends Rebooted tried to go for with Hal farming up until the very last moment. This is what Paper Tigers will go for. This is what AME tried to go for in the grand finals of TI. but we all know how the story unfolded for Legends Rebooted, for Ame, and I'm afraid with the kind of game that Paper Tigers are having, the story is only going to be a repeat. As ТраВоTeaМ have gotten enough of an advantage to just now patiently wait for that next Roshan. Paper Tigers, though, they are going to go for a smoke of deceit. This may be one of those desperate plays because it doesn't really look too reassuring. They aren't even in position to take anyone down. They don't have a read on where ТраВоTeaM is.
Scanning.
Things are going from worse to even more worse.
ТраВоTeaM, they have seen where Paper Tigers are because of that Bush OP is just going to get bursted down at the very start.
Bashka is just unstoppable. There's nothing you can do about this at all. Freeze will not be able to get his war off. Look at the damage from the slash. 70 is about to experience a first hand over here as well. He's got no chance. He called GG before he even dies. Paper Tigers will bow out. They give themselves a really good advantage initially. They focus down on focus, but they just can't finish what they started. A couple of failed team fights, a couple of poorly executed ganks, and a few really bad initiations means you can forget about that lead.
Paper Tigers had such a great start to the game, though. They identified the real threat, which was DK Focus, managed to shut him down, but it really seemed like ever since the first one or two team fights didn't go their way, it seemed like they just lost the will to fight back. It just seemed like they gave up from that point.
And honestly, I'd sort of given up on what the Venomancer would be able to do, and it doesn't feel like he was a big contributor, right? Because Bashka, Focus and Immersion look like they're just standing out massively. But what the Venom manages keeping the lanes pushed in consistently, he does more than his job to make sure that the Kez can just assist in terms of getting a couple of kills here and there, picking up his farm constantly, and never having to worry about the split push threat or the global threat of a Beastmaster, of a Spirit Breaker, of a Nature's Prophet. Heroes that are inherently based on running around and picking off heroes like Kez, killing those tiny blue birds. Of course, we've got our analysts on board as well, so we're going to be sending it over to the Hairy Boys to tell us more about that.
Happened in this game because LeBron, I mean, it started off really well for the Chinese team.
Yeah, I really like this combination of Nature's Prophet using the Sprout and Windranger using Shackle Shot. They get so many kills early on. It was like in minute 13, it was like
12 to 3, I think.
Yeah.
Oh no, at minute 13
was
was like all 25 kills overall, as we see in the highlights.
Everything was really good for the Tigers, but minute 15 there was like this fight where Bashka survived on like literally 1 HP. It was Golem save from BZZ and then Snowball from the Immersion, and they saved one
right here. This is amazing.
This was the fight where they turned around the game, I feel like.
This is why we all love Dota.
He literally survived on 50 HP and he used his dance. He got healed to the pool and like 3-4-0, and he should be just dead. And after this, I feel like there was like no fight where like Paper Tigers had any.
It was a similar thing where Warlock, their support pretty much dominated every fight. I feel like after that save on Bashka, we kind of felt that he's just gonna dominate the game. Like he's gonna be unstoppable, which actually like from that point there was no coming back from Paper Tigers.
I feel like Paper Tigers should think about banning this Kez, because Kez hero is, especially for us, older players, we don't really know how to deal with it. And Bashka is spamming. Just ban it.
I don't know, man. Just ban Tusk and Warlock, right? Is that kind of the thing that you need to get rid of? I mean, they're picking it every single game.
Definitely top tier supports in the patch. I would say A tier supports in the patch, and like it's hard to play. And maybe again, we spoke how Troll can maybe play the late game, but it seems like Paper Tigers again play the time ticking game. Like they were just on the timer. And like as soon as they didn't snowball the game with the Spirit Breaker Nature's Prophet, like it felt impossible.
7A have really amazing start on the mid laner as well in the CS. He was like doubling CS from ТраВоTeaМ. He was getting like so many kills. And like you are playing Van on the mid, you wanna crush your mid lane, but enemy mid laner is just killing your side lanes. But yeah, in the end they lost.
Yeah,
still.
much more structured drafts from the side of ТраВоTeaМ team. And I think they just understand how to build this draft better. So definitely the change from the paper targets has to come from a drawing board, you know.
Whenever there's a LAN in our country, right, in the country of Serbia, there is people usually go for bigger team fights, and that is what wins you the games. Is this in a show match tournament or something more of these lines that you should go for, or do you like the draft of Paper Tigers that they went for? Okay, let's get this troll really strong, really fast.
Yeah, usually we will do that, like get some team fight,
We
maybe
just
some
pick
heroes.
the Darkseer and Disruptor and just team fight it out. Yeah, that would be the Serbian or Balkan way. But overall, it depends on the team. I think overall you should go with what suits you, what your team is best at. But when we speak about the LAN and pressure, like people tend to turtle, it tends to go 5v5 late game. So it helps having these primal bees that can control everything. This Kaz that is just unstoppable force, it seems.
Indeed, you need to have as well like super strong lanes, like team fight, and maybe hero that can scale, like to be stable. But in this game they have troll, but at one point of the game they have no chance. Like
We didn't see many long games, right? Are we gonna start seeing them?
There will be a long game here and there, but overall I think the 35-minute average will be the case in the tournament type of this. And I think the big thing for me in these games that ТраВоTeaМ and Paper Tigers play is that ТраВoTeaM team has like a clear identity. Especially like they all play their own signature heroes, where they on the side of Paper Tigers they try to go more with meta, with countering, and it really shows. It really shows that the TraVoTeaM team is much more comfortable. Like they're just chilling and playing. Where Paper Tigers are trying to like do something like it's supposed to be done.
yeah, I agree with you. Maybe Paper Tigers should just go for some signatures.
Just pick the anti-mage for burning. So, I mean, I know burning is the legend of the anti-mage. Everybody knows, but CTY is also a legendary anti-mage, but not at the same level. But anyway, anyhow, if we see this hero on their team and they need scaling, it's kind of all coming together.
So what is the support for burning that he's gonna be supporting the anti-mage with?
Warlock
Warlock. They had a chance. The Venomancer, I don't know, Pagna. Just pick a guy that doesn't really lose a lane and get the anti-mage the game. Does anti-mage still buy Helm of Dominator?
I mean, Helm of Dominator was good because you can stay on the lane, but if you have Warlock on the lane, then you don't need this like extra regen armor.
I mean, they nerfed the gold of the helm, right?
Yeah,
So-
by 50%. It's a pretty big nerf, but the build-up is still the same. As he says, you buy the Helm of Iron Will, it really helps you like overcome the biggest struggle, the biggest obstacle as you have as a hero. Like some Faceless Void, some Anti-Mage.
Yeah, same, yeah.
That's their obstacle, the biggest. So maybe they'll still do it. And I hope we see it, you know. Never know.
And ТраВо, they kind of played the same game in all three of the games that they played versus Paper Tigers so far. Are we gonna see changes or stick with what's...
They're gonna
looking
stick.
good?
I mean,
They're
why fix something that's not broken, you know?
Yeah.
They're just gonna definitely go with the same signature. Like they ban Mars, Pudge, Tide, the Primal was left for DK Focus. Just if they ban Primal, they're gonna take one or the other. And like ТраВoTeaM also has like he picks his hero early, he knows what he wants to play, and I think the only guy that we're gonna see some variety from is the Bashka, because he's gonna have the late pick in the draft. He's gonna see a lot of heroes, and he is the one to carry the game, and he's a versatile player.
And he's one of the highest MMR player on the tournament. I think top 100, and like you wanna give him like hero to carry, you know. If I am like playing mid lane, you know, I will just first pick my hero and I'm gonna do fine, you know. Like ТраВoTeaM is like he have his heroes and he's probably lowest MMR in his team, right? So he's like
he's enabling. That's what LeBron does in pubs when he plays with the high carry players. He does the same thing as ТраВoTeaM. You just enable your carry player. You give him the space, you give him the support, you give him the space in the draft to pick a really good hero, and it does work.
Really smart way to
he's a
say,
proven
please carry me.
yeah. I'm just gonna first pick,
I mean,
do some impact and you carry me, you know.
we are talking about legendary tournament, we have to mention the TI7 Liquid Run, where Matumba Man literally created space, and he said in some of the interview that he had to create miracles for miracles, just anything. He played Venomid, he played Viper, Necro, he just did anything in his power to create a space. I think the carrying is 50-50 in this situation. Like, he's creating the space, he's carrying the early game, so Miracle, or in this case Bashka, shout out to Miracle. I would really want to see him in next iteration of this tournament.
Exactly, right?
That would be my dream. If Miracle was here, I'll be I'll definitely going for an autograph or a picture.
We're getting to a point where there's just so many of the old school people still watching Dota here and there, but if Miracle would come, everybody would.
I think everybody come.
Exactly, everybody would come to watch something like that. Of course, we are getting closer and closer to our break into the second game in general. More team fights from the side of. Let's not be serious, right? So no anti-mage talk and stuff like that. So let's talk about it. Is there going to be more team fight on the Paper Tiger side?
You should, for sure, definitely. In this game you had like Wind Ranger and Bara, so, and on the opposite time the team, it was like Warlock, one of the best team fighters, especially early on. If you fight 5 versus 5, right? There is no this. There is like no BKB, Lotus. You don't dispel. There is Q, and yeah, let's see.
I mean, we're getting closer to that game too, so we're gonna allow our viewers to go and take some drinks, kind of stop talking here from our side, and then come back in around 5 minutes with game number 2.
Abu Dhabi and UAE at the moment seems to be the epicenter of autonomous robotics and many other activities.
1-2.
And welcome back to the Games of the Future 2025 here in Abu Dhabi. We are on the MOBA stage watching Dota 2. I'm Ari, joining me of course still, and like throughout the rest of the event, it's going to be Milan and LeBron, our famous former Dota 2 professionals. Milan maybe still recent, and as we do have some former Dota 2 professionals on the stage as well. It is Team Travo versus Paper Tigers. If you haven't been watching this and just joining in now, Team Travo are 1 game ahead, and this is the 3rd game in a row that they have won versus Paper Tigers in this tournament. But that's why I have my analysts to ask them, does this change right now?
I mean, it will be more pressure for the Paper Tigers because this is the elimination on the line.
Yeah.
Like if they lose this, they have to go home. They don't get to fight out for this big prize pool that we have further in the tournament. And I think it's going to be a show of character. Like, does this pressure get to them and they play even worse, or do they like say, oh, this is the time to show up?
Yeah, and you come here to enjoy, play more Dota in more games, you know. It's new patch, everyone would love to play till the end, if possible. So yeah, they need to adjust, they need to adapt. Try to pick more, like, they had like really a good early game, but at some point, when there was like bigger team fights, like they didn't have a tools. So
now we spoke in between games how they have to make adjustments, and they're gonna have to make adjustments by the nature of this draft, because they have the first pick now. Last game they had the second pick, so they're gonna ban the signature Dark Willow, Viper for Trauman, I suppose, and of course another signature DK Focus patch. It seems like we're not gonna see DK Focus play patch today. And with the first pick, like maybe they go for the Warlock, maybe they go for something else.
now first pick is changed in order like bans. You cannot like just ban the hero and you pick your hero next. Like you cannot protect like this. So basically enemy can think what you wanna pick with your bans, but because it's signature bans, nothing like it's hidden, right? So
yeah, they don't show much with the signature ban. And Warlock is gonna be banned. I think Trauman team just doing very well in the draft stage. Trauman he's a very smart guy.
Yeah.
He's a streamer, he's a content maker, but overall about Dota, I also talked to him sometimes personally in the past. He knows his stuff, like he thinks about the game from a bigger perspective. And Burning takes a pug.
What about the? You always talk about Travo being a smart guy, and what about the Chinese players? We don't know much about them because we are not really that connected to the scene because of the language barrier. But do you have like some Chinese players that you know are considered like geniuses? Dota terms?
Xnova for me, I think.
Xnova is like...
but he can speak English, so we know what he's thinking.
He's Malaysian, he played in OG, he's kind of very connected to the West. But from the original Chinese players, I think it's definitely like the director, like Xiao 8, he comes first to the mind. He's the mastermind behind the new BTI victory and behind many of the high placements from LGD. And then I think the second one would be ROTK.
Yeah, probably.
I think he comes to mind as also won the TI4 and also a guy that like kind of was on top while Chinese dominated.
Remember his goated interview with Casey on TI where he's trying to speak English? That was awesome. I'm gonna assume that like now, I think it's been 10 years since then, that now his English is probably really, really good. But there he really wanted to speak in English, not to have a translator, and it was a solid interview. And we heard some of his thoughts. But we talked about teamfight, and again, it's Travo team with a hero that kind of provides more teamfight in the first phase. Is that just something they want to go for?
I mean, I think they just, as we said, they have like a system where they have to have like a number of lockdown or heroes that catch, and like they just check that box
they
out.
have like these roles and jobs rolled in the team. Your role and job in this team is this, and like they just want to feel it, like you said.
Could this be Enigma mid? Like it's a very early Enigma pick. Like yes, they banned Gyra, so maybe they're just protecting it for offlane, but
BZZ 63 used to be offlaner, and it can probably play it on position 5, right?
We'll see.
So it's a flex probably.
definitely another good systematic approach from the second pick. Is just kind of leaving everything open and putting like a ball in a paper tiger squad, and they now have to show one core with a support that they're probably gonna end up picking a task plus.
Is Pagna nerfed? I think numbers got a bit down on some spells and stuff, but I feel like they pick it because it's strong lane and maybe they had like lack of tower damage in the first game.
Not now. They definitely need. Yeah, they need a Mars type of hero. Like after you pick a Sky with a Pagna, these two heroes provide 0 lockdown. They need to combine it something. They go for the like. This is sort of a classic. They fixing the team fight issue problem, and like they just like. I think this is also like somewhat signature too for Freeze. So yeah.
What is in your mind when you see like these 2 week supports like Glass Canyon, Pagna,
of course,
Sky?
it's like the minions.
Yeah, Lycan, but okay, Mars is good against Lycan.
I mean, Enigma already has like the Idolons plus he can buy the Dominator. So
You need some hero that can go on this backline and kill them. Like usually it's like these Spirit heroes or Storm, but they're not great. I mean, there is Skyrat, Silence. Shadow Demon can be decent, but then you're gonna have Shadow Demon, Disruptor, Enigma, kind of weird.
So no, I think they will grab task themselves since it wasn't taken by Beta Tigers. The immersion really showed the strength of the hero last game. It's a good lane with Enigma. It's like it's another layer for lockdown.
What about Clockwork? It used to be good against.
It's always fine.
Good. No? They go for the SD.
The SD.
I like it, but I said it's weird for me, like to have it like with Enigma and Disruptor. But let's see.
Is this for Shadow Demon or for Disruptor? Because we've been seeing a lot of for Disruptor lately.
I think by the players it will be the BZZ Disruptor.
Yeah.
I think he doesn't play much Shadow Demon. And the core pick is the one that interests me.
It needs to be a killer, right?
Is it gonna be like a Juggernaut? Or
do you wanna leave last pick for Bashka or go for Trauman? I guess you wanna go for the Trauman, something safe, you know?
I mean, I would definitely leave last pick for Bashka, even though that he sees his lane. So this is always like a ongoing debate and draft. Like, okay, you see your lane, should you pick your hero? But maybe you can just save the carry to see the matchup too in the game.
Oh, nice,
Okay, it's gonna be the Juggernaut.
So last pick for Trauman, you know?
Juggernaut is overall very solid hero, and now you already see 3 heroes that he's good at, that's not gonna really threaten him.
Yeah, I mean, one hero that is like great versus the Juggernaut is an Ursa, but kind of unplayable Enigma and Shadow.
This can be tricky. I played a couple of Mars into Jugger. Like, you can like start the fight with Spear into Arena on him. Okay, they're gonna be safe from Disruptor. Usually now with Mars, you're not going for this Arena that enemy cannot see. So
I mean, even if he goes for Arena, the enemy Shadow Demon can still do the poison. He can play around it.
And you're on the LAN environment, like you can see at each other monitor and see where he is.
That takes a lot of time.
Yeah.
How much when you're playing in a LAN? How much do you watch in your teammates' monitor?
Sometimes. You know. If you're lazy to move camera, you know, like you're next to your mid laner, you can just check what is the situation on the mid lane. You know?
But one thing I have a problem with Trauman's lineup is they kind of lacking damage early game.
Yeah, insta stuns, right?
It's like
there is like 0.
The supports don't really do damage. I mean, the Disseminate build that we are seeing more often on the Shadow Demon is kind of,
but nobody to finish it off anyway. Right?
You
Even
don't
if
have
you
burst,
get low.
yeah. You don't have burst. Yeah.
like
Maybe if you can get some auras, but Mars don't want to buy auras for sure.
It's gonna be very interesting to see what's the last pick for Trauman to fix all of this issue. Is it the Trauman Enigma mid? Is it a new hero on offlane?
Maybe,
We'll see.
But is it too much to ask for Trauman? He's like, to fix your all problems, he's like the lowest MMR in the team, no flame, but you know, you are putting the guy into bad situation.
Just put him
too much pressure.
Techie's man. Just give him Techie's man. He's gonna do just fine. Let's see. And the Paper Tigers, they need a mid laner too, perhaps.
I really like the Primal Beast band though. Builds BKB, a lot of magical damage. That's definitely something that you need. Is there a killer maybe from the DK Focus side that you can go for here for ТраВоTeaМ, as you mentioned? Put the Enigma in the mid lane.
I mean,
something.
They are banning the offlaners, right? They are expecting Enigma to be mid.
I think Paper Tigers need some hero that can go on backline, kill this SD first. Like they need someone to, like Mars don't want to be maybe the first one who jumps, you know. You need someone to start the fight, to break their positioning, to show them, and then Mars can react better with arena and stuff.
Like a bug?
So something like any mobile hero on the mid lane.
Oh, they
like,
banned the Pango. I was thinking Pango.
yeah, that's good.
I don't know if Pac is a hero anymore. Like
Yeah.
with the recent nerf, they removed they basically removed his innate ability.
And this abuse.
Yeah, the package, you still get the mana from dodging hits from heroes, but the mid laner, the laning phase was all about dodging tower hits. And the Pangolier, I thought also is like maybe a pick, maybe it's also turner, but Earthspirit I like. Earthspirit got buffed and he does everything that LeBron says. He's a perfect pick, and now I think they're still gonna pick offlane. 10 seconds, make it call LeBron.
Yeah, you know what is the issue now? Hero pool, you know? Like maybe you need, but yeah, I would say you need a hero
That's a crazy pick.
that can fix the lineup, but if you don't have it in hero pool, it's hard.
I'm not really the biggest fan of this ТраВоTeaМ lineup. I really see damage issues unless the Juggernaut and DLC have really good lanes. I feel like they could struggle, and they did have a problem in laning in the previous game.
Yeah, they kind of were losing like 2 out of 3 lanes.
Yeah, they need to play stable and to be smart. Like in the first 15-20 minutes, you not like lose hard, so they can play the game. If they survive, it's like first 20 minutes. I think they can win this game. But still, in the first game, Paper Tigers they played really good 15 minutes till this fight on the bottom. So I think I like more again Paper Tigers draft. Right now, they fixed with the team fight stuff we talked about. They have like physical, magical, they have like literally good lanes, tower push. I think like all these boxes got checked.
Perhaps objectively they pro the draft a lot and they have some edges, but I still think their draft has to be like executed. Their ТраВоTeaМ team, they got a signature hero on every player again. They got their identity style, and I think that just by the player nature they'll prevail.
This time around, though, Milan, I think I'm gonna have to side with LeBron. I think Paper Tigers can do it this time. Last time I really didn't have faith. Right now, when I see a lineup with a disruptor that doesn't have any kill potential early on, I'm not really the biggest fan of that one. But overall, we are getting close to our casters here, so they're gonna be taken away. D-Time Toltros, it's your game now.
Thank you very much to Harry and the boys over there. It is going to be a great old time in the server. We have a lot of very interesting heroes coming out. Earthspirit and Terrorblade is a combination that you're very excited about.
I definitely am. There have been quite a few buffs to the Earthspirit. Now he gets attack damage amplification for every unused charge, and an interesting change which makes this Earthspirit plus Terrorblade combo so deadly is the fact that the Earthspirit Geomagnetic Grip increases the targeted ally's cost and quite a bit, 800 at that level 1 mark. So that means the cost range for that Sunder is going to be absolutely massive. Not to mention the cost range for the Silence, the cost range for that Life Drain, Decrepify. It's a great change. Now we have the Earthspirit joining the League of the Spirits that have enjoyed that spotlight before. We've seen the meta have the Ember, so on Void. Now we have the
Comes out of CTY, get a bit of a head out. CTY will almost definitely be going down, and for 633 and the gang, BCC is going to be incredibly happy with that one. Burning, running away with his tail tucked between his legs. You dare pick the Pugna versus Mr. BCC?
It is, again, in a bit of a contrast. This is now ТраВоTeaМ coming out with the First Blood. And the analysts, they mentioned how ТраВоTeaM had the weaker lanes, but now with this First Blood, maybe they'll have an easier time. Interesting to see the Legion Commander being picked up in a competitive game, and actually an Nigma on the mid lane. This can go either way, I think. The Earthspirit can just dominate that Enigma because he doesn't really care about the Eidolons all that much. Isn't going to be taking the attack damage from those. Can just dive the Enigma if there's a rotation coming in by OT. Juggernaut and Disruptor glimpse into the Blade Fury could be a decent combination to actually play with. Meanwhile, over on the bot lane, it does seem like ТраВоTeaM are going to be stronger. Because the Legion Commander is just straight up too good against the Terrorblade. You create illusions to try and stack up against DK Focus, he will just burst those illusions down. Meanwhile, Burning can't actually do much. You're not going to be decrepifying anyone. but it's a great defensive mechanism against that Q until DK Focus gets to that Aghanim Scepter. I think if he comes out with a Q, one Decrepify, and that is going to be a missed play by ТраВоTeaМ. But let's see how much farm CTY will be able to get, because that is, at the end of the day, the determining factor for Paper Tigers. They are playing a 4 Protect 1 draft, Earth Spirit buff, Mars being that ever strong, or rather evergreen offlane hero. Doesn't really matter if you can't get that big Juggernaut against the Juggernaut. ТраВоTeaМ actually only has 2 CS. This is not the start that you would want for ТраВоTeaМ. This Earth Spirit is just dominating the Enigma at this point. And even on that top side, Bashka just has 6 CS to his name. So it does seem like Paper Tigers are off to a good start in this early stage.
Yeah, trying to really make up for that initial loss coming out at the very least. CTY may be the only person who's suffering a little bit more, Touches. That's perhaps the concern. Touches, we have ourselves an Earth Spirit out in mid versus an Enigma out in mid. Look, man, what does the world come to? ТраВоTeaМ, you have to be careful over here. There's a lot of damage for 70. You cannot underestimate what the Earth Spirit can do.
Definitely not. It's going to be really difficult for you. And one thing you have to consider is if you're playing for the black hole, then there is a silence on the other side. There is the Mars that can come in for the counter initiation, the Earth Spirit who can come in with a boulder run. So you need a BKB to be able to get off those black holes.
And while Bashka might need himself a longer lease on life, at the very least he will have stayed alive long enough. The BZZ will assist him with the experience on freeze. Now, not just assist him, actually gets away Immersion, perhaps the MVP of the last game, and as far as ТраВоTeaM's support duo is concerned, will be going down. Focus gets himself one at the very least, still fighting back, looking for the overwhelming odds as well, and the Lotus goes his way, so CTY is suddenly underneath threat. By the moment of courage going his way, overwhelming odds will be coming back off of cooldown very soon as well.
CTY does not want to. There was no well, mid lane, it's your Spirit in danger.
And it's not just him in danger, it might be him in the grave. They need a few more right clicks. 70, he's out of here. And Dodgers, it might be Abu Dhabi, but I know what's playing in his head right now. It's I just wonder if you know how to live it. You know, something like that.
70 has too much HP. That's what the Earth Spirit has always had. 3 minutes in, he has 956 max HP. Too much for TraVoTeaM to come in with. Because one of the other things that, you know, Harry taking on and LeBron mentioned was the fact that TraVoTeaM don't actually have too much early game damage.
No, they're making do, Touches. They're getting courier kills, they're getting maybe even a mid laner kill. ТраВоTeaM right now is being chased down and kept nice and honest. 70 is feeling good about himself. ТраВoTeaM with the full set of items will be hard to go on. I say that and he dies. I'm really not very good at this predictive analysis.
Well, I mean, 70 predicted that down to a T. He had a great first game as well, and he looks to create a repeat of that, but one of the things to consider is that 7E did essentially flip out. Paper Tigers started playing a lot slower, but here's hoping they can change that as well.
Focus is going to be gone on right now. Immersion is the first one to fall. Focus is inevitably going to die as well. And double kill for 7E. And you know what? He did have a good start in the previous one. Ended up throwing some of it away. I think this start feels very hard to throw it away.
DK Focus. And again, that he is supposed to be the big target, but you have to remember the big power spike, or rather the big opportunity to snowball for the Legion Commander is going to be there when he has the duel up. What I'm afraid of is the fact that ТраВoTeaM, they don't have too many lost hits. Everyone on their lineup is suffering in terms of those. They're losing core heroes too. So this is a great opportunity for Paper Tigers to continue amping up the tempo while they can. Burning is playing a hero that can actually effectively capture a lot of objectives early on. Those tier 1 towers should start going down, and 7E should start to look for more rotations. It might be hard on Bashka because he has that Blade Fury, but it's going to be a whole lot easier on that Legion Commander, on that Enigma, and the squishy supports that ТраВoTeaM are playing with. Disruptor is coming in towards the mid lane.
Well, I mean, he's washing out for the 6-minute rune more than anything else. Immersion nearby as well. They're so worried about what could be done to TraVoTeaM, and they might be right to be worried. OP's coming over. Immersion can't do anything. BZZ is just playing zoning, and TraVoTeaM is not doing much at all. Disruption onto the... Disruptor will save him for a while. Hey, Disruption on the Disruptor. There you go, baby. And that's not a while that's long enough. They'll still end up losing not just the hero, but a lot of damage out onto this mid lane tier 1 as well, courtesy of Bugnar. TraVoTeaM, all in the meanwhile, I mean, he can only just bring creeps back to himself. He can't really put up a defense.
And while Nigma is a great hero for pushing out the lane, that's true for him on the off lane, but not really true so much on the mid lane, because he really can't do much to this Earth Spirit. 7E is having a grand old time, even learning to keep himself safe with the disruption, or rather with the decrepify. And there's the geomagnetic grip coming in. It's not going to be enough though to save his life. TraVoTeaM will get the last off and be able to apply some pressure on this tier 1 tower while burning his nano.
I don't know if we're going to call it the last laugh. I think we're calling it more like the only smile that he's going to have in the entirety of this laning phase. It's still 3,500 net worth in 70 years, rocking and rolling.
Went for, I think he's going for the drums rather than aggressive, but 7E does need to be careful. There's the black hole.
And then with 3 heroes here, you and the black hole, you have to be able to finish off this kill, barely just managing to do so. There was a rolling boulder, otherwise you were thinking that maybe there'd be a bit of Tokyo drifting once again. To be honest, I guess it's not really Tokyo drift because he doesn't actually move in direction. That would be more like the Primal Beast.
It's more like, I can't actually think of a good reference. Not a
just
fan of, you know.
Just Fast and the Furious in general. Family. Family. Family.
It's still Paper Tigers able to hold on to their tier 1 tower though. That's what you always have to consider. This kind of pressure built Enigma may not be most suited for the mid lane, but good first black hole use, although it is a really long cooldown, so there might be a tier 1 tower.
Bashka makes his way over, and the Omni Slash is going to net him a kill as well. This is fantastic ulti usage coming out from the TraVoTeaM side, and a 7E will be glimpsed back over. BZZ is manhandling him basically alone. Burning has to come through to try and save him, and now not just saving, 7E's reinitiated. That might be a mistake. Is there any support coming over? You'd wish that DK Focus was here. He does have his duo online, but unfortunately he's too busy harassing up the Terrorblade. Still, both supports are able to take down the Earthshaker, and now Immersion even feels confident enough to go forward. He knows that TraVoTeaM will be TPing back in, but there's no way they can actually chase up onto this Pug. Now, not without the glimpse. Why chase when you can call him right back into your waiting arms? BZZ's early level 5 is paying off in spades.
I think for 7E, if he got that boulder smash on those supports, he would have been able to find the kill, but he went for a risky play, although it did come with, or rather it did also come with high reward, but he ended up losing his life. And because the Disruptor has been planted on that mid lane to counter out the pressure that Paper Tigers are coming in, this is a very highly leveled up Disruptor. Level 5 means that you have a 3-level level.
At the very least, Enigma is able to find the tier 1 tower, right? This was always going to be a race with an Enigma on one side and Pugna on the other, even if Pugna is a support, but all while being down the lane, there's been an attack attempt going on at other sides in the map. OP's Arcane Seal will be running out soon, and Bashka tries to TP away. That TP is going to cost him extra. He'll have it on cooldown for the longest time, and then he respawns as well.
Great return kill being found by Paper Tiger. You want to disable Bashka early on, keep your Terrorblade from forming, as it is going to be a carry versus carry matchup. Just a straight up head-to-head versus a Terrorblade. As Bashka quite literally walked right into that one, and you always have to consider these kind of paper carries that can't actually dispel the silence up until you have that Manta style are going to be pretty vulnerable to what rather both sides are going to be coming in with. You have the silence on the other side too with the Disruptor, and that's actually a great spell, or that Storm is a great spell against the Terrorblade. So I think both Paper Tigers and ТраВоTeaМ have to keep that in mind, especially now that BZZ has hit his 6.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Even OP being level 6 over here though, total see Mystic Flare is going to be giving a lot more kill potential to any 170 actually managed to get roll on. 6-3-3 is immediately disrupted. Immersion is putting himself in the perfect position every single time. And with the ultimate used from the Earth Spirit, they'll only be able to settle for a disruptor. Now, it's a juicy disruptor, right? High level, not doing the worst in the game so far, but it still feels like so much commitment with 3 heroes now rotating to the block.
They did take the tier 1 tower as well down with the disruptor, so it's not all that bad for Paper Tigers. They also come out with 2 bounty runes that were just laying there waiting for them. So it was a more favorable exchange, especially when you consider the fact that TraVoTeaM also brought in their heroes. You had the Enigma position there, but they just weren't able to fight back effectively enough. So I think that Paper Tigers do come out ahead. But now, TraVoTeaM making a response. They're coming in with level 6 strategy with Q. So this could work out for them.
Immersion. More involvement. Now, look, the man we haven't talked about is the man who died in the beginning of the game. CTY is comfy. Sure, he's lost his tower, but he is farming away.
That is always going to be a factor, and unfortunately in this game, normally when you have a Terrorblade, right, when you get to that Eye of Slutty timing, that is going to be the point where you hit critical loss. Most carries cannot fight back against the Terrorblade when you have the Slutty. However, in this game, there's a Juggernaut, and Juggernaut is one of those very few carries that can actually fight back against CTY. You have the Swift Slash and the Omni Slash, the Healing Ward, a great toolkit to actually take the Terrorblade down if you can lock him down. And I think that's going to come down to DK Fogus as well as Traboma on whether or not they can actually catch Paper Tigers' heroes.
Radiant are scanning.
One of the win conditions right now out for ТраВоTeaM. He'll stay alive long enough to survive the duel, but dies immediately after a focus. Can he survive this exchange? No, he can't. OP won't settle for just a double kill. 70 when his rolling boulder comes off of cooldown, goes in again. The black hole completely useless, silencing up Kravoma, and that is as disastrous of an exchange as you could imagine. 7E is rolling over them in every way imaginable.
They did come in with what was intended to be a good rotation.
This fight is an overtouch. BZC's even respawned, and if you can get a glimpse onto OP, there's still about 20 seconds on that army of Eidolons. OP managed to juke out for a while, but now he's surrounded on all sides by tiny Enigma toddlers. And as everyone knows, you don't die to toddlers very easily.
It's still not that bad for Paper Tigers, right? Sure, they lost their Terrorblade, they lost Burning, but at the end, they managed to not get hit by that duel in the sense that there was no true damage being received for that Legion Commander. And everything collapsed for ТраВоTeaM. The Zombie Slash is not going to work out for Bashka. First duel of the game not working out, and even that black hole is again going to be on a cooldown, and they got nothing for that black hole apart from that Pugna kill. Really, Paper Tigers are playing this strong. They have the Blade Mill for 7E, but the really crucial thing, the most important thing now for Paper Tigers is not to let up the pressure. They need to continue with the tempo that they have worked so hard for and constantly keep bringing the fight to ТраВоTeaM. That's good.
Okay, Silence doesn't come out in time for my hero. Bashka's spin will keep him.
No lockdown, right? That boulder smash from the Earthquake, even if he were to ram Bashka with it, that's a miniature stun. It's not going to hold Bashka in place for long enough for him to just walk out of the AoE of the Mystic Flare. They need a lot more than that. And that's a very important point that the desk panel brought up. There's only the Mars's lockdown for that Mystic Flare, so it's not all that reliable of an ability this game as it normally would.
This is one of the other things. Oh, we don't get a chance to talk, Ultras. We only get a chance to fight. OP sending out wild mystic flares. That's a warning sign if I've ever seen one. More like the bat signal asking for help, but unfortunately, this ain't Gotham, baby. This is Dota 2.
CTY gets a what? He got a solo kill on DK Focus. I think the duel was used. As DK Focus thought he had enough damage to take the Terrorblade down, but I think he just ended up getting hit by a counter with that Sunder. And that solo kill should never happen. Even if you now take CTY down, it's still great for Paper Tigers.
Oh, great. It is fantastic. Doctors, I was very concerned about the fact that they don't have anything that can stop the enemy of that forward. I mean, I genuinely thought that could be. If you have 0 duel damage on DK Focus, 18 minutes into the game when he's going to get his Blink Dagger, that kind of makes up for it.
Well, they're not in the red right now, I would say, because DK Focus is about to get a Blink Dagger, and you have to remember that the dual damage you receive past the level 12 when you have your ultimate skills up to its 2nd or 3rd point, that is truly when you can stack up the most concentration of your damage with the duel. The level 1 duel is quite weak in terms of how much damage you actually get. So this is the point where they have to fight. Now that you have the Blade Mill, have the level 2 duel, and you have the Enigma's Black Hole up again, I expect them to make a play on CTY. Or to be fair, really, at this point, on anyone they can find. But they have to make a good play.
They've been trying, Touches, I'll give them that much. But the Observer Ward is underneath the sentry. So, if there's anything that's gonna give up the jig, it's, oh, there's a fresh Observer planted in the mid lane where I was about to walk. Gee, I wonder what that could be doing there. Jinkies, Scooby.
Bashka does have his Yasha. He has his diadem as well. You know the difference between a diadem and a tiara, Tita?
Yeah.
I was hoping you'd say no. But there's a fight, so I don't have to explain.
The Merchant's trying to go forward. The disruption needs to blink forward. That's the target you need. Earth Spear will be kept alive with a Sunder. And the stun means it's another view without a kill. Freeze absorbing a lot of the damage with God's Reveal that Omnislash was giving out. Bashka now ends up being bashed down. Terrorblade will force him to disengage. Freeze will not allow that to happen. Uses the spear to push the Juggernaut away from the Kitty, and as DK Focus re-engages with the amplified damage boost, it's running out soon. 70 going in, Black Hole on 2, but where is your damage? DK Focus doesn't provide it. Immersion is the one actually picking up kills, and now as DK Focus comes through again, he's getting kills. Everything is still, regardless of the offlane situation, that ends up being a surprisingly good fight out there for Gravity.
Overextensions by Paper Tigers, considering the fact that the Black Hole was not used the first time around. And so it naturally had to come in at some point as they were simply chasing into a great kill found on Bashka, but they had simply just ran out of fuel at this point. No Sunder to protect them, no Mystic Flare, Earth Spirit, no charges for additional uses of spells, meant that was an easy counter initiation for ТраВоTеаМ. And we saw a surprisingly good counter to the duel coming out. The Sunder. That's not really seen all that often, mostly because Legion Commander isn't really a hero picked up all that often. But the Sunder actually kept the Earth Spirit alive, otherwise that would have been the first successful duel of the game.
Maybe it's time. DK Focus with the That's this one was always so literally the first deal of the game comes in at the 20-minute mark, right as the sun comes out for the fourth base side.
Now, don't get me wrong, getting dual kills is great, getting damage on your Legion Commander is great, but I think in a competitive scenario you have to think of the duel in a different light. It's not to stack up damage and feel good about the ever-increasing number of your attack damage. The duel, at the end of the day, is a great initiation and disabling tool. You can make sure CTY is defenseless against your lineup for the first 3 to 4 seconds while you just attempt to take him down. Duel with the
Glimpse, Static Storm as well. CTY, you might not need to deal this time. Culture, they've got plenty of weapons. They've just taken down the 2 highest value targets in the game for the Radiant side in succession.
And, you know, we have the perfect example of that. They have so much to lock the Terrorblade down with. Static Storm to silence him, even if he has a Manta style, he can't exactly do anything. He can't use his Thunder unless he has a BKB. If he gets Duel, there he dies. If he gets Black Hole, there he dies. And Paper Tigers do not exactly have the same kind of save mechanism that TraVoTeaM do. TraVoTeaM have a Shadow Demon. They have that disruption that effectively takes you out of the game and makes you invulnerable for that 1 or 2 seconds. Meanwhile, Paper Tigers, they come in with a puck down. They have the Decrepify to stop the physical sources of damage, but there is significant magical damage in that Static Storm and Black Hole when it is used.
Unfortunately, we're also getting to see something very similar to that last game where 7E has a really good start to things, and now suddenly you're looking in the net worth charts and thinking, well, he is an Earth Spirit, he's not going to be farming up that much, he's not where he should be to be able to help the game. We're talking about it almost a full 2,000 gold ahead of the Terrorblade as well in the game. So you're starting to see a gap get built that will only widen unless something is done about it and soon.
And this is the big focal point that you have to talk about, or rather that we have to talk about Paper Tigers, right? At this point in the game, last time around, they decided to play passive, and I am actually really afraid because they have been playing passive for the past few minutes. They have been allowing ТраВоTeaM to come in with their initiations, and they just have not been fighting back. And you talk about the ever-increasing gap between these two carries, and that's only going to increase unless they make a move. Their Terrorblade is always going to be targeted by constant smoke ganks, constant rotations, constantly ТраВоTeaM are just going to be waiting for them just to be able to prowl on this TV. And you're playing an Earth Spirit time. There is no version of an Earth Spirit that plays passive.
But the problem is the Black Hole, BKB there now for Nigma as well. Terrorblade will not be able to save the Earth Spirit. He ends up going down. It's a trade-off though, as Trauma is pushed out of the fight. Not killed, but is pushed out. The question is where some engagement is going to come in. Is it going to come in? A glimpse on the burning makes it maybe possible, but at the end of the day, the buyback from Mars will dissuade them from fighting further. He's coming back. It does change things, but they could potentially still look to fight on the dark side.
They will, because they know there's no arena. There's no Earth Spirit, there's no Mystic Flare, they have nothing. Paper Tigers, in fact, they're just going to tuck tails and run. Their Terrorblade is going to abandon his position and just go back to farm, giving a free tier 2 cover. And the reason why all of this transpired the way that it did was because Paper Tigers, essentially, their offlaner had to trade his ultimate for the Static Storm. So it was a trade of a support using his ultimate for the arena. And you have to consider the fact that the Mars is one of their only real sources of lockdown, their only real sources of encapsulating and capturing ТраВоTeaM. It was a really easy black hole for them when the Mars just could not fight back.
Smoke up and so much. Even if he goes out, he'll make it annoying. This might be enough. Goshka goes in. It comes the duel. Who will save you now, my friend? Oh, actually, turns out it's Goka. Saving him all right. CTY still doesn't get on the slash jump. There's a whole lot of damage to Juggernaut, but they're able to divert the army slash away. Double buyback comes in, and where the last fight was a failed buyback for the Mars, this might be the case now for the TraVoTeaM side as well. BZZ is the core player for this, so if they can get a pushback on anyone, literally anyone, this fight is go time. It's Singapore versus 5, and 17 now realizes that geomagnetic repertoire and silence enough to keep him in harm's way, but immersion disrupts it immediately. The kind of saves coming up from him are enough to activate the BKB. Now, it's just about making sure there isn't that dieback, but we can't forget actively turning from double buyback.
It is very surprising that ТраВоTeaМ chose to take a fight without having their black hole. I think they got a bit too overconfident. They let the earlier wins get to their head because they thought they could actually take down the Terrorblade with that static storm and the duel. Sure, it's a good idea, but when the other side knows you don't have a black hole, that means it's a very simple save on that TB. We saw a full duration decrepify coming out from Paper Tigers that effectively disabled ТраВоTeaM from being able to take CTY down, and as soon as he was able to withstand that entire static storm duration, that meant the fight was already lost for ТраВoTeaM. Omni Slash or no Omni Slash, Bashka wasn't ever going to be able to be the difference maker there. (18-21) right now, as you now do have the black hole. Perhaps they look for a fight as you have your ultimates. Now the only problem is you're so hyper reliant, or at least in this phase of the game, on that black hole to be that big disabling mechanism. They quite literally do not have any other stun. Apart from the duel, I don't consider the duel that short shot stun. I consider it a great disabling tool, but not necessarily a stun in the same way, because you want to duel a priority target. And dueling a Bugza on that back line is just too difficult to get to.
The thing is, at the same time, I know you're talking about the duel as you call, I don't think you need to think that as being the case in this game. Because normally, most games, almost always have something that can drop the black hole even if you're reaching it. That's not the case over here. As long as he's focused to get the Nigma or the Mars, or maybe even the Earth Spirit, it's Enigma's job to then take the power.
That is a good point. There are multiple avenues that ТраВoTeaM can take to take this fight, but I think the key factor is always going to be being able to disable Burning from coming in with a save. It really seems like Burning is more of a threat than the Terrorblade is.
Have to have a million iterations of. Oh. Is the gem right there?
It is.
You see the vision in the.
Yeah, there's Warrior heading for the gem as we speak. But, I mean, sometimes you miss the gem, you know. 10 or 12 years ago, we missed the Aegis.
Yeah, fair enough. You know, life gets better. How about, 6 years ago you missed all your life choices, but hey, you're fine.
Bashka picks up the Aegis as this is, for the next 5 minutes, it's so risky to now go on this Juggernaut, because Juggernaut is one of those heroes that when he comes back with his second life, he has an Omni Slash. So he actually has a lot of ways to survive and is quite a threat with his second life, just in terms of how much damage he's able to dish out.
He is hitting critical mass. There is a very real possibility that with this Aegis, he's forced to win everything on the bounce. They're just so far away. Everybody is decided that he's going to do that. I think he does. Where he's off farming for his next item. Might have to end up giving a buyback as well if he ends up going for it today, but Bashka is just going to be able to continue hitting these buildings uninterrupted. Look at how far the rest of the team is. How do you initiate? It has to be freeze, but it doesn't matter. Mars going in onto the Juggernaut feels like it just doesn't do anything unless you have a silence already there.
Yeah, you use your only disable against a Juggernaut, and the rest of the ТраВoTeaM can come in with a black hole, with a duel, with a static storm. It just seems that punishment will be too hard to make any kind of a play there, as CTY is back with his team. But I wonder if this is the right idea. ТраВoTeaM are in possession of the high ground right now.
He's wondering that. That's why
he does see Troublema though. They have vision of the black hole. As 7E will also.
The black hole, but these will be visible as well. They've found Burning, and if they can take him down, that's all they need. Now, with the TP being used, ТраВоTeaМ has the option of interrupting the game. Decides against it. You'll be able to find. Skyrat? No, it isn't really.
He used the clip for the Skyrat and then dropped his stuff down. But that's enough of an opening to go for your second barracks. 30 seconds without the Ulta. You still have the Aegis and your black hole is online. Even the duel is going to be back up soon. They didn't really expect all that much, and he does.
I'm surprised they're not going for the top lane of every barrack just to be sure, but Bashka right now wants to take care of the tower first and foremost. ТраВоTeaM up like this goes to an even risk though. What they're relying on is the lack of arena, not the lack of burning. And that's a pretty big lack of it. We've already talked about how it's the only disable they have.
Scepter up for Bashka, which means he's so much more of a threat. These supports can't go near. OP has to keep the distance. And there are only a few heroes that can stack up against that kind of damage.
I'm not wrong, but 70's gone in regardless. BKB up, Omni Slash is used. The duel on the Earthspirit, and while CTY looks for a target, all he'll find is an Omni Slash on his bomb. Freeze will be pushing back Bashka, but don't forget the Aegis. He's happy to die. He's happy to see the 3-man black hole, but it comes with TraVoTeaM not getting every single kill. The Midnight Pulse is taking them apart. Rip your shreds as buybacks come in, and now ТраВoTeaM is watching CTY get ripped away. The Manta dodge will be missed. 7E just trying his best to take down one lonely Nigma, but maybe there's a chance to fight back now that the Juggernaut will die for the second time. Immersion's dead, his character keen, and the only player who might be able to escape should be DK Focus, but he's the one they prioritize. A spear being missed, but with the blink cancelled, it doesn't matter. It's a good back on the Earthspirit to give them a shot. With the fact that BCC sticking around, that means it's a turnaround with the BKB. It's not enough. Legion will still fall. Winner of the duel is Mars, and it feels like Freeze is getting just as much damage as Focus is, but it's at the cost of his barracks.
It's also at the cost of CTY's buyback. 7E's buyback burning, also bought back for that one. Paper Tigers did fight long and hard. They did get that nerf network advantage, at least slight bits of it going back in their favor, but the damage dealt to their high ground is massive. And TraVoTeaM, they bided their time. Juggernaut in at the very forefront of their siege with the Enigma. ТраВoTeaM waiting patiently for his time for the black hole because he knew that he would end up receiving it. Just a perfect execution coming in by TraVoTeaM, and sure, once you go that far deep T-time, you are going to get punished in response. Paper Tigers were able to do it.
Let's not forget that.
Yeah.
This means that you effectively can't
You're going to have to fight. If you don't fight, what's going to happen is TraVoTeaM are going to pick you apart across the map. Someone has to farm.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
When I say someone has to farm, I don't mean Freeze should be farming here. You know?
Hey, your instructions were very unclear, I'll have you know.
That is true. You know, you farm safer. And right now you haven't dewarded your triangle, so you might want to make that a priority too. She was almost up for 7E, and CTY does hit hard. He has that Daedalus, no butterfly though that Bashka possesses, so the one-to-one carry matchup doesn't favor CTY, especially because CTY is playing an illusion-based hero. Interesting that Bashka didn't go for the Disperser. So one of the things that the Disperser now does is that it dispels your target alongside yourself. So it's actually better for heroes like the Juggernaut against heroes like the Pugna, because you can break the Equipify. You don't have to necessarily go for the Nullifier.
It's a high damage dealing nullifier sort of.
Yeah.
Item.
More expensive, but it's a natural transition, right? It's an Agi based item, so the Juggernaut doesn't mind.
Give you the extra movement speed?
Yeah.
So if you perk someone, you're also getting the extra movement speed.
Yeah. That's why it's so good on heroes like Juggernaut. He also gets movement speed based on his passive, right? We always have to consider that. So Juggernaut charging in at you is a lot more dangerous now.
They have an amplified damage room. it might not be on the right hero, but it's what they have to make. Dark side of
or they might just be waiting for an opening. One is good. I'm afraid with the fact that BZZ now having the scepter, it's so risky right now. You get caught with that static storm, you can't fight back, you can't activate your BKBs, you can't even activate your Shivas, can't use your spells, can't use your Sunder.
BCZ has had an unreal game so far, by the way. He's been so impactful in the early stage of the game, and you can see that he's level 17, having a level 18 Aghanim static storm. This game is already looking a little bit over. That would count.
We did speak about how ТраВоTeaМ, would need to step up on the rest of their players, because for a lot of the early days of the tournament, it was DK focused doing the heavy lifting. In game number 1, Immersion, the other support player from ТраВоTeaM, came out with a phenomenal game with the Tusk saves that actually kept TraVoTeaM in the game for much of those early fights. In this one, it has been that disruptor. BCZ has played out of his mind. And it's always, this is something that you have to consider about lower bracket elimination runs. It's one of your players, since the pressure is on everyone, one of your players is going to outperform the pressure on them. And to be fair for Paper Tigers, that has been 7E. Phenomenal game in that game number 1. That game number 2, this game number 2 was also great by him. He has found many opening kills on the Enigma. He has pushed back at ТраВоTeaМ. Unfortunately, it's the rest of Paper Tigers that do need to come together, and you have a double arena up for Freeze.
Yeah, I actually think this game might have been better than game number 1. Probably fell off much faster, but now it's a fight with a high ground. You know what's going in. 7E will find the stun. Is there a follow-up? Is there anything? Oh no, there's only an Omni Slash and a duel. And now with the static storm on the burning, there's disable number 2. But Freeze comes in with a double arena. Vaska forces Min inwards to the arena itself. And Focus is using his BKB defensively. But a Swift Slash to the low ground. And Vaska chases down CTY. He finds himself on an island while Freeze finds a second kill. CTY doesn't think he can fight this one. And Vaska is now in pursuit of the Pokemon. CTY is giving up the call. No, we're disengaged. But BZZ and company, they might be in for some trouble. Freeze is being getting to BKB. The Black Hole catches no one, but the Shard pulls him back in. He's disabled now on CTY. Vaska's taking down Freeze, but he himself is falling low. He can't keep getting away with this, and this time he won't. The absolute performance that Freeze has to put up in that fight, but my god, he does it.
It's not over, he died.
Focus will be making it over.
Yeah, I thought he would go for the duel on Freeze, but what a team fight coming in by Paper Tigers despite that shaky start. 7E got annihilated at the very start of that team fight, but it was the Mars that turned things around for them. A great arena catching both supports from ТраВоTeaМ. Freeze did the heavy lifting there, captured them, and actually his second arena also captured a Juggernaut. And this time around, CTY played that to perfection too, because he was always wary of that black hole. We saw it come out, but it did not do a single thing. It did not capture anyone inside of it, and Paper Tigers brought the gravity to ТраВоTeaМ instead.
It's also just the fact that 7E died having taken the Omni-Slash away from the Juggernaut. Right? All of the Omni-Slash were doing on the Earth Spirit and an illusion of the Terrorblade. Then the static storm with the Aghanim's. Remember what I was thinking of? It's just a Pokemon. That Pokemon wasn't even killed.
I do think that ТраВоTeaM, again, it wasn't getting ahead of themselves. I think they got a bit too greedy, because they saw a lone Earth Spirit, and they saw the lone Earth Spirit, they knew he didn't have a buyback, and they realized that that was their opening. They thought they could have just killed the Earth Spirit 7E and just won the game after that. They thought they would have broken Paper Tigers' spirits by taking 7E down, but man oh man, they were in for a shock.
I think they were shocked just by the fact that, oh my god, are they initiating up to us to a choke point? What's going on? They're losing the game.
tanks anymore, Dodgers. Now listen, a lane and half of barracks down is a problem. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's not bad.
Not 40 minutes in this game. Your Terrorblade is farmed. Your Mars has a refresher, and because you just won an entire team fight and the Mars stayed alive for all of it, I'm assuming he'll have a Hex soon. The Sight of Vice isn't too far away for him, and with that Sight of Vice, he could potentially disable the Juggernaut before he gets his Omni Slash off. This is great for Paper Tigers right now, and they're not going to be in that worrisome position because their buybacks are about to come off of cooldown soon.
I see a lot of TPs coming out. I got scared for a second. Am I missing something? Is there a base race going on?
No, they've gotten the memo. They're gonna fight on that bot lane. And perhaps use CTY as bait.
How close is he to his level 25? Is my question. So that makes a big difference.
Very close to it. He's actually only about 500, 600 experience.
Oh, BZZ, my brother. How have you managed to get away? How is there no spare? How is there no disable? Freeze is having to play so far behind because he realizes that he's really their only team fight.
Freeze went for the Lincoln Sphere instead of the Sight of Vice.
Again, Touches. He knows he's their only fight. He can't be Grims. That's why the Lincolns is there.
And you can't duel him either, but I would have preferred the Hex. I think the Lincoln suggests that you want to play defensive, you need to take the fight to TraVoTeaM before they get their perfect jump on you. Because
I believe in actions, not items. They don't look like they want to play defensive.
Well, that's because they have the Aegis. They have the advantage for the next few minutes or so. They may even want to poke on that high ground because I think their buybacks are now available. Apart from 7E, he doesn't have the gold for it. Well, a lot of them
one's
actually
limited by
have
time. No one's limited by time, though, is the thing. He's got 3 buybacks available on the Radiant side, and OP might need to use this pretty soon. Focus is in! The Terrorblade is caught, but you can't finish him! Even with the Black Hole on 2, it's Freeze who goes down! CTY says goodbye! It's only an Aegis, but the Refresher Black Hole is now over, and the big bad is in the business! 3 for 1, and Freeze says salute! As he will be removing himself for the cause.
TraVoTeaM may have to come in for the buyback for that one, but they don't have too many. Only the Disruptor has it, and Paper Tigers see their openings. They know that they can come back, even the series out, if they just go for the throne 50 seconds without a Black Hole, without an Omni Slash. Even BZZ does not have the Static Storm, and CTY knows what he can get. For TraVoTeaM, they went in, use a duel on an Aegis. You can't be doing that.
Back to the background, very confident on the foot, he confident on OP over here either. Dashka knows he's dead already. CTY just does too much damage, and now the Throne is about to find that out firsthand as well. Buyback from Dashka will not be helping him the slightest. 7E just knocking down on those Thrones all alone. CTY gets in that Sunder, and that's all he needed to guarantee a game 3. What a comeback coming out for the Paper Tigers. The Chinese aren't out of it just quite yet.
Great return being found by Paper Tigers, taking a risky team fight that ended up working out for them despite of them having lost their mid laner. They were able to pick up the Aegis, even out the game, and ТраВоTeaM took a very dubious team fight, initiating on the Terrorblade with the Aegis first, using everything they had, trying to take CTY down, but it just did not end up working out.
We were looking at that game, boys, there, and for the majority of it, we're like, yeah, Paper Tigers are not gonna win this, but in the end, they pulled it through. So what happened?
We prepared and go live for the ТраВоTeaM victory, for the 2-0. We were here ready to commentate on it, to explain it why it happened, but now we have to explain why Paper Tigers won. What happened, LeBron?
I think ТраВоTeaM, they thought they already won, you know. This is like young players, you know, they got relaxed. It's 1-0, we are winning, like, yeah, it's easy game, 20k lead, but suddenly, these Paper Tigers, they are like all experienced players, played multiple international events, placing like really high. Like, they don't give up, you know.
I mean, they also were fighting for their life.
Yeah, of course.
At the end of the day, they were fighting for their life in this tournament. This was possibly their last game. The next game will also be possibly their last game, and they gave it all. And at the end, it was enough. It took some, you know how they say, when someone trolls, you have to be there to catch. And definitely, ТраВоTeaМ had some epic throws, especially in the last fight. But props to phygital. They were there to catch, and now we're going to get through.
Yeah, nice.
I think that, this is one of those black holes we were talking about it. Like he pretty much caught nobody. You have Mars on the right, you have Terrorblade on the left, and he goes right in the middle. It doesn't get the connection, right? At this point, did they start panicking? Because here we also see a duel onto Aegis Terrorblade. I mean, really backfired.
I mean, they also just don't have solution for the Cripify from Fagna and this made zero sense. I mean, no offense to them, it looked like they really choked out at the end. Like there was a fourth possible way to take a fight, and they tried to do it. And Burning and the squad, the Paper Tigers, they're gonna use it. They're probably oh, thank you. We'll just finish you off.
Burning did a lot in this game with heals. Like, he did so much healing, like nobody was touching him. He was like, don't.
We see on the reactions, right? Immersion, they were laughing, as you said. While they were winning, the emotions were high, they were so happy, hee hee ha ha. But in the end, there was hands on their heads. They were very, very sad about it.
Just got cool, super relaxed.
So, if you were on ТраВоTeaМ, let's say in your career, and you lose a game like this, in mid of series, like you basically the game was won, right?
Yeah.
And you lose. Like, what goes through your head? How does it affect next game?
I mean, I played with a lot of Eastern European players in my career, and I know they are super emotional, and I don't think they're gonna be able to calm down like pretty fast, you know. So you need someone like that everyone expects, you know, someone like Solo, for example, that can calm down the players. I don't know if they have a guy like this in team to calm them. Maybe like you work with Immersion, this kind of guy. I think BCZ is like kind of this guy. Like, he's super cool, chill, and he's not like kind of casual, like super emotional. Like, hey guys, relax. It was our game.
Maybe Trauma, he's their captain, but he also played the poorest on their team. So like, I've been in this situation maybe where maybe I know the solution for the problem, but I was the worst player in the game.
Yeah, and you
like I think he will just say, like, the best thing to do is to say like, okay guys, I screwed up. I messed up a couple of black calls, I'm sorry, let's go move on to the other game, and they just need to forget about it. And somebody needs to take responsibility, and who better than the captain? I think this would be the perfect approach.
Yeah, but still, this is 4 games in a row that you could say ТраВоTeaМ was winning versus them, right?
Yeah.
And maybe the 5th one is going to be the one where you don't have to throw, where actually Burning Steam wins.
The rule of big numbers, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, is this a problem, right? That you threw a game that was definitely yours? Or is this like ТраВоTeaM is just better, they're winning every game, and they should be able to close out the 5th one?
I think Travo is definitely going to be a favorite coming into the 5th game, but there is big number rule, there is like this karma, but not, you know, if you throw like this, it can go around. The morale
emotions,
depends. Emotions depends how they answer to this screw up, and they need to stay stable, and it's gonna be more of a mental test for them than like a skill wise.
And Paper Tigers like that now are on the top, you know, like they're feeling really good. They won, you know. It's like going game 3, you know, they're still in the tournament.
They finally broke them as well.
Yeah. After like 3 games, right? It should be like 4-0, but now it's 3-1 for them. But it doesn't matter. It's 1-1 in this series. You lose, you're going home, you know. This is like the most important game for both teams.
Yeah, makes sense. Okay, so looking into the next game, Travo, as we mentioned, they won 3 games in a row in this tournament versus them. They didn't really change much in terms of how they drafted. They always went for some solid team fight. Their lanes may be weaker. Is that something they should change? Maybe pick stronger lanes?
They should not go for the LC route again. That's the first thing that comes to my mind. The lanes, whatnot, but what stands out when I look at this game, this draft, like, don't pick this LC, pick the teamfight hero, maybe even like save the last play for Bashka, although he played okay, his hero was good, like maybe just make sure he has the last pick, but overall, no LCs, they were just, as you said, won 3 games in a row against them, pretty stumpy way. 4 game was like, they were just feeling this. I just picked the LC. You know, we had 0 stuns, 0 follow-up. I'll pick LC anyway. No, like keep it stable, keep it smart, give ТраВоTeaМ like whatever hero he wants to play mid. Offlane is teamfight and Bashka carries the game. I think it's pretty simple.
I mean, ТраВоTeaM hero pool probably is a bit smaller.
Yeah, it's tiny.
And like if you give him like last pick and you try to like you need to fix draft with his hero, it's not gonna work, you know, in my opinion. Even though like this game was winning their book, but in the end, yeah, you should go like
Okay. So instead of DLC, let's just put it hypothetical. What was the other solution?
Not sure what was banned, what was not, but something like it's always similar, like a Tide Hunter or whatnot, the hero that will just like or maybe some Zoo hero that will screw the supports up. They'll
like
mess
maybe, huh?
Yeah, it could be either this way or like a huge team fighter that they can do. Maybe even Darks here.
Okay.
I felt like they didn't have like any burst damage, and like you had like burning healing so much like in these fights. It was insane. Like you cannot kill a hero later on, like so much heals. Even though you have like Shadow Demon that can purge the creep and everything, he's still healing.
Or even like they should have had an adaptation. Like he went for the no nullifier build on LC, which he cannot kill anyone. Like if whoever he jumps, he can only hit. With the blade mail reflection, the guy gets the Cripified, he's instantly saved. It's not something nuclear science. You just press one button on the guy, he's saved. So this can be avoided by changing the item build, but mostly like if you're a Tide Hunter and you have a Refresher versus Mars Refresher, like you just match up the team fight and Bashka will win the fight. Or yeah, they did it from mid somewhat with the Nigma, but overall I like it more from offline.
But you know, maybe they're thinking, oh, game is over. You know, like I had some games. Oh, I think game is over, and I'm buying something to troll, like any item, you know, I can buy right now, and suddenly game become harder because some team fight, and suddenly
yeah, we saw in the emotions.
Yeah.
They were like they were
like, so happy.
they were so loose down, and then you saw the.
But this is Dota, you know, like big ups and big downs.
Yeah, I mean, you talked about Eastern European players sometimes getting a little bit emotional. Did those tips help? Do you think that was a smart move from the Tigers?
Yeah, freeze tip the ТраВоTeaМ, right? And he go directly to the captain, you know? He's tipping the captain and maybe
for the head.
attacking the him.
Depends on the player. Some players get I think everybody knows, like you shouldn't tip Amar. You should never tip Amar. Like
that's a bad idea.
That's a very bad idea. He's gonna make you pay for it. You know, there's some players you don't tip, and overall there was like even strategies that teams are revolved around tipping a certain player because he just couldn't take it. It's basically a way of trash talking in a Dota 2 game. It's our physical part. You know, it's like a basketball where they trash talk. It's like they trash talk each other throughout the tips, and we saw even early in this tournament with. Admiral Bulldog and MC, it could get spicy. So you know, I like the banter as long as it's like not too unfriendly. You know?
I mean, Dota is a friendly game. Even though it's 5 players killing the other 5 players, but we still end up being friends. With that being said, we still got a game 3 to go to, so we're gonna take a short break and we'll be right back.
Abu Dhabi and UAE at the moment seems to be the epicenter of autonomous, robotics and many other activities.
are back here with the Games of the Future, Paper Tigers versus ТраВоTeaМ, game number 3. We thought it was not gonna get to this point, but we are here in the deciding game. One of these teams is going through, and one of these teams is gonna be going home after this series. But, you know, even if they go through this series, they're not done for today because they're gonna have one more to play. So, definitely a hard day for them. Of course, I still got Milan and LeBron with me, and we've got a draft on our hands. Deciding game. Kind of all agreed in these two games that Paper Tigers had a slightly better draft both of the times. Is that gonna happen again?
First, I want to say, Harry, like you said, we didn't thought we're gonna be here, but me and you actually thought we're gonna be here. We said Paper Tigers gonna win second game, you know. So, yeah, game 3.
You guys are so smart. I'm gonna get you a medal next time. I'm gonna ask production to give me a medal to take out for the predicting one game correctly. But we see a bit of a switch up here. ТраВоTeaМ has the first pick again, like in the first game. And instead of picking up a Venom that we would kind of all predicted, they take the Slardar. Like they valued this core pick early.
I think it was banned in both games.
Yep.
And now it went through.
Yeah, it was banned in both games, and now it went through and they didn't take it. I think also Paper Tigers probably expected them to take it. Maybe they take it themselves, yeah. Exactly. Like this hero seems, at least in this series, as a most contested hero.
Yeah, Burning played it. You said like also ТраВоMan plays it, right? So, yeah, I contested with both teams.
Is this 100% a Burning Venom?
No, I don't think so.
It's flex, yeah. I really like Slardar. I think it's one of the strongest heroes. I pick it like 20 times in a pubs on a position 5, and I won like 15-16 games. Basically, you're just marking them with ulti. You're annoying, tanky, like non-stop, super fast. It's hard for them to kill you. I don't think they're gonna play it on support, but they can for sure. I mean, offlane, and I don't know if ТраВоMan can play it on mid. Maybe they pick it early because ТраВоMan can play it as well.
Is there a chance, Milan? You're a big ТраВoMan fan.
I'm not entirely sure. I think depending on the matchup, he can take it out. They're probably gonna next phase just pick 2 supports, and they're gonna judge on what's left. Like they're gonna end up picking core on a 23, like mid or offlane.
Oh, this is a good ban. Kez with Slardar is really strong, plus Bashka is spamming the Kez, so...
is there a chance we see like a Bristol back or something along these lines that is historically very strong with Slardar?
I think Weaver on 18 can be really strong.
Weaver, Bristol back, yeah.
Bristol... I don't think Bashka is a guy who wanna play Bristol carry, you know? I think he's like he wanna carry the team like... something like this with Weaver,
he's gonna see 4 heroes of Paper Tigers, so he's gonna decide, and that's why I like ТраВоTeaM taking the first pick, because they're gonna have this sweet spot for Bashka, so he can take the best hero in the game.
Does that mean that we get to see last pick for ТраВo probably, if now it's the 2 supports that you go for?
Yeah, we're gonna see a 23.
I mean, it's 23, it's not like really last pick.
It's not really last pick, it's kind of it's also sort of a sweet spot, because you see a lot of other heroes probably not your matchup on your lane, but you know, you can pick a really good hero for the game.
But banning order is changed now, so you cannot really protect it, like ban the hero and then pick on 23 heroes. So basically now enemy can...
What's the support? They're gonna take Shadow Demon again, and we need Pulse 5, Disruptor is banned, Pugna is banned, Warlock is banned, what's left for BZZ?
I mean, BZZ, legendary Pugna set, you know, just give him... But Pugna
no,
is banned,
they
know.
Do they go for Tusk maybe?
Ogre, just go Ogre, you know. It's casual hero, you know.
No, I would like it. Ogre, good with Slardar, good with the potential Weaver that you mentioned.
Yeah, like if you want some range hero, like second spell Ignite is so annoying for the weak support.
I mean, this could also possibly be a mid lane for you. So this is the case when you have a first pick also. Sometimes you want to pick all your cores in first 4 heroes. So if they, for example, just picked a support, Furion could still be support, but if they picked a plus 5, they would have to choose between picking a mid or a carry, and like the other role would be banned. Let's say this way around, they get both that they want. Because I think Furion is just a perfect hero for this position. You can pick it any time, any game, and he's gonna have his impact. And he's already good laner versus fine laner versus Venom.
Do you have an answer for the Nature's Prophet split push on the side of Tigers? Okay, now you do, I guess.
Yeah, you have a decent lane shove and you have a catch. These are two pretty good heroes. Like we see TB answer to Slarda. Like this is why I think this is some exploit that Slarda has. Like he really does do anything against TB.
Yeah, and Storm is also really good against Ladder on the mid lane.
On the mid lane, he's high armor. In the lane, he's perfect hero against the Shadow Demon. Nature's Prophet also has a 0 stun. I mean, Paper Tigers, I think, responding perfectly.
Yeah. If this Ladder is mid, Storm is like one of the best counters to Slarda.
So what's Bashka playing? What's left?
Maybe this Weaver can still work against TB. It's okay.
It's pretty tough Weaver game, I would say. He needs was that him? Like holding hands on his head, he's struggling to find a hero. What's the TB answer? So you see TB just
PL. It's always PL, but
oh man, this is a good PL game.
Yeah, besides the Shivas and Storm, but the Shivas got nerfed, the Radiance got nerfed, all the illusion damage got nerfed. So I think it's 0 stun gameplay, but you know.
You know, last week when I played pubs, like in my like 15 pubs in a row, there was like PL. Like
they're gonna do more fun, which is okay.
Okay.
It's like a legendary matchup, TB versus Morph.
I think it's Bashka, one of the best heroes Morphling. Like, he loves to play this hero.
Every Eastern European carry, like when he is growing up at 5 years old, the parents come to him and say, "This is Morphling. You learn how to play it."
Is that how it goes?
Only Otaker. Otaker cannot play Morphling. Maybe he started playing, I think.
Not all of them, not 100%.
He's a pretty specific player on Otaker, right? He has some interesting heroes that he plays. Carry Underlord would be one of them. Speaking of which, we're approaching to the last phase of the draft. Paper Tigers, they probably need an offlaner. ТраВоТеаМ. What do you reckon? This Nature's Prophet going to the mid lane or it being the support?
I think Nature's Prophet just mid, like Vessel into Orchid. And they need like a hard lockdown on 5 or 4, and they're gonna ban Lion, maybe Shaman too. What's gonna be left? Sky is taken. Like we spoke about it backstage like yesterday. Like there's just such limited amount of stuns on support.
Ogre is an instant stun, I guess.
Ogre.
What about a CM? We've talked a little bit about a CM. It can be annoying to a Storm.
CM is fine, but Sky plus last pick offlane can just farm the CM. I would be happy seeing Ogre.
Oh, they ban Viper. I mean, Slardar is also stun, you know. Slardar can be position 5. I mean, just pick off lane.
Slardar
like Darkseer,
is just not enough. They need more.
Imagine you pick Darkseer.
You mentioned that Clockwork a couple of times. I actually love a Clockwork here. Versus Vano, versus Sky, Solid versus Storm.
Yeah, it's insta-stun if you hit it. Not long, but yeah. I love Darkseer, but I don't know if they can play Slardar position 5. Or maybe Slardar mid, Fury on 5.
It's a rough one.
Maybe Bane can also be okay for a lockdown.
Yeah, that's an instant lockdown with
like,
your ulti.
We just have like super limited amount left on the post 5. Like Shaman and Bane. On offlane, like if you pick Darkseer, you're really playing with 0 stuns.
Can you maybe put a Nature's Prophet in a 5 and maybe like get a Quap to make sure that your lane goes well versus the Storm?
Not for ТраВоTeaМ. I think for a regular player, yes, but he's very
specific, right?
Specific player. So if he's gonna play something mid,
Fury is fine. You know, it's easy for us. I can play it as well.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, all the support players when they play pub and they have to go mid, they will go Furion, they will go Keeper of the Light, they will go Earth Spirit, like the heroes that just go and gang. But this might be a ТраВоTeaM hero. Why didn't we mention this as a classic Storm counter? And ТраВоTeaM plays Silencer mid, so after they see all the heroes, they're gonna decide.
This is a killer Tide game, though.
I mean, can't lie, like Paper Tigers, they really got the bell around the draft. Like that's what we spoke after game 1. What they need to do, they need this team fight. They need to have a good carry matchup.
Yeah.
And
I like Paper Tigers draft. And now you have these Greaves that is cheaper to buy, right? It's really good to dispel Global. You can dispel Slaughter Ultimate, Vessel, whatever, like so.
So it's gonna be an. I mean, the ТраВоTeaМ, they need to press the gas pedal this game. They need to play fast. They need to gank with the Nature's Prophet Slardar, because like if this game goes like stalemate and TB and Storm get to farm and get their kills with the Skywrath Mage, Tide scaling, like it's gonna be rough. Like I think this is by far biggest outdraft.
Yeah,
So
I think
between
the
these
same.
two teams, and still the ТраВо team, they need to play better than ever to win this.
In both games, ТраВoTeaМ struggled mid in CS, and like with Furion, it doesn't matter because you're gonna get a lot of kills on side lanes. But this Storm gonna pop, like he's gonna be full free fire.
Yeah, he also doesn't need BKB this game. He's definitely just gonna go buy Manta, and he's gonna be almost immortal.
Yeah, that does look like it's a pretty rough one for the side of ТраВo. Can they at least win lanes this time around?
I mean, they definitely can. They have Nature's Power. It's a cheat. Like, he gets level 6, he can gank any lane, kill anyone. So it's like a cheat code. So, and they have to do it. And then hope to snowball. Bashka playing Morph, his signature. Like, definitely there are angles for them.
Yeah, but when I see them on camera, you know, like
They're not, yeah.
body language doesn't give me like some.
They don't
confidence.
believe.
Yeah, they don't believe. Yeah.
And with that being said, the casters are ready. They're ready to take us through the last game of this series. Who's going to be home? We're going to be finding out with them.
Thank you very much, Harry and the boys. Fantastic analysis as always. Touchers, we have ourselves a Nature's Prophet being picked without a lot of kill potential in a couple of these lanes. I'm a bit concerned about ТраВo team, but maybe the concern has to be about this level 1. Their ships in the night as they're going back and forth.
There might be a clash, however, it seems like coincidentally both teams have just ran past each other. However, ТраВo team currently possess the high ground, which will be where Paper Tigers disengage to. All ТраВo team need to do is hold on this position, but DK Focus, he has spotted them out because of the morph lane.
Well, now Bashka is in a world of trouble, but only for a little while. That's the good thing about, you know, being in multiple. You die very quickly.
And you have to use your first skill point on your adaptation. Because getting the level 1 waveform is not really ideal. You want to stack up on your base damage. But they are also waiting for CTY.
Well, the short goes out, and now the fight will continue. 70 will be able to pick up, at the very least, a little bit of gold out for burning as well, some experience being distributed. I'm surprised CTY wants to continue pushing forward. Immersion is going to be able to TP. You don't have any way of interrupting this. A couple of extra right clicks, I suppose, is never going to hurt anyone but the person receiving. You know?
What I am concerned about for ТраВo team is their lack of follow-up.
Well, while your concern is there, it is Burning who is demonstrating that concern. Immersion, however, is going to be in a spot of worry. 70 is having some packet loss. Immersion should be going down a bit here. Maybe a deny available. And DK Focus definitely has enough time to think about it.
I think he can find the deny. I think he will be able to, especially with the pause coming out. Maybe if the pause wasn't there, Immersion would have ended up going down. But it's still 50-50. At the end of the day, ТраВo team made that play. And there is a stark lack of follow-up for their side. If we calculate how much damage they actually come in with, Slardar's Crush, his Bash of the Deep, and say one more hit, Nature's Prophet's ultimate, his Wrath of Nature. At the end of it all, even with all of the ultimates, all of their damage combined, they can only dish out 500 to 600 damage at the start of their initiation. That isn't a whole lot. Now sure, they do have a bit of counterplay, because you take a look on Paper Tiger's side, they come in with that Ravage, they have that Mystic Flare, the Storm Spirit's going to be zapping back and forth. And you have the Global Silence to counter all of that out. But what good is a Global Silence if you can't talk loud from your own side, right? It does seem like this Global Silence here is a bit of a mechanism just to allow them to disengage, but they don't have the tools necessary to be able to re-engage back onto Paper Tigers.
Yeah, that's a problem. I think the lack of any sort of big damage, not just burst damage, but even just damage in general across the course of a couple of seconds, as we are going to see the deny coming out on Immersion. DK Focus will be able to back off. You are going to have a lot of problems, not just for the Global Silence touchers. I'm just going to go back to the same thing as I said in the last game. This game does feel kind of completely dependent on DK Focus to me, because DK Focus is the only person who can enable this Nature's Prophet from getting anything done.
Yeah, it really feels like they're not playing with the same kind of follow-up, and there's going to be a lot more pressure on DK Focus. I think they have less options than they did in the previous game. I think in the previous game, at least they had that late game potential with that Enigma, with that, with their Juggernaut. In this game, once you hit that Eye of Starting Timing, even DK Fogus, who's playing a hero that does naturally scale off, isn't going to be able to do too much to CTY. Even Bashka is playing a hero that I would favor the Juggernaut's odds against a TB compared to a Morphling.
Well, they've got a good start on the CTY over here, but unfortunately the slow on the DK focus means that he won't be able to follow up with more damage. Burning has played a lot of Venomancer so far in the tournament, and Tultras, it feels like every time we see Burning play a Venomancer, either they lose catastrophically, which has happened once or twice, or Burning ends up being more farmed than the enemy offlaner.
Yeah, it does feel like his
Morphling,
fallback...
Morphling. Oh, never mind, he's just healing up, alright. Bashka was getting a little bit harassed out onto him, wanted to use the magic wand as well. Thank you for the observers for listening to me, even when maybe they shouldn't. I love you guys.
Burning, it does seem like his fallback strategy is to start farming up. He is sure that he can with the farm, but I'm wondering what he'll actually make with it. Is he going to enable CTY, or is he going to be going for some aggressive utility? We'll have to see, because going for defensive utility may actually be a great setup for this game. They're playing with a Storm Spirit who naturally wants to be really aggressive. But the big question for me isn't necessarily the follow-up damage that ТраВоTeaМ will have, is how they'll plan on keeping Bashka alive. There's so much that can actually disable him down. The Tide Hunter's Ravage, the Skywrath Mage's Silent Storm Spirit that can zap on towards him, Venomancer, who with his Gale, his Noxious Plague, all of his debuffs, makes this strength, or rather agility, more dangerous for Bashka.
I don't know, look, I do think the Morphling's going to have a tough time, but when we get to the point where it's 30 minutes into the game, as long as they have maybe 1 tier 2 tower still alive, I think ТраВоTeaM's not in a bad position to utilize Bashka. I really do just think that the problem is really much more about, hey, how much farm have you let the Storm Spirit have? How much have you let the Storm Spirit put himself in a position where he's still relevant? Because Storm is one of those heroes that can drop off a cliff, massively so, and 70 showed that to be the case every single game he played. But Burning on the bottom lane is going to fall as a rotation from ТраВоTeaМ is going to find himself a couple of gold bags on the ground.
And they have to be careful about this, considering the fact that in game 1 they actually play the Nature's Prophet on their own side. So I hope they didn't forget the kind of game that 7E, or the kind of advantage that 7E was able to build for their own team, and just recognize that the potential for ТраВоTeaM to do just the same is available.
This would be big if Freeze ends up going down. He is, of course, incredibly tanky, and with the magic wand and the Lotus, he should be fine. But Immersion is now the one who's being slowed up. Concussive shot to follow up. It's been dodged up, and it's up from there. Focus considering closing the distance, but with the reflections as well, he's been silenced. He can't get out the stun in time. Now Immersion would love to be denied, but one more take from the Plague Ward should mean he might go down in the back lines, and Focus definitely will, even if Immersion doesn't. ТраВоTeaМ comes in. It's a good kill, but these are some dangerous supports early on into the game. ТраВоTeaM could very well still end up dying, and losing a mid for this trouble isn't worth it. OP still continues to fight away, and with the extra poison damage takes, OP would be only needing one spell. The problem is he doesn't have a stick.
Yeah, he won't be able to get the kill on TraVoTeaM, although there is a Gale on this Nature's Prophet, and the Plague Wards are actually planted down, so ТраВoTeaM might actually end up being dead.
Tultras, our observer's pointing out something very important. The Wrath of Nature has also been used on the other side of the map by TraVoTeaM just now. Ooh. And it's going to do a lot of damage to OP, but the thing is, OP also has his shield right now.
It's not that big of a shield, though. The shield is dependent on how much damage you deal. Yeah. It may not be enough to keep him alive. It's really going to come down to the wire.
300 HP, though. And the Nature's Prophet can't really walk over to fight back.
He can't even overcome the distance, because the Skywrath Mage has much more movement speed. The Nature's Prophet is too slowed down because the effects of the Gale are still on him. I think it will very much come down to the wire, and I'm not too optimistic about ТраВoTeaM's chances to survive there either. I think DK Focus also massively overextended. He could have stayed alive, particularly if they wanted to come in with the Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, Mr. Observer, I knew that too. I'm wrong again.
everyone stays alive. OP can't exactly do much. The Skywrath Mage is surprisingly a lot closer to a support Zeus in the sense that when you don't have enough mana, you can't really do much. So we'll just have to go back to the fountain. And that will mean CTY is going to be vulnerable because even Burning is walking back to the lane, and that is a pretty slow walk back. Now,
what do you go for in terms of itemization of the Nature's Prophet Doctors? Because this does feel like one of those games where an Orchid would do really well.
Orchid would be pretty good, but I think he's going to stick to the same kind of itemization build up, the Vessel into Blade Mill, because going for aggressive farm-based items when you already have a Morphling could end up being a little bit too greedy.
Who do you kill with a Vessel? Well, who do you kill with a Skywrath and a Storm Spirit, I suppose, is the real question. 7E will not be able to kill anyone. Backs off, and that Vessel will be used to really push him back. And not just that, ТраВоTеаМ wants to commit. An Observer were down, they found 7E, a Blood Grenade to slow, and ТраВоTeaМ with a long-range Sprout will just come through, give him a couple more bags of gold. Why not? OP? Have a couple for you as well.
7E thought that he was safe, so he was walking back in a very linear trajectory. Little did he know it was just a calm before the storm, as ТраВоTeaM came in with a relocation teleport.
You got yourself a very low tide Hunter over here. Wrath of Nature's been used as well. Freeze is going to stay alive for a little while thanks to his Kraken Shell, but it does feel like his death is guaranteed. Still so much damage block on this Tide Hunter. Bashka doesn't want to overcommit, but the right click from Immersion will give them just enough to finish them off and move in for the Shrine of Wisdom. Now, all in the meanwhile, DK Focus will be losing his own Shrine and maybe even his own life as well. Focus caught out. Immersion can go for the disruption, will not be able to do so as he ran out of mana TPing, and ТраВоTeaМ is now trying to commit in for the Wisdom, will be able to get both, and that's a massive win despite the death on the Slardar, even more so when you consider ТраВоTeaM just got gold spawning out of nowhere.
That is a huge win for ТраВоTeaM. Sure, DK Focus ends up going down, but you have to consider that may as well have been a very worth it sacrifice because, again, you got both Shrines of Wisdom. You took the opposing side's offlaner down. Freeze died to just the Morphling as well as that Shadow Demon. And so that shouldn't happen that easily. Tidehunter is a very tanky hero. So they gave up so much for the little play that they made and only got one kill out of that. Now, despite of that, they will have the advantage, but you have to also think about the fact that you're playing with a Skywrath Mage and a Venomancer. You want your level 6. And the fact of the matter is, because you have a Silencer on ТраВоTeaM, getting both of Shrines of Wisdom will enable his earlier global silence, which will mean the Storm Spirit is going to be pressured with those pickoffs every single time he goes in. You'll have that earlier global silence. One of the things that I would like to point out is that the Storm Spirit has been buffed.
Right, yes, of course.
The amount of Remnant charges or Galvanized charges he would lose when he would die has been reduced from 3 to 2. Which means if the Storm Spirit snowballs, it's harder to actually punish him from that point onwards.
Pascal almost gets sniped accidentally. Of course he's going to be fine, that's exactly what he was going in for. He had the magic wand and the but can he stay alive with 7E coming through? He's already got the strength and adaptive coming in. Bashka will be silenced up as well. His death is guaranteed. There's no one ready to TP in. Even if the Shadow Demon thought about it, it would be another situation where he wouldn't have enough mana for the disruption.
And they can settle this for a tier 1 tower too. Great kill to be found. Paper Tigers once again realizing who they need to take down because they also are playing a 4 protect 1 brawl. So take down Bashka, enable your own carry CTY, and that is a recipe built for success. You see TraVoTeaM trying to trade towers, but their tower trading capacity isn't really that good. They are going to lose their tier 1 first. And the bot side tower can still be defended if they want to go for it. But I think they'll just abandon that. It's actually very healthy deed. I would defend this tower if I were Paper Tigers. They have enough mana to do so, but they will just give it up.
A little bit surprising, and I think maybe just a lot of respect coming out towards Adari's side. And I understand why. Telchus, again, I'm going to remind everyone, 7E
in both games played so far, both the win and the loss, had a really good start in the first 10 minutes of the game, and then did very little from 15 to 30 minutes. Right, be it because of some bad engagements, be it because of some different initiations, and his heroes were the kinds that could still have impact even if they didn't have farm in terms of when the Earth Spirit was there. That's one of the reasons why he still got the win. Storm's not one of those heroes, so he has to keep up with what TraVoTeaM is coming through with, and he needs to continue to provide the same global presence that Nature's Prophet is giving, if not more.
And there haven't been too many of those global plays once you have had the Nature's Wrath come online. There was one towards that bot lane that did not end up working out as intended. Yeah. But you need to make those plays. You're playing into a TV and you have a Morphling on your side. He's a very slow farmer. Bashka may have the Vladimir's up, but he is the 4th place position in terms of net worth. The Terrorblade is farming up a lot faster comparatively, because quite frankly his team is doing a whole lot better. And right now ТраВоTeaM, they're not being punishing enough.
Burning's also doing the thing he does on his Venomancer, where he does just manage to sneak out 1,000 gold extra, just net worth wise.
Yeah, he's just gonna farm. You know, he prefers the game to be passive because then he can continue farming up. But the question is, I think ТраВоTeaM are waiting for their Blink Dagger for their Slaughter. He is pretty far away from it. DK Focus hasn't had a great laning phase, just has, you know, he has 2 deaths, only 2 assists, no kills. But he has had a difficult laning phase because a lot of pressure did come out in response from Paper Tigers. They did focus a kind of defensive strategy for their safe lane.
It's Ultras, but at the same time, doing just as well as the Tidehunter is, but the problem is going to be the differences in carries. Bashka's going to be found by CTY, an immediate Sunder to start off this gang, and he might have been able to find a lot of HP, but he's still going to end up being in a difficult situation to live. Stun on the Storm Spirit will last quite a while, and Storm is going to still have full mana, so he re-engages onto Focus, will be going out, but they've lost OP in the middle of it all. Staying alive on the Morphling, he even picks up some gold bags out from the Tree of Gold and makes his Prophet drop from the tree onto OP, so ends up being a pretty big win, and CTY without that Sunder, don't forget, that's how they started off the gang. CTY's in a whole lot of trouble, tries to turn around, but this is fighting at high ground. Good disruption will save out DK Focus from the Rabbit, so he looks to reinitiate with the Corrosive Haze. 633's already found kill number 2, and now it's number 3. 4 in total so far. It's going to be a full team wipe if Burning dies as well, and that extra 1,000 gold of net worth Burning had just made it an extra few bites for Bashka to enjoy.
That was unfortunately a really bad position to be in. The Terrorblade started off by running into the Morphling where you did not want the TV to be there because you wanted the surprise initiation on that Morphling. You wanted that silence before he was able to convert his strength in his agility strength. That Mystic Flare would have been a guaranteed kill before that Global Silence came out. And that Global Silence does a lot. It disables whatever you want to do. And without a Sunder available and the other side knowing that you don't have a Sunder, they will chase you down. And Paper Tigers were just too deep into behind enemy that they couldn't disengage.
It's places like these, Cultures, where we are going to have maybe a little bit of a tough time on the rating side. They can't start picking up the pieces. It's an important kill for Storm Spirit again, not because of the net worth or anything. You just need to galvanize Cultures. Even if Storm was buffed significantly, you don't want to be losing 2 charges. And another Shrine of Wisdom stolen. So far, 100% of the Shrine of Wisdoms have gone the way of ТраВоTeaM.
The supports are level 9. I mean, I think the Silencer is actually level 9 compared to the level 7 of the other. In fact, the support Silencer on ТраВоTeaM has as many levels as the cores from Paper Tigers do. That is the discrepancy, and that was before DK Focus picked up his Shrine of Wisdom. Currently, this is not looking good for Paper Tigers. Their initiations haven't worked out. They've effectively been team wiped, and they've lost what, 4 Shrines of Wisdom. 1120 experience from the first set of Shrines of Wisdom, and I believe this one gave about 2,000, so it's not good. this is the point where you want your Storm Spirit to be able to snowball, but you've lost that snowballing capacity. Bashka is going to be able to create that Manta style, and you know, talk about Mystics there and Silence and being able to take Bashka down isn't worth a thing when he has that Manta, because he can just pop the Manta and waveform away, and then you're going to have a choice on the Storm. For 7E, he's going to be thinking, do I want to go in deeper? Straight out in the bottom.
Burning who continues to try and farm up is just going to be giving more XP and more gold away, and with the help of the tree of gold as well, it's just really stacking up touches. CTY has been engaging in fights, and that feels like a mistake at this point, because he's so far behind where the Morphling is, and that shouldn't be happening. Slardar is doing very well for himself as well, and Burning all of that extra farm. They're trying to go towards a mechanism, which is really good versus teams that have burst damage and are trying to take down a hero quickly. The line of a ТраВоTeaМ. Now, burst damage from the PK focus is higher on the back, but what they're looking for is a Ravage, and there is a 3-man available, but where's the follow-up going to come from? There's no Storm Spirit.
There's no Skywrath either. So you have Burning there, but you need the Skywrath for the majority of your magical damage. He is the big burst damage available on your side. And now with DK Focus having that Bling Dagger, he's going to be going for those constant initiations, those constant pokes that your support cannot survive against. In fact, the only one that can actually survive some kind of initiation is Freeze, as he's been forced to plant himself towards the mid lane, bide his time as his Terror Blade as CTY continues to farm up. As ТраВоTeaМ has gone for that mixed build, right? He requested an Orchid, and he has delivered. Has a Vessel too.
This is fantastic, actually. Sorry, could we take a look at the items again? I just wanted to check out what's going on with the Storm Spirit as well. Thank you. Yeah, so Storm's gone for the Yasha and Kaya, so he's not actually very survivable at all. He's going to be very good offensively.
He's
Sorry, Sergeant Kaya, which does definitely help out, but at the end of the day, it's still going to be an almost guaranteed kill if you have a Spirit Vessel.
Yeah, particularly with the global silence, right? Where is he really going to run off to? So in terms of survivability, an Eul's or even an early BKB helped him out quite a bit. But I think they didn't expect the kind of responses that have come out. You know, they didn't expect that you're not going to be playing for the fact that, you know, you lose every single Shrine of Wisdom up until the 20-moment mark. You lose the 3-man surprise initiation that you have on Morphling that cannot fight back, and you lose 4 of your heroes for it. Those are just blunders, disasters. Yeah,
someone had respawned by the time Benno died as well, which is quite
and it makes me wonder if this Nature's Prophet actually switched up to this Orchid build, this hyper-aggressive build, because he realized that they may have gotten a lot more than what they were hoping for.
I think you might be right, but also at the same time, he is Nagaman, and I think he likes his aggressive builds.
Yeah. Burning has gone for the mech. Can't imagine he has, you know, he's been too eager of wanting to go for that build.
I mean, he's been given a lot of farm priorities, I think. So the mech really needs to prevent DK Focus from getting a kill. That's the only objective it has.
And one of the things is that, you know, Paper Tigers, they're not that bad. They're not in that bad of a spot. Their Terror Blade is farming up, and he is doing so in dangerous places. But thanks to his map recognition, he's able to farm up safely. You can see that ТраВоTeaM, they are trying to hunt him down. They came in with 3 or 4 heroes here, but CTY isn't present. He's on the other part of the map.
I do just think that regardless of whether the Terror Blade is farming or not, the real problem is going to be that so is Bashka. And it's not just Bashka. Like a Morphling and a Nature's Prophet 30 minutes in after having a good game is undoubtedly better than a Terror Blade and a Storm Spirit having a good game.
I think the X factor is always going to be that you have a lot of catch. You have the Storm that can zap in with a Vortex, and if you grab up the Morphling, or rather, I think if you grab up the Nature's Prophet and come in with a follow-up Ravage, you can win the fight with a farmed up Terror Blade. I think that is the key requirement.
no way he lives.
Yeah. Even 3 seconds for a teleport didn't even come in time. As the money back to be left, no. Do you really want to leave? I would never. I would see money bags and I would lose my team before I gave those up.
This is why Culturus isn't a pro Dota player, guys.
Yeah.
All they care about
They're
is the
seeing
money.
him. They don't have their Skywrath.
This
In
is
fact,
big.
ТраВоTeaМ may actually have the jump.
They see 70. Ogus goes in, he's got the prediction. They've got themselves a silence as well. Bashka finishes off, and now he's going to look for Freeze. Freeze will be silenced up initially, immediately purged off. A second silence coming through with the global, but the Nature's Prophet is in trouble. Disruption will save him for now. The CTY should be able to finish him off. Ravage onto 4 heroes. Is this their turnaround point? Remember, buyback is available, but he won't have the TP for another 20 seconds, so they're just going to have to say goodbye to their silencer. Bashka now looking to just get a bit more information, but as he's going to be caught out, it's a waveform to assist. Immersion nearby in case they need a disruption, but focus will be needed for Bashka to escape. They will be able to chase him down. Manta style initially, but the silence goes out onto the illusion accidentally, and that's why Bashka can get away without having to sacrifice focus, but still, what a turnaround coming through from Freeze.
I think ТраВоTeaМ really overextended, really overplayed their hand. They thought that they were going to be just stronger in the team fight once the Storm Thread went down, but you still have to always account for that Ravage and Metamorphosis turnaround. Not to mention, Bashka chose to convert into the Storm Thread of all heroes. I would imagine that converting into the Terrorblade or even the Tidehunter is so much better, because you can essentially convert into the Metamorphosis yourself, or you can even have the Anchor Smash going for yourself to negate a lot of the physical damage coming out from Paper Tigers.
Your vessel, more big.
The bigger benefit isn't getting the kill, it's actually being able to secure Roshan, because now Paper Tigers can't actually success.
I mean, he might have actually died anyway, but he's bought the plate to the Shiva's guard instead of going for the BKB or anything like that. But the extra armor helps out a lot.
I have mixed feelings about not building up any kind of survivability against the global silence. And
First of all, you find it relatable. First of all, you find it relatable because that's what you do every time you play Storm Spirit.
Because it is a very high risk, high reward play. Because you don't go for survivability, you can jump on the other side, and if you are able to overwhelm them in the first few seconds, you straight up win the fight. It is interesting to see, a Chinese team, a region that is known for just playing a lot more consolidated, a lot more stable Dota, go for a version of chaotic Dota.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I suppose it's the threat of elimination that forces you to adapt, go for strategies that you may not otherwise go for.
Yes, I like the meter hammer on the Skyrock layout. One of the things Skyrock was able to do in the last fight is that because Nature's Prophet is also going for a little bit of a glass cannon build, if Nature's Prophet goes in onto the back line, Skyrock's concussive flare, concussive shot of the Mystic Flare is enough to always put him in really heavy harm's way. So having a meteor hammer on top of it all in case there's a disruption or anything like this does actually force the Nature's Prophet to play a lot more control.
Not to mention the Meteor Hammer stun is actually now a proper stun. It's gone up from 0.5 seconds to 0.75 seconds with the recent patch. And 0.75 seconds is a decent amount of time, especially when you're looking to dish out your silences and your ravages and your spells from burning.
Delay for a while,
Yeah. It's good, I suppose. I would imagine that going for roots or maybe even going for a Glimmer Cape or a Solar Crest, those items are really good, but Skywrath mages do not like to build defensive. Going for aggressive items naturally scales up because a lot of your spells are dependent on mana, and a lot of your Arcane Bolt is dependent on your intelligence, which items like the Kaya, Meteor Hammer help you out with.
Has gone very defensive. He's going to be picking up a Glimmer Cape. Well, he already has a Glimmer Cape. He's going to be picking up 4 stuff to go with the Glimmer Cape over here as well. And that's going to be useful predominantly to keep himself out of harm's way. This one has been mostly an anti-Storm Spirit maneuver and maybe an anti-Terrorblade, but I am curious to see whether or not they can actually learning backs off. He's out of it.
Is he though? They do seem like they want to chase him down.
Immersion blinks forward, finds CTY, and just has a Mystic Flare fully blown out on him. Two-man crush from DK Focus, but now comes in the big bad Tidehunter. There's a silence on him, and because they don't focus him down, it's a full duration Arcane Curse. Now the last word.
Crimson Guard is there for freeze, which makes, chasing in deep unreliable, and TraVoTeaM certainly recognizing what went wrong for them in the last team fight where they overextended and Freeze was able to come in with the Ravage. I think Freeze is that showstopper. He is the one person that is going to make TraVoTeaM think twice before they dive in deep. However, they still came out with a support duo. One support being lost is okay. Both your support duos being sniped out is definitely, something that they will register.
I mean, you say that, but also at the same time, I don't know if that's true. Because that's also another minute that you're wasting on the Aegis. Now the Aegis only has a minute left on it. What have they accomplished with this Aegis? It's just a little bit more farm. Both teams are going even in that department. It doesn't feel like they've been able to really put it to good use. By the way, Lotus Orb coming through. It wasn't the Shivas, it is the Lotus Orb, so it's wrong about that one. I was bringing that defensive element that we were talking about, but it's got a good catch onto the Storm. They had a follow-up silence that would have been fantastic if Global already used, and now 7E goes back out onto Focus. Needs to be careful. Corrosive Haze on him will continue to give them vision.
It's a poke back. At this stage of the tournament, when someone pokes you, you poke them back. But this Lotus is a pretty good item. I'm surprised it's on the Storm Spirit rather than on a Tidehunter. I think a BKB for 7E and a Lotus Orb for the Tidehunter would have been much better. But at the same time, the Tide Freeze has gone for a crucial item, the Crimson Guard. Paper Tigers recognize the fact that TraVoTeaM don't come in with too much physical damage follow-up currently. So this Crimson Guard will mean that their support duo have a shot at surviving.
They're going for a double Lotus, which will mean that they have a very good high ground siege with the Terrorblade while the Metamorphosis goes on. Being able to pop that out on him one by one, that's really hard to actually counter.
I think the Lotus that Freeze is making is for himself, because when that Global Silence comes out, he can use the Lotus on himself and always has the threat of that Ravage.
There's always that on the sidelines, right? That's a primary consideration, but then even just the idea of pushing with the TB does become a lot easier.
Yeah. It's Paper Tigers that will have to huddle up together and play as a team, because the threat from these pickoffs is just simply too high from TraVoTeaM. This Slaughter initiation coupled up with the Nature's Prophet teleportation means that your supports are going to be easy pickings, easy targets to go in on. So they have to stick by their core side. BZZ, he's being pinged here. He did reveal his position by using the Arcane Curse on the creep wave, as Bashka is going for that BKB.
I like it. You really need it versus the Tidehunter Freeze, which is so much less significant when a Morphling gets out his BKB. And what you have to remember is there aren't that many other spells that you need to care about right now on the Radiant side outside of Ravage that are affected by the BKB. Montauk kind of deals with everything else.
Maybe a Lincoln Sphere would have been better, but I suppose BKB helps him to fight. Well, I mean, if the Lincoln gets popped, you can instantly waveform away, or pop the Manta and waveform away. So he has that safety net with the Lincolns, but the BKB is obviously as for
the Arcane. Is it just the Arcane Seal? Because you put a Manta for that.
It's also the Dead in the Water facet that the Tidehunter now has. It's also the Vortex.
I guess, yeah,
and the Sunder.
I mean, I suppose BKB does just still feel like it gives you the ability to save the rest of your team as well, because you're actually fighting back in the duration of the Ravage.
It certainly adds a lot more oomph to your team fight. It's an overall better item for team fighting. I think the Lincolns would be a defensive item, but he does have a Butterfly. Now I'm wondering when the big point is going to arrive and both of these carries decide to go at it against each other, and who is actually going to survive. I think this game is going to come down to who gets just that overall better team fight. It will come down to a team wipe. I'm just trying to figure out who's going to get the wipe on the other, because it feels like the initiation is going to determine a lot about this.
That initiation is starting. They can't go on the freeze because of the Lotus. Shavama uses his Manta style immediately just to be able to get away from the damage coming out from OP, and that has been OP's job consistently, just making ТраВоTeaM's life difficult. Can we get eyes on the Terrorblade for a second? Thank you very much. He is going for the Scotty, so CTY will have the advantage of being able to prioritize an MKB Butterfly if he wants to, because right now Morphling is going for a Daedalus. So if Morph does end up actually picking up the components of a Daedalus as well, he won't have the item slots available for an MKB. So Terrorblade could end up coming out in a pretty big advantage in that man versus man fight.
At the same time, it's going to be a while before CTY has that MKB, right? So right now, perhaps maybe ТраВоTeaM are going to be stronger just because their Morphling can survive with the BKB and Butterfly. But Paper Tigers, they are hunting, and they'll actually be able to catch out ТраВоTeaM unless he teleports away. He can't anymore.
Burning finds him as well, and now ТраВоTeaM is wondering whether that Manta style comes with anything else. He actually ends up sprouting himself out of his own trees as well as by using the Manta with that. Unfortunately, because of the wards inside, but that's a big kill to find. Another inch that Paper Tigers is slowly clawing back. Remember that net worth disadvantage is basically insignificant.
Both teams know Roshan is up T timing. That is the big decisive factor. 40 seconds without your Nature's Prophet means that Paper Tigers really need to realize that this is their prime opportunity to acquire that Aegis. And it was the Aegis that won them that second game. That is how they have forged through this comeback. Still 20 seconds, plenty of time to be able to take this Aegis down. You have the Metamorphosis up. The outpost is going to be captured by Freeze, and they're going to start poking Roshan. Now the question is, there's only 10 seconds left for the Nature's Prophet, so ТраВоTeaM may actually go for the wraparound and start a fight, burning the first point of contact.
No way to stay alive. Bashka needs to use the BKB, but Freeze can just wait it out. This is the full 9 seconds. CTY, it's his job to fight up against Bashka, and Bashka doesn't have the range to be able to fight back. BKB now wearing off. Freeze has survived. This is all they needed, but with a Storm Spirit buyback, ТраВоTeaM coming in behind. He's asking for trouble, and he's about to receive it. Still no Ravage used.
It was 70 who had to come in with the buyback though, as well as it burning. And ТраВоTeaM, they may actually fight the Storm.
Global Silence is back, they've used it, but with the Lotus Orb immediately used, it's DK Focus who's the only one with reliable lockdown. A Ravage that catches out 3 heroes right at the very edge of it. Immersion with a disruption. Why is he going back in? He thinks he has a chance of it, but ТраВоTeaM, his buyback is only going to end up being punished more so. The back line, 70 is found. Bashka with the haste rune is wreaking havoc. They will be able to finish off the Skyrath as well, and now they've got advantage for fighting for the Aegis somehow. It works out for them.
Bashka ended up getting a haste rune, the perfect rune to actually capture the backlines with. All he had to do was walk in there. The Storm Spirit, not only with his second life, but also with his first, playing so incredibly aggressive, but just not having the reaction time to back it up. You had Burning, who was your first point of contact. There was no way, or rather, it is inexcusable for your Storm to get captured first.
Speaking of unexcusable, CTY with a quick Hurricane Pike will continue to make sure Nature's Prophet has to be kept honest at the very least.
And now the Aegis is in the hands of Bashka, who will have that Daedalus. And if you thought the support were dying quick before, they're not even going to have that second of life before Bashka can take them down. They no longer have to rely on DK Focus making the initiation. This waveform and auto attack coming in by Bashka is plenty of damage to be able to take him down. He also went for the plus 250 waveform range, so he has essentially a Blink Dagger AoE.
"15 seconds before the Storm Spirit comes back. The banner has been planted, and Bashka is fighting, but he's not really doing much to Freeze. Freeze is barely being tickled right now.
I think ТраВоTeaM realized that they need to hold their horses. Now they do have the Aegis, so they can buy their time. They have about 4 minutes. It's still plenty healthy of a duration. And they have a Daedalus that Bashka is actually keeping in his inventory. I think he needs to swap it out with the BKB. Because he has the Aegis, so he can use the BKB after his first life. But CTY it's going to be up to CTY to create that buffer, right? He needs to be dishing out the damage, but unfortunately, Paper Tigers haven't been good at actually catching anyone. It's always been their Storm Spirit getting caught out in those crucial moments. The Storm getting caught is the very reason why TraVoTeaM have ended up with the Aegis, and because the Storm has no buyback, because Burning has no buyback, TraVoTeaM are going to be feeling extremely confident and are going to be feeling extremely safe. Maybe Immersion feels a bit too safe, because, well, this isn't the place where I expect the Shadow Demon to farm.
They don't expect it either, Dodgers. That's why it's so good. As a support, you need to find resources. Oh my god, he's so annoying. He is going to then make out the Terrorblade illusions, push out the wave as well, and just continue to be a menace.
Yeah. Freeze does have the Blink Dagger up, is going for that refresher. He needs a really good Ravage to be able to make it work. But now that CTY has a Butterfly too, there is a lot of survivability. Both of these two carries have nearly equalized on their, I would say, carry potential, with the Morphling being slightly stronger because he has a Daedalus and the Aegis, mind you. So Paper Tigers, they're going to have to think really hard about whether or not they really want to make a smoke play. No buyback on 7E or Burning, but DK Focus, his smoke is going to break. OP has a Cyber Weiss. If you can use it on Bashka, remember, he went with the BKB instead of the Lincoln Sphere, so you can use the Hex on him, and Bashka is going to be extremely vulnerable, and just use the Mystic Flare, burst the Bashka down at the very start of the fight.
OP's been a menace anyway. And now, I mean, you're talking about the Morphling. I'm thinking about the Nature's Prophet as well, who has also gone for a BKB, and OP's consistently put Prophet in a position where, you know, TraVoTeaM, who's piloting it, always has to just move back, remaneuver around, because he's at half of his HP taken out just by the Mystic Flare.
He doesn't have a BKB either. Or rather, sorry, he doesn't have a buyback either.
Yes,
TraVoTeaM. So that could be a good target to go in on.
A minute left on this Aegis.
Yeah, again, the first Aegis, it went by. I didn't think too much of it. This Aegis going by, I am expecting, if, you know, they need to go in for the advantage. This time around, Bashka will actually convert to the right target. A metamorphosized Morphling.
40 seconds left, and he knows he's got one priority target alone, but maybe he's biting off more than he can chew. Silencer is not there, even if he does have a global silence. Fantastic Ravage timing. They get the Morphling before the BKB can be used. That's 4,000 gold in the bin, and right there with it is one watery boy.
Unfortunately, most of their lanes are pushed out, and CTY did use the Metamorphosis, so when Paper Tigers inevitably go for their own push, they won't have the Metamorphosis, and you can effectively defend your barracks. But this was Freeze as the MVP insane for this fight. Near perfect, or rather perfect initiation with the Ravage. And the Morphling, who didn't stash his BKB, by the way. The Morphling always, Bashka had his BKB at the ready. He was probably spamming it as hard as he could, but it wasn't a spam of the Ravage that came in place. It was Freeze with that one finger, and he got the timing just right.
Freeze is so good. Like, the Slardar performance in the earlier stages of the tournament, right now this Tidehunter performance that we're getting to see. Previous game, the Mars. I mean, Freeze has had so many MVP performances.
It was a one-finger punch, you know.
Yeah, basically the largest Bruce Lee lookalike you've ever seen.
Yeah. And we even have a LeBron here.
Well, there you go. LeBron, you're not the most famous person in the city right now, and no, it's not Burning, it's apparently Watermelon Bruce Lee.
This could be anyone's game. 40 minutes in means that you have, or rather, will now effectively reach that late game point. Both teams will be farmed up. It's not as if any one of these cores are severely underfarmed. I think, sure, ТраВоTeaМ do have one barracks of an advantage, but it's barely an advantage. Who cares about the barracks at this point? That you have a terribly Storm or Tidehunter, any one of them will clear it out. Not to mention, Burning would love to clear out those creeps there. Just plant down 15 Plague Wards.
Yeah. Well, there's a thing. They're going on a freeze, and they will finish him off. No questions asked. Boy, that was quick. The power of the BKBs when they're used.
Shadow Demon's Demonic Purge, its immersion. Just too much damage for the Tidehunter to get caught with, and I think that's going to be key. I think Paper Tigers need to reconcile with the fact that one of their heroes has to die at the start of the initiation. The only question then becomes, who is the one they will have to give up? And it cannot be the Terrorblade, it cannot be 7E, and it sure as hell cannot be the Tidehunter. It will have to either be Burning or the Skywrath Mage. They will have to be the first point of contact. Otherwise, you're not going to have that counter initiation. The TB brings in that damage, the Storm brings in that tempo, and the Tidehunter is essentially the glue that is holding this lineup together.
Yeah, he brings in the love.
Glue and love, yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
Similar words.
Yeah.
Sometimes when I say I love someone, I use glue on them.
That's true, you gotta make them stick to you forever. Just in case they try to leave. Morphling being able to continually pick up the Terrorblade is also just becoming really useful. The further on this game goes, just in terms of keeping things pushed out, having that metamorphosis as well. It's one of the big advantages that the Morphling does have, and now he's going in for a Swift Blink. Satanic's already there, so he's not going for the MKB at all. 4,000 gold on the Terrorblade. It's a smoke into the Roche Pit. They are not going to find it. There's a minute and 40 seconds before it spawns. Bad luck for the Paper Tigers.
But they do see BCZ. You take him out and there's no more global silence.
But have you heard of the Glimmer Cape, Thomas?
I can't believe CTY sent his illusion down there when they saw the silencer. That effectively forced BZZ to use his Glimmer Cape. But I suppose they don't know who's behind BZZ anyway, right? You see a support, the other side maybe using their support as bait.
To be fair, if you're using a silencer as bait, that does feel like you're in trouble. DK Focus could be a blink on a 2. Instead, it's an early global silence just for prevention of a fight. They've realized they've had really bad positioning over here. They do not want to go in. And now there's 2 minutes without the global silence, and Roshan spawns in just 1.
Could be anyone's fight. Out low, CT White has used his metamorphosis. Sure, the global silence is on cooldown, but right now, the carry firepower from this Morphling, from Bashka, is a lot more. T-time, CTY has 670 lost hits, 40 minutes, and do you think Burning is proud right now?
I think he might be jealous. You could be proud if it was like a young player. CTY is from Burning's generation, dude.
Why does he have to have all this?
We're just as old as each other, man. Come on.
Burning has a Scythe of Ice too. They have essentially 2 hexes up. Simultaneous disables on both the Morphling and the Nature's Prophet or the Slardar. They can disable 2 out of 3 cores.
Like, that's all fine and well, but they don't have to. Scout out onto Roshan. Disarm on Bashka. But the call is clear. They need to engage. It's vision to be given by the Terrorblade onto DK Focus, preventing the Blink Dagger from coming through as well. Aegis will be picked up by Bashka. The steal attempt is just not sufficient. Bashka with a metamorphosis used, and now we have the firepower advantage. Focus goes in. They've got the stuns. They've got the silences. Tidehunter will again not be able to pull off the Ravage. And now, while Burning is at heel, it's Immersion to pick him up as well. Put him in his pocket and say goodbye.
Just a millisecond too late with that zap in. They had a shot to steal the Aegis, and it was a shot worth taking. Unfortunately, Paper Tigers, despite holding that high ground, Roshan just falls so quick with the corrosive haze applied by the Slardar and Bashka, who has so much damage from the Morphling, and the metamorphosis that was stolen. it was just such a difficult steal to go for, just a difficult Roshan contest, and right now you don't have burning up. Freeze has just used his Aegis, and ТраВоTeaМ have demonstrated that they really don't have any difficulties in taking Freeze down at this point in the game.
Yeah, Freeze
It is going to be an inevitable high ground push.
Right, the Vice has been used. Ravage onto 4. You might have saved the Morphling, but here's another one. Back lines have been breached. DK Focus has been found, and Bashka now will be using his Aegis as well. He will respawn into a lonely world. Welcome to the point of place where he still fights. The problem is they've lost out too much on the Radiant side, and now that the Metamorphosis is looking a little bit insufficient, Paper Tigers will falter and fall. The double Ravage, I thought it would give them the advantage. Instead, all it gives them is false hope.
No buybacks on their side, and the reason why that fight did not work out for Paper Tigers was the fact that the outpost was controlled by TraVoTeaM. They had a second life, they had an outpost, they could buy back and come into that fight in Immersion once again. That wasn't a double Ravage on Bashka, Tea-Time. That was only one, because Immersion once again, similar to that game number 1, came in with the save of the century. A save on Bashka, using the disruption to cancel out that Ravage on their Morphling, kept them going in the fight. And when they did die, they knew Burning did not have a buyback. They knew Freeze, or rather, they knew Freeze did not have a buyback, so they could come in with the outpost, no refresher, no more Ravages available, all the gas in the tank used up, and now advancement in the air. And for Paper Tigers, they'll need to come up with a miracle to continue on in this series.
They just don't have one. They just don't have one. 8 gold to the buyback, 5 gold to the buyback. Terrorblade will buy back very soon, but he knows it's already over. GG was called. Paper Tigers will be eliminated. Immersion continues to show up while Bashka flexes his carry muscle.
Great series, eliminating Paper Tigers. Paper Tigers, the Chinese team showed promise. They did adapt, they did readjust coming into the playoff stage, but ТраВоTeaМ, that was the second series in which they took Paper Tigers down. Everyone, not just DK Focus, but even Immersion, even BZZ came in clutch for their team. Immersion coming in clutch for 2 games. In that game number 1, in that game number 3, certainly. ТраВоTeaM with this kind of support, save duo style, do find their stride in them.
Now we have to find out what they have in store for them up ahead. They did have their struggles. They did, have their issues dealing with Freeze, but the second that was unlocked, the second the only key to the castle was taken away from the Paper Tigers, it felt like they could do no wrong on the dire side. ТраВоTeaM, Bashka just coming out ahead repeatedly, despite not going for MKB, this, that, the other. It is a fantastic performance, and I need to hear more from Harry and the boys. What do you make of it?
Pretty cool game to end this series. In the end, it is going to be ТраВоTeaM that are going to be going through the previous game. It might have rattled them, but didn't rattle them enough. Boys, we talked about it, Paper Tigers, they had the draft, and there were moments in this game where they looked okay, but TraVoTeaM was better, right?
Yeah, ТраВоTeaM kind of clutched it out. I think the Paper Tigers on paper were the favorite from this draft. But I think at the end, Bashka and Immersion clearly praised before the series in introduction. The Immersion with the epic saves, Bashka with just carrying the game. I think Morphling in this game definitely the MVP. He had to take a lot to fight against, but he prevailed, got every Aegis almost, and he was just good enough.
For me, the real MVP is ТраВоTeaM, because he had like the highest damage in the game, and like his score was like 10-3, 14 assists, and like we are talking like he is like the lowest MMR in the team, and this game he performed really well. Like surprisingly, like I think he was MVP if we look like these circumstances.
Yeah, it was definitely not an easy game, like a Storm Spirit. Like, we expected this performance from the 70. Like I think what ТраВoTeaM did and the KDA and Impact, we definitely expected at least same or more from 70, and he didn't have, like, he tried for some Aegis steals, some clutch fights, some buybacks, but it all came back to bite him. And Yeah,
I feel like
yeah. Go ahead.
feel like he was losing so much mana. Like he had like some pretty bad jumps, and like he couldn't fight in the end very well.
Yeah, but let's talk a little bit about the losers, right? Yeah,
Okay.
winners, they went through Travo. We're going to be seeing them at the end of the day. They're going to be playing another series. And that's another thing. It's going to be a really long day for them. But Paper Tigers, they had some solid performances. They had solid drafts. But what were they missing? Why aren't they going through?
What do you think?
I think team fights they did very bad. In second game,
Executions
yeah,
and the nerves. It felt at the end of this game, like I mean, closer after 30 to 40 minute mark, the second rush fight, the nerves started kicking in. Some unexpected buybacks. I would say pretty bad buybacks, and like they're going in the pit, rush is going low. You know, these are tense moments. Whoever played Dota even for a few games, like you know when it starts, like it's very chaotic. You need to stay calm. You need to make a right decision. And it seems like they were just like they got lost. They choked a bit, and yeah, they go out.
ТраВоTeaМ had like big lead in the kills, but network was always like kind of the same, you know, like whole game, and it was balanced. Like it was like even game till this Rosh. I feel like were Storm buyback, right?
Is this the Nature's Prophet effect? Is it just a hero that you cannot play too well against if you're not a well-oiled machine?
Yes, I mean, I had experience talking to like some premier teams like Liquid. Like they would have a strategy where they would pick just they know if they I mean they're like kind of go-to foreign team, but if they get Nature's Prophet, they know that if enemy team is not Falcons or Spirit, like they cannot play map against them. The macro just gets fixed 24/7, and they just know, okay, these guys are not good enough macro to play against our Nature's Prophet. And when we have a lower tier game like this, quote unquote, like the Nature's Prophet just fixed so many issues.
Yeah, but LeBron, you know, we grew up, as you mentioned, you grew up watching some of these players that have lost now, and Paper Tigers going home. But are you happy that you got to see them?
Yeah, of course. I'm happy. I play with some of them in some events, so yeah, it's always pleasure to see them, you know.
Yeah, shout out to all of them, but the big god basically. Burning is one of the OG players, one of the guys that will be remembered for a long time, and it was a pleasure like being on the same event with him and seeing him compete again.
Yeah, that's awesome. But of course we're gonna focus on the winners a little bit here as well. They're gonna play after they need to wait now for 2 best-of-3s. So put yourself in a captain position, in a manager position or whatever. Are you forcing your players to go and sleep right now? Is that the play?
Depends. Like, I think after everything I have been through, I would just ask them to be ready for the next series, and whatever it works for them works, you know. If they need to eat, sleep, whatever, rest, play 5 pubs, like just be ready for the next opponent.
Yeah, so
for me it will be 50-50, you know, like a bit chill, a bit play, you know. Like, but if you just play, it will be bad. But if you just chill, also it's gonna be bad. You're gonna be a bit sleepy, maybe tired, not like full focused. So yeah, you need like to balance, but it's individual, you know.
Yeah. With that being said, we do have an interview ready, so let's hear what the winning team has to say.
What a way to kick off Games of the Future right here in Abu Dhabi. The first win of the day. Team Tavo, congratulations. A big round of applause, everybody. Wow, what a huge win. Congratulations. Listen, you guys kind of took the lead in the first round, and you fell through and you came back stronger in the third round. Walk me through the gameplay, and how was the experience like at the Games of Future?
Well, the experience overall is great. We like being here. It's an interesting tournament with a huge prize pool for Dota so much. And about the match we had, we actually had a second game too in our favor, but we just threw it at some point late game. So overall, I would say that all 3 maps were under our dominance, and it's like to be expected that we win.
Now, who out of all the team members you feel like stepped up the most when you guys really needed it?
I would say I did best. In Decider map, I was playing on my signature hero. I don't know why they let me do it, so I just fly around, do the action.
Amazing. Now, out of the game, out of the competition, I don't know if you guys have been to Abu Dhabi before. How's your experience been like in Abu Dhabi so far?
To be honest, not that much time to have a look at the city. I've been in Abu Dhabi before, but while you're participating in a tournament, you're all the time training, eating, sleeping, training. So at some point, teams that lost first on this tournament, I think, are in better shape considering results in Abu Dhabi.
Amazing. Now listen, this is the first of many kind of games that you guys are going to take on throughout the competition. Any final words to any of your competing teams or any of your fans that are watching right now?
Thanks for fans, like everybody who is watching and willing us to win, and for enemies, we are coming for you.
Well, listen, well done, congratulations, and best of luck for the future games.
It's definitely fun hearing from the players, but what I really like about this team is their jerseys. This is really something you can see only on a show match tournament like this one that we have. I don't know if I've ever seen something similar.
They're pretty cool.
It's cool.
There's some creative things, and like the ТраВоTeaМ, like he spoke the most, and he seems to really be taking this serious. Like of course with a bit of a sense of like humor, but like he is approaching this project like with a passion, and you love to see it.
I mean, he's content creator, right? He's a streamer. He's like this guy that he needs to stand up and talk, like be showman. You know? He's a showman, and actually he was like MVP in this last game. Like, we can say like, yeah, I'm MVP of this game, you know? Yeah.
Exactly.
These guys are good, but I'm MVP, you know?
He's doing it both, you know. He's being the showman and the best player on the server in the decisive game. I mean, it's respectable.
Hopefully we're going to be getting decisive games throughout the day, but let's look at the bracket. Let's see how it looks right now, what our next games are going to be. So ТраВоTeaМ team, they went through, and unfortunately Paper Tigers are out of the way. But we've got I'd say probably the most hype series of the tournament, especially so far in the lower bracket. Nigma Galaxy is going to be playing versus Phoenix. And man, we've been hyping them up quite a lot. Later on, we got Vikings versus Win. That's going to be amazing as well. And of course, we'll end the day with the ТраВоTeaM team versus the winners of the next series. But boy, this is going to be a fun one, right?
Yeah, I think this is one that, I mean, it's the series we're looking up to most, because the Vikings and Win is a hype series, but it's not elimination. So this, we have some legendary players, TI winners, versus a legendary Korean roster that definitely left a mark on a Dota history.
Yeah, everyone loved this team in the past for sure. Like the way they played, super aggressive, like with their own unique.
Abu Dhabi and UAE at the moment seems to be the epicenter of autonomous, robotics and many other activities.
promised we were going to be back fast with the second series of the day, and we are here. I'm Harry. You're watching Games of the Future 2025 here in Abu Dhabi, and with me, of course, two lovely gentlemen that are bringing us all of the Dota knowledge that we're ever going to need. It's going to be Milan and LeBron with me still here as we're moving forward towards our next series. Guys, did you have a nice break? Got something to eat?
Yeah. It was a short break, but hopefully everybody got some snack. Yep. Got some juices ready, because we're gonna have a very fun series ahead.
Yeah, we got some energy for it, you know, eat really quick, and now we're ready to enjoy this amazing Dota, you know.
Nigma Phoenix, right? We announced it already before the break. That's the big one, right? Big name right now, Nigma Galaxy. Phoenix, they used to be called MVP Phoenix. Obviously, this isn't sponsored by that one, but of course, they wanted to give us the nostalgia. What are you more nostalgic about? Nigma back in the day, or MVP Phoenix back in the day?
It's very
Phoenix,
easy.
yeah.
MVP. This Nigma roster is kind of they have some legendary players, so especially in Mind Control and Viha.
Yep.
They achieved so much. They showed some unique and amazing things in history of Dota, but MVP Phoenix as a total product was something that only happened once and probably will never happen again.
Yeah, it was unique, you know, with everything, personalities and playstyle and everything. Like, fans really love them.
Yeah, okay, makes sense. At the moment, it seems that there might be some technical difficulties that we are experiencing. We're gonna throw it to a break. Be right back as soon as they're fixed.
round of teams right here who are competing on day one of the Games of the Future live in Abu Dhabi, powered by ADNOC. Let's hear it for the first team coming from my right hand side. Everybody give it up to Nigma Galaxy. Let's hear it for their opponents on my left side of the stage. Let's give it up to Team Phoenix. Alright, both teams, you're good to take your seats right now. Best of luck.
And we are back right now. We got the teams introduced and we're ready to get ourselves into the draft. Some kisses are being sent to the audience there as well. Guys, we need to do that as well.
Yeah, good vibes, good vibes.
Maybe some other series.
Okay.
A special moment.
That makes sense. Overall though, we talked a lot about the drafts in the previous series, but here I assume there's gonna be a lot of changes to what we have seen in the previous one, right?
Most definitely, these two teams are much different. I mean, I think we didn't mention it much, but we have like all the regions represented in this tournament. You know, we have China, Southeast Asia. Now we have even like one Korean team. We have Europeans, Eastern Europeans, like MENA region, of course. Like there's variety, and all these people kind of see Dota in a different set of eyes. And definitely MVP Phoenix. We talked about it a bunch of times, like how they had a unique vision of Dota, and it's gonna be interesting if they try to implement it again.
Yeah, it's just interesting how much these players are playing Dota right now. Dubu is like constantly playing every day, like he's super high MMR. Yeah, Fabi was also playing recently a lot. About others, I'm not quite sure.
I think Forer plays on and off. I used to play in a team with him, and I mean, back in the day, even after MVP Phoenix, he played in Team Secret, and he was regarded as one of the highest skilled players in the world at some points of his career. So, like, he definitely has the class, you know. We'll see the form, but the class is there. And QO, it's hard not to mention this guy.
Yeah, he was the most impressive one for me.
Most memorable.
Yeah, exactly.
Least,
yeah, for sure. But what do you reckon? Are we gonna see like Darkseer plus 4 other melee heroes running at you? The classic MVP Phoenix? Is that gonna happen?
I expect some patch for sure. Like from one of these two teams, both loves to play. Like Fabi played like every game like different hero. And, like you can see it. He's like vibing, enjoying. You know, every game. Like just give me something like what he wanna play for fun. You know?
Yeah, it seems like MVP Phoenix is more relaxed. I mean, their players are like from further time ago. Like Vika, still very active player, like streamer, not playing competitively, but like around 200 rank. Like he was 2 times TA finalist, of course. And Mind Control still trying to make it again, like to come back. Their supports are grinding, trying to become pro. Like, but MVP Phoenix more of a relaxed thing, so I think it will reflect in the draft and in the gameplay. They will take it more chill, maybe even first pick patch, as they have first pick.
Which one are you guys giving a edge to, right? Would you rather be a team that is relaxed, kind of from a different era, or new up-and-comers? Like, which ones have an advantage?
I would say the favorite in this series is definitely Nigma Galaxy.
Yeah, for sure.
They already won in group stage, I believe, 2-0 in a pretty convincing fashion. But, you know, it's playoff, elimination series. anything can happen.
Yeah, playing in front of the crowd, you know, and some of the players in Nigma Galaxy like Nagato and Isla, they don't have experience playing in front of the crowd, so it's first time for them. Maybe, you know, when I was first time playing in front of the crowd, my hand was shaking a bit, you know, like for 1 or 2 minutes. I'm not sure, hitting there.
I mean, we were in a plane and there was a little bit of turbulence here. I was shaking it there as well, so I don't know. maybe you just get nervous easily. But either way, though, looking at the bans, definitely a little bit different than what we saw in the previous series. But we do get to see a Tusk, so it does go into that one. We're gonna run at you and we're gonna kill you.
It's different, but at the same time similar in a way that from first pick you ban signature heroes, like Invoker, Wind Ranger, and even Bad for Viha. Like these are all 3 heroes that King can basically solo win the game on. And then from second pick you ban like this quote-unquote OP hero, Jakiro Warlock, maybe like a little bit of a mix with just signatures like a Timbersaw.
But you're saying they want to run at you, so they are picking Centaur to run away from them, or is it like opposite? What do you think?
Yeah, I hope that Nigma are gonna be like fight fire with fire, right? If you're gonna run at us, we're gonna run at you, and then we're gonna see who's stronger.
We also mentioned Centaur before when we wanted some team to pick it up, and this is exactly what I said. Like Centaur, you just pick it. It's not especially good against Tusk. It's not especially bad against Tusk. It's not especially good in meta, but it's just a hero. But guess what? One thing, Tusk already wants to build a physical damage lineup, and Centaur is a more natural, most common
Crimson
Buyer.
Yeah,
and
Crimson
is very buffed and like maybe
undispellable.
Yeah, maybe Mind Control has this idea because he's this kind of a guy that I think he lives the Dota. So yeah.
Yeah, well, Crimson Guard, and then we got Muerta, who also doesn't care about physical damage. What about the early game, right? Because Centaur, naturally low armor, is that going to be problematic for him if there's Tusk rotations, or maybe if he's playing as a 5?
I mean, he can have bad lanes, for example, like Templar Assassin or like Alchemist or any Bristolbacks. They're gonna go for the Jugger. He can have a tough lane, but like Disruptor Jugger shouldn't really threaten him a lot because his HP pool is huge.
Yeah.
Even like all the spells from these two.
Only problem I think can be maybe some rotation from Tusk, like minute 4 or 5. Like usually wanna TP like around minute 5, you get a kill and you can run on the run minute 6.
We saw the changes to the twin gates, right? Does that help the Tusk rotate a little bit, Disruptor as well?
Yeah, for sure. All these heroes with that struggles with mana, like some strength melee heroes, they have not big mana pool. This helps a lot.
I mean, Valve is just kind of trying to tell us to use the gates more because it is really it's strong and kind of unused in overall Pro Dota and pubs.
Yeah, I think gates are like Imba. You should use them more, like in any stage of the game, especially because map is big.
So what now? What now for Nigma? They pretty much showed us their double offlane, most likely. There are some flex potentials, but what's next? You have a Disruptor, you have a Juggernaut. These heroes don't really like being jumped, like kill from 100 to 0. Is there like an Ursa option?
If you can pick some hero that can flex on mid and carry, that would be ideal.
Yeah, it's always ideal, but overall you can build a safe lane that you build a safe lane that's hard to counter in lane and also has a good matchup versus Jugger.
Yeah, you don't want to go for the Viha here. You want to keep plus pick for him for sure.
Like a Terrorblade? Is that an option?
TP is decent.
Oh, they do the Ember.
Oh, they just go for the Ember.
I think it's also Viha, even throughout his career, he was known for lane phase, that he was pretty stable. So he says, I'll take it up, whatever they try to counter me with. And he has really good heroes to play with. Searing Chains with the Deadshot, with the Astral Spirit. Centaur to bail him out later. It's he can have impact even in a hard. Like, can Cure, for example, pull out like a Husker?
Yeah, this is what
can they play these heroes? You know, like they're gonna do the Tide. I really like this pick. Like if we have like a tier 1 team playing, we would see like a super hard punishing lane for him, but maybe they're banking. You know, these guys just play for fun. They're not gonna play Husker and stuff.
Exactly. You will see like Husker, Monkey King, or maybe even Slaughter, but you go for the Tide. It's a strong off lane. You don't see the carry. Muerta can be a carry, right? But still.
Yeah, but unlikely, I think. I used to play with Yavart, well, not only forever, and it's not something that he really enjoys. It's not impossible. But I really like the Tide versus the Ember. Like the whole shard catching him.
Yep.
It really screw ups the whole Ember gameplay. He wants to be in your face, he wants to be annoying, and then the shard comes out, he's basically stunned for like 5 seconds. It's insane.
What about a Weaver for Nigma? Is that an option? You talked a lot about it in the previous game, and I feel like Elder Titan Weaver versus a Tide would do quite well.
Do you think, as a POS 5 expert and ET, do you think you have to have a range hero on your lane?
I mean, you don't have to, but you need to commit a lot into region, so you can sustain the lane. You can basically 1 versus 2 with a lot of region, like just to put like focus on yourself. Like every time you have Astra Spirit, you're gonna run at them with a lot of damage. They need to focus you. Meanwhile, your carry is farming, like even if it's melee. So
Did you watch LeBron streams back in the day when he plays offlane Elder Titan?
No.
Yeah, he did it a lot.
I thought maybe a gyro, but I personally don't like gyro ET lane. I think on paper it seems good, but they don't have any lockdown or stun, and people just kind of kite it out.
And you don't want to push the lane if you're Elder, you know. You want to control lane, like so Elder can go from behind and harass you.
It's gonna be a Shadow Fiend to try to punish the Ember, the Q special.
It's good. They have a decent lineup on the face. Stable.
They have like good lanes, and they have a really good team fight, and we saw today the team fight was very important. And what do we have for Yavar? Do we want to have like Yavar signatures would be like Medusa or Morphling? Like these are 2 heroes that he.
What about Templar Assassin?
It's banned.
It's banned, okay.
Yeah.
And Ursa is also banned, also really good here.
Yeah, I don't know. I like the Morphling. I'm kind of fine with that one. I'm not sure about the Medusa. I always feel like the Juggernaut at some point in the game starts outscaling her, and I really don't want the Jugger to win in the late game.
Jagger starts outscaling the Medusa. That's not what we saw in the TI Grand Final.
Yeah, sure, but that is true. That is true, but I've seen so many games that this hero comes out on top.
I mean, knowing Yavar, I would say Morphling or Medusa. Like unless we're like forgetting about some hero.
Those two do make a lot of sense.
But it's more of a meta pick. I think it's a bit settling for the more comfort, easier lane, because you just like dispel the Tide stuff. But overall, it's a pretty safe pick.
It's safe pick also into Jugger, right? You don't die from Jugger ulti, you have your ultimate, so basically they're playing like safe. This is what they're telling us.
Is it a little bit risky? We saw that some games can go longer here. There can be some mistakes. You're playing versus Disruptor, Aghanim Scepter versus the Abaddon can be a problem later on.
It can be a problem, but the ET and Muerta can also scale really hard into the late game, and they should be fighting early. Like I see what they brought to the table. Ember, Abba, Centaur, they all can fight from level 6 together with the supports helping it out. They can really play a fast game, and when you have like advantage going into the late game with these supports, you can scale just fine.
Coming into the series, both of you favorite Nigma, LeBron after the draft. Is that still the case?
Yeah, I think they have really solid draft for the first 25-30 minutes. If this is going to super late, I will favor more Phoenix.
Yeah, I mean, Refresher is king, Tide and SF. Definitely Disruptor if it goes super late, the Phoenix, but it's MVP Phoenix, or just Phoenix. But overall, Nigma with the players they have, I think they should be winning this one.
Yeah, I think the same.
It does look like they are the favorites, but are they going to be winning? We're going to be finding out with our casters.
Thank you very much, Harry. We're going to be getting into the game now. The question is, who do we favor as far as the draft is concerned? I think that favorites of all, Nigma Galaxy, probably should be the ones you look at and say, well, if you're not winning this, what are you doing?
Oh yeah, particularly because if I were to point out one vulnerability in Phoenix, it is going to be QO, who has had a shaky run in this tournament so far. And now they've placed him on a hero that either, does really well or completely whiffs the game. It is the Shadow Fiend that is going to be the target that Nigma Galaxy will try to take out repeatedly. I think QO will need to have a great game. Not to mention, the Shadow Fiends of old weren't as greedy as the current Shadow Fiend is. You need a Blink Dagger, Yasha, and Kaya, Aghanim Scepter, and the BKB before you're truly ready to fight. And those are 4 big items that you need to make. Nigma Galaxy, meanwhile, they're playing for the mid game because they have an Abaddon that Yavor has displayed time and time again in this tournament. That it certainly seems to be his favorite hero. And the Abaddon cannot match up against the Juggernaut if this game were to go late. So for Nigma Galaxy, they want the advantage early on and they want to close this out before the 30 to 35 minute mark.
A flash of inspiration. A flash of inspiration.
It's a big window that they're trying to capitalize on, but the question still is, can Kyo and company come out on top? Kyo, like you said, has suffered a lot in his laning stages, has been outloaned very, very often, and with a player like Weeha on the other side, you do get very worried about what Weeha can present. One thing that's very good about Nigma Galaxy is, at the very least, their supports scale incredibly well into the late game as well. So Gary versus Gary, sure, you're probably looking at Phoenix to take this, but anything outside of that, it's fair game.
Balance.
They have placed a lot of emphasis on Weeha's hero pool. The Wind Ranger and Invoker were immediately banned in the very first ban phase for a good reason, because those were the 2 heroes that Weeha demolished, and I truly mean that word, demolished Phoenix with it in their series in the group stage. Phoenix simply did not stand a chance with the way that Weeha was playing in that game.
I mean, Weeha's probably the best Wind Ranger player of all time. Definitely an argument to be made for that. Invoker as well, he's one of the better ones of the new generation. If not for Miracle, you'd probably consider Weeha to be the new generation sort of version of Grimorum. And if you guys don't know who Grimorum is, because we're bringing back a lot of older players, there was this really legendary Dota 1 and then also bordering into Dota 2 Invoker player who was just this sort of urban myth that, bro, but you don't get it, man. It's a Grimorum combo. So the entire idea of, you know, the deafening blast and this and that and everything is all together, that people go practice in demo lobbies. Grimorum was the first person to sort of popularize that very heavily outside of the pro scene. And one of the interesting things he used to do was, when he threw out the deafening blast, he would time it so the deafening blast would already be ahead of you by the time your Yules or like your tornado came down. So because of that, you'd be pushed back into him rather than forward. And it was always like, oh my god, the Grimorum combos coming in. Weeha used to do stuff like that for fun on the Invoker, even in pro games.
There is also, you know, an interesting change to the Elder Titan. Now he can swap his position with his spirit while he's disabled. As also, the AoE on his natural order has been increased to 150 to 200 at the level 20 facet. Sure, the level 20 is a hard target to get to if you are playing a support hero, but it just means that, you know, in that late game with 100% reduction on your base armor, the Juggernaut is not going to have that easy time. We saw this in TI, where I believe it was Extreme Gaming playing, I don't remember who they were against. I think it was actually Bedboom team, but they got demolished there because of this Elder Titan. It's certainly difficult to calculate just how much damage you're going to be receiving, because your 30, 40, 50 base armor that you have on a high agi hero is going to be reduced.
Yeah, this is where we're going to have to wait to see exactly how it ends up faring out. Of course, you can sometimes have some packet loss issues and whatnot going on right now. Good to get them sorted in the beginning of the game rather than later on, Deltrus. Now, Deltrus, we were chatting about this, and we do have, you know, we did have you predicting the Abaddon pick coming into it, Deltrus. Yaur plays this a lot. What does he like about it?
I think it's just the fact that it's a safe carry pick. Just the fact that you can amp up the early, or rather not early, but the mid-game tempo. He just likes to charge at people, respond with, you know, kind of grouping up with his team and going at it against the other side, when a team like Phoenix may not be prepared for it, because again, the Eastern teams in this tournament, they've had to adapt to the kind of play style that Western and center teams or a Middle Eastern organization like Nigma Galaxy, they have had to bring in, which is just play extremely fast from the get-go. That is something that perhaps they may not be ready for. And it is surprising to see because I have been casting for Ev recently before Games of the Future. This is one player that has been involved in the semi-professional circuit in Dota 2, the tier 2 scene, where he's been playing on the position 5 role rather than the position 3. Sure, he's been playing with an organization that has been playing with the same years for several years, so perhaps that might be a reason why. But he actually had a pretty good performance on the Pulse 5 role, so it was a bit surprising for me to see him now here on the Pulse 3. But you have had major adjustments coming through, right? Mushi, the former mid player for Team Orange, coming to the position 5 role, Burning, the legendary carry, playing in the position 5 role as well. So certainly switch arounds have happened, as these players may not have been in the recent competitive scene. But an interesting comparison is that while Weeha is a pop stomper, Phoenix are actually coming in with quite a lot of coach experience. I believe 3 of their players are top tier coaches. Even though March isn't here, right? He's another person that is currently in a tier 1 organization coaching them. So this is a lot of coach experience that Phoenix is bringing in. But I will say that Phoenix has looked like certainly a bit of on the weaker side. If I were to predict the top 4 of this tournament, Phoenix wouldn't make it in that list.
You have my respect.
Yeah, I think the fact that, I mean, you're looking out towards every single game they've played almost. I think Kyo's lost his lane in almost all of them. Right, and I'm not going to say that that's his fault. It's a team coming out of retirement. Not permanently either. It's just obviously for this big tournament that they've been invited to. I'm sure they're very grateful to be here. But most of these guys are coaches, and Kyo will always have the highest mechanical pressure being put onto him. Right, so when you have your player who's soaking up that mechanical pressure, suffering so much, it's always going to be difficult to put yourself in like a real championship contending position.
Kyo has also played, when we saw him play yesterday against E7, which was by far the weakest team of the tournament, he did get destroyed by Attacker on the mid lane.
Who, to be fair, Attacker feels like he destroys everyone.
Yeah, but I mean, if you die 5 times within 10 minutes on the mid lane, that is just an unacceptable position to be in or put your team in. They didn't manage that comeback, but often at times it seems like Phoenix's comeback comes at the back of their position 3, comes at the back of Forev. And sure, their carry does find his form, but I will say that the tempo that Phoenix have displayed in all of their series has been nowhere close to the kind of tempo that Nigma Galaxy bring in their series. They lost to Win.
You're a beautiful person
Galaxy,
with a charming personality.
But Win are by far, in my opinion at least, sure, Win didn't make it, or rather Win did make it into the upper brackets, and they are in the upper bracket finals, so we'll see how they do up against Vikings. That will be a later series covered today. Yeah. But Nigma Galaxy, it's just not close with the kind of how quick both of these teams are. With how quick Nigma Galaxy is.
Look, one thing you always have to remember is that Phoenix does have one very big advantage, is that they actually have a lot more chemistry together than Nigma Galaxy does. Nigma Galaxy, they haven't really played together like this, right? Obviously, we know basically all of these players except for maybe Nagato, and even Nagato's been around a little bit. He's known within the Jordanian scene, if I'm not wrong, as being quite an up-and-comer. But at the end of the day, they are not used to playing together, right? And MVP, rather not MVP, but just Phoenix now, they have been getting better as time goes on, and you see how in sync they are even when they're behind. You see how easily they're able to sometimes recover games even when they're behind, and that's always good to see. Febby and Forev, by the way, have definitely been some of the standout players for this team. This offlane duo has been rough to go up against.
Febby, in particular, with the save mechanic, I believe could rival even ТраВоTeaМ, or even rival Immersion with his saves. I think he has had a phenomenal kind of playstyle with supports like the Tusk. I would certainly expect him to come out with the saves, even though there isn't that big flashy burst damage coming in from Nigma Galaxy. But there is a stun to be careful of in the form of the Elder Titan. And you can snowball out of the calling from the Morta. So we'll see what Febby is able to do. Topside can go either way, but I think Mind Control and Isla will have a pretty good time against Dubu, even if they can't get the kill on MP.
I wanted to point out, by the way, I don't know if you mentioned this already, I'm sorry if you did. Tide's going for the crit leader, like he's going for damage dealing Tide on him. What do you think about that?
I think if he can negate, I think if Phoenix can create a bit of a buffer around by just disabling the amount of damage Nigma Galaxy can come out with, I think the damage that you can dish out with a Tide, Shadow Fiend, Juggernaut may just end up being overwhelming, because it does seem like Phoenix naturally have a lot more damage than Nigma Galaxy do. Few over the magic damage Shadow Fiend, you have the Omni Slash, you have the Disruptor, and the Dusk would deal a fairly high amount of damage. Speaking of that, Yobber is actually going to end up grabbing first blood. The shield on Nagato actually being able to take 4F down, as even Febby tries to run for his life and will be able to juke around the trees because Yobber and Nagato aren't healthy enough to chase inside of the tower, but that is a big advantage for Nigma Galaxy. Even MP, his Blade Fury has ran out, as Mind Control will find the stun. Blood Grenade gets thrown out. There is no Blade Fury available, but the glimpse from Dubu will...
Oh, what a fear from Isla. It's going to be enough for Mind Control to close the distance, but MP with the Healing Ward now coming out right in the nick of time. Isla is going to be the one who trades his life for it, despite the great kill shot. Bottom lane, Forev is going to get a kill right back, and that's troublesome. This is where we're supposed to be having
Radiant's bottom
the Tidehunter being pretty heavily punished.
He is supposed to be punished, but they are doing a good job at punishing them. I think Nigma Galaxy just got up too ahead of themselves. Kind of like Mind Control has, but MP may just end up falling first.
Oh, that's going to be, at the very least, MP picking up the experience and the goal for it, if nothing else.
Certainly a good return to find, particularly as he saw Isla coming in. I think he realized his life would have been forfeit either way. Disruptor should have been closer to his carry, not really too sure where the Disruptor was going. I think it was a Lotus Orb, or rather the Lotus Tower, but should have stuck by closer.
Now we're pursuing on to Febby over here. Febby will try to get away with the snowball, but with the Blood Grenade now coming out from Nagato, Febby should be a dead man. Yaour's getting off to a fantastic start, and it's only going to be made better and better. This is why I'm so skeptical about the crit leader, is that the entire point of the Abaddon is you're supposed to be in a position to finish the game at 35, but you're also kind of able to clean as well. Right, so now it's a weird combination, as Kyo misses a couple of raises. And that felt like Phoenix's best chance of winning it. So when you give your Tidehunter a significantly worse lane, well, maybe not enough. He comes out, there's the snowball. Weehaw won't have a TP either. That's a critical error. He was dead regardless.
That is a big mistake. Weehaw will now have to make his walk of shame back to the mid lane, and QO will have a good early game start. One of the decisive factors in determining whether a Shadow Fiend can win the game or not is what he can get done in the first 10 minutes. As Phoenix not doing too shabby.
Got it.
Go end up being glimpsed back. Now just himself alive. Deadshot is there. A whole lot of damage. You can see what Isla is able to get done on this Muerta, man. It's kind of ridiculous.
Certainly a big factor in this game, and not to mention he's coming in with a silence and that fear factor that can catch a Juggernaut off guard, not only in this current laning phase but also later on as the game goes on. Also disables the Requiem as Mind Control chose to stick around, and that was a mistake. MP can go in on him.
Mind Control finally we should be able to take the horse down. No, a stun comes out, the double edge as well, and this time it's MP to fall first. Dubu's skill is also maybe even going to end up being compounded on by Isla. Isla chasing in after, he's got the Observer Ward to help out. Dubu's not going to be able to juke this one at all. Isla's going to be off to such an incredible start. He won't have mana though for the dead shot, so maybe the jukes can still be useful. Dubu spotted out, trying to just nestle himself in, and Isla knows he's going to get this kill.
Ista doing really well. Also, another thing that I would like to point out to you, Time, is you take a look at Ista's that lost hits. He actually has 19 lost hits, and I don't know how they're getting this many creeps because there's no hero that can actually create creeps. Maybe 2 or 3 of them may have been the healing ward, but 24 CS for mind control and 19 CS for the Morta. This is...
Oh, what a combo! They've got the silence, it just barely misses. The Ghost didn't make their way over in time, but MP's already low. And now while Yawer pushes forward, he's hoping that the Aquatic Shield will break. He's already out of the kinetic field, and Dougal Crimson is back into the tower. Will put Yawer in a compromised position. He's not level 6 yet, so going for plays like this should mean a guaranteed death. But guess what? Nagato's already come in with that double damage Elder Titan, and while Yawer won't be able to fight for that Wisdom Rune, he will end up going down to QO. At the very least, it forces out the PP from mid. We have to come back in. Nice searing thing to keep him away from the Shrine of Wisdom. Even picks up a kill for himself. Remnants away, and do they have what it takes to chase? It will be still the snowball on cooldown, so Febby can't actually find him yet. So not only does he get the kill, the Wisdom, he'll even get away alive.
Radiant's middle tower
Great set of kills, or rather great set of plays coming in by Nigma Galaxy. Weehaw once again proving that he still has it, or maybe he's proving that he never lost it in the first place. Shrine of Wisdom stolen means that death by Yawer is completely worth it for Nigma Galaxy. But he is in trouble now. Weehaw will end up going down. Febby to secure the kill once again. Febby coming in with the solid plays from Phoenix. Certainly seems like he is the player to look out for in this current roster. But I will say that it's still Phoenix who are getting pressured across the map. That top tier 1 tower has fallen for them, which should have been alive a lot longer. You had a Morta Centaur lane, and Yuga just got pushed out. The Juggernaut may just have to go back to the jungle to farm. Even this bot lane isn't doing too well for Phoenix, with Nigma Galaxy having acquired this tower here. The Shadow Fiend is going to get pressed here right now in the next 5 to 7 minutes.
While they find Dubu, he's going to be heading for a very bad time. Remember, they didn't get the Shrine of Wisdom. Nagato, by the way, somehow gets the Shrine of Wisdom at 8.5 minutes, because Phoenix just assumes they would have had it by now. So both shrines going the way of Nigma Galaxy.
Isla will even take the Observer Ward down, as they will set up to take this mid lane tier 1 tower. The only reason why Febby is level 5 is because he has been actively involved in a lot of these trades. Meanwhile, Nagato, he almost has that Split Earth online too. Helm of Dominator almost up for mind control, and this is why the Shadow Fiend mid is so greedy. QO is going to be farming up for that Gaia, but do you really expect QO to stop farming then? He's going to want that Yasha in Gaia. He's going to want that Blink Dagger, that Scepter, that BKB, just so much. And they may not have the time to create those items.
He has been finished down. The silence from the Muerta will buy him a little bit more space. Sleep on the 2 as well, but Kyo's haste rune means he'll always be chased down. A long range raise to finish him off. And Kuro is having a good game regardless of that greed. He's on top of the net worth chart. This is the best laning phase we've seen out of him so far. And the only person who comes close to him is really Yawer. Funnily enough, Muerta has 500 more net worth than we have.
It's the lost hits that Morta is somehow able to get. I really don't know how he had those in the first place. 24 just behind the Tide Hunter. Sure, there is a bit of a difference there, but Weehaw will need to recover. But I assume, or rather I predict, that once he has that vessel, Nigma Galaxy will stick together. In fact, they seem to want to stick together right now. There's an Arcane Rune on the Shadow Field, and they're going to walk on the Dubu.
Archstay going up the hill right now. Febby has level 6, but the sleep on the 2 will set them up for a fantastic team fight. Ravage or not, they've already lost some of the Disruptor. The Fear on the Burst is good, but Weeha's now in the middle of the wall. Qul's already dead. Weeha dodges out the Death Requiem damage to whatever extent he can, and with Nagato getting another kill, this ends up being a 3 for none. Even the Muerta stays alive, even though the Ravage is used.
QO had used the Requiem in a very distant position, and he had to. He was chained up. And I would just like to point out that was such a good read by Nigma Galaxy. Their smoke broke, Viha's smoke broke while he was on the low ground, so he knew there was someone up there. He threw out the slide of fist and the searing chain despite not having any vision there. And the disruptor falling with QO chained up towards the backline for Ev's Ravage was not going to do a single thing. It felt like paper. And Nigma Galaxy were not cut as hard as Phoenix were. That's going to be the relic for Yavor. As Weeha still, he isn't doing that well, but you have to consider that Nigma Galaxy may not mind it as much. It's the magical damage Ember Spirit at the end of the day, so he really just needs his skills up. He needs that Flame Guard, the side of Fist, Searing Chains. Regardless of when he gets the vessel, it's not as if they're pressed for damage at this current point in time. They have the Morta who's doing so well. I think Yavor's Relic is flying out the way, or it may just end up being the full Radiant. Great return kill to be found, and you didn't even have to use your Omni Slash for it, so Phoenix certainly do have options. Perhaps they can go for a smoke. Sure, they had to bring the Juggernaut in early, a lot earlier than they wanted to, but they got a great kill for it. Mind Control is farming away, and this is, I think, the problem for Phoenix. They have 3 heroes that can farm up on Nigma Galaxy's side. Meanwhile, Phoenix are farming up on their tide. I suppose it's an even trade. Maybe. I'm not really sure. I think this favors Nigma Galaxy. As far as just to enable them hitting their timing a lot better.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And I mean, there's no onus on Nigma Galaxy to bring in their offlane hero when they're really not suffering right now. Mind Control can continue farming up for those aura-based items that Nigma Galaxy will need later on. Once he gets to that Crimson as well as that pipe, a lot of the magical damage and physical damage that Phoenix have is going to be mitigated. As Yavor, he has a Radiance up now as well as that greater healing Lotus. Or I think it's a great healing Lotus. Even the 14-minute Shrine of Wisdom being collected by Phoenix, we all remember how this ended up for Paper Tigers in that game number 1. It's not a good look. The Yavor is level 11.
Dire are scanning.
One that doesn't bode too well for Phoenix as they go in for a Smoke of Deceit play. They will have a Centaur there to hunt down, but he is a difficult target to get, especially as his tier 1 tower still stands. So the teleportations can come in and the counter initiation can take place. But they're going to go through the gate.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Gato has seen them. Towers will coming too. Shield Brewery. Isolated and brought down. And again, Febby, he created the perfect disengagement for Phoenix with those shards that were blocking everyone from Nigma Galaxy apart from that Ember who did find the remnant towards the other side. And unfortunately for Phoenix, despite of their posturing, As soon as Weeha activated the shield rune, they would have had to get through essentially double the Ember's HP, and that's not possible for Phoenix until and unless they have a perfect initiation. This is a team with a Ravage, Static Storm, and Requiem that is running away from the other side, and for good reason, because Nigma Galaxy, I think with their ability to dish out damage from a distance, they are a lot stronger right now. Drums available for Isla or Isla. I'm not sure.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
No, they'll just.
Dire's top tower is under
There's no teleport available for Dubu, so where does he really go? Perhaps through the gate towards the other side. As Weeha will make sure to get information on that objective, and I'm afraid for Dubu, he's not going to be able to make it out because Weeha is going to chase him down.
Dire's top tower
Oh.
is under attack.
QOs might just be dead. And again, it was a great initiation, or maybe a great counterplay coming in by that Ravage, but this Requiem wasn't used in that position. So they had the Ravage, they had the Static Storm, but none of their follow-up damage abilities actually did a single thing. The Omni Slash was used on that Abaddon, and Yavor wants that Omni Slash. He wants all, he's not going to be died to those 1,000 cuts. He's just gonna heal back up. It's like playing Fruit Ninja, but the fruit, they don't get cut. It's just... They did take the highest net worth hero down. Unfortunately, their damage still has not been done. Nigma Galaxy want to go in. Omni Slasher as MP takes down Nagato, finds a dominating streak, and this is good, but not good enough. There's a Crimson Guard up for mind control right now. He isn't going for the Pipe of Insight. He's going for that Lotus Orb, as he may not feel the need to go for that magical damage aura, because they've been able to deal with QO pretty easily. He may have had a good laning phase, but QO's impact has started to wear off, and you have to consider this Shadow Fiend that has 9,500 net worth in the charts, who's sitting at the 3rd place position, isn't having any kind of impact. So are Nigma Galaxy 4,000 ahead, or are they 13,000 ahead? Yeah, it's
Dire are scanning.
huge free sound. Have the stampede. But QO found an amazing kill. That will certainly help QO as he farms up for his next set of items. And you always have to remember, Nigma Galaxy are playing against the clock. Phoenix are going to be stronger in that late games. And Nigma Galaxy don't have too much time. Next 15 minutes are going to be crucial for Nigma Galaxy as Yobber, his farming speed has slowed down. It is QO at the very top of the network chart once again, and Nigma Galaxy will be able to acquire a tormentor. It's actually not that bad a tormentor game.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
As Isla is going for that Aghanim Scepter, once you get to that, multiple heroes being feared up, the Requiem becomes a lot more difficult, even the Ravage becomes a lot more difficult. I think Phoenix are actually in a pretty good spot, all things considered. As long as your tier 2 towers aren't pressured too much, they're not going to feel the heat. Arcane Rune for the Ember Spirit, as for F does have the pipe. There's not a whole lot of magical damage that you want to reduce from Nigma Galaxy, if I'm being honest. Sure, you have the Morta. Yeah.
Dire are scanning.
It is. And one of the
Dire's
interesting...
bottom tower is under attack.
That's not good enough though for Nigma Galaxy. They came in with the buyback on Weehaw and all they really got were 2 supports. Meanwhile, Phoenix came in with a perfect initiation. Requiem,
Radiant's top
Ravage,
tower is
Omni
under
Slash. Everyone from Nigma Galaxy would have been in trouble if Weehaw didn't buy back. That is the reason he had to go for it. But perhaps if they were to secure Roshan now, that makes that little play, that makes that little buyback worth it for Nigma Galaxy. But man, oh man, do they need to be careful and respect the amount of initiation and the amount of damage coming in from Phoenix if they want to change their abilities. He really is going to be. Yeah.
I'll take that as tribute.
There is an Aegis on Weehaw though, even though he isn't the one with the buyback, but they can make good use of it. But you're right, the Radiance has been nerfed, particularly on a hero like the Juggernaut that relies on his slash and dash. Meanwhile, Phoenix may very well be able to hit their timings, and Nigma Galaxy may not be able to fight back when those timings are hit. I think it will just come down to Yobber's shoulders, what he can get done on a hero that does not scale as well as the Juggernaut does.
Yep, that's right.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Now as they go on to Forev is going to be cleared back. The Silence not connecting, but he doesn't have mana for the Ravage, so it wouldn't have mattered regardless. Dynamiter is now down.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And the Giant Hunter, you really do need his Ravage to be able to fight back with.
The rune of
Dire's middle
regeneration.
tower is under attack.
Febby running right now, trying to make his way out. I think he'll be able to.
Attack.
About 3 minutes left to go. Yawer, all he has nearby is Weeha. And Yawer already feels like he has an Aegis of his own. Weeha nearby can just make sure that they can't push too long as well.
Radiant's top tower is
There
under
you have
attack.
it. The problem, again, Touchers, I'm going to keep on repeating this, is we've talked about this. Phoenix outcarries Nigma Galaxy. And
Especially when you add in
35?
such big ultimates, right? That will come out with refreshers. You know QO is going to go for a refresher. You know the Tide Hunter is going to go for a refresher sooner or later. So Nigma Galaxy are not playing with too much time. This Aegis has been ticking down, but they have made good use of it. 2 tier 2 towers is certainly good enough, but it would be the cherry on top, that third remaining tier 2 tower that they really should look towards.
Amplify damage rune, it's really hard to find something from it.
Taken out triangle.
Just, yeah, Febby just keeps on split pushing away, man. He's been such a menace, and even if he goes down there. The problem is, Isla's team. Otherwise, if Weeha just gets a solo kill and Remnant's back over, that's worth it. Isla no longer being there, that might make a difference.
Bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, even forgetting Isla, everyone, no one from Nigma Galaxy is in position to actually pressure Phoenix in a real way. Febby doing an amazing job on a hero that really isn't designed to be doing what he just did. So kudos to him. A Tusk split pushing and forcing out TPs, man. That I did not think I would live to see that day.
I do it all the time, well.
I said effective split push, he died.
Ah, sorry, I must have missed the effect. This win is being contested, and Q will get to have this one. Mind Control and his Stampede are not sticking around.
He's lucky the Disruptor wasn't there, and he didn't even know that, but I suppose using the Stampede just to be able to make it out is a worth it use of it. Meanwhile, Tide Hunter is falling behind as Weeha jumps in on the Disruptor with the Remnant available. He is going to get silenced down, and for F doesn't have the kind of mana required for that Ravage. As Weeha continues to go on forward, he sees Dubu, but the Searing Chains did not land, and Weeha will just disengage.
He's so desperate to get something done with this Aegis. You can see the problem of having this Abaddon. Isla, meanwhile, is just daring MP to use the Omni Slash on him. His Pierce Surveil is completely ready to just avoid all that damage.
Jobber, he wants to jump in though.
Will find MP, and in they go for him, trying to play to delay. He needs to use the ultimate soon, but again, he's out of mana. He won't have the Ravage, and now Yawer, who's been the one bailed out. That Aegis has got 8 seconds left on him. They will just disengage and fight for the tier 2.
I mean, they'll get a tier 2 as well as a carry kill. I think that is going to be more than worth it for Nigma Galaxy. 7,000 gold going their way. 3,000 gold gained within the 5 minutes of that Aegis. Could have been better, but they're in a pretty good spot considering the kind of map control that they possess right now. Anyone from Phoenix that leaves their base is going to be a potential target for Nigma Galaxy.
There also isn't buyback available for the. So you're going to lose about half of the life in your tier 3 towers, maybe even more. If 4F goes down, I can guarantee you that's going to be more.
No Crimson Guard up for Karev, and you can't apply it on your buildings because he doesn't have it, quite frankly.
Really good dead shot. Remember, disengaging is going to be the hardest part of this entire equation because you do have a Disruptor going out against you. Yawer's made his call. I just won the ranged barracks, and I don't know if he'll be allowed to get away to safety. Dubu all blink dagger away. Yawer's not making any mistakes over here at all.
He doesn't want to take the chance. There will be a wrap around.
This is good. QO reveals himself, and now Mind Control is the one getting ready to go in. He's going to spot out QO, can blink away. 4F can do the same. 4F dodges out the stun, and Mind Control revealing position now in a very awkward position in the middle of the river. Fortunately, Yawer will prevent Disruptor from bringing him back. Disruptor has been zoned out, and while MP has had the same done to him, Isla's still in the smoke. And he even refreshes the smoke out onto Yawer while he's at it.
Good attempt by Phoenix, but really, it's not good enough. And to find the perfect initiation is so hard by Phoenix. You have to essentially find five heroes, or rather 3 or more heroes grouped up, clumped up together to land that Ravage and Requiem and Static Storm combination. And that, quite frankly, 30 minutes in the game is not going to be a requirement. So it will just have to be a case of settling for what you can get.
How is Febby saying? Why is QO here actually? Fortunately, he's a very speedy boy with the Asian, so you could be fine, but you worry about things sometimes.
I do worry, D-Time. We have the donkey set for the Centaur. I worry a lot.
That's true, actually. There's a lot to worry about these days.
Second tournament around the game. And an interesting aspect about this game in particular that perhaps we forgot to talk about was the fact that Isla can scale up as a carry because you're playing a Morta. It certainly has happened before. I don't remember which series it was which went past the 80 to 90 minute mark. It happened in the previous season of Dota 2 where you essentially, because the game went in for so long, the Morta became a carry. And we might get to that point as a contingency plan for Nigma Galaxy.
Her items aren't the worst for it either. But remember, where Mortha can become a carry, there is the Tide Hunter who's also going to be doing the same. Forev, however, might have his risk eliminated completely. Whether or not he's used it himself up, he's still going to be having these illusions bashing him down. Anchor will be removed, but Forev has most of his life taken away as well. And Iraq still seems incredibly out of reach for Nigma Galaxy.
Interesting to see the Tide Hunter who has gone for the damage dealing facet to now make utility based items. It really feels underwhelming on the Tide Hunter. Really, his impact in this game is just going to be down to his Ravage and nothing more.
Going in, really wants to finish off the counter, make sure they don't have to deal with that aura. And look, it's a good way to start the fight, but the problem is it's taking very, very long. Stun comes down on Febby. Febby will be kept alive with the Dual Scepter used on a Mind Control instead. The Ravage is still available. That is not great, but listen, if one team's lagging, I can guarantee you the other is as well, because everyone's on the same internet.
And to be fair, they're rooted down, so where are they really going to go? You know. But if I'm being honest, now that both teams, this is one of the advantages and disadvantages of a pause, is that you have the time to think about what you want to do. I am worried about though. They may possess the high ground, but they're not in a good spot. Silence on one hero, rooted chains on, I believe, of their heroes. One of them happens to be not really a good position. Nigma Galaxy will be from a mile away, or maybe even a galaxy away.
How do you go from a mile to a galaxy? Why is your jump so big?
It's Nigma Galaxy, and that's the galaxy.
Maybe just don't start with a mile then.
Because we go from mile to far, far away. And then the galaxy.
Okay. I see.
Yeah.
You've got a system. It's a system that doesn't work, but you do have a system. And the problem for the Galaxy boys is that their system is starting to kind of not work as well. Abaddon doesn't really feel like he can kill anyone. Febby's got to save for himself. There's a glimpse for the Disruptor, and there isn't a BKB built by the Abaddon. So sure, you've got the Mountain-Side illusions, but those will be interrupted by the kinetic field. There's a Yules on the Tide. Who are you going for?
I think it's a bait and switch. I think if you can force out the ultimates from Phoenix, that's the only who have to go in, but you can't actually force your way through because Phoenix are just going to fight too hard for it. That Requiem combo is, comes with a scepter packed in, so that is the additional fear lines once there comes back in Phoenix. So you go in right now. You have to keep yourself at a distance, and I think the only Yobber can charge in at Phoenix right now. It's a really difficult of Nigma Galaxy having the kind of initiation that they have. And it's not don't get me wrong, it's not super for Phoenix either. Sure, they have those combos, but they need to actually capture Nigma Galaxy, need to actually enclose them in a box to be able to take them down. And right now, they're the ones who are boxed in.
God, the nervousness as this fight is about to commence, this should be... Look, on paper, this is the fight which Phoenix uses to change the entire game.
It could be. Certainly, I think anyone that gets wiped here is going to be pretty far behind. If Phoenix were to get wiped, that would be an entire lane of barracks falling at this point. But if Phoenix were to take several heroes down, they have the healing ward, which you have to consider. So they're not going to drop too low because you can essentially use the healing ward and then go for a push on Nigma Galaxy's base and force out some buybacks maybe, or even just come out with a lane of barracks. It's going to be hard because I believe Phoenix's lanes are pushed in, but there are, the light at the end of the tunnel both ways. Both teams just happen to be trapped together in the middle of that tunnel.
That's... Okay, so the light goes both ways, but do the teams also go both ways? That's the question. Daltros, is there a point where we's a little bit more relevant as well? Because, I mean, looking over towards his items and the like, it's all magic damage, and that does become more important as BKBs wear down and the like, but we are going to hold that one. Game has been resumed. We're right back in the fray. A lot of damage from Weehawk, and there's that relevance. Oh my god, look at that fear! He's found two, the dead shot! It's Isla all day long.
3-man dead shot. With Phoenix in that enclosed position, they couldn't do a single thing about that. How can you predict it? How can you play against it? As Yobber did charge in again, Nigma Galaxy played it from a distance, and Phoenix apparently they never stood a shot. Or rather, they got hit by it. It really comes down to who shoots first, D-Time, and apparently it seems that Isla always gets the jump on you. They wouldn't get too many times. They might even get the lead. There's no reason to go back right now, even if Phoenix their response.
It will be a full 5 versus 5, but you can just this weapon that far forward, but yeah, it is so Morev also can't use the blade. How are you going for this ravage if your blades are all disabled?
That's a lot of pressure right now because even if you use the ravage already, that's game over.
They're not using the buyback. Game is already over. They're waiting for the Shadow Fiend, and that's a step too far. Mega Creeps have been found. Now we're getting blitzed away. There's no reason to stick around. The Disruptor can't blitz you. This is basically Weehawk will die, but look at those fears.
Mega Creeps, it's impossible to fight against those right now. I mean, you can obviously defend your base, but what's really the difficult task is to push out your base now. Because you take a look at the catch potential, the kind of pick-off potential Nigma Galaxy have. If you try to push out 3 simultaneous lanes, then they'll just pick you off one by one. Phoenix, lost team fight. You can call it luck, or you can call it this luck.
You can call it having a Muerta who's farmed enough to have an Aghanim Scepter and more items on top of it.
He's trying to go for Roshan. They're gonna have to come back. Guys, your base.
You've heard of the base race, Steltrus. Have you heard of the base? Glimpse back on it. They recognize the threat of the first and they think it's too much. But the problem is, they've also had all of their heroes zoned out. And now Isla goes into the Pierce to fail, and he just fights away. For him, it's fair, but the fear is immediately removed. Everyone has left Isla completely alone, and all his troubles are going to be paid for with the mages.
Now the question is the Aegis going to go in the hands of Nigma Galaxy, or can Phoenix make it here in time? If they can, they will have the advantage of a 3v5 fight, but Nagato will place himself towards that front line, perhaps even go in for a sacrifice. Yawar can't finish the job. He will have to go back.
Well, he will have to go back. Duo is meanwhile just trying to go forward. Problem is ship Yawar. Sort of at critical mass. He can still continue to fight. MP's Omni Slash after his war time is really the only big risk that he hears right now. Mind Control will fall, and Ruby's done a good job of distracting Yawar long enough from Mind Control and not have any assistance. Now that Yawar comes in though, he's going to realize he's just been completely carried away. MP used the Omni Slash, that just gives time and space for Weeha to come back in. Yawar immediately heals back to full. Dubu is dead, MP is down, and at this point, with no buyback on the Juggernaut as well, you just have to engage.
A nice round is going to be their send-off, as with 4 heroes down, really not too much they have going in their favor. Even for Rev's teleport, it's going to be cancelled, and Phoenix, they come in with a buyback from QO, but really they weren't able to stop that Aegis play in time for the respawns. Sure, they had Yawar exit the base, but they had Yawar in front of their face. And for Phoenix, this read did not pay off here.
Absolutely, I have to say, Phoenix, the fact that they tied him for then just became sort of only a ravage and nothing else, because he went for sport items or going for a carry build. You compound that with the idea that, hey, Juggernaut is actually getting good farm. Yours actually done really well in his lane as well. But because you have a magical Shadow Queen, you have a carry Titan who then goes support. Juggernaut's really your only conventional hero, and when he loses his lane so badly that Isla ends up becoming a secondary offlaner who has an Aghanim Scepter, it's just game over.
Not to mention, Phoenix were playing for the... Well, Phoenix are one game. We will see whether or not they can manage a comeback. We will take it first.
Lost, but they didn't disappoint. We saw a game with a lot of kills, with a lot of action, and I guess this is what we came for. Nigma, they came out as the victors, but Milan and LeBron that are here with me today, they said that that's very likely to happen because we still have some active players on their side.
Yeah, I mean, Nigma definitely showing a bit of a more class and that they are more apt to meta. I think Phoenix did not disappoint, as you say. Their gameplay kind of reminded us a bit, showed the glimpses of those times, but I think they should pick a little bit different heroes if they want to play that way. We mentioned Darks here, Bounty Hunter, Peppy Bounty Hunter, something like this. Like, try to just show, because Nigma picked the heroes to match the old Phoenix, and they just played more stable though.
I really like how QO destroyed the Weak on mid, even though Weaka later on did so much gain with Isla up with Nagato, they threatened so much, but yeah, QO like destroyed Weak at some point, and he if he died like he didn't have a TP like in the lane. Later on, I feel like they couldn't pressure him up. Like Team Nigma did really good on him up, like Isla playing really good this game.
Yeah, I think he was definitely a standout player. He got like 3-4 kills in the lane, and like Muerta really likes playing from ahead, combined with Ember Spirit, Syrian Chase, auras from Mind Control and Centaur, like shields from Abaddon. He was constantly like in the midst of fights, throwing spells and not dying, which is most important. And he showed a lot of impact on this Muerta. But overall, Nigma just besides few like overextensions, I would say mostly from Weaka, they played a pretty stable game, and it was pretty one-sided.
Nagato had really good stomps, like 3 or 4 heroes, like with his ultimate did so much damage. Like this is really good combination, like Elder Titan, Muerta and Ember, like they did so much in the game. Like,
yeah, it's like a kill squad, yeah.
Yeah, literally Mind Control and Jawar, they had like full free time, like to farm, like no contested fault.
Do you think this is the way that Nigma should approach this series, only stability, or do you think maybe they can try matching the chaos a little bit?
I think they should be prepared for the chaos as they did. They have zero cooldowns. Like they have some earth splitters, some ultimates, but they are not core for their fighting. For their fighting, core is like a dead shot, shield, ember chains, and like they were ready for anything that the Phoenix might throw at them. So yeah, it seems like they were ready.
I feel like it was a bit easier for Nigma to play. You have like this Ember with Aegis running around, and you have Abaddon as well, like with double life, right? So it's very hard for Phoenix to fight, and they have like all this team fight, but you cannot fight. So it's just hard, you know.
Yeah, it definitely is. I mean, we saw that Abaddon pick. We're like, yeah, that's kind of stable. He is probably just gonna have a pretty normal game, and it's a nice Juggernaut counter. And then we look at his stats. You know, nothing out of the ordinary. So this is the kind of game that you wanted when you got that hero.
Yeah, I mean 6-2 and 17 assists. Like he would have had more kills if he was a bit luckier. But overall, Abaddon just like when we saw the pick, we instantly locked on stability, and he just was saving teammates left and right. Had a decent lane, like diving towers. He played a pretty solid game.
Overall, though, if you LeBron mentioned QO, right? So before we got into the studio, we were talking about we don't know how much Dota, QO, and MP are playing. Have you been convinced now that QO is actually practicing a bit, at least the laning stage?
Yeah, for sure. He was like doing so much good in CS. Like he was hitting spells, like doing really good rotations. His game actually Viha, like he stole Wisdom Shine from the enemy, and this slowed him super a lot. Like Disruptor was level 5 forever, like they couldn't take this early.
Yeah, it really hurts the hero like Disruptor.
Yeah.
It really ruins the whole tempo of your team, like because he is the guy that you want some levels on.
Even though QO made rotation there, but it was a bit late. He TP'd and killed Ember, but Ember already took the...
Shrines are a bit of a new thing, you know. Maybe he didn't play Dota in a while.
You're like, you need to defend the shrines. What?
Shrines cool.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that is.
Fair.
And they even changed them now, so you could say they're easier to contest now because they're on the low ground.
Yeah, I mean, they kind of, even the change on its own, it attracts it more, you know, they want you to think about it more, although on a very high level of Dota, it's the most important objective of first 10 minutes.
Yep.
Overall, I mean, both of your support players, what's like the standard timing of a position 5 or a 4 getting level 6 now?
Depends. If you have a good game, it can be minute 9, maybe even a bit maybe 8:30 to 9:30 if you have good game. Sometimes like normally it's maybe 10:30, like
yeah, on an average game, like both teams take their respective shrines, and like you get a bit of a lane from a core like 10:30, because you want to have it before this minute 12, and like depends if you have cores that farm jungle. Like on average game, I would say 10 minutes.
yeah.
So let's theorize a little bit about the next game. Who's making changes, and what kind of changes have to be made? Is it going to be Phoenix?
The Phoenix definitely.
Yeah, for sure.
Like they already lost 3 games in a convincing fashion to Nigma Galaxy, so they are the one that needs to make change, and they should be doing like I said, doing something that worked for them 10 years ago. But it's funny, Dota is kind of a circle where things go wrong, and like the Darkseer, Bara come back, the Bounty Hunter from Fabi, like they want to fight 24/7. Why not have a track? And like things like that, and just try something wild, maybe a Pudge, maybe a here, because if they go for standard stuff, like what's the point?
Yeah, I agree with you. And in Dota history, we always see that some old strategies can bring it back. Like you said, you can literally bring any old strategy and it can work. Like you can run pick like this Bounty with Darkseer or maybe Barachum, run at them.
Is it a good meta for it?
Why not?
The Bara is always good. Like I'm a big in my teams when I coach and draft, and I tell my post 4, like I think we should pick Bara every time we think it's possible, because it's a very unique hero. He breaks them up, and if you can get through the laning stage, especially in such chaotic games, he can make a big difference.
Do you recommend Bara in your teams, LeBron, as well, or is that?
You know, my Bara, when I play Bara, I just remove S from my keyboard, you know. There is no stop. You cannot stop his charge, never. Like, and I feel like this is hero for Fabi, you know. He's like vibing, you know, feeling like...
No, it's yes, for Fabi a bit, but it's we have to mention the Bara GOAT, it's March. another ex-player of MVP Phoenix. He's not with us here today, but he used to play for this team, and he was the paratrooper. When you think Spirit Breaker, like you think when you think Zeus, you think Merlini. When you think Spirit Breaker, you think March. And wish we had him here. He would definitely either as a coach pick it or he would play.
I thought he was gonna mention the pub guy, you know, Delfinos Cocoso. He only played.
The only goats know about Delfino Cocosco. Only goats.
Yeah, that guy like 5,000 Bara games, and it was quite fun. So we want chaos. The thing is, do you think if they would be able to pull Nigma Galaxy into that chaos, would they still win, or do you think Nigma Galaxy comes out on top every time?
Likely not.
Yeah, you know. Yeah.
But you never know. Dota is a beautiful, complex game. Anything can happen, and I just hope they get a shot, the real shot.
Yeah, I was worried when I saw. I mean, not worried. I was like happy for Phoenix. Like when I saw Kyo had 40 CS and 20 denies, and Vihan Ember he had only 20 CS, like not even low level, but he did really good on the movement because highest MMR here in this game, right? So
yeah,
he's playing every day, a lot of games, so he's in the full meta and he understands where he needs to be at a certain time. And he did really good.
Before we go to a break and actually get into the draft of the second game, after that one, just one more question, guys. So this kind of a tournament, show match and stuff, but do you think, let's say Nigma Galaxy wins it, is that going to be the push that is going to be able to push Mind Control back into competitive gameplay, maybe Weeha as well?
I mean, I don't think Weeha is aiming to go back competitive. No, but Mind Control, I think he deserves another chance. Like back in his days, he was one of the top players in the world, like similar to Amar now from offlane.
And he's like one of the most hardworking. Yeah, hardworking. Like he's playing most pops from any players I know. Like literally always in the game.
Yeah, and I mean those hardworking guys are already getting ready for the next game. So we're gonna throw it to a break, and as soon as the draft starts, we'll be back.
Abu Dhabi and UAE at the moment seems to be the epicenter of autonomous, robotics, and many other activities.
are back to the future here with the games of the 2025 here in Abu Dhabi. I'm Harry. With me are Milan and LeBron, and you're watching Phoenix versus Nigma Galaxies. It's Game 2. We had a bit of a longer break, but now we're back with the draft of Game 2. Boys, you expected some changes from Phoenix. Do you see some changes in the bans, or is it pretty much the same?
They didn't ban the Centaur last time. Wind Ranger, Invoker, and Batrider, if I'm correct. And then
yeah, that was banned last game.
They also have the first pick again, so the pick order is the same. But now with the first pick last time they took Task, I expect something else. Like give us the patch, give us the Bounty Hunter.
There's some respect ban Bane for the Dubu, you know.
Jakiro, Bane, Warlock? Oh, Dubu Warlock.
In the pool. Disruptor still, but yeah. Maybe after the first game you don't want to go for Disruptor again.
Oh, it's just Warlock. I showed the way of Warlock to Dubu. He just needs to do it.
Yeah, Milan, whoever sees you here in the arena, they're just like Warlock. So you've made a name for yourself.
I put a fear into them.
That's how it goes.
So yeah, I mean Warlock is definitely one of the choices. Other way around, I would say, yeah, like a Bounty Hunter. But we can still combine the Bounty Hunter with the Warlock later.
Yeah, it's not bad.
It's like as a Warlock spammer, I like this combination too, because they both like to fight all the time. They have the
insta respawn, Batrider. I know he's like in play it on 4, but this is probably weak on mid. Like this is his best hero right now, I feel like.
Yeah, one of the best, and they banned it first phase last game, so yeah, I'm a bit of a bad core fan myself.
Yeah.
Like he just like when you see him get this Dragonlance Manta, he just starts like.
Are we gonna see that?
I mean, if it's core, probably. Like I think it's like a go-to build.
Yeah, it is for sure. You know, Vika first game, he struggled a bit on the lane, and now he wanna dominate, because Batrider, you wanna dominate the lane.
Yeah, I mean, players in my teams, my mid lane players always struggle to find like besides Queen of Pain, like a hero to match Batrider in the lane. Of course, you can pick a Storm Spirit, Void Spirit, you can survive. Before you could pick Puck too to do just okay, but now Puck seems like a bit deleted. I mean, we'll see next game, maybe Vikings.
Position 4, I love to pick some melee and just pull the waves. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, that's a go-to strategy. I think Warlock is personally almost uncounterable, because like it's easier, like it's easy to play because you know exactly what the enemy is gonna do, and like you have to do this shenanigans, and I just have to defend. But I think it's the right approach.
I love this combination. Ogre Magi, Batrider, you're buffing him, like giving him movement speed, attack speed,
Dragonlance and Bloodbath,
everything what he needs.
Plus Yasha, it's gonna be, if it works out, it looks insane.
I mean, LeBron, you've been calling out for the Ogre for a long time, and we got him.
Plus 1 damage, you know? This is a huge buff.
Huge buff, huge buff.
we were going through his patch notes, and he wrote down a lot of the important things, and then one of the things, like randomly, Ogre Magi plus 1 damage.
only him and Cactus.Dota know about this change. Nobody else does.
Also, like he plays Ogre, you know?
Oh, that's why he picked him, because of the plus 1 damage.
Yeah. So MVP, oh no, just the Phoenix. They're gonna do the patch and. A core? I would say a core. I feel like this patch should be support.
Maybe some Mars?
Just a Feb, yeah. I mean, they need some vanilla core, yeah. Ember is okay. Setting up for hooks.
Oh, is this... Man, this is gonna be a Darkseer, right? For Phoenix. This is the classic setup. Pudge,
I mean, it's...
Darkseer, Ember?
Could be.
It wouldn't be surprising. And now let's see. I think Vika will accept the bet mid. And they will pick an offlaner, perhaps, for mind control. Or just Abba themselves. Is Abba banned? No. Like already Searing Chains and like Warlock.
Yeah.
So it's an easy pick. And for Isla, I mean...
Muerta again?
Muerta, I mean, why fix it if it's not broken? He played really well last game. So.
You can stop Pudge ultimate. You can always send that.
I mean, although... If Abba is not in the lane, it can be a hard lane for Muerta versus Warlock. He mentioned you want to pull the way, whatnot, the range heroes.
Yeah, lane can be problematic.
This is another Isla hero. I think when I play in pubs with him, he really likes to pick up
Do you like the Lion here? I don't know. Whenever I see super hard lockdown and then it's like a big save like a Pudge, I don't see it as super valuable.
Overall, I think Lion is a great hero.
It's good, but I feel like it's like a glass of canyon. But
It's hard to pull off, right?
It's it's hard to pull, and it's like very easy to kill. But maybe with Abaddon, and if you get some auras from offlaner, I think it will work.
I mean, I think one interesting thing in Nigma Galaxy lineup is that, congratulations, handshake. Nigma Galaxy lineup is that they're very versatile, where they can put their roles. They can still put Bat off lane, Abba off lane, Bat mid, Abba carry. With this in mind, I think they should pick a new carry, like Sven, Ursa, maybe even Templar Assassin, like and punish this Darkseer. And just put Abba versus Warlock, you know, just remove the shield, whatnot.
You can play also Batrider carry against Darkseer and destroy him on the lane.
Yeah, but
Maybe
it's not something that Yavar will play.
Yeah, but you can send Yavar on the mid, right? Yavar used to play mid, right?
Yes, but back in the days.
What about a Jugger for Nigma? Is that an option?
Yeah, for sure. Like this is another like classic, I would say, Darkseer counter. Like healing work is also amazing as Ember Spirit. Like because he likes to spam and poke.
I do like the Tide Band though. That looks like it would have rounded up the Nigma Galaxy draft quite nicely, even though it's not a carry.
I think they need, of course, first Phoenix needs a carry for MP with the Warlock versus potentially Abba. Like a TB comes to mind.
Yeah, I also think about TB. It's good against Abba, but in my mind is always like Weaver. I think like MP was one of the. He loved to play Weaver before, like in secret. He was the guy who played it a lot.
Maybe put him on the mid on Ember Spirit and give Phantom Assassin to Cure. Because like Warlock, Phantom Assassin is...
I really like this Darkseer into Abaddon because you're gonna have this...
Yeah, it's annoying.
The wall.
What, you know what hero came to mind for me? Because I remember they used to play it back in the day, a Slark. Because I feel like Nigma Galaxy, if you put Abaddon offlane, he's still gonna be okay. But if you're not doing it, you need something fat, something that buys a pipe. So Slark would definitely do well against that.
Yeah, Slark for who?
For Phoenix.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. He also got quite buffed, I would say. Like he basically is 2 abilities at level 1. And he's a classic counter to both Abba and Batrider. He only cares about the Lion, but they go back for the Juggernaut. But also a bit of a deny pick, as you mentioned.
Yep.
Now Ursa is out, Jugger is out. Next hero on the list is Sven. When you see the Darkseer.
I would love to see Nigma picking some offlaner for MC that has aura, you know, like Crimson is really
what
good
is
against
left?
Jugger.
I mean,
basically now you can just Crimson into Jugger ulti and he will do 0 damage, right?
Yes, but there's a lot of magic damage. So if you buy a Crimson, you'll just die to like multiple shells.
But you buy Pipe as well.
Yeah, I mean...
Pipe and Crimson, you know?
Yeah,
Let's go Pit Lord.
That's gonna be very late. I mean, I still think they're gonna pick just carry on for Yavar. Yavar carry, what's left?
I mean, you talked about Medusa last time around.
More like Sven or Weaver, yeah.
Weaver.
I mean, it would be just hard to fit this off lane versus Warlock Jug. You just put the Abba there and let him exist, remove the Pedal Bones. And the Weaver, one of my personally favorite heroes. I think he is good in a lot of games.
How is their catch for the Weaver? It doesn't look great.
I mean, there is some Searing Chains, but the only thing that prevents his ulti is the Pudge. Position 4 Pudge, which is not always... Like, the Pudge is a great hero in a support, but you don't want to only rely on one hero, especially not the Pudge.
I agree.
What about, also...
Control.
I look at the Abaddon Aphotic Shield also as a problem for him. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem, but they have 5 heroes that can run at you. Is that enough? Can they force Nigma Galaxy into a mistake? Is this the draft that you guys have been looking for?
It's a step in the right direction. I still favor the Nigma draft. It's more compact again. It's just they have a little bit of everything. You know, besides the maybe Abba, like a position 3 lacking stun and teamfight, they really have again like super tempo. Like minute 12, they're gonna fight back.
Are they gonna be buying the pipe on the Abaddon, LeBron?
Maybe if you have a very bad game, maybe you can go, but I feel like Phoenix need to snowball really quick, like first 15-20 minutes, and if they don't do it, like I don't think they have a chance.
With that being said, hopefully they do. They've already lost 3 games versus Nigma Galaxy in this tournament. And we'll see if it's going to be the 4th one, or maybe they're going to be staying in the tournament and forcing it into a decider game. Our casters will be taking it away right now. Boys, it's your game now.
A surprise Weaver pick coming in the very end, and also I have to say, I actually think the Weaver has been buffed quite a bit in this current patch, even if it doesn't reflect in the patch notes directly for the Weaver. I think one of the biggest buffs that Weaver is going to get actually is the nerf to assist gold. Now that supports are getting a lot less assist gold and a few of those initial kills and whatnot, it does feel like around that 14 to 16 minute mark, if a Weaver goes for a Desolator build, it will be doing so much more damage to the back lines when maybe they don't have that full Glimmer cape that they would have otherwise.
It is also, you know, just an overall really good Weaver pick. I believe the panel were also mentioning this. There's a severe lack of lockdown available for Phoenix. Really, the only source of lockdown they have is the Steering Chains. I really doubt that Pudge's Dismember is going to be that big critical factor because you have that hard dispel available by Mind Control. I may not be a huge fan of the Weaver, but in this game, with the Desolator, you can actually just take every Phoenix down. There's not exactly a whole lot of sustain found in their lineup. They're not super tanky heroes. Even the Pudge, T-Giant, well, traditionally he is supposed to be, you know, that big strength-based score, doesn't actually have too much armor, and on the support position, the Pudge isn't tanky at all.
Yeah, especially going up against Weaver, Pudge's only real objective is being able to get a Blink Dagger to get a good Dismember off. So Weaver, I mean, honestly, even a Lincoln Sphere wouldn't be terrible. There isn't really anything outside of the Dismember to break it either when you look at it. I actually think Dismember is the only point and target ability they have, funnily enough.
And this mid lane QO is going to suffer quite hard. Weeha is playing yet another playmaker. It is one of his best heroes, and he's playing into an Ember that the Batrider completely destroys.
Yeah, Q's been double countered out with the line and the Batrider, and it does feel like the last game where he was given so many resources. I'm not sure if that's going to be the case over here. You see some very aggressive lanes coming out from both the Weaver and the Abaddon on offlane and safe lane, so it'll be hard for these supports to be leaving their jobs to go and try and help Qo in his.
And because Qo, you know, you saw the Batrider as your mid lane contender, and Qo still decided to purchase all of these branches, the Quelling Blade as well as a Magic Stick. So his bottle is actually going to come out quite late. In a lane that he's already going to be starved for sustain. He may not even be able to go for either of these water runes because the Batrider will probably just chase after him.
Well, speaking of Qo and the Batrider, this looks like maybe we've been wrong all along. Qo is getting Weeha down to 50 HP. Weeha has to be incredibly careful. Hard to take down that flame.
Just got here. Forget the courier, Febby. Just go for the hook. Okay,
well,
not that.
He's gone for the hook. You have to be a bit more specific than that.
Dire's courier.
Courier will be taken down, but it doesn't really matter. The bottle's already been delivered, so you're not really bringing in too much of an impact. Mind Control does the same. It's traded out in gold either side, but Forev is the one who might actually end up suffering. Still no surge skilled up, so there's no way to get away. And Yaour and Nagato realize that, so for the next few levels, it is going to be a little bit of a bully situation going on.
They also realize that the Pudge, Febby, was on that mid side because remember, he took the courier tower. So that was actually prime time for Nigma Galaxy to go in. And for Phoenix, they should have backed off with their darts here.
Heavily aggressing Febby in the meanwhile, all he's hooking is Grease. He had a very good Belch game earlier on in the tournament as well, but of course with the support price there's really so much you can do. Nice Ironwood Barrage from Isla just to make sure that he forward. And meanwhile there's a vacuum that's setting up for a lot of damage. Forev doesn't have Shikuchi, and Yaour doesn't have Shikuchi, and because of that he might end up going down with the help of the Iron Shell. Forev, what a play!
Yaour does get the kill before Forev takes Yaour out. So Yaour did end up getting that solo kill experience. It's not
Honestly,
all that bad for the Weaver.
Even better for the Dark, because he also gets that solo.
That's true.
And he died again.
Did. I suppose it's okay either way, but really that first blood did go the way of Nigma Galaxy, you know, on towards the Dark Sphere. So this was a bit of a recovery kill for Ev, not really
Watch that tiny baby
advantageous.
TV screen, because despite all the advantages for him, is still just being zoned out consistently even after that kill. He's so stylish, man.
And that's one of the things, you know, because of the StarCraft dominance in by the Koreans. Every single time you see a Korean up in any sport, you just naturally want to cheer for them.
Yeah. More available in Val titles. The stun comes out after the surge, and Forev would have been dead. And because of it guaranteed, have to be very careful with the surge when you're going up against single target stun and a hero that can pursue you in the Weaver. It's one of the reasons why Weaver can be so good, and that just as good as that hook is. Riaz might be dead over here, but he's looking to fight back. He wants to kill. Baby's not coming to gank. Baby's coming to deliver food.
QO might okay, good series chase to create that distance. But that was QO setting up that hook with his searing chains, and instead of Phoenix ending up with the kill, the Pudge ended up losing his life. So for Weehaw, that is completely worth it, and QO is not out of trouble quite just yet. There is a lion lying in wait for QO to overextend. Iceland is gonna go back to that bot lane. I think when you're playing a hero like Lion, just keeping your lane and getting experience is a good idea.
Because of this, but nice TP from the Lion. And speaking of experience, Foreign is going to be the next to fall. Yalwer gets a double kill. Isla gets more experience. This is sort of everything you want.
And this offlane for Phoenix really is not working out. This last pick Weaver has got them off guard. And I can't blame them because Yalwer has been playing the Abaddon for the entirety of this tournament for Nigma Galaxy. So when you see that Abaddon being picked up, one would expect that it's going to be Yalwer, but Nigma Galaxy just switched it up. The big question will be what mind control actually builds up, because I'm sure it cannot be the Radiance.
Aura's Lucy is very good. You can hold a point because right now the root comes out on Rhea. Rhea can't help out Nagato, but the problem is that Rhea's just with his threat of his Firefly and the amount of napalm attacks he managed to pick up, he even grabs, oh my god, he lassos QO and then pursues after Febby. This is just a man having the best time of his life. Now he goes uphill, closes the distance with Dubu, gets experience for kill number 3 as well.
A disaster for Phoenix as even MP towards that bot lane is just going to end up falling. No Omni Slash, no way to fight back.
Yeah, this is maybe the opposite of the start that we got of the last game. You know, where we've got hope for Phoenix, where we're seeing QO have a good game. We has been kind of dumbstrued a little bit in lane. That's what was happening last game. This time, no. And speaking of no, Isla's making his way over. Stun is out, and he's going to have the Hex as well. Oh, he's trying to go for the body blocks, but eventually he will lose it. Nigma Galaxy getting greedy. Last time they got, what, 4 bounty runes?
4 Shrines of Wisdom, yeah. This time they won't be so lucky. Isla, unfortunately, did not have enough mana for the Hex. Otherwise, he would have been able to stop that Dark Tier and grab the Shrine of Wisdom. But it's still okay. They're not starved for experience. They're not starved for gold. Really, Nigma Galaxy have a massive lead. 3,000 net worth of it at the 7.5 minute mark. As even that bot lane tower falls. Mind Control isn't really playing a hero that can take out towers so early on, but somehow Nigma Galaxy are really coming out with it all. Let's see though. 8-minute power rune does go the way of QO as it is a shield rune. This can provide a bit of a buffer for QO to stay alive. Despite of the fact that he is underneath an observer board, and Febby, despite of him planting himself towards his mid lane, you know, for quite so long, he really hasn't found the kind of success that you would look for. Because hooking Weeha in isn't really an ideal case for Phoenix. Quite simply, Weeha could even want to be hooked in, but right now he is low on his HP. Isla does not have that finger of death, so they don't have that massive burst damage, and you can already tell that Phoenix, they're being pressured quite a bit, or rather they are feeling the heat quite a bit, because Febby just threw out the hook to bring you all back. But the danger is not over. Isla coming in with the Hex to start things off with, and has the Earth Spike, but Weeha does not want to go in for the lasso because Febby is revealing himself underneath that observer ward. However, it's Yobber coming in from that backline, catching Febby with the Ignite going out. That is a confirmed kill, as QO no longer has his punch beside him. He's going to try to go for that Remnant back into his tier 2 tower, a position that Nigma Galaxy cannot extend towards. And I think they will just settle to apply pressure towards this tier 1 tower on the mid side.
This is going from bad to worse. It feels like nothing can stop Yower at all, Tultrus. I mean, 6,200 net worth before the 10-minute mark is a truly impressive number. Let me just put it that way.
He's just gotten so many kills. He's a skill after kill, really.
7-1. I mean,
he'll have a Desolator by that 10-minute mark.
That's
around
such
that
an
10-minute mark.
Absurd timing. And then who's going to survive? We're already talking about how this Weaver with a Desolator would be really, really powerful. A Weaver with a Desolator at 10 minutes is going to have 20 charges on it by 20 minutes.
Yeah, it's just not a good look. I don't think anyone survives, really. Not even the Juggernaut. I think, you know, in one of those tricky situations where the Juggernaut just has so much damage against him, using a Blade Fury
would
just becomes a negative.
Kill. Yeah. Because the only way you really stay alive is with the Omni Slash, funnily enough. So you need detection on the Weaver, and you need to Omni Slash him to stay alive long enough for the rest of your teammates to make their way over and help you.
And lock him down with really no lockdown available in your team.
Yower is going to be coming forward to teleport out from the Darkseer. He has come through with information. That information is that there are red laser beams coming out of this ant. That ain't good.
Really isn't, and I wonder what the game plan will be. Right now, Dubu is on the mid lane to try and get the chaotic offering up that will add into their disable. It's not much, but at this point, you take what you can get. As Weeha is in danger.
He just fights back every time. Gets the lasso out of Febby. That'll be the guaranteed kill. And Kyo's amplified damage rune right now is just baiting him into a losing battle. Even if you get the kill on the Pad Rider, a 1-for-2 isn't worth it when all in the meanwhile, Yower's just having his way with your triangle.
It's really not worth it because he didn't even get the kill with it. He got the assist goal, which has already been nerfed. So it's really not good. Warlock is also going to end up falling here. Just Desolator stacks going up for Yower again and again, as it is the first one of those stacks. But now this tier 1 tower should also go down. Nigma Galaxy can't just push it all the way through.
He's going to have 20 by the time in 10 minutes. I can almost guarantee it. Maybe even before that.
Is 4F dead? He is. There's a 4-stop.
Weeha with a 4-stop is just going to destroy him. Darkseer is supposed to be mobile. He even drops the wall down. And now 4F, I mean, listen, all he can do is try and help with a little Dominator creep. It's a good hook though. And Febby will at least guarantee that Weeha will fall. But look at the commitment and look at who's coming in from behind. Yower is taking the long way around. The wrap will come through the triangle, and he's coming forward. He hears fresh meat, and that's the sound of Pudge walking, not Pudge talking. Febby, oh, that's a little bit too early. Yower doesn't get the stacks for that.
Yeah, I think it's heard the one finger punch that we were speaking about earlier. He wants a bit of that limelight. As the Finger of Death cooldown has been reduced in the patch, it's been reduced by a whole 10 seconds. It may not seem like much, but that just means you get to dish out more Finger of Deaths as time goes on.
You're absolutely right, Ultras. It doesn't feel like much.
Hey, it's gonna be back up in, 10 seconds earlier.
Woo! What a party. Speaking of the party, I think Yawer likes the crowd that's getting assembled in the triangle. He'll maybe even look to go say hi to those ancients over there. Sentry ward out. The only purpose is for QO to be able to recede.
MP can't even farm uncontested because there's an Abaddon in his lane which he can't trade well against. And there's a Lion on the other side ready to make his life a living hell. So MP will have to go to the jungle to farm, which is already going to slow down his farming capacity. All the meanwhile, his team is getting pressured all across the map.
I mean, a root of a hair is going to be impossible for his units are blocking it. Initial interrupt from Juggernaut on the teleportation, so they know they're going to be able to get their Reaver in sooner rather than later. Hero's running out of mana, so fighting inside the Flamebreak will be difficult. He uses his wand and everything he can, but all that Weeha's doing is buying time for Yawer to come in. Bebe's a dead man, but the wand in fact keeps him alive as well. So Yawer using the time lapse back gets less than he thought he would. And they manage to protect their Ancient as well. All in all, a very good little skirmish for Phoenix.
It is good, but only because Nigma Galaxy are overextending. I think they feel so confident right now to make these kinds of plays. Just applying pressure all across the map. And Phoenix's heroes are scrambling to try and provide support for their cores, but they just can't seem able to.
Run out onto the Juggernaut, and you can see what we meant by using the Blade Fury is just going to put him more at risk. Dubu has been forced away in the meanwhile.
That 10-second less of a cooldown on the Finger of Death coming into play there.
There you go, Tubs.
Kill on the core. And Tier 2 tower as well.
Insane. All because of that 10 seconds. Have you ever seen 10 seconds less be so damn good?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
For Nigma Galaxy is going to separate them, or rather is going to guide them to that 4th place position, guaranteed.
Tower is under attack.
Ember Spirit, QO is trying to go for that Maid Slayer. I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but that item isn't going to help them.
What do you mean? You're saying there's no mages to slay over here?
There
might be right.
are mages to slay, but there are no mages they can slay.
I see. Well, I don't know where Merlin is, but I do know where Forev is. He is in the process of getting taken down by Weeha's lasso. And there you go, yet another quick little Desolator charge coming out for Yawer.
This is quite frankly brutal to watch. 4,000 net worth discrepancy between both of these two carries as Phoenix are trying desperately to find something across the map. But at this point, they're not even going to be left with breadcrumbs.
Yawer goes out and about. QO just doesn't have the armor to be able to stand up and try and defend with this. Yawer being able to get to the backlines this quick means even the sleight of fist spam is going to have to come with a fair amount of care. Now, the good thing for Phoenix is that there isn't a Blink Dagger online yet. The bad thing for Phoenix is that Blink Dagger is on the courier.
It's like Oliver Twist was denied his first serving. You know, it's like we never got to see him ask for more.
May I have some? I mean, isn't the line, may I have some more? No, sir. May I have some, please? It's just some.
And then he gets denied book over.
Well, Yawer now goes out and he's hoping to put a full stop down, but it's a good catch. Dismember's there, and the big bug is down. Why stop at 1 when you can get 3? MP comes in to be the difference maker.
Great set of kills found. That was a 3 to 4,000 negation of that net worth advantage. Nigma Galaxy, again, this was the second time they got punished in that triangle. And sure, they're super far ahead, but you have to remember the big goal, the big objective. Dismember with the chaotic offering, it was all perfectly timed to stop that time lapse from coming out. And the Ogre Magi and the Lion could not do a single thing about it. Great set of kills. I think for Phoenix, if they can do some more of that, they can find their way back into this game.
That's definitely what they're hoping for. I think one of the things that maybe we've discussed a bit less is the single-minded nature of the damage coming out from Nigma Galaxy. Yawer is really the only right-clicker. I'm not sure what the Abaddon is building right now. Mind Control could maybe come in secondary as well, but they're not on a timer. But should it somehow get to a super late game situation, it will be awkward.
It'll be awkward for sure. But this Lion is one of the best supports, or rather one of the best heroes in that Super League game. And AoE Hex, you know, Earth Spike, 3 Earth Spikes available at that level 20 mark. It is very difficult to stop that Lion. Just the amount of disables he comes in with.
The Chrysalis
Not
is
to
one of
mention the Ogre Magi. You know, you have a lot of heroes that scale really well that Phoenix don't have. On Phoenix's side, the Darkseer, Juggernaut, and I suppose those are the only 2 heroes that scale. The Ember Spirit starts to fall off in that ultra late game. Does do well up until the mid to late game though.
The Chrysalis is one of the best items you can get on Weaver to be able to power spike up after the Desolator as well. And not only does he have it, he's now already setting his signs out for more. Yawer is still very much the raid boss, the one who has to be really catered to for the entirety of the Radiant side gameplay, even now.
I like how Febby is itemizing. He's actually going for that contingency plan. Weehaw. He won't get it. He won't get the lasso. But Febby actually is only 2 more components away to that Aghanim Scepter. I think once you get that Aghanim Scepter, that Ion Shell combination can do quite a bit. The only problem is he can't actually survive against the Weaver's hits.
Yeah, it has to be on the Weaver they go. Good hook, but it's on the wrong target perhaps. Mind Control is just fighting back. Oh my goodness, it hurts. And now, I mean, even if you ended up remnanting back, Kyo would have just died to the Abaddon.
It's 2 carries they have. You know, Mind Control with the kind of game that Nigma Galaxy were having in the early game, decided to go for the Radiance, and quite simply, the greed, it's only greedy if you get punished for it, right? Otherwise, it's just opportunity that you took.
Like a Warcraft 3 cheat code. Greed is good.
Yeah. So, but it's one you use where you don't put in too much, because then, you know, you don't have suspicious eyes on you.
Hey man,
give
can we
yourself
listen?
a
That
little
was
extra.
listen, dude. That was like 10 years ago. Can you stop talking about Weeha's Meeple? The Weefresh saga is gone, man. One of the most celebrated star rising mid laners of his time. Of course, 2nd place at TI as well, with a makeshift squad of Digital Chaos. One of the most legendary Cinderella runs that we've seen at TI ever. Bebby, out and about, he says he might as well have a last meal before he goes down, and well, he will go down. That was always guaranteed.
I love how Forever just used the surge and abandoned that pudge without a second thought, as if, see ya, buddy. I'm not sticking around for that one.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Duo, meanwhile, I feel like it's mean of me just to point it out, but
No,
so
I think it might be. I think it might be.
Yeah.
Guys, I just need you to look at the left and just look at the graphs, and you'll see.
Radiant's
You'll
top
see it.
tower is under
You'll see the
attack.
Lion being 400 gold behind him. Now, I'm not saying that's maybe the Lion's just crazy farm, guys. You ever think about that?
He has had a great game. I mean, I think every single time his Finger of Death has been off a cooldown, it's been used within the 5 to 10 second interval. They've certainly been playing around the timings with that really well. And it's a great Finger of Death game.
And
all of Phoenix's heroes are super squishy.
And if not for that 10-second buff, who knows if this would have been possible at all?
Febby's still thinking about whether or not he wants to all in for that Aghanim Scepter, as I'm afraid that Phoenix don't actually have too much room left now, quite literally. They don't have a single tier 2 tower standing, so that means they're going to be boxed in. The walls are going to constantly come closing down on them, and only 1 or 2 heroes can now farm from this point. And that too with a bit of risk. MP is outside of his base. Sure, he has that Blade Fury into that teleport, but there's a lasso that can actually cancel that TP. And it's the lasso that's actually chasing him right now.
Oh no. He's waiting for company. Oh, you can't TP away like that. I'm so very sorry. It just isn't possible. Even the Impale coming out, and MP knew he was dead. Why use the Omni Slash to delay it?
you're going to have to expect that kind of maneuver by Nigma Galaxy at this point. They are going to run out of their Aegis. I'm just not sure if that's going to change anything. Yawver has 16,000 net worth at the 24-minute mark. At this point, hooking anyone in is going to be you losing your team.
I think he also almost has a satanic.
You need to find the perfect initiation. You need to find the perfect vacuum wall combination. Dismember, chaotic offering, have fatal bonds on everyone from Nigma Galaxy. Use the Omni Slash, mate slayer them down, and it can be enough. But it's just, and this is one of the reasons why I love Dota. It's because you can think about the perfect strategy, you can even see yourself using it, but things rarely go that way. It's chaos and disruptions in the middle of your initiative.
Oh no, December's been used as goal call. If only Yawver had been hit, that would have meant maybe it's time to go in. Good kill found though. I misread the map a little bit over there, but Weaver not being nearby means that they have to disengage. Via's considering coming back in, but will not be able to do so. Fevi's not too far off, so the hook would have certainly been assisting the Ember Spirit.
Mind Control is also super farmed up. He doesn't have, you know, the KDA maybe of a super involved player, but he just simply has too much farm. He can out-carry the Juggernaut at this point. Weehaw has that Hurricane Pike built up now. So the Batrider's auto attack damage has to be respected. It's one of those deceptive things where you think he's not doing so much, but because of his napalm stacks, he's actually doing quite a bit. They're on the hunt for Yawver, but he has Isla beside him.
Yeah,
in fact, he has quite a few heroes beside him.
The other BKB the hunt is being led by Yawver instead. The hook goes through the corpse of MP. He can't do anything about this. Teleportation from the Pudge will not be cancelled as 4F does come over with a nice double hook stun. The problem is QO just remnanted back to Yawver.
A feast for my beaters.
I mean,
yeah, that's not good. Losing MP was already bad enough, but with QO losing his life there as well, that's 2 cores down, that's 20 seconds you won't have your Omni Slash. And that might mean the first time that Nigma Galaxy come knocking on your high ground. And I'm afraid Danger isn't going to be answering them.
I mean, how do you do anything about this? They have such good seasonal heroes as well on top of it all. Mind Control, the hook onto him does absolutely nothing. They can't use their Omni Slash here.
He hasn't even skilled up his borrowed time tea time. He's level 17. We're 26 minutes in. Are you telling me that Mind Control has not been put in a position to skill up his borrowed time all this time?
I'm not telling you that, Teltrus, but I think you might be right about it.
This is perhaps, I think it is in fact the latest game in which a core Abaddon hasn't felt the need to skill his ultimate up. 27 minutes in, I can't believe what I'm seeing. At this point, he could have actually given so many of his skill points in his attributes, and it would have been better.
Smoke from the Radiant side is just a mark of desperation. Now Mind Control might be given a reason to skill it up, but look at them run away from him. Of course he's not going to. Lion is coming over. That brings all 5 of the Dire side into position to initiate. They need the Hex onto QO, ideally, but no! That's a great start of the fight. Nagato's been cliffed up by the vacuum, but the problem is you are going to lose QO for it. Glimmer Cape or not, good Fatal Bonds onto 2, and the damage is really coming out massively. The problem is it's only coming out temporarily, and with MP not being in position to use his Omni Slash, that damage doesn't matter. Mind Control still without having skill up the borrowed time. He's on a quest, and that quest is simple. I don't want to use my borrowed time even once. Stun comes in to interrupt. The Satanic will heal up Yawer completely as well. There's no buyback available for the Pudge, no buyback available for the Juggernaut, and no buyback for the Ember Spirit. This might be GG, and QO calls it. What an incredibly dominant performance coming out from Nigma Galaxy.
This was just a brutal beatdown. This was a round 1 KO that Nigma Galaxy, they outclassed Phoenix every step of the way. That from the draft phase where they picked up that Weaver as their last pick, to Weeha coming in with a flashy Batrider that dominated Phoenix all the way through. Mind Control, the core Abaddon that did not feel the need, that did not feel the heat. 27 minutes in, did not have the skill up his borrowed time. It was just a straight up outclass by Nigma Galaxy.
Absolutely, there was never a question about it. Better draft, better play, and while game number 1 shows us what Phoenix is certainly capable of in terms of getting a real legitimate challenge, game number 2 was a reminder that legitimate challenges don't mean that you are a legitimate challenger to someone who is as dominant as the players on your screen. I mean, Weeha, what a performance coming through from him in particular in the mid lane, this time really redeeming himself with one gone by, and Phoenix is all smiles as they know that this one was just one where they got the better team won today, and they know it as well. Always good to see the Legends back in town, always good to see the Legends back on the server away from just coaching, but the question is, what did the analysts feel about the Legends and how they performed over here?
Oh, what a game, or what a series. Pretty easy for Nigma Galaxy. You guys expected it. We got to see the fabled Phoenix Darkseer, and with pretty much this was 3 melee heroes. Usually it was with 4, but it didn't make a difference. And I have to say, we were down at the crowd at like minute 10. Both of you said this game's over. What happened? Like, how did you know that there's just no way that they can come back?
We wanna play. They lost lanes pretty hard, and like we already like said the only way to win this game for Phoenix, or for Phoenix in general, is to kind of stomp, snowball, and already at this point, as we see in highlights, it was always kind of done and dusted.
It was literally like first pick bet, like it was 9, but first pick for the Nigma, and like he was having such a good game, you know. Even like when Fabi was ganking him, he was dying to him, like so, like, and they were like 2 versus 1. So, and there was like, they were playing everywhere like really good, like a lot of rotations from Ogre, from even Weaver using the gate, killing Jugger, like you can see it here, like kill him twice, open the tower. So basically Nigma Galaxy, they were playing super fast on every lane.
Yeah, before we mentioned this Weaver, like he can really snowball, and we see in this game Yavar stomped his lane alongside Nagato, and then afterwards like he was just ahead of like 4 or 5,000 gold ahead of every single hero in this game, and he was just unstoppable. They had no lockdowns, and even this one lockdown they have, this Abba shield, like he was basically immortal from minute 15, and like it's almost impossible to play in this kind of game for Phoenix.
Yeah, but at least we can see Phoenix, they had like fun, you know, they were laughing. Fabi,
yeah, classic Fabi, you know, just.
I mean, they came over to have fun. Do you think coming into the tournament they thought they were gonna do great, or they thought this was kind of gonna be the place at which they go out?
What do you think? What expectations?
I think it was like old friends, like some
reunion, yeah, like high school reunion.
Yeah, just a reunion, you know. You're having fun, you know, like some nostalgia, you know, like we used to be really good, you know, still good but not that good, you know. In Dota, they are not professional players. Dubu is still active, like spamming. I don't know if he's looking for a team as a player.
No. I think Dubu is just would make a great coach. I mean, overall, like Sam B, Marge, Dubu, Koreans do make a good coach. They're very.
Heen as well, right?
Yeah, Heen. I mean, Heen is already legendary. He's just been out from the scene for a while, I think. So yeah, the Korean players are very good coaches. Yeah.
So, let's say. You're saying because friends came over, they didn't have a lot of expectations. Let's say your old like LAN buddies, right, from Serbia, from the same country, if you would come together, what would your expectations be? Or would you be happy like this while losing, or would it be a little bit different?
I mean, you're not gonna be happy losing, but you're not gonna be disappointed.
Okay.
You didn't come here like to win.
I mean, every Dota player is a competitor at heart, and like you would come to win, but you also need to be realistic. I mean, I think Phoenix playing against the E7 or in group stage, like previous matches, they would be pretty devastated if they lost. But playing against Mind Control, Viha, some of the like profound players of Dota 2 history, they accept it. They're like, it is how it is.
Yeah, and all players from Nigma Galaxy, they're like playing every day, like spamming pubs, constantly grinding, So, and from Phoenix, I think Dubu is the only one that is super active. Maybe forever, I'm not sure, but
I'm not sure either. But the difference was like very obvious in skill gap.
So how do you feel about Nigma and their match later on in the day? Do you think they're still coming in as the favorites, or?
I think it's gonna be a very even game. I expect 2-1 to be.
Like,
I cannot say who's gonna win, but it's gonna be 2-1 for somebody.
Usually I would go over like respective roles and like to touch on it. So it's gonna be
Viha against Trauman.
Viha against Trauman. It's of course Trauman is much higher MMR, but Viha is much higher MMR, pro player, XTA finalist 2 times, and Trauman is kind of just streamer. But Trauman is, as he showed, he plays his own Dota. He creates his version of Dota of mid lane in which he can play against the type of players that Viha are. So they find a ways, like same as we wanted to Phoenix. Yeah, the skill gap is big, but you want to create a scenario where your qualities can show up.
Yeah. Maybe MMR is just a number, He was MVP of last game,
I mean, you named him MVP of the last game. I don't know if everybody else agreed, but sure, that's fine. So, is this the best that Nigma can offer, or do you think they were even goofing around a little bit, knowing that they're the stronger team?
I don't think they were goofing. They were super serious. Like just picking Abaddon 2 games in a row, You can see they're super serious,
Yeah,
they're not here to have fun. They wanna win.
Drafting serious for sure. I mean, there was like few deaths and like overextensions, but that's kind of normal.
Yeah. Well, with that being said, we're gonna take it over to the stage to see what they have to say.
All right, so I'm joined here by the winning team, Nigma Galaxy, coming off strong at the Games of the Future here in Abu Dhabi 2025, and I'm joined here by one of the team members. First of all, congratulations. Walk me through the game plan, the experience, the synergy that has been between you and the team members. You guys took the lead in the first 2 rounds. Just walk me through the whole kind of mindset and the whole experience that you guys had on stage.
Hello everyone. We had a very nice clean early game. We figured out how to take bounty runes. We figured out how to play around the water runes. And our laning was much more stable than yesterday. We decided that it's better to just play a slow, stable game instead of rushing and making bad decisions. And I think that helped us to have such a good game for us.
Now, of course, Dota is all about strategy. What's the strategy was like before you guys started the game, maybe during rehearsals while you and the team members were preparing for this game? What's the strategy been like, and did you guys follow it to win in the first 2 maps?
We decided to switch captains. I was the captain until yesterday, but today we decided to put Nagato on the captain, and we listened to him, and his game plan worked very well.
Amazing. Now, I want to talk to your other team members, right? Tell me a little bit more about your experience here in Abu Dhabi, competing at one of the biggest events that we've had in the region, Games of the Future. What's your experience been like over here?
Honestly, this country feels like a second home to me, so I'm enjoying my time right now. The games are fun, organization is quite good. I'm enjoying the PCs are set up quite nicely. Everything is to our liking.
Amazing. Now, I want to talk to the coach, right, to the leader of the team. If you can come over here, please. I hate to put you on the spot, but we have to hear from you. Now, tell me a little bit more about your plan. Of course, you guys are moving into the second round right now. Tell me a little bit more about your plan now moving forward into a probably tougher team.
I think our next plan to stay in same page, and we try to improve our teammate in game, and hopefully for the best.
Amazing. Well, best of luck to you guys, Nigma Galaxy, the winners for today's competition, and we hope to see you again soon on stage doing your thing. Thank you, guys.
We heard some nice words from the Nigma boys, and they're gonna be playing on later on in the day, but we're gonna be focusing on the match that we've been waiting for. We wanted to see this one, just how Phoenix played, but now we're gonna be seeing at the moment the two strongest teams in the upper bracket finals, which is gonna be Vikings versus Win, and of course in the lower bracket at the end of the day it is gonna be ТраВоTeaМ team versus Nigma Galaxy. Guys, how do these matchups now look to you? Is the next one as close as you talked about the last one as well?
You mean Vikings win?
Yeah.
I think it's more like 60-40 at least for Win.
Yeah, I think.
But both teams have like some really good players, so you know we'll see.
It's gonna be balanced games, you know. From the Win team, I can say there is like two supports that are gonna stand out, like they're professional players, and like supports like having like such a huge impact early game, and later on I think this can affect the series. Obviously in the Team Vikings we have like Matson, he's like rank 20, so super high MMR player playing against Rostik, who is like streamer, right? So maybe there's gonna be some difference there as well.
Yeah, we also have like some of the players that wanna come back, like the support, like Pilot Eye.
Oh.
He's kind of a legendary player himself. Maybe he wasn't, so he doesn't have the achievements of like TI wins or like major wins, but during his time in Cloud9 he had like a year with like 10 second places on premier tournaments. Like he played in one of the golden eras for Cloud9 with Eternal Envy and was regarded as like one of the masterminds behind their success.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping that we see something like that, and for that to happen, first we need to throw it to a break, but as soon as the players are ready, we're coming back with the show with the upper bracket finals.
Abu Dhabi and UAE at the moment seems to be the epicenter of autonomous, robotics and many other activities.
And we're back with the Games of the Future 2025, this time with the upper bracket finals. One of these teams are going to be securing the top 2 spot after this best of 3 series. We've got Win, we've got Vikings, the favorites of the tournament versus Vikings, who definitely would make nobody surprised if they won as well. But either way, who's going to be winning, we're going to be finding out in the next 2-3 hours with my pretty genius analyst, I'd say. Handsome. I'd say genius. Milan and LeBron. But sure, if you want to be handsome, I will announce it that way next time.
If we want to be more handsome, we should move Harry away. It's the only way. It's the only way. I mean, thank you. We are going to this exciting series. I think a little bit fortunate for them, unfortunate for us. It's not an elimination series, but it's still pretty epic one.
Yeah, it's really a good series coming up. Like with a lot of like new faces and some old faces, right? Like for me personally, Win is the favorite, but it's gonna be kind of 60-40, like you said, Milan. I think both teams have like good quality, especially Win on the support roles. I think both of these two guys, they are like really strong support players. Like we can say like they are like they have a big potential to become tier 1 players in my eyes.
I mean, some of them already felt like they're playing like Virtus Pro or so not, like Hakoda and 1J. LTW played for Nigma Galaxy, played for OG. He has
Virtus Pro as well, yeah.
He has international experience. Like some of these players definitely pretending, and now they are here to like. If you're kind of upcoming player and you're playing a show match against like maybe some retired players, maybe some lower tier players, you want to show dominance. You don't want to just win. You want to stomp them.
Did these two teams meet in the group stage? I think not, right?
No.
Yeah, they were in different groups.
I mean, last series we had TI winner, Mind Control. This game we also gonna have TI winner, Admiral Bulldog, right? On the Viking side. Even though he's like lowest MMR in this team probably, right? I mean, he's streamer for like last maybe 7-8 years.
Yeah, but
9 years.
He still plays Dota daily for 8 years. On this and that level, like he still plays it daily, so mechanically he's still there.
Both teams gonna have like some streamer, like not like competitive player right now, right? Like Admiral Bulldog and Rostic. All other players, they're kind of competitive players.
Does that mean we're gonna get a real show?
Yeah, this is gonna be really good one.
It's always a show with Rustic. I mean, we had a bit of time to talk to him in backstage or like down there, and he's very excited about this tournament.
Yeah.
He seems to just really enjoy playing Dota.
I think he can be like competitive player, but he's like streamer and he's doing really well, one of the best streamers for sure. But in my eyes, he is mechanically very skilled.
He reminds me a bit of, I would say, Topsum in a way. Like before Topsum was actually a popular player. Like he just does his own thing.
Yeah. That's what we want to see. Is he gonna be allowed to do his own thing? We talked about his Wisp. Are we gonna be seeing that?
I mean, upper bracket games are always a bit more chill. They maybe throw some curveballs, maybe they try something different, like ET, but I would be very excited to see his IO.
I mean, Rostic is the guy, not classical mid player, you know. He's gonna play something like not usual, something unusual for sure, like something Viz, maybe Earth Spirit. Okay, it's like normal hero, but maybe some Elder Titan, Patch. I mean, I think we're gonna see some.
Is that gonna work versus a rank 20 player?
I mean, Matson, he's rank 20 player, but he have like not big hero pool, you know. So if team win, they have a coach, and they're probably prepared. Maybe if they focus him with the bans. Usually Matson before like couple of years he will play only 2 or 3 heroes, and it was super easy to draft against him. Right now, I mean, he grow up, increase hero pool, increase MMR, so it's not that easy to ban all of his heroes.
The main thing is he's not really the Punisher. Like Matson will not destroy the lane, but he will always get his own thing, and he will gank and do other stuff well. So like I think that there's where Rostic can find space. Usually when Rostic plays other tournaments against and ends up playing as top tier mid laners, he struggles in lane a lot because they're just mechanically better. But this time around, I think he should have at least okay lane, although this is his biggest weakness too.
Yeah, this is right. I mean, power of the Vikings also is like experience. Like you have Pilot Eye, Admiral Bulldog, and Nico Baby, all Super 3 experienced players with playing TIs. Playing
also
majors.
a coach. They have a very experienced coach.
Oh yeah, very familiar faces. face, especially for us from Serbia.
Shout out to Bogdan.
Yeah, shout out to Bogdan or Victor. I don't know how people know him better.
He was coach for me and coach for you, Milan, right? Did he coach you, Harry?
He was a teammate for me.
Okay.
Yeah, not a coach. Maybe we moved him to a coach at some point. Yeah, that usually happens. But this is the thing. This does remind us of LANs that we played in our country, right? Because it's not that try hard, but still everybody wants to win. And he does tend to thrive in those. Do you think like an experience from that type of a player can help?
Yeah.
I mean, of course, you know.
There's some things like LAN meta. I mean, it's also a thing in a tier 1 tournament, but it's thing in every tournament. I think he understands it. He understands the pressure. He understands the circumstances, and he can help a player like get out of a slump, or can help a player boost confidence too. Like he's good at these things, and he's most important experience at this.
Yeah, I think he's working with the people like for long, like his personal coach as well, trainer in the gym. So he have like this good communication with the people, and he know how to approach any player, you know.
Does Win have this, right? Because so far they won everything. Every single game did go their way. Let's say they lose a game. Is that gonna be a big problem mentally for them?
I mean, Eastern European players, they tend to tilt, be emotional, so maybe it can affect them hard. They have some coach, I think it's maybe a friend of somebody. I'm not sure, I didn't heard about him, but maybe he's helping, maybe he's just vibing. You know, sometimes coach can be good if he make players feel good, you know, he's gonna perform better. So it's not only about coaching in Dota, you know.
We have a really famous coach here. Like, how do you hype up players when they...
Let's go!
Is that really the way? You did that a couple times? Did it work?
Oh, every time.
Okay, that's how you got top 8 at TI, right?
Top 10, but yeah.
Good. Let's just go with it, right? Just say top 8, right? That's better. Either way, though, let's talk about heroes, right? Not only about Rostik and about Madsen, but overall all of the players. Are we gonna be again seeing something different? Because every single series, every single game that we saw, teams are doing their own thing. Like, what is the thing of Win and what is the thing of Vikings?
I'll go with Vikings. I think Nico Baby, Admiral Bulldog as like a old school players. They're played like more of their kind of thing. Maybe not something that's very meta. Especially Nico Baby, even from like 7 years ago, he has the super signature heroes. Where I think Madsen and supports will play more of a standard stuff, which is popular meta.
For me, in Team Win, as I mentioned, 2 supports, 1J and Exacoda, they really loves to move a lot on the map. So what I expect from them, to pick some active hero and literally move together like mid lane, any side lane.
Yeah, with that being said, the stage is ready, the players are ready, and we're gonna be going in there.
Šta pričate, 5 milijuna.
Viktor srednje da, riješi svojim ministrom.
Vidio sebi procenat i onda kao može price pool da se digne, brate.
Tako je. Viktor, brate.
Ali su ovog slagali, brate.
Ma nemam pojma, brate.
Dobar je, brate.
Idemo dižemo željezo večera.
Da.
Ali bronze istica neće. Posle idemo na ovom ljenjenju.
Za koliko? 15 evra? 10 evra, što ti rekao?
Duže Coca-Cola 80, ja ni budinu.
Jeftin, brate, nerealno, brate. Jeftini nego u Kraljevu, brate. They booked on the stage.
Gdje Pajla da? A ne, sve mi ovdje realno osim da Pajla da igra s njima, to mi je nerealno baš. Ko je njega nagovorio, brate? Je toliko propao, brate.
Oduzme lovu, brate, jedno 10 soma, 15. Možda mu Bulldog rekao dođi za 20 soma.
Da sad prosti kako god.
Ili TV. Top.
Well, the players are getting into their seats. Hopefully the draft is going to be starting soon. We started talking about some heroes. We kind of covered Madsen. We kind of covered the Rostic side. Anything in particular that has to get banned out, apart from the standard Jakiros and stuff, that is going to be targeting a player in one or the other team?
Beastmaster from Igor.
Oh, Beastmaster from Igor Diamond, like it's his super signature. I think he will not get to play the hero today. Do you think any support heroes we're gonna see banned besides the hero?
Maybe some Skyward Mage. I think 1J love to play this hero a lot. From the other side on the Madsen, I think Madsen like was super famous by playing Tiny a lot, and Tiny got buffed, and I see win rate skyrocketing from the Tiny. Maybe they wanna pick Tiny, you know, and they can maybe flex it on position 4. Not sure if is it viable. But yeah, Dark Willow, you said. Dark Willow is strong hero, one of the favorite heroes, I believe. From Sakoda's side, he loves to play like some traditional position 5s. What is in meta? He literally play what is in meta. Like he will play some Bane, Clock, whatever is in meta.
I think also like he plays a mean Ringmaster. I think we didn't see the hero today. I think he's a high skill hero, and he does play a good Ringmaster. So maybe we see this for him.
Yeah, Ringmaster can make a lot of impact, and the hero now, it was like buffed, like his ultimate like is less mana, you know.
Okay.
And so everything else stayed the same. So it's a strong hero. I believe it can impact the game a lot in the team fight. On the lane, it's strong. Camera, we see Rostic.
Oh, he takes off his hat when he's playing.
Oh, that means he's like full serious now.
Really?
You know?
Okay.
Yeah.
It's like leaning forward
game on,
for
you know?
the gamers.
Yeah, game on.
You lean forward. I usually like put my sleeves up.
I do this as well.
You do that when you're serious? Okay, yeah, that's quite fun. LTW, I haven't seen him in a lot of tournaments. Does he pop a lot right now?
Yeah, he does.
He streams with some difficulties sometimes, but he streams a lot. He pops a lot. When he used to be a pro player, and like he was regarded, I think, the grinder. Like there were statistics where he would play the most pubs out of all pros in the world.
Yeah. I mean, now he's still playing a lot. I think he's like around top 200 to 300.
Yeah, he goes up and down.
Yeah. When you're a streamer, like playing a lot, like you cannot really up that much, like, and you wanna have fun, you know. You're not professional player practicing heroes. Like you need to spam a couple of heroes. You just play like whatever he wants.
Does that mean he's even better than like 200 rank at the moment?
I mean,
well, some heroes definitely.
Yeah, for sure.
I think like some heroes he excels at, and some heroes like maybe he needs more practice on. I think his biggest problem is like a bit of a classic CIS unstableness.
Yep.
And with such supports, I think they can maybe guide the game a little bit better to be more stable. And we're gonna go into the draft with the Vikings having a first pick, and I think interestingly, Win team won the coin toss and they choose the second pick, so they probably have some idea going.
And I mean, the second pick now is much stronger than it was just a couple of days ago before the patch came out, so you know, maybe that's gonna be the go-to for the teams. But I mean, these bans are definitely different than what we have been seeing. And you talked about the Beastmaster, we talked about the Timbersaw as well. The Dragonite after the nerfs is kind of weird to me, but everything else is kind of in line with what these teams play.
Maybe Dragonite is just good against their hero pool, and they just don't want to play it against it. But it's weird, they are banning Jakiro, they have first pick.
Yeah, I mean, also Win banning Beaver, signature Nico Baby hero. Nowadays, even from before, Queen of Pain, I think a hero that the, let's say, unorthodox mid players, they don't want to face Queen of Pain.
Yeah, especially Matson is like Queen of Pain spammer, like a lot of games for him.
Right, it's a hero that can destroy in a lane. And now, Win team is debating the last ban alongside this DK Beaver and Queen of Pain.
The drafting order has been changed for the patch. So basically now, if you're first pick, you don't have this last ban in the first phase, right? So you're not protecting. Oh, Puck.
Do you think they overdid it in a sense that maybe one of the, because now the first pick doesn't have a pick in a ban into a pick twice. They removed it twice. Maybe they could have just gone for one and seen how it goes.
Maybe they're testing.
I think it's fine enough. My first pick was just very, very, very scary. And now Vikings with the first pick, they're gonna go for the Shadow Demon. A hero that got slightly nerfed, but still, like, concept of the hero is way too strong, and he's good almost in any meta and instantly.
I mean, we were sitting with Rostik, you know, and he said,
yeah.
we asked him, what you want to play? And he said, I want to play Wisp, you know, but they're going to ban it, you know. But look, the boy gets the Wisp, you know. And he's the first pick. This is what we are talking as well about ТраВоTeaМ, you know. You get your hero insta in first phase, and you're not, like, kind of weight to your team, you know. You're, like, kind of empowering the team. You're giving them, like, to get better heroes for themselves, and he's going to do fine.
That's why they also kind of choose the second pick, because they are not afraid of showing their cores early. So they just take Io, and he knows he's gonna have impact. I mean, I know Rustic for a very while, and like he's the only guy along this with Starrybog to make Io mid work. Even pros try to pop it, but they cannot do it because it takes so much practice. And it doesn't matter. Like sometimes he would not even lane, but he would have higher network than the enemy.
Can you guys explain it to the viewers? Like, how do you play this mid wisp? Because definitely not something that you see too often in big tier 1 tournaments.
Simplify, he just farms, tries to get his levels, like level 5, level 3 and 5 he can farm jungle, and from the point where he gets 6 and Helm of Iron Bill, like he starts to rotate a lot and farm a lot, and he just gets bigger than most of other heroes in the game while also being active. So more XP, more gold, Aghanim Scepter afterwards, like he got buffed too. I got a pretty big buff in the most recent patch, so it's gonna be excited to see how it goes.
Yeah. Big first timing is Dominator for sure. You can make some rotations, but the weakness of the Io is like if you gank him, you know, he's like constantly using this mana resources to farm. He don't wanna like fight you, contest you early on. He just wanna farm because he's really fast farmer. And if Vikings can somehow punish him, try to chase him in the jungle, put some deep vision, this should be good.
Bounty Hunter's Tusks, is that the answer early on?
Yeah, I mean, I think you wanna have like maybe a Vessel Buyer.
Yeah, Vessel Buyer is good.
Bounty can work.
Bounty can work, but then you're gonna have Shadow Demon Bounty, not too much control, stuns, so you need to...
Is this position 4 Shadow Demon or 5?
I believe.
Ooh, 1J Pudge. I think I played some pubs versus him, and he is quite good.
Yeah, I mean that's big coming from you because you're a big Pudge player as well, right?
Yeah, same as you.
When you see like this, Io and Pudge, you're thinking this Pudge is core and Io is support, right? And we are talking like opposite, like Pudge is support and Io is mid.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the players, right?
Yep.
Now we have to see a core for Vikings alongside the support. What's left for the support? Are they just gonna take...
I think they're just gonna take Doom for the Bulldog. He played it here.
Good versus Io, right?
Yeah, and against Pudge is okay. And from the support, I believe they need some melee.
So
Atof, he loves to play some maybe Clock or Tiny.
You talked about Spirit Breaker a lot today. Is that the type of hero that you'd like to see?
Spirit Breaker?
Yeah.
I mean, not so much in this lineup. Doom is gonna be the Warlock. I mean, Warlock is okay every game, but Pudge is one of the better heroes against Warlock.
What does he do? How does he counter the Warlock?
He can break the lane and like he can isolate the fights. The Warlock wants to play 2v2 and in the game wants to stay behind, channel his upheaval, and Pudge in the lane he can just isolate the fight with the hook, and he can just manipulate the lane in a way that he can deny the carry XP plus threaten the Warlock to kill him.
Yeah, just pulling the waves behind.
Yeah, with the Linken's buffs, do you think that makes the Doom not as strong as he was, let's say, at the start of this tournament?
I think more problem lies in no facet in which he can sell the items.
Yep.
Yeah.
But overall, we haven't seen much Doom anyhow, not even in other tournaments, so I'm excited to see how it goes. It worked previously for them in this tournament, so we'll see more.
This is so good versus these two supports, right?
Yeah, yeah. When I see Shadow Demon and Warlock together, I don't really like this draft, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, they
There is a lot
just
of weaknesses.
rely so much on this mid lane hero that we're gonna see from Madsen. Like,
Yeah.
he has to play. His hero pool is limited to like 2 heroes, like from just the draft of his team. Like he needs to play either Ember Spirit or
I think Tiny or Primal.
yeah, you're gonna take Abba.
Oh, okay, Abba. On the
I
carry.
like Abba here.
I guess they're talking like he have like more than 2 options because he can ban only 2 heroes.
What did you say? Ember?
You said Ember, I think like something like Tiny. Like his most signature is like Tiny and Primal. He also
Ember,
loves to
Tiny,
play
Primal.
Shaker.
Yeah. Primal is already banned.
So yeah.
So Ember, Tiny, Shaker. I
Yeah,
think
so he
has to
had
play one of these 3 heroes.
he have 3 options, so
Yeah, Abba works very well last series. Like he won both of the games, one in offlane, one as carry. He showed a lot, but it's still like their draft. Like they have the individually very good heroes, but it's not really coming together.
yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I can see that, right? Because whenever I see Night Stalker on the other side, I want to have a lot of damage to protect my supports, but I don't see it. I feel like he can just use his ulti and run in, and there's nothing that can stop him. Is that the right thing? Can you somehow protect these supports?
I mean, there's gonna be Abba shield, but that's as much as they can hope for.
I mean, Abba is a good hero because he can front, you know. You need, like, Doom is not first contact, so you need like somebody to be like first contact, and Abaddon is like perfect hero for this. They still lack some, like we mentioned, like these heroes on the mid lane. Tiny is banned, so good preparation from.
I mean, okay, we named what Vikings gonna pick on the last pick. Like we named like 3 heroes, but what's gonna be the win carry?
I think
against Doom?
R2W is like really strong gyro counter player. It's he's one of the best heroes signature.
What's the classic Doom counter? Medusa? TB's banned.
Maybe some anti-mage before, but I feel like they need some tower damage as well. Like they have 0 tower damage right now on win. So basically you need strong lane. Like Doom is punishable on lane.
I personally like to see something that jumps in and kills the target, because you're gonna have all the vision in the world, right? Something like Sven or something like that can jump in.
Oh yeah, Sven would be very interesting.
Sven don't care about Doom, yeah. If he press his ulti and jump.
Sven, Ursa, those are the things that I kind of see here.
Oh, they banned the classic TB Medusa.
Yep.
Maybe Breaking? Bring it back?
I mean, Breaking used to be like counter to Doom, right? We don't care. Maybe it's a bit slow hero.
Okay, what's Madsen gonna pick? We said Ember, Tiny, or
Primal is banned, right?
Primal is banned?
Yeah, he is.
I mean,
Ember, yeah.
It was the only thing.
It has to be. I mean, that's just problem with the draft. I would say they are cornered, but they also, if you look at it from the other perspective, he wants to play these heroes every game, so you know, they don't mind it. And now LTW.
Ember is good with Vessel against those heroes for sure.
I really like the Wraith King that you mentioned, but I haven't seen that hero in so long that I really don't know what to expect.
Maybe Luna?
Oh, R2W really loves to play Luna.
Yeah, anti-mage.
Anti-mage, yeah. This
They
is the
go back for
classic,
it.
yeah. Against Doom and Abaddon it's good, but in general they don't have tower damage at all, like on Twin
I
Team.
think it's fine because like
late game
they're
it's
gonna
fine.
buy like Dominator on IO at least, maybe on Night Stalker too, so they can compensate with it. And anti-mage late game deal with the towers. I think if the lane, we gotta see the little huddle from Team Win. Like, this is a real team spirit that we didn't see other teams do.
Ooh, that's some good roar, you know. They're ready.
This is some classic like Bad Boom and the heroic thing that we see in last.
Is this initiative from the coach? Maybe the Viking coach should do this as well?
It's kind of meta. It's kind of meta.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, I don't see Vikings doing this. I think they're definitely on the back foot because of that. But what about the drafts? I mean, I really like this anti-mage, not gonna lie. Yeah, towers might be an issue, but I think you can, at some point in the game, just split push. You get strong enough and you can deal with them. So, are you guys siding with Win, or do you think Vikings have got a decent shot?
I'll go with Win. I think if anti-mage can have an okay lane and they can get their dominator timings or whatnot, like they can just spread them up in the way that the Vikings will just struggle to connect.
I think anti-mage usually always have a good game, especially if you go for the Domi, you're always gonna sustain with the Helm of the Iron Will. So yeah, I also go with the Win. Maybe if these go to super late, I mean, I think Win is stronger in the late, to be honest.
Yeah, it does look that way. So I think this is the first time today that we all agree on one team, and we're gonna be looking towards Win. With that being said, we did switch up our casters between these series, and this time around it's gonna be Malibu and Otomo.
Hello and welcome, Dota 2 fans. We are in your game 1 of your upper bracket finals. We've got Win on the Radiant, Vikings on the Dire. I'm Malibu Jesus, joined by Otomo. We are so happy to have you with us for our continued series of games today.
This is the upper bracket finals. Winner here secures a top 2 finish at least, along with, of course, the chance to play for the tournament prize at the end. And you have seen this. I have not. The Rostic IO mid.
Yes, it is a thing of beauty, Otomo. They ran this previously with an Abaddon carry, very durable offlaner as well, and the 1J Pudge was also there. And they were just diving in and out and in and out again. I think they may have had a primal, something crazy. These guys just behind enemy lines, the entire map was theirs. They were fearless playing throughout. And Rostic, I think he maybe went like Bottle Bracer and then straight into the Aghanim Scepter. So just a throwback to the old Ana days. No Helm Dom, which was a little surprising, but let's see how it goes this time. Hook, just off the mark, too slow.
I was listening to the panel talk about the last pick anti-mage, and one thing that Win has that could be a really big factor if they win is they're very mobile. You look at like the anti-mage blinks in and out, Night Stalker Flying Vision, Io can tether to different people. Pudge, not mobile, but when you drag people to you, you kind of force the enemy team to dive in, which is also like a very uncomfortable situation. So yeah, it does feel like 3 very mobile heroes, 1 forced movement, and Bane, who
is Bane.
Is Bane, yeah.
He also does have some forced movement of his own with the Nightmare, the Sleepwalking Facet, so expect to see some good hook setups, maybe putting you in an unexpected spot to get dragged across some unfortunate terrain. But, the mobility of Vikings, this Anti-Mage, the Ember,
Win.
Anti-Mage is on Win, LOL. But the Ember and Blink Doom eventually, Blink Abba, probably going to be his 3rd or 4th item. They'll have answers of their own.
Yeah, but the answers will come much later. It's really only the Ember Spirit who's mobile early on, and the other 4 aren't. This might put Vikings in like 2 situations. Either we fight around towers, enemy towers, not yours, or you say, all right, let's just farm and try not to get picked off. Speaking of that,
beautiful hook from 1J, Eager Demon joining the fray, looking to bring down First Blood on Nico Baby, the Shadow Word, healing him up through it with a nice body block from Pylai Die. Get him back to safety.
Good job, Pi. Bodyguard for his team. Very nice. Unfortunately, it's not very nice what's happening to Nico Baby in terms of CS. Only 4. Ooh.
Yeah, it's a tough start here. And Tomo, this is kind of a fixture of your Shadow Demon analysis. You said, or the Terrorblade for that matter. You hate playing heroes that have orb effects into this guy. So the AM might have a tougher lane than you would expect, putting the Shadow Demon bottom to deal with that, burning his own mana. It's a thing of beauty.
Assuming he does take a point in mana break, right? Because a lot of times you can just say, okay, I'll leave that skill point there. I'll put 1 in Blink, 1 in Spell Shield, and leave mana break till I start jungling. So it's something that's very viable for the hero. It's the same as when you play against Morphling in your Spirit Breaker. You say, okay, I'm just not leveling Bulldoze this game. Here it's not as extreme. Just don't level mana break early. You save it for later.
Right. had an unfortunate experience against the Spirit Breaker earlier. I was playing Wyvern. We ended up winning, but Spirit Breaker charged through, hit my carry, got him pretty low. I hit Cold Embrace, and it blocked the physical damage, but the magical bash damage killed my carry, and it was level 1 bash, man. I was distraught. And there is he did skill up mana break.
And he has no mana. Oh yes. Well, that's a factor.
Masterful.
Dire's
masterful
middle
gambit,
tower
sir.
is under attack.
Let's see. What's Bulldog's gonna eat? He might eat the mana break creep, the mana burn creep. Sorry, so you have even more mana burn. It's like just don't try to have any mana. Look at that.
Look at that. Yeah. Did he?
He ate some mangoes or something.
Or mango himself up? Yeah. That had to be like at least 2 mangoes, right?
Yeah, because there's no Lotus, right? It's less than 3 minutes. So, because
Yeah.
I looked at it, his mana just shot up to full. So he had like 3 or 4 mangoes. He's just like, I could go for some mangoes. It's a big investment. What was it 63 per mango? So if you eat 3, that's 195 gold. That's insane.
Yeah. All right. Well, back to the top side of the map. Making use of that nighttime Eager Demon playing the tree line. Big bonds, but a bigger hook. Getting Nico Baby low. First blood does go to win on the bottom side. ILTW getting that. All smiles there for the Radiant. They do lose their Pudge on the top side, but do get the kill. Eager Demon making the most of this nighttime.
It's an interesting decision that he went for on ILTW. He's like, I still want it. I still gonna go for a mana burn. If you can burn the mana of the Shadow Demon, it becomes a pretty good choice. Because then he's like, well, I can't do anything against it. Unfortunately, killing him also means he comes back with full mana and just starts throwing those disruption charges all over.
Yeah, you're gonna be unhappy. Your Bane's gonna be unhappy, and Atomo, as you mentioned, Admiral Bulldog gets the mana burn creep with a little mana regen aura of his own. So trying to offset the damage and maximize the damage return to the AM safe lane.
That
now,
aura was
Rostic.
my...
Rostic versus Matson. How do you see this this matchup going?
I'm sorry, but the IO mid matchups are not in my dictionary. You know, it's one of those things like, haven't seen it very often. You know?
Yeah.
But seems to be going so far a little bit better for the Ember Spirit, but
well, you mentioned that, but Caster Curse is strong with you, my friend. Ember does go down to the roaming 1J Pudge, helping out his IO. Nice Nightmare on Bulldog, walking him backwards. A little snap regen.
Magic Stick, good item. And in terms of CS, it's fairly even across the board. Mid laners are relatively the same. All the cores are between 18 and 19, just 1 CS difference. I would say that ILTW has done a little bit of a better job bottom than I expected, considering he has mana break.
Agreed. It's a difficult thing, especially with that level 1 start. And Monson has found 1J, who will not leave him alone. Nice hook with the way to dodge it, and the right clicks are heavy. Monson gets a kill, but does give up his own ghost to Rostic. Gonna be an early level 6 on the IO. Relocate play is available if Hakoda needs.
Hakoda's like, thank you for putting
there
points
we
in
go.
mana break.
Highlight die. Join his buddy's bottom, but he will just be another body in the bag. Rostic, 6 seconds left here on the bottom lane. Doesn't want to break the tether. Hook off the mark from 1J, a rare miss. And with this fading, Rostic will return to the mid lane.
Solid rotation, I guess. Although they did almost lose the Bane and the Anti-Mage as well. So it's kind of like, Pudge had to come down as well. It's 4 versus 3. You get 1 kill on a support. If you're Vikings, that's kind of like, of the bad things that could have happened, that was the least bad.
Yes.
Dire's top tower is
Cut your
under
losses.
attack.
Minimize it. Move on. Gonna be a silence to prevent any burst damage coming out. And Eating does get the TP away. But, you know, he had a healthy start during the nighttime. Daytime suffers a little bit more, but Atu will fall. 1J on the roaming Pudge. Assist gold nerf be damned. He's still making his best moves around the map. And IO even showing up. Domo. This is MOBA Dota at its finest.
Indeed. And this, we're talking about the mobility, right? Rostic showing up everywhere, and I am experiencing some slight showing here. I don't know about you.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Want to discuss something about the Night Stalker, about him suffering at the day. That
bottom
was
tower is under
luckily
attack.
removed from his innate. You no longer have the
Radiant's top tower
reduced
is under
regeneration during
attack.
the daytime, which was nice. I felt like it was a little unfair. You get bonus at night and nothing during the day. Like,
It's a really tough situation, but you're getting 6. I relocating top on 5. I die for the wisdom spawn. We got about 5 seconds, and Nico Baby, who had postured to steal the shrine, will lose his own life. 1J gonna get up the wisdom shrine, and on the other side of the map, battle. But just posture at the end of the day. Wisdoms do go 1 for 1.
fairly even game so far. Despite Win having 6 more kills, it's not a very, as one side. I thought this was going to be a little bit more in favor of them. But so far, pretty solid showing from the Vikings.
Yeah, and you see that Promulgate Facet coming out for the Shadow Demon. AM just losing a massive chunk of HP when he gets hit with that disseminate. But, you regain some of the bonuses that the Facet gives you if you don't die, obviously. Well, it's God's on you. But Tomo, so the game's starting to kind of reach a bit calmer pace in the bottom lane, with ILTW being left to his own devices. What can we expect to see around the map? Contested rooms?
Because you cannot go static game. It's a little too risky. Abaddon versus Anti-Mage late game favors the Anti-Mage by a lot. Doom is inconsistent at best.
Late game. December early game does, I know. Teleporting the Vayne out will be, yes, a safe escape for the duo. Just off the mark of the fountain, but nobody's perfect. It's alright.
That's what it said, right? Madsen will try to kill, Botic will cut off. That's exactly what just occurred.
Oh, and it's almost the Ash Legion shield on 2 of the Brothers. These guys, they like to go at. Now they're going to have an extra 300 damage block for all of their hero and units that they control.
Yep.
A lot of what to work with. Oh my. Yeah. Speaking of wiggle room, Rostic sends you back to the fountain, where you can wiggle freely.
I love that is the actual music from Portal 2000.
Yeah.
Play the game?
When you own the IP, you have, creative freedoms there. Bring it right in.
I was thinking the same. I'm like, they don't have to worry about anything. And yes, it's like, wait, it's our game, right? You're like, yeah. Okay, just put it in.
Soon expect Gordon Freeman to make his Dota 2 debut.
I don't have enough gun. I have like one gun guy. Bulldog.
Well, one gun guy, one gun lady. And true. Bulldog is, one life kind of guy down here. Rostic on run. Will he make it out? Ember with the Remnant going forward. Reporting out. I will be safe for now. Back. Nice hook. Ow! Eager Demon with the narrowest sidestep provides a kill opportunity for his Pudge team. But Eager Demon not done yet. No silence, no problem. Has a Void ready to go and will get the kill on Shadow Demon. Vikings getting absolutely routed here. 10.5 minutes into game 1. Win now poised to take this tier 1 tower.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The mobility, it's crazy. Like, they can just walk in with the fast moving Aya. It's not done yet though.
No, it's not, but no Golem will mean very hard defense. In fact, you lose the tier 1 tower here in the mid lane. Now Mutt scratching his head. Left wanting more. Vikings with 2 tier 1 towers left to defend. Maybe you scrounge up a fight around your next usage of a Chaotic Offering. But I don't know, Atoma. What do you think?
You should play around enemy towers. I think that's the best thing you can do. If you try to outfarm them, that's not working. You're clearly behind on all of your cores, and your supports are behind their supports by quite a factor. So going for enemy towers where their mobility is less useful, it's like, oh, you know, if you try and contest, we're just 5 people together. You're gonna have to walk into all 5 of us. Nico, maybe. 1J's there, but I don't think he's gonna try to do anything finicky here.
Yeah. Yeah, 1J, you know, as crazy and aggressive a player as he is, he's patient. You know, knows his opportunities, when to strike. Will overextend a little bit, but not egregiously. Okay, Shadow Demon, Mr. Atoof, unable to get the stack there. Instead, disrupting himself, going for the bait, and does get the silence out. That's a 30-second cooldown. It's not a ton of danger, but, you know, lets your Ember farm that without the worry of being silenced.
Yeah, it's like every... Oh, my Admiral Bulldog, looking at the levels. Ooh, it's a bit rough, bit rough. Bulldog wants to... Oh, Bulldog, he's getting cornered.
A bit rough, I would say. In the corner. No one puts Bulldog in a corner except Win. And, you know, they will do that just right away. Tether. Providing everything you need with that overcharge. Just walking them down.
Goda.
But a committed goal for this. And Brain Sap to give him a little bit more longevity. In fact, Coda, wow, able to just walk away until the River shows up, but he's got a Fiend's Grip in his pocket, and he is happy to see you come across the river. Now, Allied already having used Chaotic Offering on the retreat, and Juice will go for the Disruption save, but I fear that you are just delaying the inevitable and, you know, contributing to the coffers of Win.
For a Q in a Dota game, and your 5, you know, randomly from the 5 stack, and they pick heroes, and you're like, and then they start like everyone's dying all over. You're like, But I guess the boosters are making some money today.
Glad I'm putting this guy through college. This guy through college with my suffering, but this member extending the suffering, and it will be lots going down again. He just cannot get any footing here. Hudge does go down. Nico maybe to fall after as far as time already used, and Doom finally coming out onto Rosnick, but he's able to TP away. Will he die in Fountain? 3, 2.
Yes.
3, 2, 1. Yes. Fades to nothing. Finally, kill on the IO. And Atomo, do you get experience cross map?
Yes.
Spell kill like that? Okay.
As long as you land the killing blow, you get the XP. Although the assist, there's no like assist. Oh dear.
Uh-oh. A little bit of assistance here on the top side, bringing down Pylai Dying, soon to be Bullfrog. Bullfrog.
Bullfrog?
Bullfrog, yep. With a 7.40, his name has been changed for ceremonial reasons. We welcome Largo and Admiral Bullfrog to the fray. But
brothers, you know, they work together.
Taking a look at this replay. Anything that we missed, Tom?
Well, they almost were able to get the... they could have killed the IO first earlier if he did Doom and like use the Infernal Blade and kind of waste the stun duration, because that way Ross is going to TP out. Because now he like Infernal Blades him, then he instantly TPs out. And you go, oh, if you hadn't done that, you might have been able to kill him here earlier, help on the right side a bit faster, something like that.
Yeah. And I also noticed that Ember, he remnants through the silence and lands in it. So unable to really get back out to play the game with that. But 22-4, the aggression will not stop. Win cannot be tamed. Looking for more. Eager Demon picks to the skies. Rostic will follow with the tether across the tree line, just taunting the players of Vikings. Now Hakoda arriving on the back line. Expect to see a little more control coming out. Bullfrog takes the Nightmare off. I can't stop. And Nico Baby finds the Bane with Matson. Nice kill going the way of the Dire. And Eager Demon forced to evacuate.
Okay, you know, 1-for-1 trade like that, the problem is they're actually almost comparable. That's the one support that doesn't have gold, is Hakoda, the base. Like the same as the Dire supports. So it's not like you killed 1J. If you kill 1J, you're like, oh, okay, all right, we got the rich one. You know, the juicy support. Here it's
little meaty pinata there.
Slim pickings on that guy.
Yeah. Not slim pickings for Rostic though. Has his Aghanim Scepter finished. Now the Arcane Rune bottle, expect to see him make a play on this next relocation. But disruption to set up and kill on Eager Demon, returning fire. will turn tail and run. Bulldog has the blink, but just not able to really seal the deal. But the chase is still on, Atomo. Maybe switching their sights to Hakoda, but no, the doom to land on Eager Demon. Trying to walk him down there. He will. Maybe a nightmare play. Okay, milking it out, and he survived Atomo. Not able to land any more damage. Now, Bulldog will go down. Reload with ILTW. Vikings maybe try to cut their losses, get this tower, and skedaddle.
Oh, one tick, by the way. He had 21 health on the Night Stalker. And he, twice, by the way, Admiral Blob blinks forward, hopes to get that Inferno Blade. First time he's blocked by the trees, and he does that weird U-turn. He's like, oh no, I see a pathfinding is garbage as Hakoda. What do we find here?
Well, they found two. We get the Nightmare, Fiend's Grip, and both supports threatened here for Vikings. Highlight die low and dead. 1J, ILTW. Rostic happy to finish that one up.
I like how sometimes production removes the net worth. They're like, this is just painful. It doesn't look right. Now, what can Vikings do to come back? The problem is they don't have like super big team fights to work with. It's kind of Golem or nothing else. If you can get a Doom on someone, that's very helpful, but a lot of time there's the IO who can heal them. You don't Doom the IO. That's worth it.
Yeah.
But you worry about everyone else.
I feel like it has to be somewhat of a long, I don't know, because like I think like a longer fight with Bonds than Radiance Burn can kind of play to the advantage of Vikings, but then I just see how far ahead Win is, and then available to sustain IO, but more on that later. Ember Spirit, Mr. Modson locked down, will remnant out. Highlight die, and our Shadow Demon of Tooth under threat. Will be the SD dead, however, Eager Demon now on the back line. Might be threatened. Bulldog, nice Sitar stomping a buyback from SD. Looking to go on the overextended Rostic, but a beautiful tether pulls him right out of danger. Nice Stalker low on the run, but great stuns, great roots coming out. Does fall. ILTW has found the bot back. Shadow Demon on the retreat. ILTW in the soup, but no roots, no stuns to keep him in place.
You know, the soup in this particular game doesn't do too much. Right?
No.
There's like blinkers, flyers, there's a guy who tethers. So it's not the best soup game, to be fair, to be frank with you.
No, I think the biggest advantage of the soup is going to be with the attack speed for Nico Baby Abba. But speaking of Nico Baby Abba, has to pop the borrowed time to get out of the dismember. Now, Dyer going forward, Monson with a double root, eats the hook, walking forward, trying to absorb the damage, creating a kill attempt. Golem to cancel the Fiend's Grip, they get 2 kills, both supports dead for Win.
Good job in the top. There's a Bulldog who was struggling a little bit net worth wise, so this gives him quite a big boost actually. He's now ahead of Modson. A nice move for Vikings there.
Good bait. Nico Baby trusting his team to back him up there, popping the borrowed time relatively early. Pays off in the end.
Yeah, that part was a little surprising. I wonder if he thought that, okay, they'll think I misused it, they'll commit more, and then we'll get a comeback, couple comeback kills. That's very advanced thinking.
Mind games, baby. And advanced thinking. Just press W, press Q, and you get a kill. Like that, Modson falls. Roshan tossing the orb across the river with a soccer ball. We'll come back for the assist vision on Shadow Demon.
Looks like it might be the Wisdom Shrine right now that can play for win. Vikings, no Golem. 30 seconds, I'm not sure if it's going to be up or not, but a risky place to defend it. The one sort of positive thing for Viking is that Nico Baby is decently farmed, and Abaddon, this is kind of the best time of the game for him. Oh, he's going for Tormy.
Not a bad Tormy game. Shard likely to go to Bane. Yeah, Hakoda gonna enjoy the fruits of their labor. AoE Brain Sap. A little bit of wave clear. Extra sustained, but Bulldog. No.
Oh, not even. Just goes. Okay.
Yeah, no challenge.
I believe 1J already has a shot. He bought it, so that's going to be a nice bit of extra damage on the hook. I I kind of miss the eating people though. That was kind of fun.
It was so powerful.
Yes.
You know, Pudge then has like 2 saves, effectively.
True. You hook one guy, you eat another guy, you blink out. You're like, man, that's a good day of work for Mr. Pudge over there.
Yeah, for the chin chopper. Oh, Nico Baby finds finds that obs right away. Looks like 1J might go back now. Nah, he's out.
Alright. Now, 1J, they know he's here. Their smoke up is 4. No Matson though. They really need the Ember Spirit to be first starting. Oh, double damage Ember Spirit.
They know Radiant have been trying to control these runes, preventing Ember from popping off. So, you know, playing over towards your Ember as he secures the rune. Smart movement.
This is a nice move. Going for the tower, just setting Nico Baby in front. I want to also point out to production that they do have all the players showing up, which is very nice. I love when they have this. You see
yeah, the player cam on the bottom
is always so good. You know?
Yeah, we're getting the star treatment here. You know, replay cams, player cams. It's a thing of beauty. Panel, yeah. Shout out panel. Happy to see you boys out there. Thank you for doing the heavy lifting during the draft. Love to hear your insights and analysis.
I love that we can also like stay there, me and you, or we can just talk smack the whole time. I do it after they discover.
And smack talk will be happening here in the bottom lane after this kill. Eager to try to get out, gets hit with the golden spear, going forward. Mock making use of that double damage, disrupting the 5 times, and it will result in a kill on the Ember Spirit. However, this concentration of 5 dire heroes on the bottom side of the map opens up this tier 2 to an assault from Win. Now, fortification holding them off for now. Mock gets hooked, Member's not able to get out right away, and now that disruption being on cooldown means a death for the Ember. Another death on the Shadow Dealer.
The scales balanced.
It wasn't a cooldown problem. You see, he walks to the edge to near the cliff. He's like, I can't reach you. Yes.
Yeah.
We all experience it once in a while.
The chunky ledge and the chunky doom onto Io. But Bulldog not able to get the kill. BKB, TP out, it all adds up. Frosting, safe. Oh, but Bulldog is not hooked to the flank. And another death for the offlaner. Borrowed time, pop on Nico Baby. He will stand and fight. However, Nightmare makes it a little hard, and Power by Die will fall. Found out by the orbs.
There's not enough firepower on the Vikings squad to take these 5v5s. I mean, they get this kill, nice kill at bottom, but then they lose Mots on the top. He's trying his best. Alright, here we go.
Go to level 13 and just stay alive, but Nico Baby not gonna let that happen. Slide, hooks Nico Baby right out.
No ulti.
Remember, and no ulti could make for a cursing distance. And yes, sir, the Mana Void will get the kill. However, that gives Monson a little bit of space to play. Poke, see what you can get here. But it's going to be a reset from Win.
1-2 is a core, right? This is like a core Pudge kind of territory here. As Antimate's got
core mentality. Uh-oh. Let's see if that Basher lands any hits. First hit Bash! Oh my god. I don't think he needed it, but kind of fun, kind of cool, kind of cute, right?
Well, Win very far ahead. Could go for Roshan if they want to. It is in the bottom lane. It would allow them to do more risky dives like the one they just did. I mean, I say risky because it's, you're jumping a tier 3 with no vision, but for them, it doesn't feel very risky.
No, I think Win has had this game in their pocket. When they have Rostic's IO, they know that they can win further than they normally do. We've seen quite a few of their matches so far, and I think these guys play with no breaks, just all gas.
All gas, yes. Reminds me of my grandfather.
The grandpa smoke coming out. They do jump Golem onto absolutely nobody. Rooted, Rostic, but Dismember holding down. Mr. Bulldog and Demon on the back lines looking to kill the food. Self-disruption will not be enough to save him. ILTW now chasing him down, but a beautiful beam script delayed, but powerful all the save. Win. Working their way towards a total team wipe, but Nico Baby saw the writing on the wall and got out.
Looking like there's not much of a chance of comeback here. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Nico Baby.
Oh, the reload play. Double 5 back here. Highlight die, likely to go for it. Oh. Almost die back. Matt. Now, IO, mid IO, Lotus Orb. I don't know if I've ever said all of those words in a sentence before.
No, there's a first time for everything. And this game, it's mostly just to reflect the Doom, but Searing Chains, Fatal Bonds, a couple of decent spells to be able to remove from yourself as well, or reflect, but it's mostly the Doom. Just use it all before the Doom comes out on whoever's diving, probably ILTW, and you'll be like, yeah, my job is done.
Sigma moment.
Yeah, that's a nice line.
Handsome devil.
Sigma moment.
The way he says it, you know, there's a smile on my face. By the way, he's also got BKB on the IO. I was thinking like, oh, Ags and Lotus, I guess that's okay, but Ags, Lotus, and BKB. Oh, the Hawk!
The disruption, no! Keeps him from getting put out in the face, but that does create a kill opportunity on a 2 for ILTW. Swooping down, slowing the AM, has to blink to the tier 4s. Here, Dismember on the backside. But it will just be Vikings losing 1 so far, and now the sleepwalk all the way out of the base. ILTW will give up the Aegis. Getting about 3k during its duration, but Highlight Die not able to get away from the Pudge, and the 4-stab forward, keeping on Doc Baby. Ember fall. And GG Solo win on an absolute speeder. Through the group stage, through the playoffs, now on the stage. Guys just cannot stop.
Nope. And I see smiles. Pretty good game. 42-10. Not really much of a chance there coming out for the poor Viking squad. They were up against a very high mobility draft, and they usually draft the mobility to counter it, which leaves you in some sort of tough decisions. Do we go for towers, or do we try to avoid fighting and farm? They tried both. Early on, they were farming. Didn't seem to work so well. They went for fights. That kind of went a little bit better, but still being outmaneuvered across the map.
Yeah. I mean, you have to draft with the absolute rat scramble mode in mind when you play against Win. You cannot try to hunker down. Defend. You've got to be ready to fight, ready to respond. We'll see if Vikings can come up with a better draft. So go back to the drawing board before we go to game 2.
And we are back here with the studio to break down this game in which one of the teams got broken and the other one was doing the breaking. So was this the type of game that you guys were expecting, or did we think it was going to be at least a little bit closer?
I didn't expect, to be honest, to be like this big stomp, but yeah.
Maybe because we saw the anti-mage, we thought there would be a more resistance, but win was never in doubt.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. But also talked about how morale can definitely affect Eastern European teams, as well as, I mean, it can affect it negatively, and we kind of focused on that. But a win like this in the upper bracket finals, can it affect it positively so they play even better?
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
they can also start getting like lazy. It's like playing the basketball that we have here at phygital games. Like if you're up like by 10, by 15, you lose up.
Yeah,
just naturally.
You lose motivation maybe to try hard, you know, like, yeah, you just become chill.
Also, second game, it's gonna be win losing because of this? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, everything can happen. Maybe they're gonna be, like, I expect Patch and Wisp to be banned. They're gonna get maybe some weaker their heroes, you know, maybe like on the mid we're not gonna see this Wisp for Rostic. Maybe he's not gonna perform good, Matt's not gonna have his comfort hero, you know, Ember is not his comfort, you know. So it's gonna be, things gonna be changed for sure, and they're gonna be more relaxed on the win. So
yeah, so we talked to the Viking coach while this game was going on. And the first question that you guys asked him is, "Are you happy with the draft?" And he said, "Well, not really." Right? So do you think they're at least gonna fix that part so that when he comes out of the booth, when he's like, "Okay, the heroes are here," at least when you ask him that question, he's gonna say, "Yes, we are happy about it."
It's hard to say. The draft is a mini game of its own, and the 1J, the drafter of Win Team, he's maybe not as experienced as some of the other players, but he's very good at the game. He has big knowledge, and they have a decent hero pool. So like I think they should look to improve their draft. Are they gonna win it? Probably not, but at least they can get a better draft than this.
I mean, for me, 1J was MVP of this game one because he
was
every his
perfect.
rotation he was hitting hook and like making big difference. Like I didn't see him miss a hook.
We were watching, and like the coach and the other guys and the crowd was surprised that I used to play against him. He's very experienced punch. Like he does this in matchmaking. He just goes around and like kills people. And here we'll see actually the MVP of the game, LTW, with 22 KDA on.
This is the MVP, right?
On the Anti-Mage, we call it MVP. Like this score on the Anti-Mage, I think every hardcore Dota fan is like, oh my god, this is my dream.
If you watch score, Igor Demon was also like 15-0, 15, something like this. So, better KDA.
Yeah, but we all like to for the Anti-Mage to do
Glazing
well.
the Anti-Mage.
Exactly.
I don't want.
Really? Why not?
I hate this hero.
It's an original carry, original hero.
No, Juggernaut is the original carry.
Yeah, but Blade Master is like everybody likes Anti-Mage.
No, I don't.
Yeah, we have one guy here who.
In my team, I don't like Anti-Mage. In my team, sure.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I mean, definitely the hero hasn't been looking good for quite some time. Were there some changes in the patch to him? Anything significant?
Nothing significant, I would say. He was slightly buffed.
I think his ultimate got buffed.
And his talents.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what's up with the hero? Because when the map got increased so much, everybody was like, "Oh, Anti-Mage is gonna get a Battle Fury farm so fast, split push and stuff." So what is he lacking to actually be a strong contender in the meta?
Like many other hardcore carriers, he lacks the laning stage. If you play in a tier 1 tournament, like you'll get punished really hard because he doesn't really have much to offer in lane. But here he saw the Doom, Shadow Demon, he saw the game that enemy team has a very limited lockdown. So even let's say he had a rough stage, he has a space to recover, and then he's just immortal.
And Anti-Mage is actually, I think, good hero for Matson, like a counter pick to his hero pool. Like he loves to play this Queen of Pain pack. Pack was banned, and like later on they banned Queen of Pain as well. I mean, Tiny is good against Anti-Mage, right? But it was banned in second stage.
It's okay.
Primal kinda also like. So yeah, sometimes like this Anti-Mage can be like good pick if you know like that enemy mid laner cannot counter pick them.
Okay, so as experts, you're watching this game, right? And what are you thinking? Was this just a draft issue, like 95% draft issue, or did you see one team just being obviously better than the other?
It's always combination.
Yeah,
there was the better, but there was a bit of a sub-diff, and also Rustic, we glazed him, we said he's the best IO, and he showed, like, he was everywhere. He was teleporting 5 heroes, surviving on 1 HP, healing every single teammate, saving the post 5 with the reload. He was doing it all.
In my opinion, I think you need to put, if you are a Viking, you need to put like Rustic in bad spot, like don't give him his hero, you know. He is like really skilled and mechanically really good, but his hero pool is not that good to like, just don't put him like in comfort zone.
We talked before the game that this is sort of a bad matchup for Madsen versus Rustic, because he's quote-unquote higher skill player, better rank, but he's not the lane punisher, which is the Rustic biggest weakness.
Yep.
So he cannot exploit it. We'll see, maybe next game something changes, but in terms of matchup versus matchup, team player versus player on mid lane, they should suit the Rustic and win.
You mentioned the Beastmaster that has to be banned versus Jäger Demon.
Yeah.
Do you have to ban the Wisp versus Rustic, especially now when they show that they're more than fine for picking it?
For me, yes.
Yeah, for me as well.
Yeah, because the one thing is that certain hero is strong in meta. The other thing, when a certain hero is strong in quote-unquote meta, nobody really plays it else. But it's also because nobody else plays it. you don't have the data how to deal with it.
Yeah, so
if you don't have a really clear idea, and people don't usually come up with idea over the night or just by themselves, they take the info from the other teams and whatnot. And here, in 2 days that we have left in this tournament, just don't deal with it.
Yeah,
it's just easier to ban for sure. Like you're just gonna overthink too much. Like you don't play often against.
Even this Beastmaster, yeah, he's super signature. Like legit hero for Egor Exema, but you saw many times it get countered. You can try to copy what.
And every day you're playing pubs against it, right?
Yeah.
Scrims. Against Wisp, you're not playing. No way. Like on the mid.
Yeah, unless it's Staribog or Rustic and Rustic. Yeah, and when people see them in pubs, they usually ban those heroes out anyways. So either way though, looking towards game 2, right? So what's the approach from Vikings? Do you maybe let that Jakiro go through? Like, are you fine with letting some of those strong heroes in the meta just go through? Maybe even a Slardar, just so that you can directly counter some of these players?
I think they overthink about drops, like they try to steal enemy heroes, you know. So they're even banning Jakiro when they have first pick, you know. I think first also they need to do team meeting, like Team Win did, you know, after the draft, like to boost their morale, you know. Hopefully Coach Buktov gonna do this, you know. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, just don't overthink. Dota sometimes needs to be simplified, pick more control, have a more well-rounded lineup, and just go from there. They'll need to play one of their best games to prevail in this series, but you know, just be relaxed, have a good draft, and let's see what happens. You know, it's not the end of the day if they lose.
Yeah, I mean, even if they lose, they would drop to the lower bracket. They would play tomorrow.
Yep.
Both of these teams have already made it to the final day, even though today is not the final day. But let's say if you go through to the finals, the other team is playing. Are you in the it's better to rest corner, or are you in the it's better to play a series before the grand finals corner?
It's like a super old question, right?
Yeah,
it's hard to tell.
It depends. For me, I will love to play, you know.
Yeah, me too probably. I mean, personal experience, I think I had more success just playing and getting like into the rhythm.
Okay, so maybe this is the tactic for Vikings.
Yeah,
lose
maybe.
the series, play tomorrow, and then win in the grand finals. We'll see if that is the case, and in the end, if it's going to be working out. But before that, we're going to take a short break and then come back with game number 2.
Abu Dhabi and UAE at the moment seems to be the epicenter of autonomous, robotics, and many other activities.
And welcome back with game number 2 of Win versus Vikings. This is the upper bracket final here at the Games of the Future 2025 in Abu Dhabi. I'm Harry, and of course, still joined by Milan and LeBron. I'm gonna continue introducing you guys. I mean, because people are like, these guys need to sleep, but they don't need any sleep. They can be here all day, watch Dota all day, play Dota all day, and of course, explain Dota all day to all of us here, and of course, all of you back at home. We already touched upon the changes that you would want to see. Very soon there's gonna be a draft on your screens, but we can see some of it. And you see something that you like from Vikings?
I can see here, like on the camera right now.
Oh,
Wisp,
okay.
right? Is that EO? So
It's also a big debate between drafter and coach about this last ban. They didn't manage to come to a conclusion during the break. So they're using like more than a minute of their reserve time to get with this ban. Is it gonna be about Beastmaster?
No,
yes.
leave the Beastmaster and pick a
yes.
gyro.
No, yes, no, yes, no.
You think it's about the Beast?
Yeah, it's about Beast, definitely.
But now you cannot protect this Beastmaster. Before, when you have first pick, you could just ban Gyro, pick Beast, right?
No, pick Beast. No, I think it's Weaver or Gyro. I think it might be even Weaver, because Gyro is technically better, but it's just super signature of Nico Baby, and they used to ban it in first place. This time around, they decided to ban. Oh, it's gonna be Primal.
They just go for the Manson
signature. As I wanted to say, they banned DK, Queen of Pain, and Puck.
Yeah.
All three. Like, they have 2 more bans now. They would just ban Primal and 1
Tiny,
more Manson.
right?
Yeah, and they would just target the Manson. Like, yeah, we talk how limited hero pool is his weakness, but you cannot ban it all, especially not from first pick.
Do you target Bulldog now because he has picked this hero?
No.
No?
Just Gyro, Gyro, Beaver, yeah. Beaver for sure, and now Gyro, it's like in a normal setup, yes, but I already spoke about this. Egor, like, he doesn't care, but I will still ban it. Maybe Warlock.
What about supports?
Yeah,
What supports you want to see?
I mean, Vikings, I would like to see Warlock again. I think that would be just fine.
Yeah, Warlock is
Jakiro
really good,
is in the pool. That's crazy, actually. So, Warlock or Jakiro for Vikings, because they're gonna have first pick, and then Warlock is banned. So,
Ban Pudge and pick Jakiro?
that's okay.
Yeah, it can work. It can work. If you go with Jakiro, you can
100%
also
they're gonna pick Jakiro.
you can later on combine it with Darkseer. Darkseer can be really good with Primal and Jakiro, right?
Oh, I think they will last pick maybe off lane, because they see Ringmaster.
Ring is kind of okay to kill the boars. You have save as well.
Yeah,
maybe it's
that's
not
fine,
position
yeah.
5, but you were saying like yesterday that
I mean,
1J had an amazing game with
yeah,
with
he had
15-0 or
like
something.
12, 1, 15, and the big problem for me with picking up Ringmaster is that Quota is just gonna pick Jakiro himself, and they already struggled in lanes, and this hero is definitely one of, if not the strongest laner in Dota 2. And now you were saying Bulldog hero, but I think maybe you just pick a carry because you see the Beastmaster. Just get the Gyrocopter.
Yeah, you should go for the carry right now. And do you think this is? I think Ring can be 4 and 5. Okay, they go for the Enchantress.
Very interesting. I like this pick.
Versus Grimstroke, right?
Yep. And Beastmaster. I think this
should be Pilot Eye, right?
Yeah, this will be Pilot Eye. And now Gyro or no Gyro. Gyro and Ange don't really stack.
Yeah, I think it's overkill, right?
Or maybe just last pick the Nico hero, get like, because what Ange does, she enables many more heroes but the Gyro versus Beast. So just get the Bulldog hero, maybe get this Darkseer. And for Win, I would be very surprised if it's not Earth Spirit for Rustic, as he called it. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, Earth Spirit is really good.
I mean, it really stacks super well. Vessel, Blade Mail, stacking with both supports.
Should be good against Primal mid, right?
Yeah. I mean, just why not?
Like, if you go on, you can just kick him out.
Just, you know, Rustic wants to have his levels and farm. Don't get threatened.
Just wanna go and fight, you know. Yeah, it's gonna be Darkseer.
It's gonna be the Darkseer that you mentioned.
And now the Earth Spirit, that's
I mean, it's
like 99%, right?
Yeah, I could see the Storm Spirit though.
Oh, so Rustic Storm? I don't think he plays.
Yeah, he plays it.
He plays it? I know he loves to play SF. SF can be like, he can punish Primal a lot on the lane if they want to punish.
I think Madsen is just like a mini Marlene in a way that he's experienced enough to get away in hard matchup. Kaz.
Just Kaz.
This should be
LTW, right?
LTW Kaz.
Against Darkseer.
Yeah,
it's actually good against Darkseer on the lane.
It's a bit scary. You know, Jakiro Kaz versus Ringmaster Darkseer, they if you make a wrong step on Vikings, you can get ran over.
Yeah, I agree. I played this lane as Darkseer. It's so much damage you just don't expect it.
We saw it today in a Nigma game where Darkseer got super punished. I mean, it was a lower skilled team than Vikings, but anyhow, Earth Spirit will be banned. They will ban. And maybe they forgot about Storm. Like, not many people know he plays it. I know it just from my first context.
I mean, he loved to play also Elder Titan. But
yeah, I would love to see Elder Titan. I don't know how good it is. I just would love to see it.
I mean, they have a solid mixture of physical and magical damage, so Elder Titan in general looks okay with their lineup. I just don't know what to expect from a mid lane Elder Titan. So
you just make your support stack or Beastmaster with the boars. You're gonna take the damage, and this guy gonna clear the stacks later.
Yeah, he literally told us. We were talking to him down there, and we're like, bro, how do you play ET mid? And he just, I tell my 4 to go stack, they take damage, I kill everybody.
He already play one time.
As
the games.
So we gonna have Rustic picking his hero first, and then we will have Nico Baby back in Alliance days. The overall last pick for Nico Baby.
I mean, this is the power, you know, when you're the drafter, when you're the captain, you know, you're pressing the button. So basically, you're choosing hero, like you're the drafter, you know.
You're the king.
You choose last pick for you.
I mean, this is a big mistake, I think, because Rustic doesn't play bad.
Bad preparation there.
I'm thinking a Storm.
Scouting team.
I'm still not sure about the Elder Titan because the Enchantress, right? She can still TP and just purge you.
Yeah, I think just Storm Spirit. It's pretty free. Or
easy.
No, Nico Baby. Nico Baby, let's see. Beastmaster.
Anti-Man?
Ench opens a lot of heroes, so Anti-Mage is a possibility.
Yep, Beast is good against Anti-Mage on the lane, but you have Enchantress, right? You should be able to secure.
Ursa. If I have to put my guess, I'll go with Ursa. How much time they have left?
They've got 18
have 20
reserve.
seconds.
18.
Like Troll,
What
like
about
classic Beast counter, is that an option?
Troll could be okay.
What about Faceless Void? Is it the option? I know Beast is really good, but you have this Enchantress. Later on you have this shield.
I think the Soul Bind is too hard. Troll,
Okay,
nice.
just go for the Troll.
Yeah, Troll Ursa is probably like the two best ones. Okay.
I think Troll is the best option because it's okay for the game, but it's also good. Like, just because you have Ench, it doesn't mean you should pick Ursa because the other team has a really strong lane players. So you should kind of try to double down.
I mean, Troll is in general is very good against Kaz. One on one. So overall good pick, good last pick. And you basically needed like Roshan. You didn't have like Rosh damage, and you didn't have tower damage. So with Troll, you all filled all these checkboxes.
Okay, I'm kind of getting the vibe that you definitely think this is closer than game one. Will it tilt you the way of Vikings, or are you guys still in the corner win?
I still think win.
I think this game is maybe 55% for Vikings and 45% for the win, just by draft.
Perhaps I will elaborate that they will crush them in a safe lane with Kaz and Jakiro, and it's kind of a free Storm game, and later down the line, like the 1J Grimstroke is he's just way too good.
Yeah, okay. I mean, you guys have been highlighting the two supports, the Grimstroke and Jakiro, quite a lot, so or 1J and Hakoda quite a lot, and then we get them on pretty much really good heroes currently in the meta. But we'll see. We'll see if the side of Vikings can deal with that one. I'm gonna be on the Viking side. I kind of want this to go all the way, and I don't want Win to be all that dominant, because they've been crushing everybody so far in this tournament. Haven't lost a single game, and we saw what happened in game number 1 here in the upper bracket. But game 2 might be different, but the thing that will stay the same is our casters. It's Malibu and Otomo.
Alright. right, folks, welcome back, Dota 2 fans. We have our game 2 of Win versus Vikings. Both sides keeping the same side. Win on the Radiant, Vikings on the Dire. Atomo, welcome back, brother. What do you think of this draft? I know that we had our beautiful panel to take us through the finities and the inner workings of it, but what are your impressions? Who do you favor?
This seems like a much more even draft. You know, Win isn't throwing out anything crazy. It's got like, you know, Grimstroke and Beastmaster, that's fine. Kezjikir is a standard lane. Midstorm, like nothing unpredictable, nothing that's out there. So I think this is going to be a better game for Vikings. Do I think they're going to win? No. But we should be in for a much better matchup.
Yeah, I think Win are certainly my favorites as well. I did really like to see Vikings snatch up the Primal, you know, taken away from Rostic, seeing how powerful his Primal Beast is, and I did appreciate the draft order of getting the Enchantress, you know, protecting that Darkseer pick, because playing Darkseer into Enchantress, not fun at all. But nice early harass here from Egypt Demon and 1J on Nico Baby.
My hero.
It was like it's 2 for 2 in terms of the Bounty Ruins, so no one coming out ahead in that one.
Very good.
Let's see. Oh, one nice thing about Enchantress is I think she can dispel anyone who gets the Ink Swell on them. So that's a nice thing that you can do. It's like, several sort of benefits to it. Can take a boar if she wants to as well. So it's a very, very good Enchantress game. And I say this as a person who really doesn't like this hero very much.
Yeah, just don't Ink Swell the boar and, you know, at least you get one that way.
Like this. Oh, Bulldog!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Admiral Bulldog, nice body block from a tooth, saving the day. Yeah, you love to see it. The selfless support play from the Ringmaster.
I like how in situations like that, players always try to like go around the blocker rather than just being like, all right, let's just kick his ass. You know, like,
right.
We could still get it. No.
These hands are rated E for everyone. Step right up. With this, Atomo Bulldog able to stay in the lane, get that nice XP and gold, but not really getting any good double shells up.
Dude, the damage that comes out of the Ringmaster is pretty wild. However, LTW is here.
Yeah, they know that he's out of dagger charges, so Hagoda able to step to and, you know, continue trading, setting up a nice kill for the bottom lane. Kill credit. First blood does go to Hagoda.
Atuf gives with one hand, but he takes with the other. So he's like, you guys, you're not gonna kill my Bulldog. Kill me instead.
Yeah, I think he wanted to reset anyway, you know.
And he also has that thing that happens where you're very close to level 2, so you kind of almost assume you have it. You play a bit more risky, and then you're like, oh crap, I don't. Oh no.
This is problematic. Oh no, the grappling hook, the whoopee cushion. He overestimates his potency. And I mean, maybe underestimates how powerful that grappling hook was. Played through the whoopee cushion, and now Bulldog forced to get a hasty retreat. Only level 2.
And the thing that we talked about, where if he was level 2 as the Ringmaster, he wouldn't have died in either of these kills. You know, just use Tame the Beast, and both times send them packing. But when you're so close to level 2, you don't wait for the creep to die, you're a little too aggressive, and then you're like, oh crap, if I had my Icarus dive or my Tame the Beast or whatever the skill I have, I would have lived.
We are bottom side. Bulldog trying to cut the wave, but Hakoda with the early read, able to come in and, you know, somewhat intercept. Nice tip coming out. Hakoda not able to grab either the easy or the hard camp and connect it to the Radiant Wave, but some very nice harass. Spell usage, Atuf is in the neighborhood, but out of reach.
Bulldog. He might have killed him here.
I think he
did.
He might. Oh, beautiful use of the Strongman's Tonic. So the Dire Wave has already passed, but now Atuf versus Hakoda. And again, there you go. That level 2 coming in clutch here for the Ringmaster. Tips all around. I love it. And 1J will fall topside. Demon under the tower gets a kill on his chances. No untouchable yet. Slow this attack, and there you go. Big snap reach in from Nico Baby keeps him healthy. Gets him a double kill.
We got a game on our hands.
We got a game on our hands. We got skirmish in the mid lane. Matson even is now trying to get out of the tables that have reversed. They've turned. But Atuf is nearby to lend a helping hand, even if it's creepy, wooden, metal, animatronic, maybe.
It's certainly creepy. I mean, are we sure that Ringmaster is some sort of a living person? Or no, we don't know that, right?
He's sentient. I don't know how, but his lore is dark. It's yeah, it's not a fun read unless you are into creepy stuff, creepypasta. Which, you know, I don't want to knock it if that's your thing, but it gave me the heebie-jeebies, that's for sure.
When we look at Ringmaster, he looks like a heebie-jeebie kind of giver. I don't think I want to be around that guy.
Yeah,
don't hang out with
monster. The Monster Hunter Atlas intrigue is actually really messed up. More on that later, but Rostic trying to mess up Watson here. Matson, even. And 1J not able to contributes. Not able to steal the kill, but, you know, gives it to his Some would say you're supposed to.
Some way disagree with these people as Bulldog. High-fiving.
Uh-oh. You're supposed to get out of the Echo Slash, Bulldog. Come on. You know there's a low chance of survival. Delay the inevitable.
Yeah, you gotta try. You gotta go for that 1% chance to live.
Yep.
He does an interesting thing. He kind of goes back down, and I've seen this move before, but where you're trying like, he knows. He messed up.
Yeah, you know you're having a tough game here. You had some great aggression early on. You know, maybe preventing that Storm getting level 6, but it's been a big reversal. And now Lakota spots out the stacks.
One thing you can always do when you're playing Dota is, you know, we all try, like, you know, playing around fog. Something very interesting, but Bulldog.
Ion Shell on him, trying to bring down Hakoda. Okay, there you go. Almost dodges that. Goes Flash Paladin in the mid lane. And a little split screen action. Enchantress survives. ILTW kills Bulldog once again.
I think I found your mistake.
Jakiro falls. So, you know, Atuf, Admiral Bulldog, they share the experience in the Jakiro. But ILTW is unchecked here in game 2, Otomo.
That was unlucky, by the way, for the Viking squad. The damage from ILTW, you know, that residual physical damage, he was going to die from that, or he's going to die from the dual breath of the Jakiro. If he dies from the dual breath from Jakiro, there's no experience because no one's there to get it. But ILTW gets the kill and you get global experience. We talked about in the previous game.
Hold those thoughts. Eager Demon gets his Wisdom Shrine, and Atuf will end up dying here in the bottom lane. Matson arriving to challenge ILTW as the fight breaking out on the top side as well. The Troll Warlord falls. Chaos ensues cross map. Tomo action just does not stop. And unfortunately, Vikings with their great start now challenged and, you know, put behind a win.
It might be best for them to avoid playing against the Kez. The thing is, he's not like super durable, so you could kill him. You know, we saw yesterday he has how much armor, Malibu? How much?
6 starting armor.
6 starting armor, yes. Someone here was like, I think it's 3.
Double. Double or nothing, they always say. Oh, Paladin snatches that board, and now he's even very late. However, Kez arriving. You know, you were supposed to dodge the Kez, but they're going to bring Kez to you at home.
The Kez at home is a scary thing to deal with, as Vikings are finding out here right now. The problem is Bulldog had a really bad time. Eager Demon as well, but, you know, if you're a Beastmaster, you throw a Roar, you got the boars, you're kind of useful regardless. Whereas Darkseer is more stat-based. You kind of need to go with the fight, have some levels, have some items, sort of tank up for the team.
That's going to be the name of my Dota 2 themed establishment, restaurant. Pub, Roar and Boar. Roar and Boar. Hopefully we're not roaring up a boar for you all at home. Admiral Bulldog likely to go down. One more right click for Rostic. We'll claim it. pushing the tower, looking to cut down Matsu. Nico Baby with the axes. Strong arm. And an onslaught. Going back in, looking for the first pulverize up. Getting makes well on Eager Demon. You gotta play it carefully here. Silenced up with the Phantom. But way of the Dire. Let's make it 2.
A good move for Vikings right now. Win kind of extending pretty far in to the enemy side, you know, kind of near the tier 2. Don't really have anyone to sort of come and back them up fast if they need to, so that was a bit risky. Atuf's level 3 in 9 minutes.
You know, I would be lying if I said that I hadn't been there before. But it always is unfortunate to watch it happen to someone else as well. Bulldog trying to start dealing with these ancient stacks.
Except your enemies. It's like, ah, well, what's happening in my game
True.
against an enemy? We can be level 3 forever. Dog!
Might be level 5 forever after this kill. Oh no, he gets 6 though. A little bit of an HP restoration. Nice box to save from Atuf. And now, return action from the Dire. Wall down, one illusion, but no true threat being posed to Kez.
ISW continues to farm very quick, very fast, whereas Nico Baby is bringing up, you know, oh, not bad, 2nd place. Overtakes the Storm Spirit. Rostic, when he's not playing one of the wacky heroes, feels a lot more normal, you know? It's like he's like playing Storm with Dagon into, you know, Yule Scepter or something. It's like, oh, it's just, you know, usual Storm build.
Yeah, it's an interesting dichotomy that he kind of presents, you know. Put him on a wacky hero, he pops off, but he can also maintain a disciplined, like, practiced approach to the normal meta of Dota.
I don't like that. I like him a bit wacky. I'm crazy. Like, yeah, I like it. Do that more.
Illusion.
Yeah. Good. I'll keep that in mind for your Christmas gift, Tomo. It's coming up.
Oh,
ooh, do you think there's gonna be a ban wave coming out? Remember the Cole a couple years back?
It seems like a tradition, right? I feel like I've seen it 2 years in a row, so it would be nice. Eager Demon. Madsen, does he want to go for it? They scanned. They knew he was there, but they kind of delayed too long. One of the nice things about Jakiro, he's like, hey, how about you melt that tower for us in 10 seconds? He's like, I can do it in 8.
You say jump, I say how high. Level 3 liquid fire, making quick work of your tower. Fast meets the spell damage, and the Master Fire is just that. Enchantress to fall, Ringmaster on the backside, trying to dodge ILCW, but he will not be so fortunate. Frosted also looking for getting another charge on in 8.
Looking at levels, our production, they're like, you guys see that? With the 5s and 6s, and the dead Darkseers.
And I see 1-6 here on Bulldog. The hoof stomp off the mark. He might bleed out. Yes, he will bleed out, and that was interesting.
I'm surprised that Vikings is not more together. You kind of know that Win is going to stick to, you know, come at you as 5. Maybe someone's like, oh, guys, I just need this item, I just need to farm. But whatever item you're going to get is going to cost you not just, you know, the farming time, but like 3 deaths on top.
Yeah. A little bit more together would be a nice change here for Vikings. Wow. Maybe should have 3 minutes to go as Win are uniting under the banner of Rostic with this amplified damage rune. Kill on the beefiest, maybe hardest to kill target that Vikings could present them. It was nothing. And now, 1 minute to go until the next Wisdom Shrine. We already see Win setting the table on the bottom side of the map. Who is unable to dodge. Does have Wheel of Wonder. Status has improved somewhat, but you know, ultimately, this triple kill for Rostic is just setting the table for continued dominance.
Sigma moment.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower.
Yeah, they need Madsen to sort of try to make space for the team. Like, just now when they jumped on him, he actually had a fantastic... Oh, okay, speak to Madsen.
Space from the team, you say? How about a pulverize? Scramble after, dodges the Ice Path and the AoE. Okay, so... Brilliant play there. More on that later. Primal Roar coming out. Looking for a kill on Pylite. Die, absorbing this wave, trying to keep it pushed out so it can farm safely. But these overprotective wisps doing their job.
By the way, that thing was nerfed.
The Wisps, yes.
Yeah.
The count was lowered, right? And then the later facet or talent was also nerfed, I think, or switched around a bit.
No, that doesn't feel like much.
Oh no. Okay, 1J will go down and a leash on to our ringmaster, but delaying it for now. Not delaying it for. Oh my god, the Strongman Tana coming out of the in to save him. Rostic low on mana. Challenged here. How do you kill him? You know, big right clicks, landing. He's got a little bit of shield. The surge coming out, looking for the max trample damage. They can get fear in the wall, but it's not enough, Atomo.
You know, he pulls in just as much. All right, Nico baby, here we go.
Hey, finally, some revenge. It's delicious. Now, before I was so rudely interrupted for about 2 minutes.
By the game.
So, by the game. Primal Beast, he gets the Pulverize on Jakiro first to increase his AoE of his spells and effects. And then he's able to trample outside of the normal Ice Path radius. So if he didn't Pulverize first and used Trample, he wouldn't have had that extra radius to kill him through the untouchable area of the Ice Path where he would be stunned and that distance would be purchased for Jakiro.
Yeah, I thought that was very cool as well. Because he's kind of like sort of on the side of the ice path, and Jakiro's walking in the ice path, and he's like, "This alright, bro. I'll get you from here. Don't worry about it." So that was very cool to see. And yeah, Vikings, much very cool.
There you go, great link reveal here for the Dire. Really want to come out on top of Pulverize and Trample, but the roar lands for the Intensifies. Because it does go down, but now the fight at 4th radius. Coming in, gives the Ringmaster, gets the Primal, and the Zip will continue the action here on top side. Roster looking for a Pylai die, but these Wisps still on the clock.
Well, they get Eager Demon. It's some time to farm for the other guys, but yeah, it's not super ideal for Vikings. It's at least a trade though. Oh, Jakiro's going for Rod of Atos. It's good for your combo with the Magnifier, but it's just also very nice against the Primal Beast. Look at all that TP took.
How long is this? Whoa. Wild. Oh, and there is some current action going down. We do see Rostic and 1J on the side of your screen, Chase and Pylai die. But they're going to need a little more match damage to make that happen. However, Monty showing up. Unlucky.
Do you find it strange that the position 5 is harder to kill? Alright. Is that later? ILDW?
More on that later. Whoa, might go down here. This could be a consequential death. Overbalance going to the Dire, helping to balance the tables, and Roshan, secret agent. Now finds Hero, beautiful wheel wonder, forcing 1 to turn around, get the Soulbind onto 2. But Rostic, you know, playing that disciplined, patient approach.
Huge fight for them. Yeah, I just want to say it's weird that they take more effort to kill the level 8 position 5 Enchantress than the level 12 mid Primal Beast. You know, they jump up out of that, they're like, no, not him. Then they see Monster, they're like, yes, this one we can deal with. This one's actually better.
Get him, the big boy. I want him. What they say.
I want him biting, you know.
Yeah. I love playing. Trying to add enchantments to my support pool a little bit. As Pylai die, he's just trying to stay afloat, keep from going all the way underwater. But the first damage adding up will be enough to bring down the enchantment. Akuk does deny the invis room.
Well,
We got some Nico Baby fans cheering for their boy. If you like Nico Baby, you should have seen his Necro Baby performance yesterday. Very good.
Well, they're very right that this game is going to be a lot on Nico Baby. He is
Radiant
right now doing a pretty phenomenal job of staying top of the leaderboard, top of the net worth board. His team is struggling, but he's they're making enough space. He's taking full advantage. It does feel like a 1v5. As long as he can kill the beast, is going to be fine. However, Coda, where's Pylai die?
It's a trap, Atomo.
But for
the
who?
hook is being baited. Now it seems Bounce with the zip pass. Override cancelize pass. The wall. Fire all adding up. The wheel winner on top of it. It is a mess. Roar coming out at the end. Eager Demon survives, but not for very long. Rostic now charging through to the back line. Looking for Bulldog, looking for a group. Will find one. Hitting it. Oh, Mana and Nico Baby running into 3. No battle trends. That is a near team wipe. 3 heroes down, and Bulldog somehow able to get out. Thankfully, Rostic's 21 galvanized stacks are unable to keep him fueled to kill the final 2 members of Vikings.
Yeah, it's shocking, right? He's like got 15 mana regen a second, which let's see, how much is that in a minute? That is what, 900 or something like that in a minute.
Beautiful replay. Look at all. I don't know if I've seen more spells in one area.
Yep.
The axes, Battle Trance, Roar. It's disgusting. The Soul Bind as well. My God.
Oh, by the way,
imagine.
look at this.
Good.
You see that centaur? Centaur from Admiral Bulldog just stands there. Then comes out. He's like, "Ah, well, I haven't microed in a while, boys. You know, a little rusty there."
You know, it could happen. It happens.
The micro king, and then I was looking at the centaur. I was like, wait, that's his centaur. All right, what's he gonna do with it? And it just stands right there. You're like, oh, well, it looks menacing. It looks menacing.
Lost in the woods, are you? Might be. Pinecone Raider.
Oh, here we go.
Blink forward. No! Mud! Just a little narrow off the mark, but Onslaught gets in the range for the pulverized. Silence arrives afterwards, and ILTW out of the Wheel of Wonder. He does not want to take a ride, and a big dip from Rostic gets him right in the middle of the fray. Ice Path covering his escape. Necropire on the ground. Soulbind onto 2 as the Dire splitting, scattering, looking for safety. Crossing the river, they will go, but Rostic is there waiting for you. Running the tier 2 tower. Storm Spirit is fearless with the rest of Wind at his back. Roar not even needed a Tomo, but save it for the second target.
What just happened that ILTW was able to do is incredible. Firstly, if you look at the replay very closely, there was the mid-animation of the Primal Beast sort of grabbing him. But when you use Raptor's Dance, you have that 1 second where you're uncontrollable.
Oh, you're untargetable, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's the same thing as when Bane throws a nightmare at you, right? It's like it sort of interrupts, or you use a Manta style when someone's about to doom you. You don't dispel it. He has to start the animation again. So if you look at it, Matson did grab him, but he starts the Raptor Dance, and he's like, "Oh shit, I gotta let him go." It's so good that the ILTW was able to do that.
Right. It's a great tool for reversal. You know, people see him use it. Sometimes it feels like you use the Raptor Dance a little early, but with that in mind, it's just a ticket to reverse the flow.
That's beautiful. I had to go read the mechanics because I was like, I think that's what he did. But I was like, I know it makes you invulnerable for a second, but also makes you sort of untargetable. It's pretty insane. Yeah, you become invulnerable for 0.2 seconds. 0.2 was all he needed. He was like, I did my best work in less than a second.
Tower is under attack.
Look at that. Look at that damage. The Storm out-totaling any 2 members of the Dire here.
I'm surprised at Matson's relatively low damage. This is scary. The Primal Beast is not behind the enemy support.
Chakiro's just farm god, Atomo. What can you do? Now with an Aegis. Oh my. Yeah, Aegis for the Radiant. Shard as well. Would like to see a rock throw from the Primal.
I love that. Yeah, that shard is so much better than it used to be. You used to throw 1 rock, then it was the 1 rock becomes 2, then 1 rock becomes 3. The range is also better. It used to be like you have to throw it really far. You can't throw it close to you. Now you can not exactly point blank, but much closer. It's a very viable shard.
Absolutely. You ever skip rocks on the water?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Good times.
My rock seems to be happy to get away from me.
And Bulldog just wishing he could for once get away from Eager Demon, but the bird, Pterodactyl, make sure that he will not.
Still, Nico Baby is on top. It's just that the next 4 people in net worth are all on the enemy side.
Yeah.
That is not good. Nico Baby has a DK. He feels like he's finished.
Limmer to buy more time and a tube daring him.
Nice.
Daring him to approach it, but it only buys a little more time. No Carney Classics to help him out. And ILTW taking a tier 3 tower with Dakota at his back. Domo, this is a very early push.
I love it. Did you see what he was able to do earlier? He was trying to use the Funhouse mirror, dodges I think the ghost from the Grimstroke, his girlfriend, but wasn't enough to keep him alive. His wife. I think his girlfriend. I think it's his wife.
It's his wife.
It's his wife. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mrs. Grimstroke. You know, they didn't mean to disrespect you like that.
Mrs. Grimstroke, how are you? Well, not too good, Natomo. I'm dead.
Oh, poor thing.
I'm actually a ghost.
I'm being thrown around for random people. My husband's like, here. Sometimes he splits me in two. You know, go to both of these guys. I'm like, I don't wanna. I like Guardian Greaves now. I think it's better. Honestly, with the price change, like 700 gold cheaper. But is this gonna be a better engagement?
A little early. Fail on the back line, but they do get a kill onto Hero. Big link coming out. BKB's null and useless almost. But Nico Baby has found one. Jay's the ports are both dead for the Radiant Monster. Very low. Going forward with a grappling hook. ILTW looking for one more right click. Can he get a blink?
Nice done.
The Tumbler toy will save him. Look at that. Great play from Motson. Now the chase is on. ILTW does have the Aegis, and let's get that off the screen. Thank you, parrying. But for what?
Here comes the charge. Perfect timing.
Beautiful timing. Motson done it. Pulverized to follow and a dead bird. You got KFC for dinner, baby. Hope you're hungry.
That was insane. They kind of ignored Nico Baby for a bit to try to focus on Motson, but Motson, highest strength gain in the game, so not an easy kill. And the Aegis power play, they're like, look, no, that's bad. It was all going up.
Get that X off the screen. No. But great play from Vikings, and let's see what we could have missed here.
They focus on you know what?
More action. Oh my god, Atomo. We were just singing your praises.
Oh, Nico Baby. Alright. If they can get a couple of Lotus Orbs and Lincoln Spheres, they really need it on Vikings. There's so much single target. I say so much. It's like the pull, the roar, and of course the Soulbind. But those are big ones. Can you imagine reflecting Soulbind? They get double pulverized.
Nice. Would be nice. And we'll go for one target pulverized here out of Bulldog. Nearby Motson, but the BKB reducing some of the damage. It will not be enough to get him out. Eager Demon to fall. And Rostic showing up. A Tooth, Spotlight Die, joining the fray. The rest of Radiant are showing up. Nice back with the box, but the better Wheel of Wonder will be a dead Storm Spirit. Motson not able to get away from ILTW. The chase is on, and he will bleed out in the tree line. Spitting some spells for the next target. ILTW wants to get these Lotuses to be able to turn the tables should he need some regen. However, a soft reset from Vikings for now. Waiting on their troll to still... He's been dead this entire time. That's insane. It was like a 75-second death timer.
It was. And they were still able to win a pretty massive fight without him, right? They take 4v versus 5 fight. It's not exactly 5 because they staggered in one by one. But they bring down Eager Demon. They bring down Rostic, who had an insane streak. Beyond godlike. This shows how important experience is. We've all played against Storm. We know what Storm does. Oh, a tooth. Well, this is out of there.
Nice. Good dodge.
Rostic's Primal, his IO, these are kind of hard to sort of estimate factors. I don't know how good an IO mid is, but Storm mid, even the best players, we've seen it. So we know how to play around it. And by that I mean Vikings know.
Right. Yeah, just the pure disruption of the game state that the IO, Primal both provide. It's hard to quantify.
Yep.
You feel the impact more than you can track it.
But a Storm, I mean, come on. Since TI5, Sumail showed us how annoying this guy is, and we've all adjusted as...
Well, except Bulba.
Well, Bubba has adjusted. He keeps picking it.
Nah.
The adjustment is that I'm never leaving it.
I will say the drafting has been better. Shout out VP.
Oh, he's drafting for
run.
VP now?
Yeah, he's coaching for VP now.
Cool.
Shout out the boys. Squad.
Good on you, Bulba.
Yeah.
Radiant's
But
top tower is
when
under attack.
Vikings, both teams smoked up Atomo, Admiral Bulldog, the first point of contact here. Will he be? No. Nico Baby wants to smoke, and Rostic will oblige him.
Nice Lincolns.
Yeah.
That was a use of the pulverized, and it reveals. I think that it's okay. You show that you have Lincolns. The only way to relatively low cooldown. Oh, this could be worse.
Oh, there we go. The silence.
The jump.
Vision, we hear a big zip, but low mana on Rostic. He's got to be careful. Primal Roar on the troll. Wall of cover. Is it enough? Nico Baby gets the return. ZKB, the Battle Trance is healing him right up, and that's a dead Beastmaster. Oh, 1JB next. Soon to find out. Pulverize coming out. Nico Baby acquiring his next target. And the chase is on, looking for Rostic, but a zip across. Mana regen has been nice to him and put in the box. Rostic safe for now, but eventually will come back out just to die. Buyback on Pylai die as Rostic chases down Admiral Bulldog in the backlines, and now ILTW's sights are set on him. Maybe a tooth afterwards, big fear, but it's not enough double buyback on the 2 dead for the Dire. Primal to go down, and Nico Baby back in the fight. Looking for Hakoda, maybe ILTW if he's lucky. Twin-headed Dragon to fall. And can they find anyone else? ILTW on the wave, but he's invis. What is the cooldown on Raven's Veil? 30 seconds?
It's the mana problem, honestly. I think that's no way he's going back in with 100 mana. Roshan is up in about 40 seconds, so Vikings, they used 3 buybacks. It's kind of like we're all in. We better get ourselves this Roche or something like that, because 3 buybacks, Fida is like, please let it be there. But that was just a little bit too early to go in.
Yeah, and the respawn timers, honestly, they're not super long right now, so you're not going to be able to punish on a power play with these buybacks. Pylai Die living up to his name. Maybe these wisps will do. Oh my god! And he's still healing up inside of the box. Wow.
As Rush is up, they know. The Dire know. I think 1J left a bit too soon, but if they see the creepers low health, they'll be like, oh, there he is. There he is.
Py live die. Now he's in need for a name change, I think.
That's true. I mean, Lie and Live is just 1 letter apart anyway. Sneak it in there.
That's right.
Still, Nico Baby continues to impress with his astounding farm speed. Remember, they were losing this game.
They were. But Ken's almost catching up now, just 1,000 gold behind, but he does have an Aegis. And Banner has also been acquired for the Radiant. Second Roshan.
Big item. Pylai dies Lotus Orb. This could be one of the biggest purchases in the game. You throw this on Nico Baby, suddenly you're not roaring him, you're not soul binding him. Or
you are.
Or you are, you're like,
yeah.
Alright, today I actually messed up in a game. I saw someone had the Lotus Orb on him. I was Witch Doctor. I was like, alright, I'll just throw my cask. It's fine if it comes back to me.
Oh
the Juggernaut.
My god.
He comes next to
Stun your entire team.
No, just me and the Juggernaut. He had Omni, but I was right next to him, so it kept bouncing. Tick, 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 tick. They killed him, and I was like, oh, I hope he doesn't know what stunned him.
And then you press your voodoo switcheroo and kill them all. And you're like, wow, look at that, guys, good job.
Oh no, I died right after him. You know?
I don't know, man. They had some kind of crazy stun. I don't know what it was.
Did you see it? It's some sort of weird AoE feeds grip or something. I never see. It must be Largo. Must be Largo.
Oh, it's that frog stomp. Those damn kids making so much noise. Well, Win trying to make some noise here. Atomo. A couple minutes left on the Aegis. And they are on the prowl.
the Night Vikings should know someone's nearby, right? And Pilot is really brave, by the way. He's just charging forward. Lotus and Solar Crest, dewarding literally in front of 5 people.
That's crazy.
They're probably thinking, "There's no way he's by himself." And he's like, "Yeah, but just have you seen the
His
name?
entire team smoked right behind him, guys. Just let him deward. It's fine. It's fine.
I don't want to get caught unaware with like this divine rapier smoked up and troll warlord. It's like, no, there's no one there. It's just Pi.
Yeah. But he's got like 1500 HP and the Essence Ring. Add another couple hundred there.
Lotus.
With the Solar Crest barrier and the heals, you know, you can survive a lot, as we've seen.
This is going for another one. You
Beautiful.
can't stop him.
Almost 500 gold in the pocket of the Enchantress. What do you go for next, do you think?
I like when they go for the drums into the Hurricane Pike with the shard build. I think like, oh, Twilight die. Dude, he stares them down and they just don't go for him.
He's on buyback too. He's fearless.
Yeah, I like that sort of style of play for the hero. When you go for right click. I don't mind if you go for like a Glimmer before that, but in general, like, you know, Hurricane Staff has a Lotus or staff. Oh dear.
Yeah. Ooh, that Raven's now getting him in range. Parrying will stun Nico Baby in a zip in on the back line. Look at Bradford Bulldog. Locked and ready to meet the challenge. However, BKB roar, and now Primal is controlled and dead. Ice Path Macro Fire coming out on top of the wall. It's chaos for the Dire. They're falling left and right. Be dead. Nico Baby's trying to get something, to get anything. Gets the Aegis, but likely to give up the Ghost here. Life stealing a little bit, but he will be controlled, and Highlight die. Also, the Agamemnon Scepter now on roster, pulling multiple targets in. And the Wisp will finally clock out Tomo. Their watch is over. Did a good job, but it's not enough. And GG, it's called. 36 minutes into game 2. Win, sweep the series, and they become our first grand finalist here at Games of the Future 2025.
Never really in doubt. It was a better, closer game for sure than game 1. And you can see like, okay, we got Rostic on here that we can sort of play around. The lanes aren't going to be disastrous. Nico Baby's farming up. But it's just not enough, unfortunately, for them. As Win, super convincing victory. Very, very, like, a dominating 2-0 performance overall.
Yes. Yeah, leaving no doubt at all about their right to be in the grand final. Win just showing pure dominance over Vikings, who had a great start. Good sportsmanship coming through as the handshake lines forming. Nico Baby, you see him on your screen, Mr. Bulldog himself. Coach, do you know the coach of Vikings, the squad?
I can't say I do.
No. All right, Mr. Viking leading the team from behind. You love to see it, but congratulations to Win, our first grand finalist in focusing.
Much closer game between Win and Vikings, but in the end, Win will prevail, and Vikings didn't have enough to win this one and push it to a game 3. I'm Harry, of course, here, still joined by Milan and LeBron, and well, they got at least closer. Let's put it that way. But was there a point in the game, Milan, where you thought, okay, Vikings can win this?
I mean, maybe slightly.
Yeah, maybe slightly.
Just only because Nico Baby on the troll was top network, and like it looked like maybe he could do the original 1v5 Nico Baby style, but there's too much BKB control, there's too much Hakoda, 1J of course, 1J you cannot ban him out, but Hakoda at least don't let him play this hero. Like,
20, he might be the one to tip it over, and then Rostek, I have to say, both of the games, the guy looked amazing, really. Maybe he should try to compete and like leave streaming on the side of it, and yeah, there's
we could see Matson here,
yeah.
He died and he got tilted.
yeah, the overall win team was much more chilled. We see Nico Baby laughing here and there, because like I think at some point they
And we're back with the fourth and the last best of 3 of the day. It has been a long day here at the Games of the Future 2025 in Abu Dhabi, but we are slowly coming to the end of it. I'm Harry, and you're going to be watching ТраВоTeaM versus Nigma Galaxy. And me and my lovely analysts are going to be taking you through the introduction of the series and, of course, the draft later on down the line. Boys, we saw these two teams play today. Do any of you have a favorite?
I have maybe 52 to 48 for ТраВоTeaM.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna say Nigma. I think I favor a bit Nigma, like maybe 55 to 45 for me, to be honest. Maybe mid difference gonna be huge in this game. I know ТраВоMan was like doing good.
I
for
thought
the
the
team.
same, but just the other way around. I think the streamers, the CI streamer mid players showed up today.
Yeah, maybe this is their home turf, you know, like they're playing like in the kind of all-star tournaments, streamer, like, you know.
Yeah, there's streamers battle all the time with these European teams. Maybe that's the idea, but let's not kid ourselves. Viha is a player who's definitely had a really fruitful career, and I really don't know how ТраВоMan is gonna be doing versus him.
Yeah, it's quite a fun thing in its own, you know, just seeing ТраВоMan being tested by a player of Viha's caliber. I'm pretty sure we're gonna be seeing Enigmas and Venos.
Well, LeBron is that type of heroes that you think Viha can punish, let's say with a Batrider or something?
I mean, Viha is really like a lane punisher, like kind of a player, and this can be a huge problem for ТраВоMan. But I think ТраВоMan should stick to his guns, like just play what he is best at, like anything that is stable, you know. Doesn't matter about like CS scenes or anything like that. You're gonna have impact in the game. Something like Viper, Nature Portal, Elemancer, like even Enigma, like that, whatever. Jakiro, if you play, if it's not banned, you know, like Phoenix, whatever, like that you know you're gonna do like.
Maybe ban the Batrider. I think today he really dominated Viha and Bad. And overall, the hero is really hard to deal with in the mid lane. So I think one of the bans should be the Batrider.
Yeah, I agree with you. And if you're not like experienced mid player, like competitive mid player, you don't want to deal with these kind of heroes, you know. You rather want to play against some easier matchups because you don't have much practice against tier 1 players, I would say, like one of the best players in the world, like against some heroes like this, like the which is really hard to play against if you're not experienced.
One thing that we did saw from ТраВoTeaM today is that they tend to throw their lead a little bit. I kind of feel like if you do that versus this Nigma Galaxy lineup, that you're like most likely going to lose.
Yeah, they will punish more than the Chinese, the Burning team that we watched earlier today. But overall, I think maybe they learned from it. They're like, oh guys, we had an issue today, drawing games a bit. So let's just play a bit more serious when we are ahead.
I mean, definitely they had time to think about it and talk what they want to do in this series. They had more time, right, to rest, to watch,
prepare.
Yeah, prepare for the Nigma Galaxy. They watch their games. So yeah.
But they also played their first series at 10 a.m. Currently, it's almost 8 p.m. So you know, fatigue could be kicking in. I mean, how are you guys feeling? Are you energetic?
Yeah, of course.
The fatigue is kicking in a bit, but we are very excited about this series.
Okay, I don't know if we were on stream right now on camera, if they were showing something else, but my panelists, they were like the most sleepiest guys ever.
No, what the no way. I mean, you know, we are Dota 2 players, you know, we are used to play like 18 hours like nerds without a break, you know.
Resident sleeper.
In the prime, you know, in the
What was your longest run, like from one session of Dota?
When I was 40 kilos bigger, you know,
stronger,
like
okay,
like
when you were
loaded.
stronger,
When
okay.
I was 6 loaded in Dota, you know, I used to play like maybe 25, I could play 25 pubs to 30 pubs, like I will compete with my coach or my teammate like Mitch, we will compete like who's gonna play most, and we will not stop, you know, we will just play till we agree on draw, you know, like 25 pubs, okay, let's finish the day.
Milan, were you crazier than that?
I think I had these infamous sleep schedule fixes where I think 35 hours was my record.
Awesome. Okay, you beat me. I had once that was like, I think 26 hours I played Dota, but after that I was like, okay, now it's enough, right? Look at yourself in the mirror. You don't look like a human anymore. Like, it's time to sleep. That's how it goes. Hopefully, that's not how ТраВоTeaМ are going to be feeling after what has happened today, because they have been playing for a very, very long time. But as you mentioned, it's what Dota players do. They play for the entirety of the day. But still, a competitive match takes a little bit more out of you, right?
Yeah, definitely. It takes more focus, takes more energy, and needs more reset after it.
Yeah, I mean, you're like in the team with like 4 more players. If there is coach as well, you're gonna waste a lot of energy talking with everyone, trying to maybe fix something, or maybe you didn't like something or you liked. So anyway, you're gonna waste a lot of energy. It's not just like pub, you know, just go queue, play. If you don't want to talk, you don't talk. You can mute players, whatever. But here you need to win.
Well, we're not going to be wasting any more time nor energy. We're just going to be going towards the stage.
Možda se čuješ.
in esports across the entire region. Right now, phygital games of the future. Right here, Abu Dhabi 2025 is amazing for all these outstanding athletes in esports. Now, just so you guys know, these athletes are competing for a huge prize pool of
And we are back as we are seeing the teams getting themselves comfortable, getting into their seats for the second time this day. Both of these teams are going to be competing this time versus each other. They did manage to stay away from getting eliminated on their first series of the day, but now they have to do it again if they want to make it to the last day of the Games of the Future 2025 here in Abu Dhabi. Well, there's some waves coming through. We're going to be waving back at them. But now we're going to be focusing on the draft. You saw Travo draft today in the first series. You saw Nigma Galaxy draft in the second. What are some key heroes that we're going to be looking at? And I don't want your standard answers. I don't care about the Jakiros. I don't care about the Warlocks. I want something that is special for either of these teams.
I think the key for me is DK focus here. If he's ends up playing a teamfight hero, I think it's gonna put ТраВоТеаМ well rounded because they always get a good Bashka hero. Like he is like their star player. Immersion is gonna get one of his Dark Willows, Wind Rangers, maybe Grimstroke too, and the key is gonna be DK focus to round it up.
Yeah, I agree, because they're gonna have this trio like ТраВоMan, Immersion, and BZZ. They will try to fight a lot, so you will need also like on DK focus to have this team fight hero, because Bashka is the guy who loves to farm. You know? He will join the fight, but he's like some classical carry, I would say. Like he loves to like get maybe last pick, be in comfort zone, and just farm till he is ready to go.
Which team would you say is more flashy between the two?
Definitely Nigma Galaxy. It seems like they kind of like to play without a stop, running in. Against Phoenix, it worked because like they had a much better draft and like the skill gap was very high. But in this game, I think it might bite them back if they overextend.
I think the same. Maybe they're gonna get too much confidence from the first victory today. But ТраВоTeaМ, they're gonna be harder opponents for them. All of these players, they are playing Dota every day. They're grinding, they're high MMR, except from ТраВоMan, but he's still good for what he's doing for the team. Maybe.
We got a draft on our hands, but a first ban Pudge.
Yep.
So that's the DK focus hero, right?
Yeah, I mean, he does. It's like his most played hero. And ТраВоTeaM will do the same. They'll ban like Timber Invoker Classics from Viha. And no Jakiro, no Shadow Demon.
Are they gonna ban Bet?
Not Nigma Galaxy, they might ban Veno. I think they will ban Veno. Like if you're Viha as well, you're like, I don't want to play against Veno mid. I think that's like a bit cheesy, no?
Are there some heroes you would play against the Veno in the mid?
Not sure on top of my head. I think a lot of heroes can be just fine, like Storm Spirit can be just fine.
They actually let Bet through. They maybe are thinking about first picking, or maybe they just don't care about it.
I think both Enigma and Veno are good against it. Maybe he just wants one of these heroes.
Well, we'll see what they're gonna go for. That's a Kez ban, so we kind of forgot about him.
Yeah, Bashka kind of dominated 2 games today with Kez, so just get it out of the way. See, first pick, Veno is in the pool, Nigma Galaxy is aware of it, and will they just take it?
I would like for them to do so, right? Because then the Batrider, at least laning stage-wise, shouldn't be that big of a problem, right? Get 1 point in Gale, maybe?
Yeah, I think it should be just very chill lane for the Venomous.
This is actually a good ban. Okay, they go for the Pugnam.
I mean,
maybe this is the counter to Batrider.
They do have BZZ.
Yeah, BZZ legendary Pugna set, you know, like everyone got this set. Oh, they're gonna go for the Centaur.
Pugna Centaur trade, I think nothing to write home about. Pugna is just a legit super strong position 5 in terms of laning, and yeah, closes some heroes out. And Centaur, as we said today, Nigma already did this. They just open with the Centaur, very vanilla hero. Never great, never terrible.
Yeah, and it's good for the stage of the game, right, where you pick. And MC is feeling confident. He thinks this is the hero right for his team, what he needs to do, like strong offlaner with a clear game plan, what you want to do. You have Link Stun, you can buy any aura in the game, adapt to the game, so basically...
I think if I was Nigma Galaxy, I would definitely look at the Dark Willow ban. Yeah, it's in the pool, because with Pugna on the other support, you want to have some sort of control, and that being a Immersion signature, he should get out. ТраВоTeaM, oh, they banned the TA. They did this against the Phoenix as well. It's probably the counter to the Centaur.
They're gonna go for the same lane, right? Yeah. They had this in the first game today. What do you think about Kunkka? Kunkka got buffed a bit. Maybe it can be countered for the Centaur, like you can always X, they cannot stampede and go out on the offlane role.
It could be pretty solid, but I feel like it's kinda, you need a Kunkka player, because it's not popular in the meta. I would expect Dark Willow plus like, okay, they see the Centaur. I mean, Dark Willow Veno still. I think that could be a thing.
It's gonna be 3 range heroes, kinda look.
Dark Willow Mars too? Dark Willow Mars. I would be very. That would be.
Maybe they just go for the Veno.
They kinda just need the Dark Willow now.
Yeah, something to protect him, but I guess maybe Pugno would be enough. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, I was thinking Dark Willow or with Mars, because kind of Mars is pretty good against the Centaur too, and it's a good combination with Willow. But I think Benno is very valuable. Like we talked so much about it, right? You need this hero on ТраВоTеаМ mid that's gonna just exist, that's gonna not get stomped in a lane, and Benno's kind of perfect.
I mean,
And it's his comfort zone.
and they're still gonna get the Mars on 18, right?
If they want to.
I mean, they need to pick something like this because you have like right now 3 range heroes. Okay, Venno is like kind of front man, right? He wants to be in the fight, but you kind of need someone like to be also there in the team fight, like some team fight hero with a lot of control. And like you mentioned, Mars looks good.
Yeah. Harry asked me about what would you pick against Benno mid. What did I say? I said Storm.
No, you had no idea.
Yeah, I said Storm, but what would you pick? I think Viha needs to show this
I
hero
will
right
pick
now.
Phoenix.
Oh no,
if I'm mid laner, but.
But you're not.
I mean, Phoenix is cheating. Phoenix is like Venno on its own. He just wins any mid.
Yep.
I guess you could go for something like a sniper, right?
Yeah.
Is that an option?
I think he will still be fine. And like Sniper is not the greatest hero. But anyway, they get the awards. Abba, 2 times today played, 2 wins. Why fix if it's not broke? And they need Nagato hero.
What about? Okay, never mind.
What is Nagato signature? Ogre again? No.
I mean, Ogre, Elder Titan. He loves to play Disruptor, Bane as well.
Maybe Phoenix?
You don't think they're gonna?
I mean, Phoenix is very good against. Does he play Phoenix? He's very good against Dark Willow.
Good versus all 3 of these heroes, right?
Yeah, you have some egg protection.
Dazzle, okay.
Maybe we spoke, maybe on stream, maybe off stream.
I think it was off stream. We talked a lot about it.
Dazzle Abba, the Runa team played in some of their games in Dream League, just looked unstoppable.
I'm not gonna buy a Vessel, but you still gonna have this spell from Abaddon Shield.
Maybe Mars. I think Mars is too valuable. They need this control. They can take the facet. I forgot the name. Bloodsport, where you cannot save in the.
Can you send the projection into the?
Yes, you can.
The arena.
Yes, you
can.
can.
So I guess Dazzle is one of the better supports to really save somebody inside.
You can even like buy Blink, going easily. I mean, anyway, really strong lane, and you know they need to pick melee, right? So you're gonna have this Dazzle against melee, plus you have Abaddon to protect you. You need to find a way to break this lane.
But I'm pretty confident they're just gonna take Terrorblade. Because they value Bashka game very highly, and Terrorblade versus both Centaur and Abba is pretty important.
How would his lane go though, right? Because when I see Muerta Centaur, I feel like the TB can get punished.
TB?
Yeah.
I mean, he has Pugna, so he'll just be fine.
They go for the beast. It's okay. I think something like it's not like something special. I think it.
This lane can go very poorly for Abba. Abba is a hero that his biggest issue is losing the lane, and he has to stay in it for long periods of time. And in this type of scenario, where Dark Willow is one of the strongest position 4s, and you get 2 levels in boars, later 3 levels in boars, you can push him out, and then he's like lost. Well, what is he? He cannot jungle, he cannot gank, like he needs to stay in his lane. And I think ТраВоTeaМ team, this is a good pick. If they can execute it, it can look really good for them.
But if this Centaur and Muerta do well on their lane, this Muerta can help them, and Dazzle is strong laner, so basically you're gonna have strong this trio, plus maybe the mid laner with some runes that can rotate. If you can hold this tower, it's very important like you said, so Abaddon really loves to hold his tower, so he can stay in this area.
Man, I would really like a sniper for Nigma. I'm looking at this game and I don't know what they do versus it. Just came to mind as a hero that can't just stand in the lane versus Venno. They did ban out the Terrorblade though, so they didn't feel so confident about doing well in the lane versus it.
What's left for Mr. Bashka?
He loves Morph, but Morph looks very bad into this.
What else does he love? Does he love
some Juggernaut?
I mean, Jagger's always cool.
Into Abba,
it's probably
maybe
the best one.
Not ideal.
But they suck at killing the healing ward, right? That could also be a factor.
There is still Weaver, but they're gonna have 4 range heroes, and this is not like first contact.
I think. Does he play Monkey King?
I guess every carry should play Monkey, but what level it is?
Is it a good monkey king game?
I think it's okay. Not the greatest. I think
maybe some Spectra, you know, like got buffed a bit.
Don't believe? It's a bit of a rough pick.
You need to jump on the Dazzle, you know.
It's a rough one, yeah. There is
Lifestealer?
Yeah, I'd want something that can fight for a long time. I feel like that's probably the best way to go, and then you can really fight around the Venom wards. I would like a Lifestealer. I would like a Jugger. Is there anything else that comes to mind?
I think a long shot is maybe the Alchemist. It's like historically a decent hero versus Centaur, but the Dazzle is annoying. So much armor buff.
Well, they're really taking their time, so they're obviously having a hard time deciding here as well.
Gyro. Usually people kind of pick Centaur into Gyro.
Yeah, exactly.
But overall, when in doubt, Gyro it out has been the mantra for many teams. You just pick Gyro and like it can rarely go wrong. But
I mean, this is really good pipe game for Centaur, and with all this Dazzle healing, Abaddon shields, like you can make really strong 5-man and like try to finish the game in 25-30.
Leave sniper, let's go. No,
yeah, just go Ember. They needed another like. Is this like hero for hero, almost exact lineup that they played today?
They didn't have the Dazzle.
They didn't have Dazzle.
It was something. Yeah. It was like different hero.
Like ET instead of Dazzle.
Yeah, it was ET. Yeah,
but overall, like they picked 4 out of 5 same heroes. They have the same approach. It worked good today. Will it work against objectively a better team and better draft on ТраВоTeaM side?
I think if they manage to do well on the lanes, if Centaur Mind Control get his pipe pretty fast, minute 20-25 they can like snowball and take control of the map, of the Rosh and everything, and just close them fully.
Do you agree with that? Are you also?
I spaced out. I have no idea what he said. I spaced out. I was thinking something else.
Basically what I'm saying, Centaur gonna hit this timing with the pipe. If they do well on the lanes, they're just gonna move together as a 5, get the Roshan, get the full map control, and they try to end
it. I prefer Nigma Galaxy lineup too, I agree. But definitely there's angles for ТраВоTeaM. That's just Dota, you know. Any team can.
I listened to you guys today, and you kind of like the Nigma Galaxy lineup versus the snowbally type that Phoenix was playing. And in this game, for me, it's completely the opposite, because ТраВоTeaM, this is like a lineup that stands its ground and doesn't want to run at you like madmen. They just want to control an area and then go tower by tower and take it out. Is this lineup of Nigma still going to be good versus that?
And it's maybe just a preference. I think they can easily fight.
Yeah, well, we'll see how it goes. And of course, like always, we're gonna have to throw it to our casters who are gonna be taking us through this game. So Ottoman Malibu, take it away.
Oh, I think Nigma Galaxy came out way ahead with this draft. I'm really not liking what they have on ТраВоTeaM with the mid-Venom. We've seen it before, it looks weird. To be fair, in this particular matchup, I'm surprised they picked the Ember into the mid-Venom. That does not seem like a lane that the Ember should do well in. But other than that, it falls off. They have no real catch for the Ember. They have this Abaddon is going to save everyone. No, I'm all in on Nigma. All the marbles.
The battle begins.
Get off my lawn! Oh yes. Fear my sights.
True. Bashka is kind of the big win factor. You talked about like a big roar, but remember they have already Dispel from the Abaddon. So if you roar him, he ulties, or it doesn't even matter, because you roar him, you're like, oh, do we hit him now? And he's roared. If you roar someone else, they'll just shield them. It feels bad regardless of what you do. No, not really. Maybe people goes for like the Helm of the Overlord, you 5-man stick. I think that would be the best way to play it for Travel. You know, and wow, we were already kind of zoning out the Venomancer here.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Then run faster.
I'm looking forward to seeing if he picks his Slark for. Now that's what I want to see. I played a couple of games today with him. I lost both, but I think it was an item build. No, you know. I think it's an item build and a skill build issue, and a skill person issue as well. But once I see 9 class, get a couple of games on it, I'll be like, oh, that's how it works. But it seems pretty good. This new saltwater. Yeah, the new saltwater shiv is pretty cool. Oh, top lane. Oh, that's not good. You really are relying on snowballing with this squad. And your mid lane, which is kind of the matchup I thought would go most in favor, is currently in favor, going well for Weehaw. He is not struggling at all. It's all good. It's all good.
Not while I'm around.
I'll be doing the same. Well, the meantime, up lane, you are. Just gets caught by the base. Immediately just puts up the shield and he's fine. This lane becomes a little bit more annoying once the Beastmaster hits us level 3, level 5. Gets those upgrade boars, a little bit more annoying as Weehaw. Oh yes, the snakes. Level 1 snakes, 2 hits to take off, sometimes 3 for a few heroes, but level 2 snakes, very annoying. Although most of them are in tower range, so Weehaw is going to just be farming them under tower.
Right, enjoy your XP and gold now while you can, Weehaw. It'll be difficult here in a little bit, buddy.
It's 14 gold, you know. It's not a whole lot. Does scale for sure.
Does a deny though. And DK Focus in danger again. Bramble Maze providing a little bit of defense, but just against UR. Does get a reset, but man, offlane Beastmaster suffering at the hands of this Abba and Dazzle combo.
It's a lot slow, right? With the Curse of Avernus, with the Poison Touch, it's very annoying for the Beastmaster to go close.
It is. Get that. Big Ned and Weehaw gets to the high ground, eats the Gale. Deadshot pushing him away a little bit and looking for the Nether Realm, the Shadow Realm strike, but will not find it. Playing the tree line perfectly. Weehaw survives, and they do get a return kill on the Dark Willow.
That was really good. But Immersion, he puts the ward just as his Shadow Realm times out. Could have been a big hit on Weehaw, but it's just a normal, bad, pathetic, pink, orby thing.
Yes, that pathetic pink orby thing. That's my the title of my new band. We have our first show this Friday. Tomo, hope you show up, man. It's gonna be a banger.
I wouldn't really. Don't expect me there. Don't expect me there.
No. Okay.
This is one of the biggest downgrades from Dota 1 to Dota 2, by the way. Because in Dota 1 we had a lot. Okay, one hero had unique attack animation. In Dota 2. It's all just some sort of orb of a different color being thrown. Oh dear.
Let's see. Oh my. Gank on this mid Veno. We were worried about, or thinking about Isla's performance here on the Muerta. Showing that he is up to snuff.
That ain't good. That is kind of your main guy, the Veno. We were expecting him to do well, but he's not. Very scary situation to be in. It's a 1k lead for Nigma Galaxy, so it's not like it's the big thing, but it's more like the way that Jack are structured, the way they're going to be playing immersion. Run away.
Ooh, trying to get it to expire in the Shadow Realm, that Poison Touch. He does so successfully. Now, with the arrival of 633, it is ТраВоTeaМ who are on the hunt. Got a blast on the 2, right clicks landing, will be a Lotus for DK Focus. He needs every little bit of region that he can here in this top lane. Quite a difficult situation for him. But bottom side, region room will be denied. This is one of those, not necessarily intangibles for the mid lane performance on the Venomancer, but oftentimes a consideration that goes by the wayside. The rune control that these Veno wards provide.
It's very nice for sure, but at the same time they're keeping Isla mid or Isla mid. They know that Mind Control can handle Bashka. It's a Centaur versus Gyro. Oh, speaking of Gyro,
but can Nagato and Yawar handle Bashka? As he makes his way through the twin gate, we'll see a fight breaking out. We does TP. Action ensues with the arrival of Isla. Will be another kill for the Werther. Throw to fall. The chase is on. We get a turn kill on Dazzle. 1-for-1 exchange. But the action's not over just yet. DK Focus still in the sights of the Dire. Help failing. It's another war spawn. Wand is used and the dead shot lands. Isla on fire.
DK Fogos is level 3, 7 minutes in on an offlane hero. The levels are actually brutal on ТраВоTeaМ right now. I like the idea that Bashka's going for to rotate. The thing is, I mean, it's a good idea. It fails. It's something you're like thinking, was it really worth going for? Would he have been better off just farming? Maybe.
Yeah. I think he was probably getting a good draw out of bottom, but wanted to, kind of try to save the Beastmaster's game. But he ends up doing neither. Pushing back his own farm, not really doing anything to the Beastmaster, back getting him killed, and Stampede will set Nigma Galaxy up for another kill on the Venomancer.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's all looking pretty bad right now, man. I'm not feeling it.
No, 7-1, but still less than a 1k net worth advantage for Nigma. Even though the momentum seems to be all in their favor, bank statement says otherwise. Gyrocopter top of the charts, narrowly ahead of the enemy mid laner, and Yawar on the back foot. We see Gyro with his patented twin gate move once again. Oh, not able to body block with the Dark Willow illusion. Yawar will be allowed to retreat for now. However, mid lane not so lucky. Action is reversed, and it is Venomancer that goes down. He does get the kill, so no experience due to the death, but a little bit of gold with no deny from Isla. And now, Dazzle, Mr. Nagato gonna have to get the grave and TP out. Will do so successfully. Great play from the 5.
I just realized, apart from Roar and Homing Miss, I mean, the stuns are there, but Veno and Pugna don't, and Dark Willow doesn't take the Cursed Crown. If you dodge the Bramble Maze, you're not being stunned. It's not a whole lot of control. It's why the last pick, Ember, was... I still think Leshrac would have worked as well, but the last pick, Ember's looking really nice right now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Agreed.
Radiant structures
There aren't really any Blade Mail builders that would have scared off like a Leshrac pick either, so...
True.
Not really sure what steered them towards. Maybe, I don't know, just the catch. Maybe Weehaw just has personal preference towards that. We see the projection. Yes, sir. DK Focus in the wrong neighborhood again. That Observer Horde gets pinged out post haste, but you're going to have to wait for it to cool down a little bit before you can counter that.
It's still only a 1,000 gold lead for Nigma, despite all the glazing that we're doing, right? That's the new term.
Yes, that is the correct term. It grows to 2k.
There you go.
Amplified damage here. Travo will pick it up on the Venomancer. And Mind Control will be joining Isla. And Nagato looking for Bashka. Taking down the top net worth hero in the game. It will be Nigma Galaxy. Successful gank on the Gyrocopter. Bringing down the king.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's I like what ТраВоTeaM's doing with putting more pressure in the mid lane. They've got training immersion here, saying, alright, let's just try to focus our efforts. Another fortify comes out, very annoying. The Master's like, why can't this tower die already? Oh, will be. I thought it was going to be denied. Oh, there you go. Pugna comes in.
Stix33 kindly lending his assistance. Big blast and tower kill.
They know. They see him.
Pings are out and Pack is hunting. No successful clipping, but Bashka very vulnerable. It will be a kill here on the gyrocopter. 2 deaths back to back. Now mind control, top net worth in the game, surpassing that of the gyrocopter. And Yuar and Weehaw both just shortly, narrowly trailing.
That's kind of the win condition coming out for Travo on the gyrocopter. And he just gets hunted down twice, and suddenly his farm still decent, but not sort of as threatening as it was a little while ago.
Yeah, I mean, you see Travo kind of catapulting up a little bit, but if you are towards the top of the pack, panel mentioned that Abba laning stage is oftentimes the weakest part of the game for him, but now that relatively recovered, almost unscathed, building towards what you would imagine to be a Radiance.
Radiant's middle
Are probably all smiles here at this point in the game.
Still, Radiance at least is a little bit weaker than before, so that's kind of nice. It's actually been reverted to its old form of not giving mischance, but only giving evasion to the wielder.
Right. Well, it was nice while it lasted, right? Immersion. Found out. Well, it depends on who you ask, I guess.
Right? I was like, I never really enjoyed it myself, so...
Nice skeletons. Gonna give another Shadow Wave target, but I love Pugna. Who's gonna come out on top of the earth? It is the march to go down. It is the day of the dead. And a nice kill on Nagato. Mid laner could really appreciate picking up another kill. Some net worth and fusions, and Nagato not gonna be able to get the TP out. Bashka back picks up the double. Like climbing back to the top of the net worth chart.
Look at the love.
Be a heal. Beautiful play, and I believe that's a vessel completed on Weehaw, correct?
Yep, that is a vessel. Because it's a lot more threatening, the vessel impact, than the urn. The urn's kind of like, you know, when it comes out, the sound effects kind of, but the vessel like boom. Not exactly, by the way. These sound effects, they're not a 100% accurate representation.
I thought it was pretty good, but I do want to see the life drain heal while Dark Willow is in the Nether Realm. Or in the Shadow Realm. Oh my, they found Weehaw. Did have a remnant down, goes for the TP. Missile will arrive, but only after the fact. Safely back in the fountain for now.
I believe the only way you can do that is if you use the life drain before the Shadow Realm. Because once the Shadow Realm comes out, you can't click him. So.
Yeah.
It's
such
so
a good
cute.
the sound design in Valve, man, is or in Dota. Valve, everything they do with the sound design is amazing, but in Dota in particular.
Like, it's always crazy that people are like, yes, I know exactly what spells are being used from the sound.
What? And a lot of sound up here on the top side of the map. Yuar finds immersion and DK focus. My god. Damn. That with the dazzle combined and then going for the rundown. Almost a dodge, but he runs kind of right into the bullet. Isla contributing. Had been relatively quiet since the 11-minute mark, but always ready to hop in.
Well, ТраВоTeaM still on the back foot. A little bit unfortunate for them.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You see the build on Weehaw? You got both of the 450 gold components of Sanj and Kaya. Okay, but Nagato is low and is going for the TP. Does he die in fountain? Yes. So now TP on cooldown even when he reses in 26.
I wonder if he could have used the Fairy Fire or Holy Lock at the moment he reached. It seems like it was just at the moment. He could have, that would have kept him alive. Because it does take like that millisecond for the Fountain Rage to kick in.
Right. Just need a little something to get you through it. Oh, they find Isla, but it will be. See, that's how you TP out.
Yeah.
Take
in
notes.
The trees.
Yeah.
What's Veno? Veno building a Manta style.
Manta.
Okay. He already has the Blightstone, so that's going to be a little bit of extra damage for the Septic Shock, the Urn as well. I imagine your illusions do benefit from the innate, or sorry, the facet. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm going to go on a limb and say he's probably tested out, that's why he's doing it.
I think my question is, do your illusions put independent instances of Poison Sting on the target?
Nah, it's kind of
that would
like
be
this.
giga broken. Oh my god.
You know, or maybe they do. Maybe they do. That's why it's actually bonkers.
Right.
You know, we'll leave it to our analysts to tell us. This is so nice that we have a panel. So we'll be like,
absolutely.
Which one is it? We'll let them decide. We'll let them tell us.
3 of the best minds, best young minds in Dota 2. The old men panel. Nah, I think I'm probably older than those gents at this point. But, you know, Dark Willow, a creak in her bones for certain. She encounters 3. Do you think that was a bit excessive, Atoma?
The fact that you tried to put the dead into the Dark Willow, I was like, yeah, that's a bit much.
Yeah.
Unless you meant how much they used to kill her dead, in which case, no. As long as you're not using super long cooldown ultimates on support, I think it's always worth it. Whatever it takes to bring them down as fast as possible.
Right on. And, you know, all of this pressure exerted on the map, seeing kills pop up here and there for Nigma, yet it's still only a 2,000 gold lead. Is this problematic for them?
No. Bashka's having an amazing time. ТраВоTeaM is supposed to be playing from ahead, so being slightly behind is still pretty bad. That's bad too.
A nice life drain coming out.
Green is good.
Right up. Greed is good. Or green and green. Both good. 633 doing his job to a T. Black cannon. Uh-oh. Oh no, Travo scouting. Trying to get a ward down, but it's going to be your life. Noxious Plate comes out here onto Weehaw, but a little bit of help with the Aphotic Shield. And memory of yesterday, the Noxious Plague's already gone.
By the way, I believe that Pugna is BZZ. The BZZ of the Pugna set
really?
Himself. Yes. So,
that's god.
Legends. Some numbers are letters, like when we write them down, because the English alphabet doesn't have every letter for every language, so we have to make do for that. So the 633 is BZZ. We have an Arabic as well. A few letters just don't translate, so we use the 3 and the 5 and the 7 as replacements.
Gotcha. Well, there you go, folks. The more you know. BZZ in the flesh, or in the bones, I guess.
He's younger than you. Don't worry.
How powerful do you think it is to play as your own set?
I think that's like one of the ultimate power moves, along with like when you have your own the Aegis. You know, you're like, look at the fountain. You see that? Yeah, that has my name on it. Alright.
You know, this is where they found the gyrocopter last time, but Poison Touch already used. No additional way to control TP.
What again?
Yes, they do. Interrupting the TP. Let it go. No, he still got TP. But a roar coming out. Oh my god, the coordination between ТраВоTeaM. Play it beautifully. They do lose to Willow. So, certainly coming out ahead in this exchange. I don't know if it's over just yet.
Oh, one nice thing about the Venomancer is the shot is pretty good this game. If we see an Abaddon throw out the shield, you should still be stunned. As if it's get dispelled in any way, the stun still persists.
Yeah.
Mind control. Mind control. Okay.
Mind control.
That's very bold.
Back down the hill. It could be a mistake. No stampede, but a grave could be enough to save him for now. Noir nearby. Shields himself. And now, hot out on the bow ground. Immersion on the Willow. Playing it beautifully in an amplified damage rune on Bashka. Emboldened, empowered. Push the high ground. Looking for more. Isla into the ethereal form, piercing the veil. War thinking maybe I need to go for a soft reset here, waiting for my control to reaching up a little bit. And Weehaw not really within striking distance.
Okay, ТраВоTeaМ playing the draft. Maybe they were waiting for this moment, but the draft is coming up to get very nice. A lot of it is just thanks to Bashka, who's been farming up a storm. Despite suffering a little bit in the mid lane, Venomancer is still pretty far ahead from Weehaw. There comes a shard. Okay, think life's alright.
It is. Fought their way back into this game, minimized their losses when possible. They got BZZ, a shard.
Well, it can't all be good news, I suppose.
People hate the shard so much, man.
It is. It's pretty bad. It's pretty damn bad, honestly. We need a whole different shard, some sort of new redesign.
Yeah. What do you think it would be? The Nether Ward emits a Nether Blast every so often.
Probably broken, right? If like emits a Nether Blast every time they use a spell. I think that's a bit too much.
Maybe just like pulsing like Leshrak's shard on the stun.
Could be like every 3 spells a pulse throws Nether Blast.
That
time
would
it
be
that
crazy.
way. Like it's strong enough, but it's not too broken. I'm also thinking if we can have the life drain have a bit of an agony effect. If you're healing someone, they get like heal amp or spell amp or something, or movement speed, some sort of buff like that makes them stronger.
Yeah, I think that is a good direction. You know, identifies to the hero's kit. You know, to it, but Weehaw dodges the terrorize. My God. With the bottled illusion rune, that's why folks always take your runes when you can.
Critical moment in the game. It's a BKB for Bashka. It's a Manta style for the Venomancer. On the other side, though, they've gone Aegis. So ТраВоTeaМ have to decide: do we want to make a move when we have these really nice timings, but they have the Aegis, or will we wait out? It looks like we want to fight. We want to go. Here comes the rock.
Chases on Atos down to limit the gyrocopter's chase, but missile making connection here. Nagato around to help out. And Weehaw going on the counterattack. Below nearby, but the Holas do not latch.
He still forced out a Stampede, so I don't think that's too bad for TraVoTeaM. Like, no big resources were used from them. They just threw out a rocket. It's not the biggest deal. I think you can reset and go again if you wanted to.
Yeah, agreed. Taking a look at the net worth, noticing BZZ almost at 7,000 gold. That shard helps out a lot, I assume, right?
Yeah, I mean, but to be fair, it is Pugna. Like, that guy farms pretty well if he has the chance to.
Right.
So, I'm starting to get a little bit worried here for Nigma Galaxy. The game's still fine. Like, if we look at the win percentage, it's still reasonable. However, what I thought was going to be like, oh, they're not hitting their Pico Trophy, they're hitting it now. They're very scary right now, so Nigma Galaxy has to be quite wary.
Now, what do you think are the major roadblocks here for Nigma? Just the strength of the gyro?
Probably the biggest one is the gyro, really. They try to bring him down, control him. It's not super easy. They also have the BZZ, keeping him alive on the back line. No one really builds Nullifier on the Nigma Galaxy side, so Decryptify is pretty annoying. Although there is a Muerta.
Is under attack.
Yeah. Muerta can kind of deal with this Pugna. She had enough farm to do it early on. That's for certain.
Oh no, I meant because of her nade, she can hit ethereal people.
Ethereal units, right. But I mean, she was powerful enough due to her wealth, you know, to kind of like go in and use that innate body the Pugna around.
Radiant's bottom tower.
It's a very situational innate, isn't it? When you think about it, like, this innate is probably useless in like 80% of my games, and 100 when I'm a sport. Crimson Guard on mind control, beautiful against Bashka's damage, which tends to be very spread out with the flat cannon. He does get Daedalus though on Banshka. Alright, when Banshka flax and Mind Control uses Crimson Guard, how much damage do you think everyone's going to take? Are we going to see them being chunked, or is it going to be like, oh, it's barely moving?
I don't think we're going to see some chunkage on the Dazzle. Maybe the Muerta.
Oh, there we go.
Here we go. Yes, sir. BZZ found out in the pit. Does get the ward down, pat it down, but just another source of gold for Nigma.
I think we will see no chunking at all. He's gonna activate the Crimson Guard and we'll be like, where's the damage?
How much HP does he have?
Radiant's middle tower is
Probably close to like 3,000, right? There you go. Oh, 3,000. Ah, bad.
Right on. Uh-oh. Muerta found out. And we'll be going down. And Weehaw get a return kill on PK Focus. Yes. A good trade for the Dire. Only 26 seconds left on the Aegis. They're already getting kills. This could set them up for a tower in a position where ТраВоTeaМ cannot punish them.
I like how Muerta's Dance of the Dead was getting bigger post-death.
Oh, it's so fun. Covers like your entire screen at some point. Uh-oh,
no Manta.
No Manta. Big problem. He just expires. They fear nothing. Charging the high ground, bringing down the Venomancer.
Well, that's unfortunate. As Venomancer, I think he used his Manta to try to get away from them earlier, but they just get chased down. He is kind of your, I'd say, best base defender along with the Dark Willow. However, the Galaxy, recognizing it's a bit too early to go high ground, says, let's just take a tier 2.
Tier 2's not a bad answer. Boom. Last one. Yeah. On the travels, but starts to pierce through the veil looking for the Pugna. BZZ will be brought to his knees. There you go, folks. You have it. The innate playing out right in front of your eyes.
The one time it's ultra useful is like Necrophos and Pugna. You're very happy with that. Oh, Weehaw.
Beautiful roar coming out from Mr. Focus. Looking for Weehaw. The fear overlapping, but Brave. Very nice, still rooted in place. It might not be. He's too. Oh, the blink on Nagato to keep him alive with a last-ditch heal might have him healthy enough to re-engage with his team. Centaur and Yawar joining. They find the Beastmaster. Weehaw still waiting. The Wings will pick up an Arcane Rune. This could be enough to put him over the edge, healthy enough to rejoin the fight.
It's very bold to keep going for Weehaw after the Great come out. And they almost get him, to their credit, right? But Mind Control just walks in, steals the Wisdom Shrine. To be fair, picking up at this stage, once everyone has their ultimate, it's not as impactful, but it's still a massive win for them. Look at the levels.
It is. Oh, the Gyro's massive, man. The average is like level 16 right now. Okay, piercing the veil, looking for the Venomancer, farming deep in enemy territory. Leaving it up to Muerta. Can Isla do it? Yes. Dead shot. So much damage at Weehaw. Very low immersion. Is up for the job, kid. Oh, the slight dodge. Gets the cursed crown on him, but no Bramble Maze. Nagato. He is always there to lend a helping hand with the Shadow Grave. And now Weehaw healed back up all the way. Going back in.
Get it?
He does no. No, he cannot.
They killed him. Poor BCZ, man.
Just wanted to share how cool his set was. Come on, guys. You don't gotta put him down.
All right. Let's. Oh, look at these items. Look at what we're working with here. Venomancer's got the 4-staff. That's about the newest purchase we've seen. For Yawar's got the blink. I'm seeing more and more carries by blink. Whether it's Juggernaut, whether it's the Abaddon, even people who weren't getting it were like, yeah, it's pretty damn good for us to get it.
Yeah, just that gap close is invaluable. I mean, of course, the borrowed interaction with Broken Time, being able to blink out whenever.
Sir, it's borrowed time, not broken time, as much as it it feels like that.
Broken clocks right twice a day, right? Silence, that's how I like it. How you doing, chat? Welcome. We hope you're enjoying the game so far. It's been a pleasure to bring you this action. Some of the legends of Dota 2 reuniting, playing again here at Games of the Future 2025. The action's not over yet, folks. This is our final series of the day, but we do have one more beautiful day of Dota 2 coming your way tomorrow.
Yep.
But we gotta see who our next lower bracket finalist will be. Tomo, Nigma Galaxy poised to take it 5k ahead, but this gyrocopter, Mr. Bashka, an intimidating presence. Roshan Roar will give it away, and now ТраВоTеаМ on approach. A reset smoke, trap is set.
Oh!
And Terrorize already committed. Uh-oh, no one came out of the pit. Alarms are sounding for ТраВоTeaM, and now the smoke break Yawar in the middle of it, in the thick of it even. Trying to go for a reset, Stampede comes out, and borrowed time coming out. Not broken yet. Mind control with the Gale on the bottom.
Good roar.
Trying to get out, but he will be the target of the roar. Weehaw control hits the grave, and it will save him for now. Bashka, BKB, right clicks firing, no more borrowed time. Yawar to fall, evening the score. Not balancing the tables just yet, especially with Travo dead now. Went out on the bottom side of the map. Looking for a Radiant reset here as Nigma, hungry, looking for revenge for Yawar. Not sure if they will find it just yet.
They're really struggling to deal with the fact that there's two big saves. Like the shield dispelling any stun. On the other side, Dazzle's grave. They're like, oh yeah, we're about to kill some Weehaw. They're bringing him down. The grave comes twice now to save him. As Isla, that'd be a nice kill.
I thought that he had a read on where Bashka was, but trap card has been sprung, and no Bramble to latch. How unlucky. Just on the edge. He escapes.
I think if he was like, aimed it a little bit better, he would have gotten it, but you see someone TPing, you don't realize that you have a little, a second to aim, you're like, he's about to leave, you just throw it out. Not quite on the mark there.
Right. Just throw anything you got.
Alright. You're like, I didn't throw it and land it. Just, whatever.
Not like that.
Alright, Venomancer's got the Hurricane Pike, and we see, I believe that's a KB on DK Focus. Picked up an item. And Venomancer wants to go for the Agam Center. Now, I'm not sure about this, but I think when you use Hurricane Pike on an enemy, you apply a debuff. That's why you get the extra attack range. So it's another debuff for the Venom Yawar. Not easy buff.
Control with the Yules and put back down to earth. As the borrowed time, he's got to pop it soon if he wants to heal up. Stampede coming in, and they're on top of Gyrocopter. Will it be enough? BZZ going down on the back line thanks to Weehaw. Isla back to get the kill, and DK Bogus focusing on Nagato. Bird is dead, but right clicks might be enough. Beautiful pushback with the Psychic Headband. And now Mind Control fighting Tiny Wisp. Dark Willow will bring him down with the combined forces of Bashka. Weehaw looking for a reset as Isla, the round above to the right, will fall. 2 kills going the way of the Radiant. And now Roshan is on the menu. Second Aegis of the game. Probably won't roar here.
No.
Alerting Nigma.
Yeah, he only roars when the team that killed him last is taking him. So since Nigma are his killers, he'll be like, no, I'll roar for you, but I like these guys.
Yeah, they're fine. They never killed me before. Uh-oh. There you go. But with the presence of Weehaw, that does trigger the roar.
Oh, that's actually pretty disgusting that he did that.
Yeah, so they take extra damage. Now, if that roar debuff is still on them, this could set up Nigma for a great fight. Let's see. Bashka very low. Willow to fall. Satanic to heal, but you're out of creeps. This could be problematic for the Gyrocopter, Tomo. Chase on, Travo low, and Yawar joining Weehaw. Making it look like a walk in the park.
That's fine. I mean, yes, you lose 2 people, but lanes are in an okay-ish spot. No one's really pushing that hard. It's fine. Isla just got 4 wards dewarded. That's
7 years ago.
4 wards and 3 scores.
Chat, thank you. But
hey,
double catapult wave. Double catapult wave spotted up Atomo. Any structures threatened with this, or are we just gonna see Farmville?
I'm beginning to feel more and more that's kind of okay for ТраВоTeaM to play the farm game. It seems like this gyrocopter is not like he's fine. There's no BKB piercing save on the other side. His itemization is fantastic. I mean, it's literally the most standard itemization I've ever seen, but it's, you know, gets the job done.
Yeah, is he building a Monkey King bar next to hit through the evasion of Radiance?
I don't feel like you absolutely need a Monkey King bar. I mean, he might be. It's got that Demon's Edge, so it could be that. I'd rather on. What's he got queued up? He's got the Swift Blink queued up, and here it comes. There you go, Monkey King bar.
Oh my! Swift Blink queued up, but a full MKB purchase. So ready to go monkey mode.
Is it really worth it? It only helps you against the Abaddon.
I don't know. Could be. I'm humble 4.6k potato farmer, my man.
Oh, by the way, he's got that new neutral item.
The Bota.
Yes.
Player's Bota.
50% move. Was it 50% damage?
20%. Yep.
Movement speed, something like that. Very good.
That was lifesteal. It's like a baby satanic.
Does that have lifesteal? I'll check it. I don't trust
DK
you.
Focus with the roar. We are locked down, terrorized, not dodged this time. No illusion rune to save you. That'll be a dead Ember Spirit. Minute and a half. And now that's a blink dagger on the Willow with the gold from that kill.
No, it's not. It's not lifesteal. It's just attack speed and damage.
Dire's middle
Where do you get lifesteal from there, buddy?
I don't know.
It's
Looks
red.
like it would have lifesteal on it.
Yeah, right.
It looks, yeah, exactly. It looks demonic, you know, vampiric. Uh-oh. Oh, you making use of the new defender's gate. Great play from Willow. Kylo very low already, but Willow maybe a bit off more than she can chew. Mind control showing up. We'll have to commit the stampede. No roar available for DK Focus. Might have to rely on the birds and the brambles. I'll tell you about the birds and the bees later, but Mind control has the Lotus applied. Now Immersion with another Yield Scepter, making great use of Dark Willow's toolkit and itemization. Will bring down Mr. Mind Control after the fading of this grave. Not able to deal any fatal damage, returning the force to ТраВоTeaM. They have a 2-person power play in their favor.
Wow. How the turntables. Nigma Galaxy finding that they're really unable to get to deal with Bashka in any way. He's backpacked the BKB. He's like, this item's slowing me down. I need more damage. He wants to. I think he's gonna eat the Axe Scepter after the Swift Blink. I think just eat it, get something else. We're approaching the 7-slotted gyrocopter.
At 39 minutes, mind you, folks, this guy he is farming up a storm.
Nigma Galaxy, it feels like a head-on fight is pretty unacceptable for them. If they can get a few hexes, there are no saves on the Radiant side. But yeah, there's the triple fight, but I just need Bashka to not hit for a few seconds.
Right. Hex would be nice, but gotta deal with this banner. Gonna use your glyph. Mind control respawning in just under 10 seconds. War and Co approaching with the smoke. We are showing. Off projection, there's the Hex from the Dazzle, and looking to bring down the first life, but a nice satanic usage will heal him back up to full. Mind control, alive again. Aggressive TP, and Nigma Galaxy content to sit high ground. Don't want to chase out, play reckless. But look at that gain from ТраВоTeaM on the Aegis.
Comes a little bit near the end, but they're very happy with that. What's you are going for? Abyssal Blade. Okay, I like that. Again, they just need ways to control the gyrocopter, and Abyssal Blade is one of the best of them. Especially if you can use it while he's BKB'd.
We call it the melee hex where I'm from, Matoma.
Oh.
Yeah.
Melee hex, huh?
That's right.
I guess
Melee hex.
Well, they're not too creative over there, are they? Huh?
No, we're very practical.
But like,
Words
this is
are,
hex.
This is hex. This is melee hex. Say hello.
He's a little bit more brave. He likes to do it right up front. I guess. Thank you.
Yep. Likes to work with his hands. Get up close and personal. What do you see, my friend?
He used to jump on people, but now he doesn't anymore.
Oh my god, the pseudo blink, the warp TP. That was amazing.
Well, I was gonna say
that was the initial harpoon. That was like the ancient harpoon, right?
That was the good one. That was a good one. I wish they brought back neutral items that were recipes. I kind of enjoyed that. I thought they needed to be cooked a little bit more. All right, it's good, but this needs a little bit more, and it'll be awesome. However, speaking of awesome, this smoke may catch Naga to what?
Okay, beautiful blink, but a better route. Little double up here. Nagano playing with the novel projection. Our Nigma gonna take this fight. See a long approach from Weehaw, but I think he's just gonna cut the wave as Daff goes for the TP out. Will be Yuled, interrupting. That's a sacrifice Nigma will have to accept.
Did you see the size of the dead shot, by the way, that Isla throw down? He has the Agam Scepter. I was like, that was as big as those creeps. It's huge. As big as creeps.
Oh man, Aghanim Scepter is that change from where to is just
control.
Uh-oh. Mind control, not shrine control. Poor guy. Oh, a great nullifier pickup on Yawar. Tomo, this could be enough to turn these fights in your favor.
Cautious. Get on him. Two of their cores are not here.
But this amplified damage. The force staff of the gyro hitting there, but it's Weehaw who snatches the AD. He gave Young Flash the returning fire as Yawar has to fight back. Bringing down mind control and unable to save him. Leaving the Galaxy down. Two heroes now. What can they do? Nullify slide to the gyro. He does fall dead for 100. And the chase is on for Nigma. Invigorated with these recent deaths of their enemies. Gonna try to find more here. Pugna trying to outlast. Centaur does go down, but it's only DK Focus remaining for TraVoTeaM.
If Nigma wins, that move by Weehaw is the decisive victory move, basically. He throws the spirit first, and he sees it. They both see it. And Bashka's like, I'm gonna get it! And Weehaw throws the spirit there, jumps on it, gets it first, and one move, that's it. Bashka, who activated the Flat Cannon, who did all his abilities, all his spells, but was only half damage compared to what he could have done.
Yeah, just insane, Atomo. If Travo had hiked himself, he would have been able to get it, I think.
Yeah. Or if they had used Satanic earlier on the gyro to remove the slows. Like, there's a lot of things that could have happened. But it went one way, it went Nigma's way right now. And this base is falling fast.
Well, you did have a tower and a set of barracks, but now only one remains. And Roshan is back for his third iteration.
You see what he did on Yawar? It's very clever. The MKB comes up on the gyro, and you kind of waste a bit of that gold by removing your radius and turning it into a nullifier.
Good play. Uh-oh. Yeah. Oh no, but Nagato is there always to save the day. You got a backpack dazzle. What a beautiful thing, friendship they have, and Vashka going back in to ruin it all with a black cannon. Can he do it? The chains is on. BZZ trying to get to the high ground. We are just tap dancing on the Radiant. A shield from Yawar gives him enough. Move around, wiggle, move and groove a little bit, and no one dies.
It's just a little bit of hokey pokey right there. Now, one thing that Nigma Galaxy has to be worried about is the Abaddon is great against the gyrocopter once gyrocopter is about half health and below. because that's when your innate, the curse, the withering mist or something activates, which reduces your lifesteal, your regen, all this by a massive amount. But when that's not active, the gyro kind of beats the Abaddon pretty easily.
Yeah.
So we have to get him to half-life so we can kill him. But that's the problem.
Keep him there.
How do we get him to half-life?
You could ask Valve. They know.
No, they're still
Half-Life
working.
3 when?
They're still working on Half-Life 3, don't they?
Those face suckers always scared me as a child playing that game. Nightmare fuel, man.
Now, have you tried playing it recently? Like, I can't even tell what these are. There's so few pixels.
Is that Morphling? What?
You know, you move your when you hit the wall, it's just like black. You know, tiny black dot comes up. You're like, oh, these are like bullets. Oh, okay, I see how it works. But at the time it came out, that was the peak of gaming. Oh my god, so realistic!
Oh, yeah.
Look at the move. What's one foot in front of the other?
Absolutely. And it's beautiful, man.
Well, what's also beautiful is if Isla can do something with his Octarine core. So low cooldown, Aghanim Scepter. He has more net worth than mind control. And this is kind of the point where the supports become cores. You know, like the difference between Morta and Venom is very little as you are. It's a best another set of barracks.
Right. That's why these scaling supports are so great to see. You know, your Muertas, your Marcies, always great additions. And now, Weehaw in. Unleashing chaos on the back line. What did he do here? Roar coming out with the puppet. Dead. Buys back immediately. Travo very low. Will fall. Yeah, Bashka in. 2 buybacks on the Radiant. The chase is on. Bashka trying to hold mid lane. Forward with the Swift Link. Is it enough to discourage Nigma? Go for a reset. Uh-oh. Dark Willow on the low ground. Mind Control misses the hoof stomp, but it is not enough. Dark Willow still goes down, and Yawar, no borrowed time, has the Aegis available. Might be forced to use it here. Turns back around. Big damage from the gyro. That opens up an attack on the back line. Beastmaster to fall. Venomancer sword to join, and now Pugna getting routed, chased down through the fountain. Dead. Only the gyrocopter remains. 1v5. The challenge stated, but he cannot rise to the occasion. GG is called. Nigma Galaxy taking it.
A very impressive showing, honestly, from both teams. You know, ТраВоTeaM starts out not really going so well in the laning phase. A couple rotations from the gyro not landing. Mid, they
look at that.
Look at Yawar.
Pumping his boy up. Says, let's go, Weehaw. Hell yeah.
Well played by both. Weehaw. He deserved it, honestly. That one play, stealing the amplified damage, was insane. It gets them the win.
Yeah, my highlight of the match. Absolutely. And folks, let's take a look at the highlights from Game 1.
Definitely one of the closest and most back and forth games that we've had today. Maybe even the most. But in the end, Nigma Galaxy will take the lead in this best of 3 series. So they're very, very close to making it to the very last day. ТраВоTeaM though, guys, they were close. So we definitely cannot count them out.
Yeah, I mean, we were bantering down there about our prediction, and at some moment I thought you got us, you know?
In the first half, you got us.
In first half, you got us. And then Nigma was like, call the ambulance, but not for me.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was close game. I was worried a bit, like few fights. Abaddon was like getting insta low, and like
he
was popping. He was always like fighting with gyro first, and this is what you don't want to do as the Abaddon. And later on they fixed this, and fights went a bit easier.
Yeah, I mean, I think at the end they somewhat outplayed them as well. I mean, of course, like when it comes to today's game, it's not only about the heroes, it's about the gameplay too. But Bashka at some point felt like in this fight, as you see in the highlight, he felt like alone versus the universe. Like the Beastmaster and the Venomancer somewhat fall off, right?
Yeah. We had this game had like so much damage, like he did like 60k damage, most from any hero. Also like Isla on like his Muerta is so good. I think you should consider banning this.
Yeah, I think after these 2 performances, I think make him play something else. Because he just played really well both games.
When we were down there, we first saw all the gyro items. You know, he has his Daedalus, he has a Satanic, he's got his Ags, and then you said, okay, he should buy a rapier right now, and he bought an MKB. If he had bought a rapier, is there a change in this game, or was MKB actually the right choice?
I'll be honest, I didn't understand the MKB purchase. Like, you guys were saying something, Radiance, this and that, but...
I mean, Radiance has changed. Before it was Aura, like he'll have like 15% miss for like his hits.
Everybody,
but now it's like 25% only on the hero who is wearing the Radiance. So you're only basically hitting the... I mean, it's working against Abaddon, right?
Yeah, but you hit twice at the same time, you can pop BKB, the fight is long. I think overall it was maybe even a critical mistake. Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah, okay, so...
For me, it was easier for Nigma Galaxy to fight because you had this Centaur with like all auras in the game, like Crimson is undispellable now from this patch. You have Pipe against all of these heroes that do magical damage. And in the end, like, more save, like you had like YouTuber, like Nagato was healing so much with his Dazzle, like...
Yeah, he was playing pretty well as well, very impressive, like every time his Grave was just stable. When he needed to press Grave, he got caught sometimes, but just life. And Vika, I think definitely MVP of this game, as we see, like he understood the, as they say, the factors or like the conditions to win the fight for the side of Nigma Galaxy. Kill the Pagna, kill the Dark Willow, maybe poke some of the BKBs and move from there.
Yeah, he was going always backline, and it's like he's splitting the fight, you know, because Gyro is deep in, and like suddenly you have this Ember on your backline. You need to think about also protecting your supports, but then you are in the problem. So yeah, Viha, like this was like his second game. Like previous game, he was also like breaking them up, even though he had like really bad Ember games. So he really understands what is like the winning condition, what he need to do.
You guys, usually throughout the day we had a couple of players that you'd say, okay, he dropped the ball, he messed up here, but in this game in particular, it seemed like everybody played a stable game of Dota. Was there somebody who messed up?
I mean, not like pointing figures, but definitely for me, Beastmaster. Like, he was supposed to have a much better lane. I know Abba Dazzle is no joke, but you have Dark Willow. I think, like, if he was more sharp, he could get more ahead in that lane, and then Gyro hits the items better, and these things combined, and they could have won this game.
To be honest, I'm playing a lot of Beast, and if I have like bad lane bait starter, I will never go for the Axe. Axe is a bit greedy. I think you should go for Auras. Like, I will go for Domi 1 into drums and maybe into some Pipe or Crimson, whatever is needed for this Gyro to be able to carry, because Gyro really didn't have some... Okay, he had like Pagna like backup, but on the other side you have like Abaddon, Dazzle, like and Centaur with all auras, so basically more auras, more team fighting.
Yeah. Okay, so definitely still small things, right? A little bit in the laning stage, but of course this is one of the games where the small things did make a difference. So next time around, if you're ТраВоTeaМ and you lose like this, and there are definitely things that you can improve, do you change the draft, or do you even try to get something similar versus your opponents, thinking that guys were just gonna play better next time?
I mean, again, just combination. I think draft-wise, you don't let them ABBA. They are now 3 in a row with ABBA, and this hero seems just very hard to deal with. Gameplay-wise, I don't know. Like, play a bit better in lanes and like have a little bit of a better item choice. I really agree with both of you that this game was actually close.
Yeah,
and like
really
just
close.
Understand like tweaks here
Small
and there.
things matter.
Yeah, 5% here, 3% here, and it's gonna be enough.
Yep.
That's quite nice to see. So, changes that you would make. Is there a way to make, let's say, the ТраВоTeaM lineup a little bit easier to execute?
Yeah, I will maybe go on the offlane, like we were talking about Mars, you know. Or like if you don't want to go something like this, maybe you go for someone with auras, because Gyro is a hero like that. He loves to be buffed, right?
Yeah. Oh.
So, and in this game, I don't know, it's Pagna alone, you know, that is buffing him.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean...
Imagine he had this Centaur in his team, you know, giving him Pipe, giving him Crimson, giving him Lotus, maybe even Aghanim if it's needed, like...
Or just like a Mars, like, there's different types of buffs, like, he can go for the Rapier, Mars will buy a Refresher, BKB, he'll put 2 arenas, he will just rain hell on everybody. Yeah, maybe Dazzle can save for 4 or 5 seconds, but arenas last for like 12, or even more, and like, he gets protected this way. So, Yeah, maybe a bit of this week.
And Arena is really amazing against Centaur. You cannot stampede
Yeah,
and run out.
Yep.
It's,
it's
one
like
of the biggest counter, right?
Yeah, it's like a very classic.
It's quite annoying. In the first series that they played, ТраВоTeaМ today, when they lost the game, they got pretty tilted. Is this the type of game that when you lose you get tilted, or is this the one that you easily shake off?
I don't think you tilt from this game. The game they tilted, they were like winning. It was
Yeah.
winning their book, you know, like they literally won the game. They just threw it like a bit and then...
You're always a bit disappointed when you can feel that you could have won a game if you did some things better, but they're still in the tournament. It's a part, it's a skill to shake it off, come better for the next game, and everything still depends on them.
Yep. People are still letting this TraVoTeaM and Veno go through. I mean, it was definitely causing problems for Nigma, but they did beat it. So does this give you like very high confidence to play versus it again, or do you think they're after this still gonna be thinking about getting rid of the hero?
I think considering that Travo banned like 3-4 different mid heroes and Bika still found a counter to it, I think they'll be confident to play against it. They think they can just find a hero.
Yeah, but this time around, like Nigma Galaxy had like priority, so they choose second pick, right? And now this time, ТраВоTeaM gonna choose. Maybe they don't want to let them second pick. Maybe they're gonna go for the second pick this time, and they're gonna change like the draft. You know, you're probably not gonna give this Muerta to Isla. He's gonna be forced to play some different hero on the tournament because he was performing really well on the Muerta. Maybe they're gonna even steal the Centaur because some changes they're gonna be changes, and this was not an easy game for Nigma, you know. So with slight changes, adoption, I think this is gonna go to game 3.
Yeah, actually coming into the series, especially after I saw the first series of ТраВоTeaM, I thought Nigma were gonna be looking much better than them, but this was actually, as you guys mentioned, quite close. So I guess ТраВоTeaM are definitely gonna be making some adjustments, but then how do you approach it as a team that won, right? You definitely don't want to leave everything the same because your enemies are going to be adjusting to your gameplay. So how do you make sure that they don't get one over you in the draft?
I don't know, just there's like standard things that you do every game. Just follow the check marks, like have a stable draft, don't give some like free game, like remember what you did good. Always, besides like what you did bad, you need to remember what you did. Ban this Kaz or ban like some similar heroes. They had a really good bans too on Nigma, so just do the things that you did well.
Yeah, they probably have some rules that they follow by, you know, like MC, your job is this, you know. For example, Isla, your job is like this. You're gonna play like range hero to secure the lane, to have good spells. Nagato gonna have like some melee to secure the Javar, like to be able to control the runes and fight with Viha, like to combine heroes. So basically they're just gonna stick to the plan.
Yeah, okay, all of that makes sense. Also, what does make sense is to allow our players to have a little bit of a break, go and freshen up, and then once they're ready, they're gonna be jumping into the draft of game number 2, so stay tuned.
Abu Dhabi and UAE at the moment seems to be the epicenter of autonomous, robotics, and many other activities.
back with the games of the future. Possibly our last game of the day here. It's going to be ТраВоTeaМ versus Nigma Galaxy. A long day for all of us here in Abu Dhabi, and also a long day for these teams as well, as they already played a series each today. ТраВоTeaM, though, it went all the way. Nigma Galaxy, they had a much easier one. Is fatigue gonna start being an issue, boys?
Maybe.
Yeah, it can affect people for sure.
It's again the individual, right?
Yeah. If you're going to the gym, you know, if you're ready physically and mentally, you know, you're good.
Are we going to the gym after this series?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, we're gonna do it.
Yeah, LeBron is lying. He dodged it yesterday, and he's gonna do it today as well.
At home, I'm training like 6 days per week, like 5 days gym and 1 day basketball. You know, this is like a chill for me. You know, I need to chill a bit.
Okay, whatever.
First pick, Milan's hero. Milan is the expert of the Warlock.
Yeah, and the Wind Ranger is not the best response, but Viha is probably the most
well-known,
well-known Wind Ranger player of all time.
You think it's gonna be?
Is he more well-known than the Wind Ranger?
Yeah, for sure, 100%. Only other guy, I mean, I think I'm a bit like biased, but only other guy I think it's like Save.Dota from Bedbone. That guy has like.
Sax is also really good.
Yeah, but Save has like so many games, and he can play core. He can.
What about Seb? Seb is the legend of the Wind Ranger, you know. Position 5.
Yeah, but for Seb, you have so many other heroes that you would put him on before the Wind Ranger, right?
That's a fair. I mean, I'm surprised that Nigma Galaxy didn't went for the Muerta. It's not banned, and they decided to go for the Wind Ranger.
I mean, Muerta stays in the pool. I don't think they.
Do they want it when they don't have a center?
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, maybe they don't rate it without a center. But Isla was playing really good. I remember I played a few pops with him, and he was doing really good on Muerta.
Definitely still go for it, like, cause like I don't know, he just had a lot of impact in both games. It would just be silly to move away from it.
And Ogre Muerta is a really good combo because you have this setup with stun for his like Q and W, and like also you're buffing him. Muerta support can deal a lot of damage, but it lacks attack speed. With Ogre, you got this.
Hey, what's ТраВоTeaМ gonna play? They indeed ban a second phase. Dark Willow comes out. No surprise. Immersion, his best hero.
Nature's Prophet is in the pool, right? For Trava.
Nature's Prophet and Enigma. That's what we saw from him.
Well, we'll see how it's gonna go.
10 seconds remaining.
But
5 seconds remaining.
So what's next?
So
you need a core right now, right? And I guess you mentioned the Nature's Prophet. Is it a good hero to pick when there's a Wind Ranger on the other side?
It's still fine.
Yeah, they go for the Nature's Prophet.
I think it was definitely Enigma or Nature's Prophet. And now ТраВо gets his Nature's Prophet. He did play very well earlier today.
And now Betrider is in the pool, you know?
Yep.
Betrider is scary against Nature's Prophet, plus you have this Ogre Magi's buff.
But then you would need to move Viha from the Wind Ranger.
I mean,
Isla seems like a guy who could play it, right? The Muerta and the Wind Ranger, kind of similar.
Yeah, but I think I can really see them just go like Muerta plus like Mars, or Muerta plus Timber.
Oh yeah, Timber is good. Willow is good against Timber in sense like you have a lot of control, you do a lot of magical damage, you can build also into Vessel, but okay, you're gonna have Furion. We still didn't see team buying Earn plus Vessel, right?
Yeah,
we
didn't. I think they don't value it that much off now, and I think it's mostly like just if it happens, like so you don't get punished. And I think they're setting up for Gyro pick again on ТраВоTeaM team. Warlock is one of the best heroes with Gyro.
Oh, you love to. You're just pushing the waves, pulling. You can always use the gate.
Because like if anyone comes to draw aggro, you just press 2 spells and yes, you push the lane, but they will take like 50% damage.
But what about the Ursa, right? It's a Timber. He builds a Nullifier later on for the Wind Ranger if need be.
I'm thinking all this Gyro, Ursa, they are pretty good, but they are not the best versus Wind.
Bashka loves to play Morphling.Maybe it can be also a good Morphling game.
I think it's a great Morphling game. The replicate targets are really good. Well, let's see what MC, I guess they need to decide. Is it Muerta or
I think you want to go mid, you see Furion. I mean, it can be Bashka, right, on the carry, but you probably want to put it on the ТраВоTeaМ.
Yeah, Furion is definitely
really
gonna be mid. Like, there's no surprise on ТраВоTeaМ.
Primal could be decent, but against Willow is very bad. Against Warlock and Furion is good.
Yeah.
Okay, they just go for the mark.
They took a while, to be honest, like over a minute of their reserve time to pick this Muerta. I think it was mostly like they were considering maybe moving Wind Ranger to support. Maybe they want some other core, like as you said, like a Bat Rider or something. But at the end of the day, they stick to their guns. And now, I'll be very surprised if we don't see Gyrocopter.
It's so good, especially now when you get the Muerta, right? You want some mixture of physical and magical versus her as well.
Yeah.
Is there anything else? Like you mentioned Morphling.
Morphling and Ursa, yeah.
What about Faceless Void? I keep mentioning Faceless Void.
You really want him, right?
I mean, with Warlock, he has strong lane. His W is like destroying Timber.
Yep.
I mean, he's gonna go for the Lotus for sure, but
I mean,
still.
even Anti-Mage is pretty good this game. Like, Warlock carries you to the lane and all of these heroes, like, oh, they go again. Whew. I guess maybe we mentioned like 5 carries, so maybe they feel like inclined to pick offlane because there's too many options on the on the carry. But Beast didn't perform very well last game. But maybe it's now DK Focus saying, "Give me the Beast, redemption time. I will own them."
But they're going for the same route, you know. You're not picking this classical flaner that is like literally stun. Okay, Beast have stun, but it's not like classic with stun with auras and stuff. Beast is like kind of more greedy. Of course, it's like amazing hero, but still.
But now he has the Nature's Prophet for the laning phase. It's like a cheat code.
Yes,
like both side lanes, like no matter what happens, minute 5, 6 will come and he will just bail it out. But I think it's very important here to see what's gonna happen with this Gyrocopter. Still, if ТраВоTeaМ doesn't pick it, they need to ban it, and maybe Nigma team just decides to ban it themselves. Ursa for sure. I think this hero is super strong. And then will it be Gyro?
So no Abaddon, no Weaver for Yawar. He's gonna have a problem with the heroes as well, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's also like Troll is a great ban. So last time we saw like a good hero versus the Beast. Gyro is gonna be banned.
Gyro
so
banned.
what's left?
Morphling?
Morphling, yes. Maybe even Templar Assassin.
Oh, Bashka loves to play Templar. Last game it was banned.
TA is actually amazing here. Doesn't like combo too well with the Warlock in the lane. You don't care much about the heals, but other than that.
I mean, basically with Templar you just wanna push lane farm and like farm jungle.
Oh,
So you're just gonna go for this Morphling, like you mentioned. I think this is the best Bashka hero, like Morphling and Kez.
And
oh, insta pick. They already. Oh.
Yeah. I mean, we talked a lot about position for Wind Ranger, but I actually thought like, what if like it's a popular carry now? It's even more popular than a mid.
Do you go Defu?
Maybe sometimes. I don't think so. But
usually they go for the Mjolnir, you know.
But it could be like one of the games you can buy Defu versus the Morphling. But Yawar on the Wind with the Ogre. They have the Bat mid with the Ogre too, perfect combinations.
This is me as the Ogre player. Yeah, I will be happy. You know, I have to buff Jawar like Wind Ranger. I have to buff. We have Bat Rider. Plus, I get +1 damage. You know, buffed hero. You know, +1 damage gonna make big difference in the lane carry.
Yeah, for sure.
You're laughing, bro. You know.
But I'm laughing because it was in your notes. Like,
of course, you know.
There's like 10 very important things in your notes, and then there's Ogre +1 damage.
And you see it 2 times already, and one game already won. 100%
Yeah, already won.
Rate,
Exactly.
So notes are like good.
Yeah, very important.
For me, the key this game will be this mid lane, like how hard can Biha dominate ТраВоTeaМ, or maybe we're missing something in this matchup. Maybe it goes 50-50. Maybe there's gonna be Merchant looking at mid, keeping, saving him. Like if it goes again, like today against Burning Team, where Biha was 1v2ing mid, 1v3ing, like it's gonna be really bad for ТраВоTeaM team. But if they can survive this and he can gank the other lanes, they have a chance.
But this is big issue, you know. When I play Nature's Prophet and you're low on the lane, you're forced to TP base and then come back on the mid lane. You cannot gank side lanes. So ТраВоTeaM really need to be really careful on the mid lane. Even like sacrifice not getting CS just to be able to help on the side lanes.
I kind of feel like both of you guys are leaning Nigma here and thinking that they're gonna be going through, but I mean, that's something that we're gonna have to find out throughout this game with our lovely casters. Boys, take it away.
Hello and welcome, folks. We got a game 2. Nigma Galaxy taking on ТраВоTеаМ. Nigma up 1-0, fighting for their advancement, while ТраВоTeaМ fighting for their tournament survival. Atoma, do you think they have the lineup to do it?
This is a very nice active draft coming up from TraVoTeaM. You know, you got the Nature's Prophet who can... Oh, he just plants the ward right at top of the ward. Oh, well.
Because I think he also saw maybe like the bat playing the tree line there. So he's like, okay, yeah. Here we give him the tower vision, but nope.
This is the Weehaw Bat Yawar Wind Ranger. And it's going to be mind control on the Timbersaw. I definitely can see. I can envision ТраВоTeaM winning this one. You have Morphling, who is extremely strong carry. You have the Nature's Prophet who scales really well. You have Beastmaster. There's no saves, no dispels on the enemy side. I could definitely see Travo making this a 1-1.
NP got a pretty decent nerf to his numbers though in the patch.
True.
Where stats on scale, his whatever of the forest, the name of his innate.
Okay.
Just the lower percentage damage buff based on the trees surrounding him.
That's okay. That's it went from was it the radius that was reduced or the damage?
The value, the damage values.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
With the percentages rather.
Comes to the same thing, right? If it's like the radius is reduced, you're also like getting less trees. So, but you're not. Obviously, it's a different nerf. However, remember, Nature's Prophet is still global ganking power.
Yes.
That's always worth a lot in Dota.
Yeah. Global ganking power just in the palm of your hand. No. Do you have the responsibility to wield it? That's the true question. However, Timbersaw, usually banned out, making his appearance here. Played by Mind Control. This hero is a nuisance, and I think we might see the power of him come out. And also, to mention, Yawar on the Wind Ranger going with the Tangled facet. So Yawar will get bonus damage and be able to shackle more units with Shackle Shot.
Yeah, a little surprised. I know it is the core facet. Oh dear.
Yeah, so correct.
Morphling is one of those heroes that tends to play at very low health. That max power shot. He's walking around with a couple of hundred. Boom, instant dead. You saw that coming, did you?
No, you didn't. But I know that Insania was talking recently on panel about the power of Shackle Shot Wind Ranger, but it seemed to be only realized mostly when you play it with the Ogre support, and without the Ogre 5, it tends to kind of fall a little flatter without that steroid of the Bloodlust available. Yep. But you know what? Peanut butter and jelly in the safe lane for Nigma. So let's see if it is as powerful as Insania says.
Well, Nagato, I believe the Bloodlust also got buffed to level 20 talent in the Magi, so you get a little bit more extra attack speed out of it. It's nice. Oh, Ogre level 1 with the learning curve. You're so just the body. Then you hit level 2, you're like, ignite as much as I can.
Yep, that's right. And speaking of ignition, Travo on fire here in the mid lane thanks to Weehaw's Bat Rider, though out of mana. It'll be hard for us to continue the lane. Immersion will go down first, giving first blood to the Dire. Now, Nagato, how are you going to get out of this one? Is there a path of escape for you? Shackle not latching. Oh, nice attempt, but not going to land for the Ogre on that neutral deny. DK Focus with a much better start than he had in game 1.
I wonder if it would have been better off just keep running. Seems like might have been alright if he kept doing that. Mid lane is not too good right now. You are as well. Struggling a little bit, but at least he's got kills. His mind control.
Yeah. Bonds plus the wave, spreading out that damage nicely. BZZ stepping up, offer up some HP, protect his Morphling. But, Dire really too low to posture until the South finishes taking at least. Lotus spawning. Looks like both Lotuses probably go to the Radiant here. Wave positioning certainly in their favor for both pools.
So far, Nigma. So we pull in here. It's in most lanes the ogre feels like a big force once he gets a couple of levels in, but in a lane where you have the Dark Willow who can sort of dodge things with the Shadow Realm, and you have 2 boars to deal with when you get close. This hero used to be very tanky with 8 starting armor, but then this nerf came where he got like 20 damage, but he lost 5 armor. He's been slowly getting some love since then, but he's still not as durable as he used to be.
No, certainly not. This is an off the mark shackle shot, but the dead shot arrives right on time. It's almost third kill of the game going to Nigma. There's a Nature's Prophet off the map for a few seconds, and a little bit of alleviated pressure here for Weehaw. 2 bottle charges. We'll get the water rune and a couple extra charges to regen right up.
Poor Iron Branches, costing 55 gold now. Used to be 15. You look at some of your item builds, you're like, okay, I'll buy boots, I'll get me Iron Branch and Blood Grenade. You're like, oh, wait, I can't do that anymore.
Yeah.
Pick one or the other.
Don't know what you got until it's gone, even in Dota. Unfortunately.
The inflation hitting out. Oh, Travo!
Yeah, Weehaw. Fearless, just dragging the wave. However, Travo kind of faking it out here. But a nice shackle shot landing with that damage. Afterwards, big body block, big body boy Nagato. However, Travo capitalizing on this overextension with the global presence of the Nature's Prophet. Absolutely beautiful.
And of course, with the best named fast in the game, he is able to get some gold out of it. A bit of extra gold there.
Yes, sir. Much needed with that rough start that he's had in the mid lane against Weehaw's Bat Rider.
Very rough. Half the CS basically at this point. Not too easy. Bashka though is having a good time. That's the main thing. If Bashka has a good game, I can see him 1v5ing them. You know, it's not too hard.
Ooh. Blood grenade used, but a bit of a waste. Bashka not really with enough mana, confidence to chase down the Muerta. I think Deadshot also may be available. Big dive, but a big shackle. TP from Weehaw and a split screen coming your way. You are very low. TP pump, fake, mind control, even lower. Shadow Word applied, and the chase is on in the fountain. The Nature's Prophet goes down to Weehaw. The Bat Rider had Lasso available. They use it, capitalizing on the over-aggression of Travo team. Great action on the top side of the map for Nigma. Better action on the bottom side for Travo.
Still, it's a 2-for-1 trade. Nigma coming out on top. Mind control also wasting kind of a lot of time of Bashka. Luckily, the creep only now sort of meet each other, so it's not like he lost a ton of gold, but it's way better exchange for Nigma.
Yeah, the Nature's Prophet still 6, so only part of the global presence of the mid laner has been realized yet. No Nature's Wrath online.
I believe it's Wrath of Nature, sir.
Wrath of Nature. Thank you.
There's Nature's Wrath. Oh my god. Which one is it?
I think it's Wrath of Nature.
Thank you.
Thunder God's Wrath is the appropriate before and after, but it will be Isla scouting out any TP attempt for Nature's Prophet, instead sending him right back to Bat Rider. No lasso, but the silence will interrupt the TP. You do not need a stun if it is only the skill of Nature's Prophet being used. However, it's a town portal scroll. You do need that lasso online or a dead shot. Pick your poison.
Yeah. And that was a little maybe, greedy. I'm not sure, maybe he didn't have the TPS scroll available as Nagato gets rooted up. He's gonna be fine.
He is fine. But Immersion playing up off of that prevents Nagato from going on the Shackled Beastmaster. So, spells used on both sides.
He's here. Could eat the book and reach level 6. I think it's only got 2 charges. He needs a third one to instantly level up to 6.
Right, so that's 400 experience he gets. Yeah, so he's going to stab some XP here in the fog. It is a big wave that will fall. Nice. Tired of waiting, we take a look bottom where we see a lasso controlling the Morphling. Dead Water Boy.
Oh, that's a little bit unfortunate as... You are...
Damn, Nature coming out with the TP afterwards.
Now we have it.
Good activity from Travo. And the Helm of the Dominator online for DK Focus, leading the charge. They found the Ogre on the high ground. Not enough damage to get the kill. However, the earn charge with the bonds, not enough either.
I wonder if that hit when Nature's Prophet was going to reach him all the way.
Right. Oh, what a way to go.
This Morphling's attack does look a bit like when he's throwing a water ball, but I would like if it was more like bubbly and stuff.
Right.
Too many animations in Dota, man, are just some flying orb of a different color.
I think whenever you have a lot of the strength morph and low attack speed, it should be a bubble. But then as you get more attack speed, it hardens like into a water ball or something, you know?
That's pretty smart. I like it. I like it. Yeah. Maybe maybe it also should be like the faster you hit when you go agility, it's more like bullets coming out, like
Sure.
Like solid at the front, a lot of like
Conical
waves at the back.
Yeah. All right. You know what, Tomo? I think there's a job for us at Valve Software somewhere. Maybe
we
not
have one idea.
The idea will be the idea, guys. And bad idea from DK Focus to walk on the high ground here. Nigma Galaxy lying in wait. Travo with the bait. Weehawk very low. The bait. Is it worth it? Use the golem. 633 going down. You do kill Weehawk. And I'm a liar. BZZ surviving until the very end. Now you have the golem and the Helm Dom creep to play here with on the top side. Taking away farm, maybe threatening a tower.
Nice exchange there for Travo team. You know, bringing down Weehawk, who's been, the biggest kill they can get. They only lose due to vehicles. Well, it's not that you want to, but it's fine. Yoar's farm is very low. That is a poor Wind Ranger if I've ever seen one. I've seen a few.
Yeah, lowest core on the charts. Gonna be tough for her to catch up. Really thriving off of kills. This Wind Ranger hero needs to have a good start. Should go in Maelstrom first.
I'll let you know. Yes, she is.
Okay.
All right, that helps. That helps a bit, right? I'm seeing some of them go for Diffusal, which is nice. I really like the idea of the mana burn, but usually not enough. One-on-one, boys.
Interesting. Respect the 1v1. Please, no one intervene. Travo in the trees. No shackle to interrupt. Oh, but it's a cancellation, and now Travo team bringing more heroes, trying to reverse their fortune of the early game. Already up in net worth. They will not get the Bramble. Unluck. Weehawk killing BZZ in the mid lane.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
A little bit bold there, that TP right there finishing it in front of his face, but at least he doesn't get too punished for it. Meanwhile, that's one thing that they don't do ultra well in Nigma Galaxy. Their tower damage is it's kind of like a myth. You think it exists, but does it really?
Right. I think with the Arsonist, can start to add up later, but not just yet. All hell breaking loose here for Nigma Galaxy. Isla caught out. Mind control quite low. The roar onto Ogre, trying to confirm a kill. Mind control throwing the chakram to peel the Radiant away, but he might just end up messing himself over in the end. Weehawk dead for 30. Sorry, Mind control dead for 30. Weehawk with the Force Staff forward. They do kill the Morphling. Where did that happen?
Dire's middle tower is under
that is pretty huge.
Thank you. If you our observers doing the most for us, keeping us in.
That's informed as Isla.
Oh no. Oh, Dyla behind the tier 1 tower. Ugano arriving on the scene of the crime. Ignite, but no fire blast yet. You need it. Do you get it? Golem pump fake from BZZ finally arrives after the kill on to Willow. Mind control, surviving for now, and Yowar has arrived, but only a baby shackle. DK Focus not locked down completely. Timbersala in, Timbersala out, and the chase is on. Axe is off the mark. That means a kill for Yowar and survival for Mind control.
Oh, he's tanky. That nerf to reactive armor, not enough. Needs a fewer stacks if they want to get the kill there. As it was going well for Travo team. And look at that, they put so much into the Mind control. He goes in, just takes a lot of damage here for his team, and then just blocks out last second.
Oh man. At the moment, it felt like the golem was the right thing to do, but just did not add up in the end. And the natures died. Oh my.
Look at that.
That damn smile.
It all started.
That's right. Oh, nice use of the brambles. Preventing repositioning, but immersion will fall. But Tomo, how long ago was it patched out that the drag distance no longer does damage?
Wait, the drag distance? You mean the
on lasso?
Lasso?
Yeah, because I thought it used to do like damage per per unit, like dragged. Right?
I don't believe it ever did that actually.
Really? Is that another? Oh man, that's another Hanism that I brought over. Maybe.
Because I know that at one point people you could attack, then they reduce the attack speed. But I don't think I ever remember Lasso dealing damage per distance. That's always been a Bloodseeker thing only. I know how it does damage per distance because you're being dragged through Firefly. Alright.
Yeah. Wait. Alright, we'll have to shelf that one because we're gonna dive into the series of where did Malibu get this idea?
Chat.
Chat, if you know, yeah, please contribute. We would love.
At any point, did Flaming Lasso actually? Oh wait, oh, who cares about Lasso? Look at this guy.
Morphling, Trabashka, waveforming out, and Travo showing up. Gonna be a TP out. I think the damage is there. No, it's not. Immersion and DK Focus arriving on the scene. They will see Nagato, but no kill threat for the Ogre.
Well, at least it makes it out just fine. Bashka getting a little bit threatened here. And Bashka's net worth is now barely ahead of Yawar. This is entering death sentence area. Oh, Isla, speaking of death sentences.
Death sentences, the death note, and Isla's name is in your journal. Mr. DK Focus. Keeping themselves into the game. ТраВоTеаМ fighting back. Trying to claim their own jungle.
Nice bit of a kill for them. But yeah, it's very scary if your Morphling is not top of the net worth for Travo. You are really looking at this guy to secure late game, and he's not quite there. I've also noticed that we are recently trending back to the Ags rush on Beastmaster. Some of them get a little cheeky helm, but most of them are just get the Ag set either before or after the helm.
Right, the helm of the Dominator, not Overlord?
No Overlords, just Dominator. No one gets Overlord anymore.
Just using it as like a farming accelerant.
Meantime, so that's been a nice evolution there, as no one actually takes the weighted dice. Did you read the latest numbers on it?
No, I did not.
So apparently weighted dice gives you like 1 gold per melee creep and like 1.5 per range creep. So a lot of people are kind of discussing the validity of that item. I personally like it, but 1 gold, 2 gold. Sometimes
it adds up. It adds up.
It does add up. But remember, you're only keeping it for 10 minutes at best, from 5 to 15. So
right.
If you kill 100 creeps, that's 100 gold.
That's another set of tangos, Atomo. And think of all the creeps you can farm with those tangos.
That's almost 2 iron branches.
Not anymore, yeah. Times have changed.
It's alright, Malbu. Just tighten up that belt. We'll be fine.
Right. Sew your pocket shut. Keep your wallet inside of the pocket. There you go. Problem solved. But Atomo, we do have a smoke.
Who are they going to find? Bashka? These two? Oh, surprisingly, Morta's pretty good against the Morphling. You go full Agi, she does magic damage with her ultimate. You're like, hey, I'm still chunking him. Don't worry, boys, I'll handle it. Maybe I should get the Maelstrom. Oh, dear.
Uh-oh, Golem coming out. BJB used on Weehawk. Recent acquisition here. He still has the lasso available. Searching for Travo. Will use it. Put him in the fire. Bringing him back to his allies. But the Primal Roar limiting his capabilities here. Weehawk does go down. Travo trying to get away from mind control. He just wants to cut cut. Can he cut his way out of this one? Mind control very low, 3 dead. For the Dire, you make it 4. Only you are surviving at this point. They do bring down the Morphling. But at what cost?
Too high a cost for Nigma Galaxy in that situation. Look at, again, the Beastmaster. He is showing up big at this point. He's the most farmed hero for them. It's kind of like, oh, they're focusing on Bashka, but DK Focus is having, well, probably the best game of this tournament. We've seen one of those tight matches. And they're going for Roche, by the way, in the live stream. DK Focus comes in, bang, bang, bang with the drums. No one's focusing him down. It's been noticed an amazing shackle.
Yes. Okay, he waveformed forward. Okay, I got you.
Oh.
Yeah, I hate to see it.
It's like, brothers, what happened?
Aegis is now claimed by DK Focus, continuing his greatest game so far of the tournament. Let's see if it's enough to propel him to a Game 2 win. Exactly. Yule's coming down with the first crown afterwards into the hoof stomp. No Bulldog here. Just Focus.
Alright, whatever you do, don't tip mind control. Alright? Takes personally.
He does. That's a surefire way to get Nigma to win Game 2.
We've seen this before. Tipped him a couple of times, suddenly the whole thing goes bad. If Nigma Galaxy wins, it will be the Mind Control Bulldog rematch tomorrow.
I want to see it so bad. I want to see MC Ultra.
Abashka, 3 people here. Is he brave or unaware?
Bashka. Oh no! Isla with the miss. Oh my god. Just a symphony of fails.
I like the part where Nagata throws a stun. He's like, here, this is how you do it. Oh god, you two can't land anything.
Point and click, baby. Could be so simple. Oh, beautiful.
Simple people.
Yup, there we go. And that's a dead ogre. Now, Domo, I got a question for you. Did the recent change to invulnerability state while using Yules, so Cursed Crown applied to an enemy, you Yules them. Previously, would it remove the Cursed Crown?
Oh, you mean like dispels it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you should still dispel it.
Well, it doesn't now.
Oh, that's because of the shard thing, where it gets dispelled, it makes the brambles, I think.
I wasn't sure if that was happening before the shard, because I feel like I've seen it happening, not all games, but since the Yules. But we have action on the screen, folks. Mind control under threat here. Will be dead. DK Focus continuing his dominating streak.
I mean, I could be very wrong also. You know, there's always, like, I always open that possibility, but I think, does he even have the shard?
No, he does not have a shard.
In that case, looks like you're right.
All right, new tech. Maybe that's why Willow's win rate is also rising. You know, we saw some buffs to her, but the sneaky changes behind the scenes contributing maybe to her rise. There you go, folks. You have it. Pick Dark Willow, get in the Mar. You are trying to pick this Beastmaster. Aegis will be consumed here on the first death. Does the debuff persist? Will he still have Focus Fire? Silence, trying to get out. Stunning the Dark Willow. Weehawk careening forward. Gets the lasso, but the golem coming down, stunning absolutely nobody. Nagato coming back for round 2. Looking for DK down the big bad Beastmaster. They do it. And Yawar claims a kill on the Dark Willow. Coming up, Nigma on the bottom side of the map.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'm not saying anything that mentions the invulnerable, anything with Dark Willow. So, but there are some changes that haven't been documented. Remember, we talked about Clockwork's Cog.
I think that might be a bug more than anything.
It seems like it's a bug.
But check the patch notes for Yule's Scepter or invulnerability. I believe.
I mean,
that'll be.
Yule's has no patch notes, and Invulnerable mentions that stuff that used to affect invulnerable people don't. So you'd think that it goes the other way around, that it's less effective, right? Like stuff that, you know, they mentioned like Bloodlust for Ogre, things like that. So it could be just something that is unintended, or we could be seeing it wrong. Either way, 4,000 gold lead for ТраВоTeaМ. I have Control F'd as much as I need to.
My control key and my F key are now broken. Thanks. Thanks, Malibu. Have you ever broken a key?
No. Although I like watching videos of people breaking their keys. Smash! You're like, oh, damn.
It's entertaining.
Yes, it is actually. It's a little cathartic for me. You're like, oh, yes, you also get that feeling. Oh, good to know.
Yeah, the feeling of barbarian community. It makes me smile, you know. Fills that warm fuzzy hole in my heart. I'm like, oh yeah, there are other ragers out there. Love it.
What I'm loving right now is that Bashka's doing well, DK Fogo's doing well, Nigma Galaxy in a bit of a tight spot. As this Warlock is also very, very farmed. He's got a lot of gold. Very much a lot of gold.
Yeah.
That
How
is
do you take him down?
Maybe you just take out someone else. Oh, the shot!
The answer dodging. And Bashka untouched. Roar on to Weehaw, and he is going down, but there will be the Beastmaster guy as well. Pushing the Valiant War. They're going to get a reset here as his Moika falls. They got Oath for a stun. They find the Morphling. A Shackle not latching. So Yawar has to rethink Focus Fire on the Nature's Prophet. Still on Travo could be absolutely delight for Nigma, and it will be realized here with the stun, with the Worldling Death, and the double Shackles landing finally covered by the Golem. Is it enough? Yawar versus Bashka, who comes out on top. Morphing back into the bat, getting the stacks, but mind control soaring through on the back of the Hammer Chain. Not enough damage. Throwing the shotgun. Prayer, a hope, a blade. Will it cut true? Will it slice? Will it dice? Will it find target? Will set the usage from immersion. Put 2 bodies between the Morphling and the Timber might be enough to keep him alive.
It's double blades. Double blades. Not enough to cut through them. One thing Nagato did in that fight could have changed it all. When he was running away, him and Yawar, they were both facing away from the Morphling, who transformed to Bat Rider and was throwing those sticky napalm charges. When Nagato had the cooldown for the Fire Blast ready, he had to turn very slowly towards the Morphling. If he had been facing him earlier, he would have been able to just instantly throw the Fire Blast and kill him. So... And you saw how close the Morphling was to dying, so just a little bit there could have won the whole fight.
Right. Turn rate slow. Beautiful
Gets ya.
thing. Oh, DK Focus finding Muerta. Tropic says, I want to help too.
You know, probably the Curse Crown activated because it was an aggressive Yule Scepter. That doesn't dispel anything, so that's why.
Yeah. But they're looking to dispel Bashka of life.
There you go.
The puddle evaporates.
I was thinking the whole time that he had used the defensive Yules. Offensive Yules don't remove positive, negative stuff from there. They just keep them.
There you go.
Thanks a lot, man. Now, in the meantime...
I said it was Willow's Yules.
I didn't know that. I thought... It's... I had to control F. F in chat for this guy. BZZ.
Control F way out of this one. Mr. BZZ just popped. And Warlock going down. But he focus trying to play around this terrorized. Travo showing up as well. That's working? Is that a Bloodthorn?
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. Yes, sir. Travo's not done yet.
There's a Bloodthorn.
Bloodthorn. What?
Look at the net worth. You're seeing Mind Control, who was kind of the top, now lowest among the cores in the game. Weeha's doing a good job. Yours doing a good job. But in terms of scaling, I would put my money on the Morphling Nature's Prophet, 10 times out of 10, rather than the Wind Ranger and Bat Rider combo. That doesn't mean they will win. That doesn't mean it's 100%. But in general, that is just a stronger duo, of course.
Right.
Oh, they're scanning to see if he's gonna fly to it.
Oh.
Don't take our shrine, boy!
We need that XP. Little do they know. Oh, blinking forward, throws the axes. They come back, hit the thrower, and Weehaw dead. Beautiful kill on the back. Travo TPing, and Yawar locking in on Nature's Prophet. A nice shackle, but it's not enough. Yawar got to rethink this approach. We do have a pause.
It was a bit weird that Yawar backed off just now. I thought he'd keep going and try to get the kill on Travo, but instead he's like, no. I wonder if that's why they're pausing. There's some sort of miscommunication or something like that.
Does look like Weehaw was a bit unhappy. I mean, I would also be unhappy after dying, but maybe more so after an unjust death due to some kind of tech difficulty or something of the like.
Oh, it's not. It's looking a little gloomy over there at the Nigma booths right now.
Yeah.
What do we do,
Mind control,
boys?
trying to get some hydration in. You are calculating. Do I risk it? Do I go in?
They're happy here. They're like, we're equalizing. We can do it.
Hey. Now, the Bloodthorn on the Nature's Prophet. Not necessarily out of the ordinary, right?
No.
Just due to the attack speed of the hero.
It's super good, yeah.
The buff to Nature's Call, Atomo. Do you think that has anything to do with it? Those little treants, our little happy boys. They got more attack range, so they're attacking their target more reliably.
True.
Single number of damage increase. Is it enough?
I think I think you use the treants to block enemies and hit buildings and push lanes. I don't think you use them to actually hit.
Contribute damage to the Bloodthorn target. Yeah.
You know, it's like can you imagine someone's like, I'll pick Nature's Prophet, you pick Tusk, and I'll surround him with treants. You're like, all right, this plan's already off. I don't want to do that.
Reason in chat? Pause reason? No. Keyboard exploded. Monitor dead.
They're like, I was like, all right, let me try. Let me try. Step aside. Let me see. See, this is how you fix it. You press the buttons.
No, see, it's Quas Wax, dude. Come on.
You want Sunstrike? It's E. There it is. Yes. Okay. All right.
Yeah. That circle on the ground? Yeah.
That's
Put it on the rune. Range creep, okay. No, don't buy minus anymore. It's not good. No XP.
What if I try? Can I try? Can I? No. Oh, there you go. Fine.
Okay. Greed is good. Plus gold, 1,000. Okay, there you go. I made up for your death. Sorry for the tech difficulty.
I see dead people. Opens up the whole map. See. Okay.
Dude, that would actually. Imagine if Dota had no Fog of War. How different a game do you think it would be?
Well, Slot gets heavily nerfed instantly,
Poor guy.
It's like, wait, what? That's not fair.
No more observers. Still need sentries.
Why? If there's no Fog of War, you should see everything, right?
Still invis though, right?
That's true.
But there's just no fog, yeah.
I mean, why would you ever buy a sentry though when you can just buy dusts? Right? It's like better. It does damage. Stops blink.
True.
I mean, I was just playing. What's going on? Where's the other admin?
Don't know.
The team is just waiting on this.
That's what you got to do sometimes. Just put your arms behind your head. Voice sit back and relax.
It's a good game, guys. Top 4 still good. We have another match as well. Like another game if we lose this one. Don't worry. Take it easy.
Focus.
So on this side, they're like, this is actually an annoying pause, I think, for Travo when you have all the momentum, because when you unpause, a lot of times, like, how do we, what were we doing? Was Roshan up? Stuff like that. It's much easier now. We have so much in-game data, which is wonderful. But I think that pauses like this when you're losing are good for the losing team.
Oh yeah, they take the wind out of the sails for the winning team, 100%. Yawar just wants to play. He's like, I just got an arrow fletched. And notched. I want to shoot.
Are you, sorry. Are you an unpauser in pubs? You unpause?
Only if reasonable, you know. Or if I have to go somewhere in like 30 minutes.
It's like, sorry, bro. That's on you.
Yeah. I've been unpaused on. If there's a reason the person disconnects, you know, they say door, they say bathroom, something like that, you know. Something that's pressing but will be resolved shortly, I have no problem waiting. But whenever it's just DC, if the person's offline in Steam, that's always a bad sign.
I know, that's the worst one. Another thing that I really dislike is when I open their profile, open their Steam, I get there and suddenly they reconnect. I'm like, hey, come on, I did all this research. Let me at least like see you online, then see you switch to in-game, so I feel like I've done some part that's useful, even though I've done nothing really.
Yeah.
I like that. I like it.
Anybody friends with this guy? Anybody in Discord?
Do you know him? Call him.
Right. His power and his phone's out. I don't know. Internet will be back soon, though. I promise.
Yeah, he said so. He's switching modems. He's like, oh, is he? Okay. Get him in.
Brother.
Guys,
you know how long it takes for a modem to reboot? Come on.
Alright, well, let's get Weehaw a new keyboard. Alright, come on.
You have my respect.
What do you think he did to this one?
You have my respect.
Maybe he did the smash that we talked about. Remember? We were like, oh, you ever get so mad you just hit the keyboard, pieces fly in every direction. Some get uncomfortably close to your eye. You're like, okay, I could have lost a lot just now. Okay.
Oh man, I certainly smacked my desk one time while playing Deadlock. I didn't find my my insert key for like 2 weeks. That thing was gone.
You know, you're like, how did it go out of the room? The door was closed. How did it land that place?
It landed in a planter for a big like an indoor tree that we have. It landed like in the dirt. I had no clue, man. It put it right in.
Have we learned not to hit our keyboards, or is that still like, I'm so annoyed?
You know the signs that they put up in workplaces? It's like 38 days since last workplace accident. I need one of those.
Oh, okay.
It's been a while.
Oh. Hey, I'm proud of you. You know, slowly. Yeah. As this is still, Weeha is so annoyed right now. That is the face of someone who, in a restaurant, everyone else has got their order and they're just looking at them. They're like, oh, okay, you got appetizers for you, very nice. You've got your main course, beautiful. Oh, what the hell did I order that's taking them 50 minutes?
Do you have a favorite appetizer, Zama?
I like the favorite appetizer. Soup's pretty good, you know. Soup's alright.
Alright.
Man.
Go with the soup.
That was a soup. Get some garlic bread with there. It's decent.
I'm a big spring roll guy. Shrimp spring roll. Pork spring roll. Yeah.
Oh, I like the people who have those nachos with a bunch of toppings on it. I don't know if that counts as appetizer. It feels like it's more of a meal, but it's pretty good.
Yeah, if it's shared, I think it's a decent appetizer. But otherwise, it borders on
main course.
Entree for sure. Yeah, say the least.
Oh, Weehaw. But I like that we get to see them. You can see how you can like feel it radiating out of them that they are a little bit annoyed. But everyone's getting involved in the production crew. Okay, all right. Let's see what are we doing here, boys. Have you tried turning it on and off again?
Give this guy another keyboard. He just broke after I asked him that question.
But they're like, well, how important is it that you play 5 versus 5? Can you play 5 versus 4?
Ooh, what if you played 4v4? Both sides play without their mid laner.
Is it that fair? Do you get to pick? You know, is it like, okay, someone else has to leave? Which side gets to pick? Is it the same role? A lot of science there.
Yeah, I think it has to be the same role.
Okay. If that happens, Batrider and Nature's Prophet both go out. I think that's actually better for Nigma. They'll be like, we're better if you don't come back. Could you know?
I mean, you lose a BKB piercing disable.
True.
But you also remove the global threat.
Yes.
Which is probably one of the top strengths of the Radiant draft.
I mean, I feel like you're pretty happy. You do lose the vision from the Batrider though. That's kind of annoying, right?
Yeah.
Flying vision's nice. I like how every player's also got camera. This is something that I'm seeing in tournaments. Well, now that I noticed it now that I'm in production. If I wasn't in production a couple of weeks ago, I would have noticed that he has a camera point right at him, and all the players do that.
No, you wouldn't have. Actually, I need a new camera myself. Do you think they would let me borrow one of those?
Yes. I think if we asked very nicely, they will. Phygital will send it to us. They'll be like, these guys are so awesome. Let's just give them free cameras.
Right. Good job casting, boys. And here's a bonus.
Oh no! I meant in lieu of the money. They'll be like,
whoa! I'm all right. I'm all right. Take my wages. Thank you.
They'll be like, well, you can pick. See, like. Do you want the camera? Yeah, like, what kind of camera is it? The cheap one. You're like,
Dang. Yeah. Okay. Weehaw has his overall visage, his mood, his face, his appearance. Has it improved, stayed the same, or declined? What do you think?
I think we're reaching a resolution soon. So his face does seem to be... Maybe he's happy because a lot of people are on the problem. Like, if they brought everyone, it should be fixed soon. Right? Okay, he's nodding. He's nodding. He's like, okay, you go here. All right, you see there? And then you go over there. Okay.
This is where you overextended. You blinked over here, and you died like dog. What happened?
He's like, I was a TI finalist. What? I should have gone there? He had vision. No, over there. See, over there. BKB. Press the BKB. There you go.
Yeah, they're right. Chat's right. We should cancel the game. Start over. Go again, round 2.
What are we doing? What are we doing here? Everything's good?
Uh-oh. Maybe.
In the back end. Look at the smiles. Look at the smiles. All right. All right.
Dear Bulldog, I thought it was really messed up when you called out mind control yesterday. Please apologize in Twitch chat or YouTube chat. You choose.
DM him on Twitter. We accept that too. They're like, guys, we press the escape. It's like when you get in a cutscene in the game, right? You press the escape, you press enter, you press space, you press the mouse button, and they're like, oh shit, I'm watching this now, aren't I?
Yeah. Locked cutscene. Nothing works.
So there's the same situation here. They're like, I think it's terminal. That's not happening.
Just resign to your fate.
Maybe if we all stare at it really intensely, that'll fix it.
Or maybe they're nervous. Maybe we're all watching, like, too many eyes on the poor official.
It's like, there's two things I can't do when everyone's looking, and this is one of them.
Weeha's facial hair looking pretty good though, coming in nicely. Pretty clean cut on the beard, good shaping.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. I was like, but I would have liked if he connected it, But I mean, I know it's a different style, so obviously, but I would have liked it went for the full side rather than this like weird. Not weird. I mean, it looks good with it, but
the chops.
Yeah.
Chops into the goatee. It's powerful, Atomo. Look at that. Yeah. Camera people know what we want.
All right, give it to me in the side. I want the side. Thank you. There you go.
All right, let's see someone else's beard. We got to compare the two. Who else has a powerful facial hair?
I mean, I believe that we has what from Jordan or something.
This
yeah,
man doesn't have facial hair. Come
Yes.
on, camera person.
You're gonna show
What
us
do we
one of
look?
the. We need someone from the Middle East to compete.
Powerful chin.
Best, but no
Okay,
facial
you know,
hair.
I'll settle. What?
He's God.
Our options chat, they're limited. I'm not gonna lie. There we go. Thank you. All right, he's working his way up to Weehaw level.
Okay, he's
Initiate. Initiate,
Kinda.
intermediate, professional.
Better,
There we go.
much better.
Intermediate. Exactly.
Very nice.
Ah, challenger
Very nice.
has appeared. Okay. This is like the cowboy look. Oh
Whoa.
my god, master tier. Grandmaster, level 30 beard on the map. There we go.
Keep it here. Keep it
And
here.
you are.
You can lose your hands in that chin. You know, you put your hands there like, where did it go? Where did it go?
Yep.
How's your facial hair? You got how's it looking?
So it's cut down, but it's like it's even, you know.
Okay.
I keep it
Okay.
short, but it's been on my face for many years at this point.
It's like the same hair, just it doesn't get removed entirely. It just gets
Exactly. Yeah. Trim it down, keep it even. Dude, when I was a child, I remember this was one of my earliest memories. My dad had a beard for the longest time, and still like after I was walking, but before I was speaking, he cut his beard, and I just remember seeing his bare face with no facial hair, and I it was chaos, man. You would have thought a berserker's call went off from Axe or something. Like I had no idea what was going on.
Who is this man? No. Father.
Exactly.
Whoa,
Evil uncle appeared. What do you think Yawar's thinking about? Wonder what Sumail's up to.
I was gonna say the exact same thing. I swear, I was gonna say this. It's like, Sumail, did he get disqualified from the Dream League already? Is he out of it? Not disqualified, sorry, like eliminated.
Right.
By the way, your story is not exactly though, very similar to what I did with my son. I was, I had hair on my head, and I was like, all right, this is not happening, boys. I'm gonna miss you, buddy. Shave it off. I come back home. My son's about 8-9 months old. He looks at me for like 30 seconds as I'm walking around. He's just looking at me. Like I move, his head's turning. Then I look at him and I say something, and he's like, he has this biggest smile. He's like, okay, it's my father. He has returned. That was fun. Well, looks like the pause is still ongoing. Very, very long pause here. Oh, wait. The microphone? I thought it was on for a second. Malibu here. We'll be back in just a second, ladies and gentlemen. Are we in? Is it possible? Okay, he's talking. He's pressing things on the keyboard. Typing. Sorry, guys.
We love a typer. We love a chatter. We love a Dota player, and he's maybe back. But that was a great story. The voice is what sets it off. The recognition. You're like, oh, okay, not an invader.
Why is he touching my mother that way? Oh, wait. Okay.
Respectful handshake.
In front of the children, yes.
A respectful handshake is more than enough to get you back in the game here. Both sides ready to go. Dead for 35. No Roshan.
No, Roshan still is going to take a minute here. ТраВоТеаМ. After that pause, it becomes a little bit... it don't seem like they missed a beat. Alright, there's a straightaway go for the tower. 8,000 gold lead. The game is... It's spiraling. Spiraling in one direction only.
Sure is. Yeah, ТраВоTeaM still locked in. They need this win to stay alive in the tournament, folks. If just a reminder, or if you are just tuning in for the first time, lower bracket semifinals here. Nigma Galaxy are up 1-0 on the series. Elimination at risk for TraVoTeaM. As Vicious Prophet is rooted, but a beautiful roar from DK Fogus controlling the Muerta. Career gets in and out unscathed over top. BZZ arrives and Immersion. They all want to protect their mid laner here.
Holy moly.
This kill, yeah, a lot of damage, a lot of control going over the way of TraVoTeaM. However, it's a lot of space for Nigma. And I don't know if there are too many objectives that ТраВоTeaМ can capitalize on in this 40-30 second window. However, another kill could be the goal for ТраВоTeaM. Radiant searching for mind control on the Timbers. Saw in and out. Beautiful stun inside of the chakra, capitalizing on the aggression of ТраВоTeaM. Nigma, and a massive kill in their favor. Not another one though.
Roshan's up, by the way. There is a DD ruin right outside. If either team wants to go for it, well, he's moved now. So it's now the other side.
Isn't it funny how that always works out? Pivotal moments, very impactful rune spawns, you know.
Radiant are scanning.
Weeha sees it. Alright, we're going.
Indeed. Alright, Weeha, let's hope that keyboard's working. As the boar's coming in, Roshan is spotted out, and the attempt could be thwarted. But high stacks, fear only hitting UR. Lotus Sword applied, and they're back in the pit. Without terrorize, your options are limited, Tomo. No Travo for 15. Should be an Aegis on UR. Golem interrupted by the silence. The calling still needed as the roar, but a force stab gets Isla to the high ground. Yeah.
ТраВоTeaM were half-half on that engagement. They were like, we have Golem, we have Roar, but we're not like completely up for going for that fight. And maybe delayed a little bit too much. Sorry, I think they only had Golem. Was Roar used? Huh.
Yes.
Roar
was used.
And then the force step, yep. So I was surprised that they were as hesitant as they were, and that cuts the net worth deficit by about a quarter for Nigma Galaxy.
It does. Bottled up amp damage room for Weeha. Hurricane Pike and the crit as... No, I was looking at the wrong inventory.
Oh,
but 6k turns to 5k as Nigma starting to make a gold difference on this Aegis power play, Atomo.
Look at the gold! 1,000 gold for that. That's a big deal.
Maybe more big deals on the map. Fuels and the right click damage. Wow. Bashka getting it in.
Man, sure is interesting seeing that offensive Yules not remove, debuffs.
Listen, I don't know, man.
Well, in the meantime, Weeha doesn't have the ulti, but does provide a lot of vision. And see if they can get a good angle here. Good shackle.
Beautiful shackle. The Pabis is not enough. Might be actually working out. Lotus reflects it. And PK focus very low. Weeha does not have the Aegis, mind you. It is on UR. So the mid laner does go down with Travo respawning here in a few seconds. This fight could get ugly for Nigma. UR going down. Forces of the Morpheus will respawn. Mind control quite low, but the silence could be advantageous. BKB used on Bashka. Will be able to fight through the calling, and now tables are turning, and the tide is rising for ТраВоTeaM. As UR, beautiful shackle. 1-2, but is it enough? Beautiful multicast on the Fire Blast will not be enough to bring down the Morphling just yet. And now UR in the soups, gotta get out. Gets Master down.
Any detection?
Easy, very low. Travo on the back line. UR turning his focus to the Nature's Prophet. Shackles could be great here. Will it latch and silence from the Bloodthorn? Beautifully cast, and the Sprout. You need vision. A shackle could land here. Is it a pull down? No. Gets it on the Morphling instead. His value, target assessment changing, and maybe, just maybe it's enough. Travo goes down. UR, can he do it? No. Cannot survive through the end. Surrounded by 3, he goes down.
Bashka is doing insane work in these fights. I feel like that's not the exact amount of gold. UR is doing all the damage for his team, which is amazing, but he can't live up to Bashka's durability. So you gotta find some way to control this guy. Look at that replay, such a long fight. Look at him, he's almost living. He's almost. Then he actually gets him with a dead shot, by the way. Look, the fear, he's slowed down. Is that actually damage him, or is it just the fear? Either way, in the end, I like how he's trying to go for the Morphling. He's like, I can't kill this guy. Let me look, 2 hits and this guy's dead.
Oh, the Centaur. Was that the Centaur stun or the Dispel, I think? I think it was the Dispel with the Manta from the Cursed Crown. Willow might have Shard.
Immersion. I mean, I'm seeing a lot of Brambles on top of Brambles, so yeah, he does have the Shard.
Yeah.
Alright, Dark Willow. What's he gonna go for? Blink, Yule Scepter. Feels like that's really all you need on Dark Willow most of the time.
Agreed. You know, because Yule's doesn't dispel Cursed Crown.
I know that.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Well, it depends on which type of Yules is being used. See, if you use it on
Right.
yourself, then it's pretty good.
Are you a good Yules or a bad Yules?
Sometimes I'm nice, sometimes I'm naughty.
Atoma, who's on your naughty list this year?
Naughty.
The holidays coming up. Yep.
You know what? I'll
Who's
give
on
that to.
your Dota 2 naughty list?
We're talking like heroes. Which heroes we don't like?
Sure.
Tinker,
Yes.
always. You know that piece of shit can go right.
Cole for Tinker.
Yeah,
Heard?
go for Tinker.
Cole for Tinker. Cole for anyone else?
Mirana.
Really?
Yeah. I don't like
Why is that?
Mirana. I've lost so many games to Moonlight Shadow. You know, you walk around, Moonlight Shadow comes out, your pair gets picked. 40 minutes in, he has no buyback, of course. 80 seconds on the clock, they take a Rax and you lose the game.
All right. What about Nature's Prophet? I think he might be on my naughty list.
Come on, he likes trees. Dear.
Oh my god, 2 kills around the map, and the Golem coming out, but it is so worth. We are with the BKB looking for the last one, pulling him up to the high ground here. DK Focus is isolated, but he can walk just right back down. Gets feared up with the buyback from the Muerta. However, Bosch got put the damage into Timber Saw. 2 dead, it's a 3v5, and Travo, fearless.
It's looking very over at this point. Look at that, no buyback on Yawar. Isla just bought back, so they has a dieback, so they know. They're like, alright, we don't need to kill this guy. 2 versus 5.
Attack, and said, we all let's go in and get a kill. Play it to the very end, buyback on the Ogre. Trying to get around and see what magic you can make here on the Batrider. But will be stunned up. Gets to the low ground, somehow surviving still, but I don't think it's very long for this world. Bashka cannot be discouraged.
Team, we're either buying back or we're not.
Fortification. Oh man, this is dead tier 4, maybe 2.
Maybe throne. There you go.
Okay, smoke is up. Yawar in 10. Come on, we still have courage. But you still have illusions and treants hitting your ancient boys. That's 80% HP.
They do feel like they can go for the Nature's Prophet though. He has buyback, but he would still be a fantastic catch. He has a Shadow Blade coming towards him. Now he's on the scent. Smells like pine.
Oh, Sap is in your future. BKB used. Will he last?
Got him.
Interrupting and gets the kill. 1670. God. That's so much gold, man. I wouldn't know what to do with that amount of gold.
Buy 3 Iron Branches at this point.
That's right. I wish there were